Waves don't carry away my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. I'll be the somebody when there's nobody. Say the words that I never say. Hey, I really want you. I want you again. Days you're missing a star, I'll point and direct you. Days you stumble and fall, I'll be there to catch you. I'm still crazy, but now I'm crazy about the only one I love. So I'm waiting up for to fly with me.
Told by someone that tomorrow I'll be blind, I'd rather face the sun till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine a sight at things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories of blight. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives.
reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. It was the first thing that we always decided to do, and I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
what you want tonight. We could stay together if we just come closer. I will be your window out through the other side.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
DreamLeague Season 15 Western Europe DPC is brought to you by Intel, DHL, and DreamHack.
I am Rasmus, and I play for Helper Smashers.
Hello, my name is Aiden, also known as Insania. I am the team captain of Team Liquid.
My name is Skylark, and I play for Team Brame.
My name is Adrian, my nickname is Fata, and I play for Tundra Esport.
My name is Johan Sunstein. People know me as Snowtail, and I play for Team OG.
I'm Limp. I play mid for Team Alliance.
My name is Xentek. I'm from the United Kingdom. I play position 2 for Into the Bridge for my quick wave.
Hello everyone, I'm Milan from Team Ghost Frogs.
Hello, my nickname is Sydney and I'm with position 5 for Czech Team Romania.
Hello, I am Daki. I am 21 years old and I play mid for No Bounty Hunt.
My name is Miroslav Bichan. You probably know me by my nickname Boom. I play for Team Viking GG and I play mid.
Ghost Frogs are ready for the Dream League. Guys, come watch us. Let's have fun together.
Team Secret is ready for Dream League. Watch us there.
The hold back Gorg here, but already there's the chase. 5 ups in immediately with the Rolling Thunder over towards J4. Toby's going to commit onto the backlash with the BKB. Gets over towards Excalibur. Excalibur pops the BKB. Branya trying to bring down the Legion. Has he got enough damage though? Excalibur getting low. He'll be able to use up into the air. Ragic's trying to turn. He's going to look for the lockdown, the duel, but he's ended up losing it to Branya as Branya wins the duel. Chrysalis gets the triple kill. Got the vision of finding. Grip comes out from J4 as it's a full team wipe.
Simply just flooding the map with this Husker who's 4.5k now.
Oh, and Jesse, he's going to miss the spear. Arena goes down on the turn, the silence is out. Ara jumps in as well. Supreme just turning. If they got the damage, they do. The dagger comes in from Charlie. Supreme will go down in return, but Charlie and Ara, they're looking for the cleanup on the backlines. So they make the jump in. I'll take down the Shadow Demon over towards Seni. Charlie gets a second. Tipek and Aaron, can they do anything to turn this around? Trying to jump in over towards Chessie, but Chessie's spearing back Aaron into the mines as Era is able to blow him up. Zibe setting up onto Chessie with the X-Swell, allowing him to charge in over towards Tipek. Another kill for the techies as the mines are laid down. It's a full team wipe.
Time is he going to go for the Chronosphere? He's got it up now. It's finally off cooldown.
So what's our ward duration? Now with the Spell Prism and the Octarine,
LTW, you gotta be careful. That Butterfly doesn't protect you against those tree hits. The Decrepify for a moment, but look at this, that damage. The Fatal Bonds set up off of a nice Chronosphere. Insania collects 3 of the kills, and Mickey will get the other 2. The friendship duo that has gone through the test of time from Heroes of New Worth to now Dota 2 stays.
A good day of Dota 2 is like a good 3-course meal, and that is exactly what we have in store for you today. We're going to have Little Appetizer as the lower division to open it up with a Team Viking facing Hippomaniacs, just to whet your appetite. Main course, we got a meaty Team Secret taking on Tundra. That should be a good series if their previous time meeting is anything to go by. And then as dessert, cherry on the top, we got ourselves the best series of the day. I think so. Anyway, to be honest, I always look forward to dessert, so it's not much different here. Alliance versus Team Nigma. The Dota is going to be great. We're going to talk to the players about their motivation, about their roles. We're going to obviously have a lot of, little tidbits here and there with my panel, and it's going to be a glorious day, and I'm so happy that you're joining us with it. So let's get started. Of course, Dream League Season 15, powered by Intel. I got my coffee, I got my games coming up, I got you guys, and I got my lovely panel, T-Gov and Moxie. Hello, guys.
Hello.
Good afternoon, T-Gov.
I'm going unconventional. We do this every time. Every day, every week, we walk that way. But today, I'm doing it new.
I've been abandoned.
Right.
Yeah, sorry.
Wow.
Moxie. I just wanted to go the long way to ruin the camera shot and to, you know, walk in front of all the logos.
It's a sexy cup of tea today.
Ah, yeah.
I have found on the floor multiples of this.
Is it confetti?
It is green confetti, and I wasn't in the studio yesterday.
Ah, that's because the DPC
What happened?
scripted.
What happened?
We already
that
know
there
the
was
winner.
green confetti in the studio.
Well, we already know the winner, Shiva, so we were just test running.
Oh,
When
we were.
surprise!
There's a lot of them on the floor.
No, yeah, exactly. It's green for a reason. There's a team with green colours playing today. Again, scripted DPC. Sorry, guys. Spoiler.
All right, well, that's a better answer than I could think of, but that makes sense, yeah, because we do, yeah. No.
I mean, I was here yesterday, and I don't recall confetti at all.
Ah.
What happened once the lights went off there, gang?
Nah, can't tell you. Sorry. If you don't remember, sorry.
I don't think I was here.
I wasn't here.
Oh, yeah, you left after the first series.
Yeah.
There you go. There you go.
Second series situation. That's why you don't remember. It's all good.
By the way, we are having these mugs, and you could have one of these mugs too. It is a, you know what? We're the Dragonite hipsters here. I want to point that out. This is a Dragonite mug. The Dragon Awakens, it says on it. We chose Dragonite as our main hero before it was featured in the anime. So we were the Dragonite hipsters. Anyway, shop.eslgaming.com, I think. Yay! It is. Great. That's where you can get your mug if you want one. I really like the mug. I know T-Gov, I've never seen him happier to get a mug.
Yes. I was very happy with my mug.
Why were you so happy with the mug?
I just love a good mug. All right, I have an addiction to mugs. This camera I got to look at when I'm pitifully talking about my mug addiction. I just love a good mug, and it just works on the lips.
Ooh, yeah. To be honest, we've been drinking from paper cups, so anything step up. And you know what? The mugs in the apartments are tiny.
They're so
Why
tiny.
They're so small.
Half the size of this mug. This is a bigger mug. You can have more tea.
Can we take this one with us?
Oh, yeah. I'll do the soundboard for you.
Where's the soundboard? Yay! Cool. Score. Great. So, just to move onward with the topic of the day, we've been here. This is the end of week 2 today.
We're a third
Time
day through.
flies. Actually, it flies really fast. So yeah, that means a couple of things. First of all, that means today is the last day and you can get your predictions in. If you go to @DreamLeague on Twitter, you'll find a tweet there somewhere asking you for your predictions for the season. And you can put your predictions in and you have a chance of winning any of the plushies that you see hanging around the studio all day. So make sure you do that. Try to use hashtag DLS15. You have to think about that every time. And you'll probably do better than any of the talent here because we had to choose before the season even started. So you got a little bit of inside information already, as there's only 4 weeks left. We're almost halfway there. But something that we also know, now that we are in the end of the second week, is the type of Dota that's being played. And that's what we're going to talk about right now. I want to talk about the current meta, the current heroes. What hero are you most surprised by not having seen it yet, T?
I think Void is the hero that's kind of standing up for me.
Okay.
Kind of the dark horse of the meta.
We have seen it.
Yeah, but like, I mean, we've not seen it enough to really give it the true, power. It's only been 3 games, right? We've had like 20 or so plus games now.
Yeah.
And in 3 of them we've seen Void. And I think that hero, personally to me, it looks pretty good in the right hands, and I'd like to see it a little bit more. Unplayed heroes though. Whew, let me scroll down to the very bottom, gang. Let's have a little gander.
Which heroes have not been played?
There's a lot of them. 2, 4, 6, 12, 18, 24.
Wait, Disruptor
30,
has not been played?
Yeah, Disruptor's not been played.
That's not true.
Wait, hold on. Wait. We can do new.
Disruptor.
Yeah, didn't we just see it? Disruptor the other day?
We just saw it.
Upper division.
Only upper division.
Okay.
So we can do.
You don't turn it away from me.
No, because we got new graphics panels.
Oh.
Coming on in. I don't know how close you can come. Nope, not close enough. Unfortunate. So yeah, we've got Furion. Actually, is a big one there. Unplayed.
Yes.
Bit crazy there.
Monkey King.
Monkey King has definitely been played.
He's a bit naff now. In upper division?
Upper division?
It's upper division. Are you sure?
Are you sure
This is Western Europe upper division.
I'm pretty sure Monkey King did get played in the upper.
In the upper division. Yes. Are you sure?
Not 100%.
Did you refresh the page?
Yeah. This is brand new. Again, I'm using Dota buff here, guys. So don't come at me for this.
You're throwing them under the bus.
Why not?
Huh?
I just got to sift through the ads. Oh, that was it? I thought there'd be like a segue to something else. We just laughed and went quiet.
I was drinking
Again,
coffee,
just a disclaimer.
I
love
found it
Dota
down
buff.
to white mugs. Lipstick and white mugs
But we
don't
know
go well
exactly
together.
which cups are ours, though.
This is true. That is true. That is
Right,
true.
what team do you think played Monkey King then, guys? You know what? New plan. I go on Wikipedia. Another great resource. Dota buff, Wikipedia. They're all
Look at
good.
all this free shilling he's doing over
I can
here.
only check the drafts of the teams that are playing today.
I'm just going to go through.
But none of them have played Monkey King, so you're correct there.
Yeah, I feel like they've not played Monkey King.
You know what we are going to do?
What are we going to do?
We're going to look at the most contested heroes at the moment in the Western European DPC. I think there's upper and lower combined. No, never mind.
Just upper.
It's just upper.
There we go.
Just upper.
I will say, though, big credit, though, to back to Dota buff real quick. They did, not Dota buff, but at least whoever made the tickets, we actually have it separate for upper and lower now this season.
Oh, because we didn't have that last season.
Exactly.
Very
so it's not
nice.
Dota buff. I don't know who done it, but either way, last season, everything was conjoined into just kind of Europe or China or SEA. But now we have that separation. It does allow for people just to understand things a little bit better. So yeah, this is just upper division stats. And yeah, we love Puck as a region for some reason.
Yeah. Why, though?
Because he's skirmishy, because we've got these really, really fast sort of games that are coming out, in my opinion, is the fact that, you know, he's able to, you know, do a decent amount of harass. He's flexible. You can put him in a support position. You can put him into the mid position. He's easy to go pick up all those runes that are now available at the start of the game. And then again, like Dreamcore's so good. Plus it's got the Ags upgrade. So if you have a BKB, it's no problem.
See, he's not convinced.
I think Puck's a bit naff again. I don't mind it. I like the hero, but like first season 1, right? Puck was good because it's like, ooh, is it a 5? Is it an offlane? Is it a mid? And now it's just like, it's a mid.
Yeah.
Like, we're not doing anything else. There are some teams that can run it 5, but that's like...
They haven't done it yet.
Exactly.
They are the ones that are not picking Puck at all, or mostly anyway.
Yeah. So, and I feel like people now understand what the counters to Puck are. You know, you don't want to group up. You just have a strong mid laner, so some Void Spirit, some DK, some Tiny, and you play Dota from there. China, they clearly don't like Puck, and you know, their best region in the world. Reference major. So I'd like to see us maybe think of something new.
Well, let's see how good Puck has been, or if he even is in the highest win percentage heroes. Whoa, 100% for the Faces Void and the Invoker, 3 games each. Just upper again. And Puck is not here. So Puck has got to be below 67%. DK is doing great. Actually, these are all heroes that have been only picked for a couple of games, I guess. But I know that Baden stands out with 6 games played. Juggernaut as well with 8 games played. I guess those are the highlights of this graph. Moxie?
Yeah, I mean, we've seen quite a bit of Juggernaut, especially on and off. And also, you know, we see the Earth Spirit, right? A good Earth Spirit player just puts so much pressure on that map early. And we talked about the fact that, you know, we're seeing a lot of roamers. We're seeing people that want to secure runes, that want to skirmish. So makes sense that he's got that win rate there.
But I want to see Earth Spirit cool. Like, I think Earth Spirit mid is really good. And there are some teams that can play it, be it 9. Of course, Topson can play it as well. And I think that there is a undiscovered kind of hero, or at least way to play that hero. And I think put him into mid, kind of big right clicker, you jump the back line. So that's all about the supporting right now. But if we get to see it core, that's when it gets exciting.
All right, I'm looking forward to seeing it. Let's see the biggest losers, by the way. There's also a lot of heroes that that are not doing too hot.
Losers.
Ooh, which is, the Grimstroke is so interesting because we also saw him in the highest contested ranking.
Oh, should I call out the teams who have lost on these heroes?
Sure, if you can mention all.
Phoenix looks so sad.
So, the PA, the reason why you're at the bottom is because of OG and Liquid.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any other hero you want to pick one?
Pangolier. Pangolier is a 0% win rate out of...
Yeah.
Okay.
I think Zai played it once.
Ah, Liquid and Hellbear smashes.
Oh, too bad.
To be fair, though, this is pretty much... okay, now I see where it's all coming from. Yeah, so Liquid had PA, Pangolier, and Sand King in 2 games. So this is where maybe that clumping is occurring.
Yeah. That's yeah. I mean,
That's
there's
bad, man.
I mean, there's a lot of heroes that have lost. We have a lot of even series that we've had so far in this region, and that makes for exciting games. But it also makes for a lot of win percentages that are a little bit lower than average, which is cool. We have also one more slide left. It is the overall trends and what we've seen throughout the last 2 weeks, and that is that the supports are getting more and more tanky. If you don't have a tanky support, you're just gonna die.
It's mainly because, you know, I think...
There's saves, though. There's a lot of saves there, like mobility coming out from these guys, right? Because there's Spear Rollout, you've got Photic Shield, you've got Snowball, you've got Cookie Hop, and Stomp. Like, there's ways to reset, I guess?
Yeah.
Is a good way to put it, I guess? Or just, you know, keep people alive. I think that makes sense.
Yeah, you got also the Earth Splitter and the Mortimer's Kisses, 2 big team fight ultimates, and we've seen quite a few big team fights. It's been fun. Yeah.
I want more fights. You know, more ruthless Dota. You know, we get that in our first series, Viking and Hippomaniacs. What's better, a Viking or a Hippo?
Hippos are terrifying. Have you actually...
Yeah.
You say that, though, but the chickens beat the hippos the other day, so...
Chickens are also related to dinosaurs, don't forget.
Ah, so they lent on their ancestry to really be able to bring it... Ah,
they channeled the power of their ancestors. They're barnyard noises, I think.
No, because there's the chicken sound that we heard before.
There's cows and pigs in there, too.
We have a hippo sound, apparently.
Hippos are scary to me.
Hippos are terrifying. You don't mess with hippos.
Well, apart from these, they have not gotten the win yet.
Yikes!
Hey, we're going to see if they can prove me wrong. We'd love for them to prove me wrong. Let's take a look at what's coming your way today. I did mention it at the start of the show. It's like a good 3-course meal with an appetizer, main course, great dessert as well. And we're going to start things off with Viking versus Hippomaniacs. Viking GG, coming from the upper division to the lower divisions, should easily beat all their opponents. And I actually in an interview earlier said that all of the teams seemed easy, apart from perhaps Chicken Fighters. And Hippomaniacs last season didn't win a single game, yet miraculously still made it to this season. And they are looking to change their fate. What's up, T?
I would say it's the only team in the DPC across the entire world that was able to stay in upper division, not losing, whilst not winning a series, which is very commendable because they're also honest people, because they weren't cheaters or liars.
And
like the other 2 teams.
They stuck together. Of course, last time we did see them play with a stand-in. And they did change their roles with Bambos going to the carry role and Curry to the mid lane. We'll see if they are able to do things today. But let's move on to our first series of the day, because we do have Team Viking versus Hippomaniacs, and it is coming your way very soon. We're going to start talking about these 2 teams after the break. The appetizer of the day, we got Viking GG taking on Hippomaniacs. Hippomaniacs yet without a win to their name, both in series and in games. And on the other side, Viking only dropped one game, having 2 series wins already. Let's see what they have in store for each other. And before we start talking about them up against each other, let's take a quick look at the standings, at the playing field for all these teams. Of course, I'm here with Moxie and T. And T, this could be a very one-sided series.
Yeah, I don't think we can, beat around the bush here. This is very much seed number 1 versus seed number 8. So this is going to be potentially very one-sided, but I really hope that Hippomaniacs do have a little Sonic in the tank. Vikings sitting at 2-0. If you look at Vikings' other series that they played within the previous week, they are playing in some online tournaments. They are dropping games to some teams that are kind of mixed stacks. And it might be just because Vikings being more relaxed in those tournaments, because maybe it's like smaller prize pool, but the fact that they are kind of bleeding in this kind of online space could be a good sign for Hippomaniacs if Vikings do come in maybe not so hot, running at maybe 75% today or something. But for sure, it is still very much Viking number 1, I think. Yeah, they are miles ahead of most teams in this division for sure.
Do you think they have any sort of potential to run something a little bit cheesy over on the side of Hippos just to kind of eke out a win?
They don't really play any cheesy things, right?
But that's what they want you to think.
They did try that against Chicken Fighters. They did try doing a last pick Husker for Curry. It was one of his more comfort heroes and a hero that they relied on. I think it was like TI8 or TI9 qualifiers. It's many years ago. But yeah, that guy.
Yeah, that guy.
They tried playing that guy, but then they ran into a Chickenly Techies, and Era played a very good Techies, and at least we now have the award where Western Europe is better than Eastern Europe at playing Techies, because the 2 games that we've seen from one from each region, Western Europe won, Eastern Europe lost. So we are the better region for Techies.
I would like to indeed take that title. Thank you.
Yes.
We're proud of this here.
Yes, it has. Yes, we take any win we can get here, Moxie.
Exactly. We lose at the major, but we win with Techies.
Hey, got him. That was also though with the stand-in for Hippomaniacs. Something we got to take into account. Mambo's. We had actually a little content piece about him where he talked about balancing law school, work, and a professional Dota 2 career. Which can you even balance that? Like, you can't put 100% into your Dota career with that. That's just not physically possible. And and I think he talked about what kind of plans he had in terms of how he could use his law career, law degree to help esports. I thought that was very cool as well. We need more of those.
Pretty cool. It is also kind of the sad reality of tier 2, tier 3 Dota where they have to rely on kind of other stuff because they can't just play the game. These are players that, Supreme, Saberlight, they were all in the same team right beforehand. There's one more player as well that I can't remember. But still, like, they were all equally nearly getting to TI and having that big show point. And now it's like they've had to rely on other stuff because their existence within the online space wasn't good enough for them. But DPC is now slowly kicking that in the right direction, so it's good to see.
Very true. Let's focus on Viking. For the moment, this team, I asked them in the winners interview most recently if all of their players are able to focus full-time on Dota? And the answer was yes. So I think that's also a big difference here with teams coming in. Aramis plays the position 4 for Viking, and he was the one that we sat down with earlier to talk about some tips and tricks and his playstyle on the position 4.
A word that describes me the best is probably a sponge. I think I'm like a sponge where you throw me like to the water and I start like gathering all that water and learn fast. The better the environment I'm in, like the faster I'm learning and I'm getting better at what I'm doing. It's like not even Dota, it's anything.
For BKB, and he's dishing out a decent amount of damage. He is going to need some help though. Flash has to keep him alive, and it doesn't look like he's going to be able to do it. So down goes Khan, down goes Flash.
Like, let's say I have a goal and after a month I like reach it. Suddenly that goal doesn't seem that like difficult or doesn't seem that amazing to me. So I keep looking forward to the next like task or goal or whatever. It's like everything that was insane yesterday like looks realistic today.
Will die, but they'll find the kill. There's a buyback coming up from the IO. He's just too late.
If let's say I would give advice to myself, like let's say the young me, I'll probably say you should be the one who's going to look for stuff and making the effort to reach the goals, because nobody's gonna do it for you.
Forward though, it's not looking too great here for Flash. He needs one more second and he doesn't have it, but he got enough.
You should focus on what you can do today. Like, if you can focus on one thing today and something else tomorrow, like, don't look at the end goal too much. Just look more forward for the road itself.
Well, that got very real. I mean, that's great advice to take regardless of your situation, because, yeah, you get, you know, the old saying, Rome wasn't built in a day. You know, you do one brick at a time, one step at a time. Works for Dota 2 as well, Moxie.
Yeah, you know, break it down into manageable chunks, and that makes it so much better than, you know, when you're not thinking, oh my God, we have to get to this point. We have to, you know,
win TI.
One game at a time. One game at a time, guys.
I think the interesting thing about Viking, of course, we've seen them, you know, succeed in the past, but they've done this all during being only online, right?
Yeah.
It's being kind of just before the COVID hit, and then now during. So they've never really had a boot camp, I don't think. They've never obviously been to a LAN, so they've been able to achieve what they have done only online, you know, sitting in their bedrooms, talking. And I think a lot of teams, if they're in that position, they wouldn't be able to find the success that Viking did. Unfortunately, of course, how Season 1 went, they're now in lower, but for sure, we all think that they probably should exist within upper division, and yeah, they are. It's you can take a lot from that team and how they've kind of got to that position.
Yeah, and how they have adapted as well on their situation. Obviously, moving from upper division to lower division is, I mean, that could be a rough thing, right, for a team to deal with, but they seem to deal with it just fine, one day at a time, one game at a time as well. And we are ready for the first game of this best of 3. So let's take a quick break, but when we are back, it is drafting time for Viking GG versus Hippomaniacs. first seed versus the 8th seed. There's potential for a big upset here. We got Viking GG taking on Hippomaniacs. And a best of 3 here, lower division. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And Game 1 is coming your way right about now. We got Moxie and T, and they're going to help me break down the draft between these two teams. We took a look earlier at the most contested and the highest win rate heroes.
Smooth.
No one saw that.
No.
What just happened?
Nothing.
Oh, look at this beautiful mug.
Wow.
Wow. Oh, look at the draft.
Oh, a draft.
Wonderful. What a classic opening. The Rubik Centaur opening.
I nearly dropped everything on the floor.
You're not supposed to say that after we just covered for you.
We saved you. We saved you.
Why are you doing that?
Beastmaster was mentioned as the highest contested hero, right? Like 3rd most highest contested or highest win rate, one of the two. Definitely very powerful, and his axis still very, very strong.
Yeah, primarily contested, because of course contested means it's picked or banned, and most teams, after seeing how easy it is to win with the hero, where you just farm mid, farm jungle, get agged by BKB, run it down mid and kill everything in your path, banning it is often the plan. So the fact that Hippomaniacs allowed it through, I don't mind this if they have like the best anti-Beastmaster strategy in play. What is that, you say? It's some catch. It's jump on top of the Beastmaster, maybe like a Nyx Assassin to carapace him and get on top of him. I don't want to see that here,
when
but
we
the essence of that.
When we saw Team Secret let the Beastmaster through earlier, they picked up the Storm, right? To do that?
Yep, that is a classic counter as well, simply because you both kind of farm the same way. Like the way that Beastmaster is played, it's you push out your lane as quick as possible, you get Soul Ring, you get Bottle, you retreat to the jungle. And I think there's 2 ways to deal with him. Either you have a mid hero that pressures the tower and Beastmaster leaves the lane, therefore suddenly you're having kind of map pressure occur because of Beastmaster being in the team. Or second to that, in the team fights, you just want to get on top of him and then force him to buy BKB so he can't, abuse Kaya plus Sanj or any of these kind of more damage dealing items that enable the Ags to do even more.
Oh gosh, I just realized because I picked up a Rubik, we're just going to have axes flying everywhere this game. That happened in one of the other games, but unfortunately I don't think the Rubik was able to be the better Beastmaster, if I recall correctly.
No, yeah, that is true. So in Western Europe, we have tried running mid Rubik against Beastmaster before, and it failed quite heavily, just because you really need to find kills in your game and you need to match up Beastmaster's farm. Like, you don't go to the jungle and farm as quick as Beastmaster does, right? So it is very much a matchup where you need a little bit of help, but when you come online, then you can become the better Beastmaster. We've seen it in NA, we've seen it in SEA, that these Rubiks are dominating the games. They might not always win, but they're having this big performance. So potentially this could be some mid-Rubik scenario, once again, like you just mentioned. But yeah, we'll see how Hippomaniacs want to approach the Beastmaster.
I feel like there's something wrong with a hero when we've just spent that much time talking about how do you deal with it? How do you adjust to it?
It just ticks too many boxes, and that's why I would like to see like a 7.29C come out. Just because I think when you look at drafting, there's no other hero right now other than Beastmaster that goes, oh wow, we have to pick that. Maybe because of course it's early days and no one's really discovered the meta, but I think if you remove Beastmaster from that first pick, first ban material, the drafting is so refreshing because it's always the team's kind of new take on the game. And I think Beastmaster, he's a little bit better than everyone else right now, and that's why we are seeing him so highly contested in all regions pretty much.
So what can the bans tell us? So far, for example, Viking, they don't ban out any of those catch heroes. They ban out Dazzle, Enchantress, and Undying. They don't care if there's a Storm Spirit coming out for Hippomaniacs.
I don't mind these bans from Viking just because of this Earth Spirit pick. The idea of Beastmaster, like I said, he goes to jungle, Earth Spirit, he likes to apply pressure. All these 5 positions are strong laners that completely mitigate the offlane presence because there's no hero that Kezu can kind of play that plays well with the Earth Spirit and have a good time. Unless he's playing maybe like a Venomancer for sure, but you don't really want to pick that into like Centaur and these type of heroes. And most of Kezu's hero pool right now, it is the melee guys, so you're kind of putting yourself in a weak lane, and that's why these strong 5 positions, they would secure a lane for Hippomaniacs, and Viking, they want to have strong lanes.
Ooh,
okay.
All right. They saw the win rate, they figured let's, oh, kitty cat.
Strikes again.
But Abaddon, had a 100% win rate. So, it's maybe Hippomaniacs have caught wise to this trend, and they figure, how do we lose with Abaddon?
Yeah, it's literally impossible. The stats do say that he should win.
Yeah. That being said, those were the stats only for upper division. If you were to include lower division, Hippomaniacs actually already lost once with an Abaddon.
The key thing here, though, it is the fact that they are finding a way to deal with Beastmaster, right? So Beastmaster is a hero that sits at long distance, non-stop throwing axes. Guess what? You dispel that, now it doesn't matter. He's not going to have, you know, 4, 8, 12 stacks built up because Abaddon just comes in and shields it before the damage comes in. So I don't mind that from Hippomaniacs as another counter to Beastmaster.
And we see the disruptor. We said that it was in the. It's only in the lower, right? Have we seen the disruptor? It wasn't in the upper, correct?
Yeah. So upper division, I don't think it's been played yet.
Yeah, because I think it was actually recently. I think we just saw the disruptor, I believe, coming out. I think the Hippomaniacs actually had it.
Yeah, disruptor. Why is it good here? Well, you know, Hippomaniacs are playing around movement with their heroes right now. Centaur with a stampede. You run away, you're going to get glimpsed back, and these heroes don't like playing into Static Storm. There are some heroes that can itemize and deal with it pretty well, but the likes of an Abaddon, if you chuck down the Static Storm in its position well, then you're not going to be able to save that guy. So, yeah, Viking, they are going for a lane secure. Okay, you go for Gyrocopter as well. Yeah, Hippomaniacs, the way that they've played most of their games so far has been, you know, strong enough laning phase into then big clumping and trying to just run down lanes. They've often had it drafted around like Necroforce or a Huskar. You know, they had an Abaddon one game, but yeah, the essence of Hippomaniacs is just kind of collapse the map as quick as possible and try and get things done. Of course, against better teams, they split the map up, they keep the game going, they have a win condition, and they can deal with this, but yeah, you can respect the idea of Hippomaniacs for sure.
I just haven't seen very many Gyrocopters that seem to be... It's in this region anyways. I feel like it's a bit underwhelming, but the Razor too has been cropping up a little bit more recently as well.
It'll be interesting to see where they put the Razor, because they for sure could have a mid-Razor that they've done before, and they didn't lose that game. It was in a different tournament, Positive Fire Games. But yeah, they've also can play it into the offlane. They don't have last pick here, so this pick right now, it really just feels like, yeah, Beast is just mid, and then Razor is just offlane or carry, but they don't have last pick, so...
I'm worried about their catch. They don't have any hard stuns, really.
This is where, like, I think Viking is playing more for the... Hippomaniacs will come at us, so we'll punish them when they come to our towers. They're going to run into, you know, the Razor damage, the axes, the glimpse away, a glimpse back if they run away. So I think they're playing more of a reactionary game. And it does work well. I think when we looked at Eastern Europe the other day, VP won their series simply because they were ready to react. They never crossed the river, they never made plays themselves, but they won 14 fights in a row playing on their own side in their own division. So that's maybe what Viking could look to do with this type of lineup. But yeah, this Razor pick's pretty interesting because we've already seen the Beast most likely go middle. But is it the Razor mid now with the Beast offlane? Is Kezu just going to, you know, show a new version of Beastmaster? But
I feel like it's got to be a Beastmaster mid, though. I don't know. I feel like it just really fits well in that position currently.
No, I agree.
You could shake it up. You could make things, you know, a little bit wild. It's always good to keep your opponents guessing.
No, this is the play, actually. It's just Viking just going to put the Razor carry. That's it.
Yeah.
And now this is just going to be a last pick.
Look at the last 5 bans from Hippos. It's all carry. So if that Razor is carry...
Got him.
Got him.
And they absolutely hate Shad. But no,
sorry, Shad. You're not allowed to play Dota today?
He has not played Razor this tournament yet.
Yeah. Yeah, just the Razor pick kind of just put some question marks in the air.
What would you like to see picked up then for a position 1 for Viking?
I think Morphling is actually pretty good here. You can turn into the Gyrocopter. There's no real pressure. There's actually no kill threat. The issue there is you don't really have a frontliner unless this offlane Razor, that way it would become, just goes straight BKB. I think we saw Nigma play this when Mind Control went like treads BKB. And it was like, oh wow, this is actually pretty strong because he can become the frontliner. But no, I think Morphling is up there for sure as the heroes.
Okay.
Oh, he's giggling.
Yeah.
They're all giggling. They're in good spirits. Something's coming.
Something. Oh no.
What is it?
What hero?
We do see Shad talking most.
So yeah, offlane Razor now, based off of the just the speech patterns right now.
Yeah.
Production not showing
Can you lip read?
That's
no.
Kazu.
Kazu cat.
How do we know
the best part of the Viking
Kazu
games.
that's sitting there? Even though the cat, because you know this might just be a good distraction mechanism. Maybe someone else is playing instead of Kazu, and he's trying to.
No, he always switches back to him when it starts to play. But he gives us cat cam. Look, the cat heard us. He's very mad at the extremely irritated. He startled.
Slot's been picked. Oh no!
Oh no!
You didn't pick Slot, guys. Okay, they do.
I felt that.
Yeah, that was a jump. But yeah, okay, so there's just offlane Razor now with the Earth Spirit. Now they have the range guy with the Earth Spirit, which could be interesting. Slark, it's pretty much a free game. He's going to play into Centaur pretty well. There is no counter. You can pick whatever fight. There is no reliable stun. So yeah, Viking have a really strong draft because, of course, Beastmaster is broken and Slark has a free game.
Lots of people to get some stacks off of too, for sure. Yeah, I don't know. How do they respond to this then? Can they respond to this? Is there a perfect pick for the last choice here, T?
Well, they need a bit more team fight. They need a way to lock down Slark. They need a way to hit towers and to unlock Roshan. So they kind of need to tick a lot of boxes. And that hero is
Ember Spirit.
Okay.
It's one of the spirits.
It is a spirit, but
the only one that was still left.
It does show that Hypomaniacs are looking less at what the pick was from Viking. They're not going, oh damn, Slark, we need to pick, you know, a Bloodseeker or some teamfight-esque hero to kill him. They're going more for their strategy, which is they'll play out their lanes and they'll make sure the pace of the game is high enough to try and play into Viking. Because, you know, Viking, like you mentioned, they don't really have the teamfight, right? They've got, you know, 2.5 stuns and maybe a silence to throw in the mix. So Hippo can abuse that a little bit, but yeah, their laning setup does feel a little bit weaker. And that worries me because, of course, Viking being the better team and they have the better laning setups, that puts them in a strong position to win 3 lanes and to pressure the map.
We do have Mambos playing mid again. So they went back to what they did in the previous season. Don't know if that's just a hero comfort type of thing. What needs to go well for Hypomaniacs for them to have a shot this game?
I think they need to make stacks for the Gyro to be able to get him to be a happy state, because a Gyro can run over a Slark in the first 20 minutes of the game.
Yeah.
And I think contesting the Beastmaster stacks, don't let him just free farm the entire time, is critical. Ember does that really well. And then finally, stopping Beastmaster from getting that first Roshan. If you just bring all your heroes there, don't allow him just axe it down with Ags, then it gives them an Aegis win condition to play off of. But yeah, it's pretty much hit those 3 beats, win lanes, stop Beastmaster jungling, stop that first Aegis, then they might be in a good spot. But scaling, of course, goes to Viking.
Anything to add to that, Moxie?
Not really. It just looks like a really solid draft coming out from the side of Viking. It's kind of what we expected at this point, coming from them, again, being the top seed here. So it's going to be one heck of a fight. But, you know, Hippos, they get Spirit. Yeah. They have an Ember Spirit.
They do. They do. Knows? Who knows? Encouraging word. Who knows? Let's find out what's going to happen in this first game of this best of 3. We're heading over to a commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, let's find out indeed. See what sort of a shot Hippos can pull out here against Viking. GG. Fog, looking at the drafts.
What's up?
Is it pretty even on the picks, or do you think that's sort of also working against Hippos here?
I mean, they do have a good draft that, like, it can't synergize well, but I do like the counters that Viking has versus them. You know, this Razor versus the Gyro could be pretty tough for them to break the link. Rubik might be able to assist with that. I like the Abaddon pick versus this, like, Beastmaster and Earth Spirit and all that, because he can actually remove some of these silence, remove those Axis stacks quite nicely. So we'll see how it ends up going. The Ember last pick for me, I don't know. This one feels kind of weird. I feel like it's going to be a pretty tough game for him overall, because there's a lot of silences and there's a pounce. There's a lot of little things that trip him up, I'll be honest with you.
Oh, I mean, yeah, every hero other than Kezu's Razor has some sort of a catch, right? You know, you're playing into lots of things you've got to be very careful about. So, yeah, it's not going to be an easy game for Manboss, but obviously a game that Manboss said, you know, he said, I've got this, pick me Ember, it's going to be great.
He did. I mean,
we'll see what he can do against it. It's just, it doesn't seem easy.
No, and I don't know. I haven't seen this lane. I haven't seen the Beastmaster versus Ember, but it sounds pretty good for Beastmaster. Sounds just fine. Sure, like the levels will come out for the Ember, and you won't be. Maybe can't break the Flame Guard unless you get Axe stacks, but who cares, right? You're gonna have this incredible base damage because your Axe stacks, so you'll be able to get last hits always. So it looks good. I like this dual lane. This is one of my favorites. This one, it's been tried and tested so many times, though, the Rubik Centaur. So for Hypomaniacs, that's the lane that I'm going to watch, because they can get kills. Even versus something like Slark, Slark has to be a little cautious just from the constant right clicks and harassment that comes out.
No, true, yeah. They're definitely going to be able to put some pressure onto that safe lane of Viking. Well, let's see. And yeah, you know, maybe there's something about the Ember that's going to be able to do something in this lane against Beastmaster that other heroes have struggled, but it's very hard to see. So. I mean, it's just one stack of axes starts just beating him out of the lane. I mean, that's the thing. Sure, as you said, you're going to protect yourselves from some of the damage from the axes, but the debuff's still there, and you're a melee hero. You're just going to get beaten out of lane by the Beastmaster just punching your face in.
Yeah, he has 6 stacks already. So he's already up at what, 30% damage amp. If the Beastmaster just right clicks him once or twice, he's gonna be hitting from like 100 damage almost. So has to back off, wait for that stacks to fall off, and then Beast just okay. So yeah, looks like this lane's gonna be pretty.
It's gonna be tough.
Pretty grim for the Ember Spirit.
I mean, I guess
when levels come out. When levels come out, we'll be able to stabilize a little bit better, but it's still probably going to be pretty tough. Like, Boom's just going to hit him. You can never really trade back in the same efficiency as an Ember, so yeah, that's going to be an interesting one as we see Aramis start doing the Earth Spirit shenanigans, pulling creeps behind the tower. Abaddon will contest him slightly. These are scary places to be as an ABBA too. Like I see this so many times, these melee heroes versus Earth Spirit. If Earth Spirit gets like all these last hits 2, kicks you under tier 2, you're dead. So Senny has to be a little cautious, but we watch the range creep. I feel like it does this every time lately. Walks into the tower. Lane will push back into Hippomaniac shortly. But still, they did what they wanted up here on Viking.
Yeah, KheZu. What's up enough for the starting link? They should be able to get some good CS in here. But Curry and Senny still doing their best to find what they can behind this tier 1 tower.
Senny. He's gonna get kicked in.
Oh, won't actually.
And it's Courier.
Oh, I did. Okay, Courier and Senny. He's got a TP, and he will. Yeah, he'll make him back to the tower in time. Meanwhile, on the bottom lane, Shad's taking quite a beat down here from Tipek and Muff. Shad bouncing back in there. So and a Courier. We're still waiting. All right, so Hippomaniac still got a Courier here.
Okay. Trade back. It looks like both of those safe lanes are having some problems. Slark, at least 9 last hits. Gyro's actually only got 5.
This gank from Aramis comes in with the kickback onto Manboss. That's Manboss. He'll try and turn. Well, it's going to be Viking getting the first blood there. Nice move from Aramis.
God. It begins. The first blood on the Beastmaster. Get the stacks prepared. He's already crushing the mid lane. Uh-oh.
It's going to be tough. It's going to be tough.
It's going to be
What are sort of the upsides at the moment for Hippos? I mean, top lane, KheZu's not free farming on this Razor. But then again, I guess the same to be said for Curry up there. You know, Curry the carry, Jara also struggling to find much from the lane. Obviously, this move again around mid. Perfect move, perfect time from Aramis to get involved in the action. And that's all they need. Just a little bit of control on the Ember, so Boom can get the opportunity to just get those axe stacks up and beat him down.
And now he's going to work on a stack already, a small camp stack, up to 29 last hits to the 13 of the Ember. He's at level 5. We've almost got 1 component online, and I'd imagine we see more stacks coming out soon, especially from Aramis whenever he has a moment to leave KheZu. Get those at the ready for your Beastmaster. So yeah, pressure will probably be on Hippomaniacs to look to contest those stacks when they do start coming out. At least they do have some pretty decent ones with the Centaur, with the Ember, and with the Gyro. If they run in together, they can look for stuff. But Gyro might not want to be there. He might just be playing catch-up game for quite a lot of that early game. Aramis checking runes again. And he's just making Manboss's life miserable. Boom gets the water rune bottom. Aramis leaves the other one top. So Boom can go secure it as well.
It's going to be hard for Manboss to really make... Like, when he hits 6, like, who's he trying to hunt down? Like, can you do much against sort of the side lane cores, this Razor and Slot?
The Razor you can run at. The Slot might be a little bit more complicated just because the Disruptor's there and, you know, TPs can come in. Boom's already level 6. Like, they're going to hit this tower, and Manboss might just die to a roar. He actually stepped up.
Coming in with TPs. Manboss. He's actually going to be fine here. Senny, on the other hand, he's coming to die. Oh, I say that. He's got the shield out. Doesn't matter. Another set of axes. Boom gets the kill. Aramis will lose his Courier underneath the tower.
But he has his urn already delivered, so he's got the charges from that 1 kill. But Manboss will at least survive because of that rotation. So nice play, nice sacrifice by Senny. Does mean that Curry's alone top for a moment, actually for quite a long time because that TP was used. So now KheZu's going to start really bullying Curry up here. 72 damage stolen. Curry cannot last hit at all now for the next few moments. As Shad has stabilized. You know, bottom, it was a little rough for the first few levels, but he's caught back up completely. Tipek is getting full free farm too on this Centaur down here, but that's fine. You know, that's expected to happen. Centaur just such a strong hero at the moment when you can go for this just bracer into the Vanguard almost every game.
We'll see Aramis again, maybe seeing if he can get a catch onto Manboss, but it's hard now. 6 is up, as long as Manboss keeps a remnant out defensively. It should be a little harder to take down, especially if they don't have Roar.
Yeah, they don't have the point in silence yet. Aramis looking for the level 4. His courier died. Yeah, he's just running around trying to sap XP mid. Muff, he's actually starting to stack. So Hippomaniacs will have those stacks at the ready for Curry later on, or for Mambo. So I mean, either one might have to just take it because they are both getting quite punished. I mean, it's 2 components already on the Beastmaster, Owen. He's got to have the second piece right now. Like, the time is going to start ticking very quickly.
No, this is without a doubt going to be one of the faster acts we've seen from the Beast.
I think this, man, I want Muff to stack, but I also want him to make moves to try to shut down the Beast, but I also want him to help Tipek bottom. It's just tough, the moves that they're going to have to make because of how rough that mid lane has really gone. Bottom, though.
Jump. Chad, he's gone.
Nice.
Very nice move there from Hippomaniacs, bringing in the 2 back up. Senny and Muff coming in.
Chad saw them coming in, too. He just exploded. I don't think he expected the damage that was coming up between it all. As Curry continues to just get leashed and forced back to his tower constantly, another 72 damage missing. Has his treads, still level 5. We'll need some time to catch up.
Yeah, Aramis also just making sure that Curry doesn't get any space to hit the neutrals.
Bloom actually missed a stack. Okay, so he only has a double stack here at his hard camp. He's been using his boar to actually stack for himself, which is another amazing benefit of the Beastmaster. You don't even have to have someone stack for you.
No, they've got their eyes on Shad again, but he's hit the 6 now. So, a very tough kill for Hippomaniacs really to try and get, unless Shad messes up or just tries to go aggressive onto them.
Yeah, he can just play it safe. I don't think he should ever really play aggro down here. Unless his Beastmaster has a TP available, like, I don't think he should play very aggro. Just pull, get your levels. Celery's able to get some pulls off. You're shutting down the gyro. Beastmaster's free farming mid. You don't need to do anything forced, really, on the side of Viking. The onus is now starting to get on Hippomaniacs. And they have to know. That's the thing, is you have to know that this Beastmaster Ags is coming. So I guess they're just accepting it because they're not looking to even try to pressure him with rotations just yet. They're still playing around bottom.
We'll see Tipek. What about the Stampede getting on top of Celery? They'll get the kill. See if he can get out, though. Muff trying to hold back Shad, but Kezu's come in. And Tipek, he'll fall for his efforts, and so will Muff. They get the slow off from Viking GG. They'll lose the support, but they'll take down 2 in return for it with the mass TPs coming in to back him up.
It's like an unforced error. They didn't want to make this move, but they were like, "Oh, it's a kill. You know, we'll use your Stampede and chase." But Viking, this is exactly how Viking wants this game to play out. It's like these moves running at them, where they can just TP react quickly like that and get some kind of kill cleanups, and it's forcing the hand of Hippomaniacs. And third component, it's online for Beastmaster in a second.
Yeah, they're going to have to be so careful. As you said, they've got great control, Vikings, so the opportunities for Boom to get these multiple rounds of axes out is not going to be too difficult at all in the team fights.
No, definitely not. What neutral items did they get? They didn't get a Fairy's Trinket, did they? Okay, we didn't see yet, but if they do, those axes even more ridiculous, of course. And we're seeing stacks. Many stacks coming out from Viking all over the place. Curry, he's got the 1 stack that we mentioned earlier on his triangle, but... And he does have 1 other one at least also in the safe triangle over here that he's going to start farming. But it's only level 1 flak. He's actually maxed the barrage, even though he's playing like the full farming in catch-up. I think maybe he regrets that. I think maybe he would have wanted to put more points in flak so that when he backs to jungle, he can just clear a little easier, but not the case. And oh my god, he found the Fairy Trinket.
Oh yeah, there you go.
And he's got the Ags in 300.
Whoa!
That's the Ags.
Is this going to be the fastest, or have we seen faster? This is definitely very fast.
We saw like a 10-minute 11 one. This might beat it. It's going to be close.
Oh, let's see.
I don't remember the exact timing on it, but it was like a 10-minute something.
He's going to have the gold in an axe throw or 2. Next round of axes will do it.
We're just watching him throw axes, right? I'm not watching any other lane right now.
Oh, come one more creep. He's got the money, buy it. It's on its way.
Okay, Fairy Trinket, max axes, level 10. Let's go. Game has now begun. Boom can now leave the mid lane and start slaughtering everybody.
Because I'm guessing, I don't know how our stats work, if it works when he has the components or when it's put together or when it's actually like on the actual hero. I don't know. Is the timing when it's on the hero?
On the actual hero.
You think it's
right?
when it's on the actual hero? So, okay,
I believe so. So, wow. Look at that time. 10, 23, 24. Oh. Ags, boots, soul ring, bottle. He's gotten babysat. Level 10 also, almost level 11, pre-11 minute mark.
Wait, it's game that much faster? Did you see that? Oh, okay, then this patch, that was the event. So, yeah, but 1 minute and 12 seconds faster than the patch fastest. I didn't realize, it was that much quicker. That's a huge new record here in terms of the speed. Yeah, I guess we're not going to be seeing quicker than this.
I don't think so. I mean, he has 115 CS and he's 2-0. Like, all right, Hippomaniacs, have fun.
Yeah, boom with
we're gonna have fun watching this.
Probably the fastest Ags timing you'll see this patch on Beastmaster.
I think immediately, Muff, yeah, you queue up the Ag Scepter. You're like, all right, well, we got to just play their game. You know, we got to throw the axes back.
There we go. Go for the Roche.
Yeah, JJ just sent me all the timers. So it was 11:34, 12:08, and 12:18. So smashes the record.
I mean, they did see this, Hippos.
They did.
Well, they know now as well. The war being taken away, so they're absolutely aware of this going on. And they're not doing anything about it. That's 11 minute 40-second Roche.
Oh boy.
Oh,
okay, well,
boom.
So I see Mambos, he takes the Flame Guard Absorption talent. So that's going to help a little versus Axes, I guess.
And that's a new record here at this event as well for Roshan kill timing. 11 minutes 39. The previous one was 15:56. So 4 minutes 17 seconds faster than the last record. So breaking all the records here, boom. And you know, I think bonus points, of course, considering that was a solo Roche as well. You know, probably that other timing was probably not a solo one. That was probably a team effort.
My lord. Okay, well, game is online for Viking. 3K advantage. Tipek, he does have a Blink Dagger done in a second, so he is still quite strong. But man, fighting into these axes, it's gonna be devastating. Like the supports are just gonna die.
Oh no, Muff!
Look at Muff.
Run, Muff! Oh my goodness.
And the thing is, he has Aegis. Like, that's the silly part. It's like, all right, maybe if he's out of position, we can punish him. But he's got Aegis, so he can just play kind of as aggressive as he wants. Is Tipek?
Oh, he's gone in.
Make the move.
And he's gone out. He's opted against this now. He's running away.
Boom's kind of low on mana, though.
See if we can bring him down the once, Boom. And he's going to go down once here. Got the cooldown ready for a second time. See if they can focus down Boom, but Boom. He's not getting prioritized here. He's still able to lay down the axes. Roars out onto Mambos. Mambos is trying to run, but he's been silenced. And very, very low. Curry has been able to take down a few of them. Boom also getting very low, but another set of axes is out onto Muff. Mambos is getting a big cleanup here, though. Triple kill overall for Mambos. Does get Boom at the end of it. I mean, all things said and done, that's quite a hefty XP boost you got to imagine for the Ember Spirit. Yeah, you see that 2.5k XP from that fight. 900 gold.
He did more damage than the Beastmaster did in that fight.
That's pretty big. They just gave away a lot to the Ember.
That was actually, so the Flame Guard absorption actually came into play.
Yeah.
He absorbed so many axes because he went for this talent, and you have to watch Senny. He survived during all of this fight. I don't even know how many shields he ended up casting, like 5, 6 shields just to remove some axe stacks. It was clutch. That was actually a really well executed fight from Hippomaniacs. Because Boom started that fight at, what, 80 mana? So then when he respawned, it was a little awkward for him. All right. Maybe that's why they picked the last pick Ember.
I mean, that's such a huge boost that Mambos gets from that play. I'll see what he does with it. See if he can build up to be the threat that they need to tackle Viking here.
It was an impressive battle. Into the Aegis, into the Ags. With the blink from the Centaur, Tipek getting a pretty good initiation that now has them in a, they're still in a really tough spot, but at least they have these double Maelstroms finished up, so their damage is high in the fights if they're able to actually keep the Ember and the Gyro alive as long as possible.
Yeah. And, if Rubik can get the Ags, like Rubik, once he has the Ags, it is better. He's just better than the Beastmaster. Right? You are a better Beastmaster. So if Mambos can have a good game, if Curry can find the farm, maybe they can do it here, this game, Hippos. Maybe they have got the tools required to shake up what was obviously quite a frightening looking start from Vikings lineup with how fast Boom was getting his items online. Maybe Hippo's got the draft to stop him.
Maybe. They have to get these really good initiations, though. We have to watch Tipek, how much they can do, and how long they can survive. Like, Mambos has to get like 9 sleights of fists off in these fights in order to be able to clear out these targets, because it still is tough. He's still very vulnerable to just getting caught. A stun, a silence, etc. He can just die as.
So they can burst Celery. Oh, not quite. Celery's going to be fine, and now he's able to turn. He's actually got them in the static storm. Roll forward from Aramis. Roar down onto Mambos. Mambos needs help. Are they able to give it to him in time? They're not. Mambos goes down. As Shad takes out the two of them, he's now going to turn over towards Steady. Glimpse brings back Muff.
Oh, God.
As Hippomaniacs, they're dropping one by one here. Triple kill for Shad, 4 dead. And we saw maybe just a bit of a glimpse of hope for Hippos in that previous fight, but this fight, they just get hit hard by reality here.
And they go into the enemy high ground. The other fight is actually like on their side, and now Curry too. Shad, he's got the defusal.
That's going to be a team wipe. Oh, and he doesn't want to dive. He doesn't want to dive. He hasn't got the shadow dance.
Kezu does.
They've got the wrap around Curry. He needs help. They're bringing over a TP from Seni. Curry, he's turning towards Aramis. Maybe he can bring down Aramis. Aramis rolling away just in time. The axis from Boom will finish Curry off. They're trying to come in to form some sort of a defense around this tier 2, but Viking, they're ready to just fight them underneath it. As that's Muff gone. Tipek tries to jump in. Mambos with the follow-up. Can they bring down Boom? Boom getting low. They can.
They can.
They bring down Boom. Can Mambos catch anything more out of this one? He's chasing down Kezu. Another remnant in. He's closed the gap. Chains out. Shad's turning, though. Starts to force back Mambos, but they're in the jump. Tipek, he's in on top of Kezu. Kezu will fall. Another kill for Mambos. Shad trying to take down Tipek. Seni healing him up with a missed coil. It doesn't matter, though. Shad will still finish off the kill.
I like that they're fighting back. The 1-by-1 TPs in from Hippomaniacs somehow ends up working for them. Mambos gets some nice cleanup kills.
They're going to see if they can catch another here. Mambos, he's got the chains on to Celery. Celery, he's going to fall as well. Another one here for Mambos.
Shad, he should be just fine here, but they're gonna annoy him.
He's not got Shadow Dance. He has got a pounce though, and Mambos a little low on the mana, so no tools to continue chasing.
Okay. I'm surprised that they're able to continue battling. Under their tower, they just 1-by-1 TP everyone in. Shad, though, whenever they do get isolated, he's trying.
Tipek's back in the game. But Shad playing it safe. I'll say that he's sort of wondering if he could get back in on these two. Doesn't nearly have his BKB done. Shad very close to that, so that will allow him to get away with these sort of moves without having to run.
They're going to have triple BKB timing, actually, on the side of Viking.
Yeah.
It looks like the Razor, the Slark, yeah, all 3 cores are going for those BKBs to be able to cover themselves, since it is a lot of magic damage still coming out since they went double Maelstrom. That's going to make the fights that much harder for Hippomaniacs. They're going to have to outplay pretty hard.
Mambos has nearly got his axe. So, yeah, if they can somehow get the early BKBs used in the fights, bait them out, and then play in this sort of fashion where Mambos has been able to sort of chase them down one by one after Vikings use like their initial assault. And maybe Mambos can do it.
Maybe he's still, like we said though, he's tankier because he's going for the Ags build, but he doesn't have a protection, right? If he gets caught in a stun or roar or something like that, he can just die. If Seni's not there to bail him out, this Ember may just die in like one of those disables. So it does still have to be very careful of his positioning. Oh, that was close.
Yeah, nice read by Tipek, but not quite there in time.
And Muff, you know, he's on his way. 1300, Owen. You know, he's almost got it.
It's going to be big. It's going to be big. Ags all around. You know, Curry's also nearly got his done. So, with the Maelstrom and the Ags, if they can keep the game going, Curry's going to be farming pretty well. As long as they can stop feeding kills to Shad, the Gyro will be able to farm easier than the Slark.
Yeah, Seni, he's caught in the front lines.
They're going to roll him out with the Stampede. Tipek's jumped in, but the BKB's out from Boom. Turns with the lockdown onto Tipek. Seni tries to come in with the Aphotic Shield to help Tipek out. As Shad's in with the BKB, takes down Seni, takes down Tipek. They get the two of them. Now they're moving over towards Curry. Curry's trying to fight back, but the Shadow Dance is available from Shad. He just pushes on. They take another triple kill for Boom. Mambos has got to get out. He's out into the trees with the TP. Aramis still on the hunt, seeing if he can find Muff. Shad closing the gap. They've got the slow from the defusal. Muff will go down. Ultra kill for Boom.
Oh, no.
And Mambos, he tried to jump in, but it's straight into the Static Storm. It's going to be a team wipe.
Aramis took the kill. Took the rampage. Oh. When you're ahead and you're playing with heroes like these heroes that are just so good about like just the constant chase forward and getting the next kill, Slark to give the vision, Beastmaster to give the vision, and then Disruptor and Earth Spirit. Yeah. When you get these like starts of fights where like Seni gets gone on first, all the way on the left side, they can consecutively chase the heroes that are just trying to escape. So Curry, he wants to run away from the fight. He gets glimpsed back in the middle of everything, and then they continue to just chase forward. Hippomaniacs, now they get hit really hard. It's going to be tough to recover from that one.
Wow, down 8k now, 20-10. One of those
tipping Senny because he glimpses him all the time.
Shad's hiding. And Tipek, well, he's going to get found here. Shad's in.
Oh, he hits hard.
He's got this DD rune. Shad punching hard and fast. They're trying to hold him back. He's going to have Stampede back up. That might just save Tipek. He's out to the side. Actually, Aramis is going to get turned upon. They take down Aramis. Now with the axe chase, they're ready to go for more. They jump over towards Celery. They bring down the Disruptor as well. Shad will manage to finish off Tipek. With the BKB starting to wear off, he's got to back away. As Hippomaniacs, they'll find two and they'll only lose the one for it.
Decent comeback. Who got the kills? Did Muff get one? Oh, Muff didn't get one. Okay, so he's 450 gold till he's got the eggs. They got to get it to him.
It's so important.
Give him this mid wave. Yeah. Good job. Let him farm it.
Oh, we'll see this earlier fight. Boom. You know, they just get on top of them. Look at this. They just surround them completely with their heroes. It's so easy for them to chase forward as soon as they get one or two. And look at this. Look at this. Poor Mambos jumps in right into the Static Storm. And the Rampage
Celery.
still. You know, it's like you could accept it if it was Celery getting the kill because Static Storm's down, but he rolls in and takes it.
He has auto attack on. He rolled in and the auto attack finish afterwards. Damn it, Aramis.
Oh, what do we have here? So we've got the Aghanim Shard on Slark. That's something you get to see all the time.
Love it. I think this is one of the stronger shards, actually, that we don't get to see too often, but especially versus any type of, like, just hard stuns. Like, a Centaur, you get your supports get caught inside that Centaur stun, you instantly depth shroud.
And then what do they do?
Shroud them, and they're good. Yeah, they're going to live. They're going to reset the fight. A lot of fun interactions I was testing with that, too. Like, it cancels duel. It messes with a couple other ones, too. Really good versus Magnus, if you guys hate Magnus.
Yeah, I guess. Oh, hang on. What's going on here? Oh, Tipek, he tries to get in. Will manage to bait out the BKB from Kezu, but Kezu's ready to charge straight into them. Pops the BKB. Up to the high ground he goes. On top of Curry, the static link from Kezu totally eliminating the gyro from the fight as Curry goes down. Muff trying to run, but Aramis is in with the chase, gets on top, and then 3 dead. Roar over onto Mambos as Boom sets up for another. Mambos will fall, 4 dead. Seti, he's also going to go down. Shad able to catch him on the way out as it's a full team wipe yet again.
Starts very awkward. Hippomaniacs with the Stampede to go. And as soon as that Stampede runs out, they just get fully collapsed on. Muff got Ags. He stole axes. Aramis followed him. He just kept the silence on him fully and just full collapse on Rubik. No axes for you, even though you do have Ags. As Viking continue to dominate this game now. 15k gold lead, 20k experience lead soon.
Yeah, just heads up move as well. You know, Kezu realizing as soon as Stampede was used aggressively, he just had the BKB walk in and find the gyro, and his job would be done. Just get in, link up Curry, and suddenly any potential that they have for a team fight just dwindles over the seconds passing.
Everyone went for the target they should go, right? Like Kezu gets on Curry, drains him. Aramis gets on the Rubik, who has the axes. Shad's just stealing stats from the Abaddon, the Ember, and the Centaur. Yeah, it's great stuff coming up from Viking. And Hippomaniacs,
trying to get out.
Now just getting boxed in on.
Boom.
The party's
Boom's
arrived.
just walking around from the back. He's popping the BKB, roaring onto Curry. Curry's gone. Boom already looking for the next target, getting the axes laid down onto Muff. Shad turning towards Seni. He's going to start building up these stacks. Getting them up nicely here as he takes down Seni, and he's ready to start diving in towards the base. The glimpse back onto Muff. Mambos trying to get in and get out. Will manage to take down Celery with the damage there of the remnants. The buyback come out as well from Seni as Hippos will try their best to defend the high ground.
Shad should be fine, has Aegis. Can we get some damage numbers by any chance? I kind of want to look at them if we do have them. I don't know if they're working right now, but okay, yeah, that looks appropriate. It's not as ridiculous as some of the other games we have seen, but pretty damn high. Mambos' damage is impressive though.
No, Mambos, yeah, he's putting the work in here.
Tipek, oof. That's rough.
Got to be careful how close you get to these two. As now onto the objectives, Viking. Taking down the tier 3s. Hippos, what do they got? 30 seconds, no Tipek. See if they can do enough with the axe spamming. They can hold the high ground. If Muff...
What neutral item? Muff, he's only got a faded brooch. I was checking his rest of his. He's got Essence Ring. He doesn't have no Fairy's Trinket, so he's not blessed.
No, they're going to need even... Well, yeah, it's, the opportunity to pass for that one, but the headband would be nice. It's probably sort of nice. the next best one if you want to be sitting on the high ground spamming out axes from a distance. And that extra cast range.
I guess Ceremonial Robe, he might be too far for Ceremonial Robe, actually, to be honest.
Yeah, it's quite a big radius, Ceremonial Robe, but you're right. Once he has like Ether Lens and stuff, he's going to be chucking these axes very far.
Yeah, his cast range is already, like, what? It doesn't matter. It's really far.
There we go with the chase down.
Curry
getting pretty much completely linked here. They do manage to burst through the Shad Slug the once. I don't know if they're doing it again, though, as they're back underneath the tier 4s, and they've got no Curry now. Blink on boom.
The axes, jeez. Well, you know what? They have status resist on the side of Viking, so those axes don't actually last as long. And Shad can just Dark Pact it off too. So they have their own ways to dispel these debuffs.
Oh, Tippett's going to try for the jump, but Boom's quick with the BKB. Muff. Turns with the roar onto Muff. Muff's out. He's got the buyback. He'll use it immediately here.
My God, poor Tippett. 8 stacks.
I was going to say they've got to get him back. Kesu's in. And, actually going to get kicked to safety there by Aramis. Shad is looking to dive in underneath the towers. Tippett jumps into his death. Manboss getting fully focused. Then he can't do anything to help him as Manboss is out for 80 seconds. No buyback, and Viking, they're going to start diving towards the fountain as they rip apart Senny, take down Muff, and turn their attention over towards Curry as that's it. GG, well played, as Viking will take this game one. It was a tough one for the Hippos, as expected. But some of the individual performances from Viking looking very hot. Boom having a phenomenal time on the Beastmaster, breaking multiple records with the early game timings on his items, on his Roshan taking. Hippo, they gave it a good shot though, right? We saw some fights, we saw some action from Manboss. It was a hard game for the Ember Spirit pick, but he was able to hit back a little bit.
He hit back a little bit. I think they need to, you know, if you're not going to ban Beastmaster, you're going to let him do this thing. You have to pressure him in the mid. Like, you can't let, like, Aramis checked runes. Aramis ganked for the Beastmaster. They stacked for the Beastmaster. Where's the help for Manboss? They needed to give him a little bit more love. And then maybe we could have actually seen him been able to contest and maybe slow down this Beastmaster timing. But they kind of just kept their lanes. I think one of the supports, maybe not Senny because he was kind of trapped, but maybe the Rubik could have tried to make moves and kill the Beastmaster once or twice to start. It's really hard, but maybe it was something they needed to do because they didn't really have a solution, it seemed like. Even though they had these dispels and stuff like that, the Axis took over.
Yeah, no, they really, really did. Boom ending 14, 2, and 15. And of course, the standard insane damage numbers and farm here from the mid Beastmaster. We'll see what Hippomaniacs do next game, see if they take away that Beastmaster or come in with a bit of a better plan against it. This game one, definitely a rough one for the Hippos. Viking, they'll take this one nice and easy. Game one to Viking GG.
Nice and easy indeed. But why was it nice and easy? We're going to talk about that and more after the break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
first game of this best-of-3 series went the way of Viking GG over Hippomaniacs. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, lower division of the Western European DPC. And, well, normally when you have a very strong meta hero let through, you expect the team that lets it through to have a plan against it. Did not seem to be the case. Beastmaster was let through in favor of Viking. They got it, and then Hippomaniacs didn't do much to deal with it. It was an easy game, felt like, for Viking. I'm here with Moxie and T-Gov, and before the series we said, you know, the whole day, this is like the appetizer of the day. We have our next series be the main course, dessert, last series of the day. And we had a big discussion about what appetizer would a game like this be? T-Gov, you're first.
I just said it'd be like a soup, you know, a pretty basic soup where you have it because you have to, but it wasn't really surprising. You might get a crouton if you're lucky, and that was the axes. I think Beastmaster bit too good. Yeah, so a basic soup for me.
Moxie.
I like soup too. I'm really dismayed at the fact, like a nice chilled soup, you know, as a start. But
chilled? Oh my god! All right, you know what? I changed that. Not sorry. It's a chilled soup. This was like a chilled.
You don't like chilled soup?
That is like. No, you might as well drink juice or a smoothie.
Just eat real food.
Chilled soup is a very high-class thing. I don't know. Anyways, I thought of it like a crudité sort of thing, where it's just like, you know, some chopped up vegetables. Maybe they've got a little something on them, but you're kind of like...
Smart. I see what you did there. Chopped up vegetables. Sorry, this game was all about the axes, wasn't it?
It is. It's all about, you know, we saw T doing a reenactment before we cut to break. Show him. That's all this game was.
And this was the peak. This was the peak of the game.
Yep. Not even in the fight. He's just so far back that he could just chuck the axe.
Yeah. You know, jokes aside, Viking did do pretty well. Yeah. Of course, I think the key thing there was the Beastmaster had a free time mid. Ursa Aramis, he played really well. He was rotating into mid, punishing the Ember Spirit for stepping up too much. You get a first blood, and then you know, JJ, you know, very kindly, you know, linked the stacks of the stacking of the camps by the end of the game. Both teams actually had, I think it was around 10 or so, but it's just the efficiency of early game stacks to late game stacks. When you have the early game stacks from Disruptor, he had like 6. Beastmaster thrives with that. Quick ags, quickest of, you know, the patch so far in the region, and then suddenly game's good. You just
sorry.
I was just trying to be cool, but I know. We had to show justice, Shiva, right? We meme so heavily. We didn't speak about the game.
That's true.
Go have some warm soup.
No, we are going to speak about the game, or rather, Brian is going to speak about the game and about the early blunders that Hippomaniacs made.
Thank you, Shiver. For this game, I'd like to talk about some laning fundamentals that are going to cost you early if you don't abide by the fundamentals, guys. So here we have a situation where top lane is pushing, and they have a choice between pulling the large camp or the small camp. And the problem here is that when you pull the large camp, the support wants to zone the offlaner away, make it so that he's not in range of the creeps over here. So what's going to happen is Cindy's going to run aggressively at Kezu. But Kezu's just going to link him up. And notice here that he's going to bully Cindy away. And this large creep is actually going to go solo experience to Kezu, which means that not only did Kezu be 1v2 since Earth Spirit's already roaming on mid, but he got an entire hard camp to himself. So this pull actually gave more experience to Kezu, rather than denying him like they're supposed to be in a 2v1 scenario. So similar situation, Abaddon's left. Gyro has the choice between the small camp and the large camp. He's going to pull the large camps just like we saw the Abaddon do. And we're thinking, hey, we want to deny XP to the Razor, maybe get ourselves a little bit extra bonus creep from the hard camp. But Kezu already has the level advantage from what we saw earlier, level 5 to the level 4 of Gyro. And he's just going to walk right over here and say, no, I don't see any creeps in lane. I know you've pulled. This is my camp. And he's going to take control of this area and get even more experience lead from the top lane now that Abaddon's back. And now we're going to see what happens when Kezu gets that strong start, as we see a aggressive move from Hippomaniacs. Kezu already TPing in, wraps behind, gets the link into the double kill. And this effectively, we saw what happened in the mid lane, but this is hopefully a good explanation for you guys why they also lost both side lanes on the side of Hippomaniacs. You got to be careful when you pull those creeps.
Be careful when you pull those creeps. Good tips. I hope that Hippomaniacs will take the lesson that BSJ just taught them to heart. They're going to need it. They're going to head into a second game between them and Viking GG. We'll be right back to look at that draft after this. back. Lower Division DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. Viking GG taking on Hippomaniacs. We got the top seed versus the lowest seed. That's right, Hippomaniacs. They really need to find it in them to get a win out. Maybe this is not the series, but they're going to give it their best anyway. Viking is 1 game up. And we're going to find out what they have coming for Game 2. Because I believe we're in the draft. I'm here with Moxie. I'm here with T-Gov. And yes, Kezu's cat was the MVP. But mostly it was the fact that Hippomaniacs let through the Beastmaster. Luckily for them this time, yeah, they banned it out. And they go for the Snapfire.
The funny thing here, actually, is simply...
they have first pick.
There we go. Their first pick, and they're like, whoa, we don't want to do it. I think we saw this, the last time this happened was Hellbear Smashers v Secret, where in Game 3, Smashers were first pick and picked it themselves. They didn't look too comfortable in the Beastmaster, so they felt like they were forced into it. So Hippomaniacs, they at least have the understanding of, even though it's broken, we haven't practiced it, so let's not play it.
Or Hippomaniacs are the good guys, and they realize the Beastmaster is just too broken. It shouldn't be allowed in the games, and they figure, you know what? We're just not going to play him. And
doesn't
no
win
one
you
else
games,
play him.
Doesn't win you games.
It doesn't win you games, but you know.
Yeah. Did you know that?
It's a sense of
honesty.
Morals,
that's true. That's it.
You know, strong morals.
Yeah.
This is too broken to be allowed in the game, guys. We can't allow you to play it, and we're not going to play it either.
And that's why they are here in Season 2, because they had morals not to cheat or match fix or to lie.
There you go. True. There's the storyline.
Let's go, Hippos. But yeah, 216 casts of Wild Axes from Boom in the previous game.
Yeah.
That's a lot of axes.
Some high-skilled Dota play there. Okay, so we got an opening of Snapfire Lifestealer versus Enchantress Centaur. Which one do we like better?
I think Lifestealer does very well against Centaur. The fact that he can, well, it's not Stealer, right? It's Life Giver now, technically. Doesn't actually steal life.
Well, he can steal life for himself, but give life to his allies. So he's kind of, you know, bit of everything now, if anything.
Life. Yeah, yeah.
He's just life.
Yeah. Not looking too healthy for a lifey boy, but, you know.
So going to the point about Lifestealer, he does lane really well against Centaur, because of course, you know, it's all about percentage damage with his right click. But I like the idea of strong ranged 4s to enable the Centaur to play that lane. Like if you have a leaner, or even if this Enchantress is playing into that 4 role, or at least in the off lane, it can be really strong. Normally with Viking, this Enchantress is position 5 for Celery, but we've seen with Liquid Tiger playing the Enchantress, you know, he goes for Solar Crest, goes for Hood, sometimes Crimson if he needs to buy against certain heroes, but yet so tanky, so quick. And I'd love to see this Enchantress play into Lifestealer just to apply some pressure. Or they pick up another ranged hero to enable the Centaur.
It's kind of interesting because, like, earlier on, the infographic that we got was that the position 4s tend to be extremely, like, tanky. In fact, even, like, looking at Snapfire is, like, the one ranged position 4 that would creep up into the drafts that does satisfy those requirements. So, kind of interesting that we do see the Enchantress, who can be tanky, depending on how it's built, and the fact that she's got the Untouchable. But
yeah, right now, Hippo's bans. That's like, okay. We've got a Snapfire support and a Lifestealer carry. This basically means you don't have strong stun, and your carry can't really join any fights until like Armlet +1 normally. And this is where like a Storm's really strong here, because again, the lack of lockdown, the lack of map pressure, and the greedier heroes really come into play for Viking. And I think that's maybe where you're scared, and that's why maybe I don't like Hippo's opening too much, is because the lack of lockdown plus the lack of a carry presence does put you in a position of, oh wait, we have to win the fight. Because if we don't win the fight, then we don't really get to kind of play this early mid-game portion.
They really like the Razor.
Yeah.
Viking. That seems to be creeping up more and more recently.
Yeah, the difference here is they've already picked Centaur for Kezu. So this for sure will be a mid or some carry scenario. But why is it good? Well, it's the classic Razor into Lifestealer. Like, the strength of Razor is you can buy 1 or 2 items and you're already in the fight. The time that Lifestealer wants to join the fight with his like Armlet +1, he's completely countered. So now he needs Armlet +1. +1, that's some maths now. That's kind of big. I think that's 2, so +2. And yeah, I think Razor naturally thank you. UK education come into full effect there. But yeah, so it pretty much just offsets Lifestealer's entry to the game, and he actually never feels that good.
Seems like they've got some very elegant ways of dealing with what Hippos already have drafted here. Interesting to see what they decide to pick up next.
Yeah, they're taking their time.
They need initiation, right? They need something that's going to be able to... that's not initiation, but that is a... you know, we did see the power of a Winter Wyvern when it gets super, super, super late, and they get a ballista,
an NA,
and they slay Eternal Envy with it. But you know,
unlikely.
Unlikely, but
our games
never
end a
say
little
never.
bit quicker here in Europe.
Yeah.
Did you just cast or curse them, T?
I'm trying everything.
Well, I hope Winter Wyvern gets to cast the curse properly this game, because Juggernaut can actually destroy. Who can they curse properly that actually will die? With the Winter's Curse, like Centaur's not gonna die.
Yeah, no
Judgers
one.
might.
Here's the play. Here's the play is that they get so farmed, so much damage is coming out from this Juggernaut that they're able to turn the fight with a good Winter's Curse and they just slay their own teammate. It's a little insurance policy.
It is an insurance policy, but I think
it's not a very good one.
No,
but it's
not
an
at all.
insurance policy.
There's also some sabotage potential with the curse, not letting Mortimer's Kisses do the damage and stuff.
And also the Cold Embrace to ensure that Lifesteal does get all his damage removed by the Razor, rather than just a little bit. But
that's percentage base burn though too against the Centaur and lane, perhaps.
Yeah.
In regards to Hippomaniacs right now, I think the main concern here is simply supports aren't active on the map. They aren't able to collapse on mid, so they're very static to their lane. Unfortunately for Wyvern as a hero, he has low damage and he relies on levels. And then you double that down with the Lifesteal also being a static hero. Hippomaniacs have fully subscribed to the idea of we want to play out our lanes, not lose our lanes, and then we'll eventually get to the point of entering the game, 25 minutes in. Viking, though, they're seeing this already, and they have the ability to play out a good laning phase. They have good laning counters, but also they can group up and apply map pressure. They're going to be able to have a quick solo crest on this Enchantress. They can go Roshan. They can do a lot more things, and that's kind of the concern for me simply, is Viking gets to do stuff in the game.
What?
And
we were wondering if they had any cheese.
Nice. Okay.
They do. They're the entree that does have cheese with crackers.
We're really dedicated to this metaphor,
to be honest,
guys.
I mean, if you have a cheesy entree with a cheese with crackers, it can be like super simple, but it is also very easy to make it really good if you have some good cheese.
Right.
Right.
Is this good cheese though?
That's the question. T, judge please.
It's interesting cheese. I think the hero, of course, changed a lot because before used to be a Spiderlings. So if this was previous patch Brood, then it's a weird pick because Centaur can just play that lane. But now that he's playing more on his own right click, it's a mid hero, I'm assuming mid, that plays into Razor that can disconnect from the static link because you can just play off of high ground, low ground areas to try and get away from Razor. And there isn't a good, reliable lockdown. So it is, in essence, a good Brood game where when he gets to his timings of running around the map, there's no way for Viking to cleanly kill him. He's going to have a Spiderling army to tank up Omnislash. And in theory, it's a good game.
What is the last ban? Oh, they ran out of time, so they didn't get a ban.
Oh, they were so giggling about Broodmother, they forgot to ban.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, well, that's a bit unfortunate for Hippomaniacs.
Yes, it is.
But yeah, so in theory, the idea of this Broodmother pick is there is no good lockdown. It is a hero that lanes a little bit better now with Insatiable Hunger, and you do eventually have the Spiderling army with your ultimate. You have obnoxious slows and stuff to punish heroes, so I don't mind it, but Hippomaniacs have now 100% played into the fact that they exist in lanes, don't win lanes, but Brood is now the win condition.
Well, they've got 5 seconds to pick unless they want to random a hero. Thank goodness that's not going to happen. They go for the Wind Ranger.
Ooh, okay.
Interesting.
This is a new draft. I don't think we would have ever seen this combination of heroes in any game. So Hippomaniacs clearly having some fresh ideas in between game 1, game 2.
Yeah.
I can't knock it. I think as soon as you lose a game like you did in game 1, I don't mind having some fresh take because we're a bit surprised. Viking might be a little bit surprised, and if Hippomaniacs are aware of specific timings that a Broodmother can bring, we haven't seen Broodmother really, right?
True. This will be the first Broodmother game, at least in the Western European division.
So it's going to be
both upper and lower.
Yeah, it's going to be like a shock to everyone. So maybe there's a key timing that they're aware of that we're maybe not aware of. There's been a lot of changes to Brood, so I can respect Hippomaniacs trying something out. But I just think the cleanliness of Vikings draft, the simplicity of group up and go, that does beat Broodmothers. Broodmothers are heroes that like to play one lane, occupy areas, and if there's a death ball occurring on the other side of the map where you aren't positioned, it can be a bit difficult to keep relocating around and entering every fight. So
yeah. So what are the changes of Broodmother at the moment? Like for people that haven't watched in a while and haven't seen the patch notes properly for Broodmother, because let's be real, who cares about Broodmother in the pubs?
Okay.
No, it doesn't get picked.
Simplifying it, it's now the ultimate that used to be kind of that lifesteal and damage.
Yeah.
Is now just a spell on a cooldown of like 45, scaling down to 25.
Okay.
And then, thanks Brian for reminding me that this morning. And then your
Spiderlings.
is now your ultimate.
Yes.
Okay.
So you basically have to wait till 6 before you can get the big army and start flash farming. And then also you have a new spell, which is like a slow, and it just throw webs on webs, and it's obnoxious. But the key thing for simple terms is just ultimate is now a spell, and your spiderlings is now your ultimate.
So in lanes, it's not that in the laning stage, it's not that important to be able to clear the spiders as your match.
It's just a right clicker. Yeah, exactly.
Whoa, who's the support? Is that a centaur support? What?
Let's find out. So mid morphling.
Jug, Aramis. Yep.
Oh, cool.
It is a position for a centaur. Let's go. I'm down.
So
something a little weird coming out from both of the teams.
Okay, yeah, so Hippomaniacs tried to be a little bit quirky with their picks, and then Viking are like, you can be quirky, but we'll outgreed you to the end of time.
Yeah.
So you might even have this timing of, say, 25 minutes where you can run over us, but if you don't break our base down, then we're going to have, this double core duo just running you over. Whew, that is scary. And they're taking some time to, Broodmother's just AFK.
Yeah, doesn't want to pick it higher. Yeah.
They're probably discussing their draft
they got a little bit of time here.
They need to do for their win conditions, item timings, whatnot, just refreshing themselves on it. Because no one's picked up the enchantress.
I have a question, T, from Fogged. Does anyone know if they fixed the brood thing?
The brood thing?
Does Silken Bola work on the spiders now? I have no idea what that is.
So it's like bonus damage.
Yeah.
I believe it should. I saw an SEA game where the casters were talking about it, so I assume it does work because they were on about the damage and the spiders.
Increased damage, yes.
Yes.
Well, last Fog saw it wasn't updated.
Well, that
fixed.
I just called out some casters. Oh god. Sorry, SEA casters. Fuck.
It's all good. Maybe they didn't check the maths.
Who's watched Brood? To be fair,
I mean, that's
Shiva?
fair.
None of us know. No. We don't play the spider.
I mean, I'm counting on OD Pixel doing some top tier math during the game.
He's checking it. I can clear.
Yeah, he's definitely paying attention to what we're saying right now.
100%. Yeah. But
all right, guys, this is gonna go to a third game.
No.
No.
Okay. Well, looks like Hippomaniacs got their work cut out for them. They got a Brood Mother, so that's good. I think that's where our eyes are going to be at, right? How does Brood do? It's an offlane Brood as well.
I'm down to be proven wrong.
Yeah.
I would love to be proven wrong. I would love to see the power of, what they've got for their draft. Right now, I don't see it.
Okay.
Yeah.
Haters. That's what they all are.
Realistic.
They don't believe in the Brood Mama. Well, let's see if they can get proven wrong or if Viking GG is going to take this one 2-0. We're heading over to our caster duo of OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, GVS Game 2, and we're going to get to see some Brood Fogged. I mean, what do you think about this from Hippos? Do you see some sort of magic they could get going with quite a different draft this time?
I don't know. I really don't know. I don't know if Brood's good. I tested it a couple times. I was playing some games with AUI, and we were trying to figure out like how you itemize and how you even want to skill with the hero, because it feels weird. Because you want 2 points in web, but you also want to be able to get you don't know, like we were discussing, like, do you want to even get hunger in the laning phase, or do you just go for Bola? I think it depends if you're playing versus melee or ranged in a lot of situations. And the question that I had for T was, that Silken Bola, it's supposed to increase attack damage when you're with your spiders by like 5, 6, 7, 8 and stuff like that. I believe people were saying it didn't work. I haven't gotten to test it, so I could be wrong. It could have gotten hot fixed, but that will be something we contribute. And I think like Medallion and Solar Crest and even perhaps the Little Shredder, maybe we could see some magic with just the Spiderlings doing some overwhelming damage on some minus armor targets. But Viking clearly has just a much cleaner draft and just an actual win condition with this Morphling. I'm not sure what Brood can do, because I've only seen it like twice. I've seen a Diffusal build and I've seen an Ags build. So I don't know, Owen.
Oh, we'll see. We'll see. I mean, where have you been seeing it being played as well? Has it been side lane rather than mid then?
I think I saw it like I think I saw it off lane both times, yeah. I'm thinking. Because I know JJ was telling me too. Like I remember watching Vici play it, and 11 was playing it, and he did the old build, Diffusal BKB. I think if they get boots, you have to get boots now, and you still have to get your Soul Ring in between, but that was the build. And then I saw an Aghanims build that didn't look so good, but yeah, I haven't seen it that many times. I haven't really seen it that many times in pubs either. Like the Brood spammers are gone.
I feel like for now, you know what I mean? I feel like it's one of those heroes that when people do start to realize how to play it again, they relearn it. And like, I think conceptually with the changes, I mean, sure, you're not going to have that straight lane domination where, you're feeding, you're killing off supports, or, when you have like a skill difference, you're just killing the enemy core before you sort of hit the 6. there's definitely got to be some benefits to the changes, right? Like, I mean, we'll see. We'll see what can be done with this game, but.
We also didn't. I know panel talks about, but there's Aramis is playing Centaur too. Like it's a little bit of a change up from Viking too. So maybe just the awkwardness may catch them a little off guard. But Viking has a very clean kind of draft. Like overall, maybe it's a little lacking with how they can gank and set up until Centaur has Blink Dagger. But at least they have Stampede to run in. I don't know. This is going to be an interesting one. I'm hoping to learn quite a bit about Brood in this game.
Oh, we'll see.
Continues. We've got an upside-down camera floating around.
Because looking at some of the number changes on the Brood, I mean, so obviously with Spawn Spidlings is the ultimate. Like the nuke damage got increased by a lot.
It did.
You know what I mean? What was usually sort of scaling up to 280 now scales from 300 up to 440. The cooldown is lower. So, yeah, you're not going to have them before level 6, but once you hit the level 6... You're going to have a better army and a quicker army, and I don't know.
You can make a big army. Like it's because it lasts the debuff lasts 20 seconds, I believe. You can get a pretty big accumulation of spiders. You can stack it as well on each target, right? So you can get like 2 or 3 stacks of the spawn spiderlings on something, and then pop it and blow up with all the spiders. I mean, like I said, I don't know right now with the hero. I haven't gotten to see it enough. I really just haven't. And I'm wondering how, like, if you have a good lane versus a melee hero, will you just max hunger? Because the hunger is pretty crazy.
Yeah, I think so.
14-second duration, 25-second cooldown. You can just turn. Let's say you're versus a Jug and you have max hunger. You just, he spins, you hunger right-click him back, perhaps.
No, if you're in, like, especially if you're going mid and you're in a 1v1, the points in insatiable hunger, I mean, you're gonna have it. Well, at level 3, you're gonna have it every wave. You know, you know, good luck trying to CS against this hero that has plus 40 or some whatever damage depending on the level, and has this lifesteal. You know, every 30 seconds the Brood's gonna be able to full heal, and it's a decent duration. You're gonna have it long enough to take away enough of of your own creeps away from the enemy mid. So I think when it comes to laning in 1v1s, yeah. The hunger points are going to be very, very valuable.
Yeah, and you still get, like, your web is crazy HP regen. Like, it is quite strong, and they buff the count. You know, you get that 5 at the 2nd level, which is, I mean, it's nice. I don't know. Like I said, I'm curious to see how he does skill it.
Yeah. Yeah, and what he builds. But I think you're right. I think build-wise, still the temptation is just going to go for like the diffusal BKB.
Yeah, because like the Ags, you know, you can see what your potential is. You just like run around, make spiders, make space, farm a lot around the map, but that's just a farming build. It feels like I don't really know what else it's going to do.
Maybe I'll be interested to see if it does get diffused. I feel like maybe now with the Ebola and the slow that has, you know, do you need the diffusal?
I don't know, honestly.
I feel like I probably with the skill change, I think I'd prefer to see like BKB into the Ags. You know,
it's looking spicy.
Well, we'll see. Well, we are just waiting, of course, ladies and gentlemen, for the last players to connect. Unfortunately, who are we missing at the moment? I'm just missing Celery. He's back in. As I say that, he's back in. So thank you very much for your patience and waiting with us, ladies and gentlemen. But we should be good to continue with the game now. Celery has reconnected. We've got all the players in the lobby. And we'll see. We'll see how the Spider can do. See how the support Centaur can do. One thing that is going to be true is, you know, when he does get the spiders on, it's not like there's going to be very easy heroes for him to go on, right? No. Even the supports, you know, a support Centaur and a support Enchantress, they've got both got abilities that make it kind of nasty to focus them when you have, even with all the summons. You know, they're not really going to be able to kill these heroes very easily.
No, definitely not. I don't know what I don't know what to expect, but let's see if they have any magic. As Hippomaniacs, it's a very them draft. They went for something that they wanted to play this game. They start off with 3 sentries. Oh, and that's kind of rare to see. They are very cheap now, but 3 of them right off the bat. Just really wanting to make sure that they can block the Enchantress's spawns, making sure that Celery cannot get that big annoying creep early on in the laning phase.
Now, let's see if they find any action here. The rune spawn.
Action feels like it's going to be difficult for Hippomaniacs to really make.
For sure, yeah. They don't really have... I mean, at level 1 at least, they're not going to have any sort of wham-bam stun or lockdown to start things off. A little bit of slow here and there.
It's kind of awkward from both drafts, just having like the very strange kind of stuns. It's the best stun they have is Shackle Shot and a Cookie. The other side, they have a Centaur Stomp, but it's a 4-position Centaur, so it's a lot harder to actually get in there, especially into Lifestealer. I think that's why they switched the Centaur. They swapped it up. It's because they are playing into Lifestealer, so they make the Razor Core. But yeah, let's see. We see the wards being placed. Look at Hippomaniacs, double blocking camps, getting ward on high ground too, preparing for that off lane to shut down the Enchantress in particular.
Let's see if Viking step down for this one. They are going to be tempted. Having the Jug with the Blade Fury. I'm going to try and start onto Celery. That was the backline shot with the Blade Fury. He's going to be able to help take down Senny as Kezu gets first blood. See if anything more is going to come of this. Shad continue to push back Muff. Aramis is running down Curry and Tipek.
He's got boots. Tipek might actually just die.
No, he's able to get him for another hoof stomp. And he will do indeed. It's going to be a second kill for Viking around the runes.
I can't believe the... okay. I can't believe Hypomaniacs chose to take the fight with their heroes. Like, what did their heroes actually do at level 1? They got a power shot, they got a little shredder, and then... like, Arctic... they have some of the weirdest level 1 heroes. Like, yeah, Broodmother just contributes an insatiable hunger, and he just hits twice and runs away. It's very awkward. And now he has hunger level 1. Doesn't have web up top, so he's a 275 movement speed hero.
Yeah, if they get a few hits on him, they could just be able to run him down with another Blade Fury.
Yep. So. They might just do that. They have the point in enchant too. Like 2 or 3 hits from Celery, an enchant and a spin. That's a dead Tipek.
Oh yeah, Tipek can't even really afford to step up and hit creeps, I think. It's very spooky here. Senny's going to try and do his best to keep Shad away from being in a position to get aggressive onto Tipek.
See how these lanes are going bottom. We see Aramis already doing his shenanigans up top. The insatiable hunger, he's trying. Okay.
All right, that worked enough. Yeah, Shad stepping out of range at the last few seconds of his Blade Fury onto Tipek. I was concerned about the way that Tipek was able to stand his ground against him with the hunger. And yeah, the cooldown's short enough to work against the early levels of Blade Fury. So
okay.
All in all, I guess they won't be able to kill him. He will be able to just sit there and hit back with the lifesteal.
Okay, I was wondering if it was actually going to be enough, but yeah, especially with like the minus armor, it's pretty strong. All right, cool. Still getting harassed a lot, but does have the self to reset. Shad also getting pushed back a little bit, but he'll have healing ward. And Celery just has to play lane, since those camps are just continuously blocked from the sentries. Taking a look at mid, Boom. It's starting to win the matchup a little bit versus Mombos. Good old Morphling.
11-6. Boom. Having an easy time. And top lane, Tipek. CSing just fine. Keeping up with the Jug. Down on the bottom lane. Kezu 7 for free against the 6 for free. So Curry not really feeling the force of the Razor too much quite yet.
No, it's once the level 2 link comes out. Level 1 link, still a little, it's only that 15 seconds, so... Level 2 link, everything starts to change as Kezu does have that. So in 15 seconds, Curry will be very sad because he doesn't have boots. They're not even coming on the courier just yet. It's going to start coming now, but yeah, that's going to start making problems. As we saw what Kezu was able to do last time as this Razor. He was actually just 2v1ing for the most part in the laning phase. And it's a really strong lane for him again this time around.
What we got? This is when the lane gets a little bit sad for Curry. These links are not going to be fun to lane into.
No, and that's actually pushing into Kezu as well, too. So Kezu likely to just get some power denies here. Lifestealer can't get any last hits, and it's going to push into him. So now Lifestealer has to do some awkward movements of what does he want to do with the lane. They can't get the side pulls off either because of how Aramis is playing. So this bottom lane is going to get rougher and rougher. Mambo's actually catching back up, keeping it pretty even in mid. Just getting those spam, nice power shots when Boom is low. And top, look at the damage on the Shad.
On Tipek.
Might just go, oh jeez, he almost just dies.
He does indeed. All right. I mean,
we're seeing the hunger.
We're definitely seeing that, against a hero like Jug, a hero that normally lanes pretty well against most offlaners and can pressure them. Maybe Brood offlane is a solid answer against
Shad's
this. Top lane,
down.
Shad. They've got him. This is some smart stuff from Hippos. I think
like the combo.
Yeah, Brood alone, but yeah, especially plus the Snapfire. I feel like there's going to be teams looking at that and going, hey, you know what? We're going to run that against a Jug. We see a Jug, we're going to pull this lane out because the lane looks great.
It does. Like, honestly,
what does the Jug do? Yeah,
I'm quite surprised, but I'm also just happy to see a different variety for the Brood, and I love this combo actually. This -8 armor with plus 35 damage. Like Shad, he can't actually go back into the middle. Look, Shad walks up for like 3 last.
You gotta get back.
That's a little bit more of just the Snapfire, of course, but it's pretty ridiculous.
That's an excellent lane.
He actually puts the second point in Hunger. Okay, because he's versus melees, he's just gonna max it out. All right, cool. Let's see. I don't think they can actually go on him at all now. He's just gonna turn and kill Shad if they try to every time. So Shad now, he's gonna have some trouble catching back up. All right. I guess we might see some rise in Brood.
Oh, for sure. I mean, just checking, of course, but, yeah, still being underspellable, it makes it brilliant. You literally can't do anything to stop it. There we go. Chomp, chomp, chomp. And he goes. Shad, he's got to run.
Damage.
Just forcing him to back off. He's having to use the Blade Fury to just hold them back and put them off from diving him. Meanwhile, over in the mid, Viking. He'll manage to get the wraparound onto Manboss.
Not the most expected gank. That 4-position Centaur did get the sneak around onto him. Boom with a heads up, turning into that Wind Ranger and getting a shackle. But Shad, he's forced out of lane even with ice armor. That's pretty huge that they're able to do this versus Jug. And he has to use spin, completely defensive, just to remove the little shredder stacks is what I was seeing. Because there's just too much damage when they have all that minus armor with the Brood. And it looks like he's queued up what he's getting. So it's going to be the old school Brood build. Just boots your Soul Ring into Orchid.
Oh,
that's quite
nice.
valuable versus Morphling. I like that quite a bit.
Yeah, I think, as I said, with the fact that you have a slow built in with your E-spell, Diffusal sort of has fallen down the rankings, and yeah, something that's going to offer you that control. And that, of course, just that int mana. You're going to be throwing out spells left, right, and center now, so you are going to make use of that increased mana pool that you're going to get from that bonus int mana regen from something like an Orchid.
Yeah, and he can pressure, right? Yeah. I feel like with the Fusel, you're going to be playing more like, I'm the carry now, right? I think he wants to be able to actually make moves to make space for Curry, because Curry really needs it this game. He's forced out of bottom. They actually have to swap the lane, because he can't lane versus Razor at all, and he has to go mid. So it's just an awkward start for the Lifestealer. So we could definitely see him going for some type of space creating on the Brood, which he should be able to do. He's about to hit 6, so top tower is going to start getting pressured on the side of Hippomaniacs. And Viking, they're trying to do their own pressure mid. Since that Lifestealer is the one mid and it's not the Wind Ranger, there's no spam, so they can just quickly push this tower.
Well, Senny wants to come in from the side, but he walks straight into Aramis, and Senny's gone. Easy kill for Boom to pick up.
So Tipek will likely take the top tower, though, as a result of this. So if Muff can keep the spam going here, it can be pretty decent. Mambos has a TP available just now, too. So if they overextend, Mambos could also swing over as the Wind Ranger into mid. Aramis.
Yeah, Curry trying to commit with a rage, but won't manage to continue to stay on target.
Tipek's getting the tower first. He's got it done up top already.
And a tower deny. Curry able to take that away from them.
Very nice.
Not a bad opening 8 minutes here from Hippos.
No, definitely not. And now it is a little bit worrisome of who deals with the Brood. Who's going to deal with the Spiderlings now? We were talking about how, like, Centaur and Enchantress, you're not going to get killed by him, perhaps, if you have your levels, especially on the edge. But right now, they're very vulnerable, and who kills them?
I mean, at this point of the game, not a lot. Not a lot. Obviously, down the line, late game, they're going to have solid answers. Jug with the whatever. So if he wants the Battle Fury and the Maelstrom. I mean, at the moment, he's just queuing up the Ashes, sort of the stat items. But eventually, you can imagine he's going to have one of those sort of AoE damage items.
Mambos bottom.
And he's going to get the kill. He's going to lose his life for... Ooh.
Wait, what? Boom?
Boom? What the hell was that? What was that?
He just fed.
Wait, what? There was a morph on my screen 1 second, and then the next there wasn't. I mean, what was he?
It wasn't even a power shot. It was an auto attack.
It was an auto attack. Oh no! Boom! Oh no!
Okay, well that's not what you want to see if you're a Viking fan.
Oh no! Hello, team. Ready to help out? And then one hit. Boop! He's dead.
Whoops.
Whoopsie doozy. Oh no. That was a whoops. Yeah. All right. Well, I mean, yeah, the Hippos are going to be pretty happy with this start to a game. 9.5 minutes in, 3-5, level net worth. Tipek and Manboss at the top. It's a great start for Hippos.
It's a great start, absolutely. And the Brood should, as we were saying, like, I don't know who's going to deal with these spiders, because KheZu, I was thinking maybe him, because he could have the max plasma field, but he doesn't have it maxed. He was doing the laning build, so he's 2-3-1. Now he's got the 3rd point. Maybe when he has 4, then he can actually contest the spiders a little bit. But yeah, this top lane is going to be constantly pressured from Tipek now because of how that lane went.
Oh, Muff. What the cold embrace? He's got Steny coming in as well. KheZu's a little low. Can Steny do anything about this? Probably not. KheZu tanky enough.
Steny has to be careful not to get recon on.
He might just die as well here. He will. As KheZu's able to pick up another Manboss, trying to come in to take him down, but the boom. Nice moves this time round, turning into the Wind Ranger, using the shackle against Manboss. Tries to down with a power shot. Manboss will fall. 3 dead on Hippomaniacs. So this time Viking make the move. They won't lose anyone for it in return.
Yeah, this time, boom, he makes up for that little mistake from earlier. Gets a nice shackle to save out KheZu. And Aramis, he's getting all the space in the world now on mid. This 4-position Centaur on his way toward his blink still. Some time for it, but he's got the level 6 at least. So can protect his teammates, and they can also get on top of some of these targets. Protect with Stampede versus Brood, protect versus also the Mortimer Kisses that will be coming out too.
That's the tower gone. As Boom continues to find some solid space down here on the bottom lane.
Shad actually doesn't look too... He's unhappy because obviously like how the lane went, he's only at 40 last hits, but the top lane just keeps being forced into him. So he's like, okay, farm just keeps coming to me. It's not so bad. As now Viking getting to kind of chill out, catch back up after a little bit of a weird early game. Even though the one with 8 kills, that top lane, I don't think they expected the Brood to be able to take over like that. And more Spiderling damage. More spawn Spiderlings now. It's a 380 damage nuke.
That's what I say. That's a big increase. Big increase to the damage.
Curry getting breathing room. On his way toward his armlet as well.
Yeah, Tipek, I mean, he's, as a spider, I guess, just not going to leave this half of the map ever, really. Just setting it fully in the jungle. Over Viking
When he has Orchid, he can swing. I think when he has Orchid, he can look to start swinging mid, because he does have max webs, so he can place a nice transfer over there. But for the most part, yeah, just stay top. Continue to pressure this tier 2 force reactions. The tower is at less than half HP, so if they do neglect it even for a couple of seconds, it will go down to this Brood.
Yeah, they just sort of set Aramis up here for now. Trying to have something to at least slow down that objective taking from Hippos.
Yeah, it's just that it's a game where it's, like I said, limited movements available because of the way these heroes are. You know, there's not these like normal stuns or normal setups for these ganks. So now it's just a lot of people farming. You know, Jug, Morphling, and Razor all kind of want their item builds ups, and KheZu, he wants to be that tanky frontline for his Morph and Jug, so he just wants to keep his presence bottom. So gonna be I think this is gonna be a pretty heavy farm game. Just eyes on Tipek to put that big pressure, as I think that is the Orchid done, right? Yeah, Orchid is finished. So now he can start swinging. Now he can start looking to sandwich onto that mid tower, perhaps. Yeah, he's spreading the webs.
That's hard, though. I mean, Shad, is he going to get caught out by this? I think he's going to know that something's going on over that side of the map over in his jungle, so unlikely to swing over anywhere near that.
They got the blink. 13 minutes on Aramis. 4-position Centaur now has an actual tool of initiation, which both teams are really lacking this game. But Hippos, they'll be able to swing into that mid tower before the blink does come out. And now perhaps claim just more control of that dire jungle. Boom, or Viking does have solutions, at least for the Orchid in a way, right? Ghost Scepter's already done on Boom, so he shouldn't die instantly from it. They're building toward Manta onto the Jug, and they're building toward BKB on Razor. So all 3 cores will be covered in some points soon versus that Orchid. But Hippos, with all the minus armor, They're going to just sneak into Rush. It's going to die fast. I don't know if Viking's going to make it.
No, they're smoked up, Viking, but man, they're not going to get it soon enough. This is one for the Hippos. It's Aegis now, Manboss, and turn the silence onto Kezu, but Kezu is speedy. They have got the kisses coming out. Kezu's already away. They'll turn towards Celery instead. See if they can bring him down. Not quite. As okay, yes they can. Manboss there with a snipe to finish it off. Power shot will get the job done.
And who took it? It was Manboss, right? Yeah. So the Wind Ranger actually has some good protection to be able to farm next item. Maelstrom's online. Not too bad for Hippos.
Yeah, it's about going straight for the Ags next. And the thing is that with this sort of passive farming game, is it always going to favor sort of Vikings late game lineup with the Jug and the Morph?
Yeah, as long as they're not getting picked off or losing too much on the map. As Aramis, he shows himself top with a quick blink, they're able to get the setup. I think it does, yeah. Like I still don't know the power level of what the Brood can do, so I'm not going to go and say any like ultimatum statements, but I do think that the Morphling versus Lifestealer, you're going to be able to just turn into Lifestealer Rage in most of these instances in the game. Even versus Wyvern, turn into the Wyvern, you're really strong. So Morphling overall has a really good game setup, and they do have a triple Agi core to scale with some pretty good matchups versus the Lifestealer. It's just, is this Brood going to be the X factor? Perhaps.
And they've also just got like a 4 Centaur that's had a pretty good start. That's, he's going to sort of become another core if this game doesn't get hit too hard. I see Kezu. He's going to get gone on here by Manboss. I'm trying to get him out with the Stampede. Manboss is able to stay on target. They're going to have him. Kezu goes down. A little too confident there, pushing forward as aggressively as he did. Boom has got the E-Blade done now. Won't have a chance to go in, though, off that initiation.
Tipek still looking for some type of action, hoping Celery does step up. A lot of spiders built up right now. Yeah, Viking just play farm. Like it's farm game unless the Centaur can catch anybody. Curry does have to be careful here.
Let's see if they can get the jump on him, Curry. How quick is he on the rage? Quick enough. Fast. He's quick enough. Nicely done there by Curry.
Yeah, he sees nothing on the map, right? They're pressuring mid, pressuring top. They only seen Enchantress. His spidey senses were tingling. As now mid, Manboss will start working on it. Kezu will slow it down, but Kezu, he's still got time till BKB. They still have a lot of time till Jug has Manta, so this is some great opportunity for Hippomaniacs to apply this pressure, dominate the map.
No, they're doing it. Yeah, this whole sort of mid to top is just completely controlled by them. And the whole of this jungle is not somewhere that Viking can ever really head into. The Hippomaniacs have just complete control of it.
Yeah, until they have, like we said, like those key items. BKB Razor, Manta Jug, they don't really want, I don't think they can contest even versus the 5-man right now of Hippomaniacs. As they're getting, I mean, they're going to have the Ags done on Brood. Senny's going to have Solar Crest done. Starting to get some big items out on the Hippomaniacs. Yeah, just one of the biggest farming games. You know, everyone just farming. Celery stacking some camps. He's trying to get his farm as well. Aramis is running around just stealing some bounty runes on the opposite side of the map. It's just time for Viking. That's what they need. Well, we got 1 minute left on Aegis for Manboss. He's almost farmed his whole BKB. He's got the Grove Bow picked up recently, too, for the Wind Ranger. One of the best pickups you can get.
That's a pick with the
game's looking good.
Full Ags for the AC next. And now we'll be able to just cover even more of the map here. So if they're able to sort of set up, obviously the triangle of Viking has been this point that Viking has managed to keep hold of.
Viking doesn't want to fight just yet. They're very close to those items. The E-Blade's done, but the BKB and the Manta's still not at the ready. So once they have those, then perhaps they look to battle. Hippomaniacs, they're going to force a move, though. Force some type of reaction, at least. Start tapping top. They still have 30 seconds on Aegis. And this tower is going to start dying quick with these spiders here.
Yeah, 19 minutes in. Hitting onto the high ground here, Hippos. Aramis is going to look for the jump in. Again, Curry quick with the rage. Aramis has to step back. I'm going to keep pushing though, Hippos. Tier 3. It's about to go down. Boom tries to go over the E-Blade, but again, not going to follow up on it. So Mad Boss is fine.
They've got the Mant on the Jug. Do they have the BKB on the Razor yet? They're about to have the BKB on the Razor too. So now, Hippomaniacs is a good time to back off, reset as they forced everyone from Viking back to the base. And it is scary. Now that they have these items online, they're quite a bit stronger versus Hippos.
And Hippos have still got the tier 1 and tier 2 to take down bottom. Now they can look to fall back for that. Wait until Tipak has his AC for the next fight. But of course, Viking, as you say, they want to look for a fight now that they've hit these timings. So they're ready to come out with a smoke and see if they can get the jump here.
Oh, also, Boom did find the Nether Shawl. Every time, man. Morphlings always find Nether Shawl, but he's got the E-Blade Nether Shawl. So his pop, it's going to be strong if he gets on the targets. Like, Mabos doesn't have BKB yet, so this Wind Ranger is still very susceptible to dying.
Oh.
Senny will be the target.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
It's taken them a lot of work to take him down.
Oh, and now the curse.
He will fall, but they'll be able to set upon the celery in return for that. So they'll get a trade kill.
Look at top, too. Like, Tipek's trying to go for Shad.
I mean, he is, yeah, pulling this Jug. Backup has to come in, and he's away. He's away. No.
And now Mombos, he has BKB, so now he's safer to actually look for these aggressive plays. He doesn't have to worry just about just popping to Morphling. Yeah, he can commit onto Kezu.
What? He's away. He's safe. Well, so we did have some trivia there. How many spiderlings have been killed this game?
By heroes or by creeps?
I think by anything, just spiderling
By
deaths.
anything?
Probably
I don't think
by
there's been that many, right? By heroes. I'm going to say like
heroes.
10? I don't think I've seen that many die.
I'm going to say 0. I don't think anyone's fussed around with him since he's at level 6. I think 0. Ah, 24. Okay.
24. Okay.
Razor's cleared up a few. All right.
Hippo to the 4K lead. They're getting so much more out of the map. Like Vikings trapped in their base. Boom can't go out.
Look at
the 3 cores are trapped.
Oh, he's got 13k net worth nearly on the Spider.
And now he's changed the build. He's like, all right, we're not actually having to worry about, I don't know. Screw it. He just wants catch. Catch for Morphling whenever he makes a step out, because Morphling's going to have no way to protect versus that for a very long time.
All right.
Sure. They're getting so much out of the map. Like, play for that next Roche.
What are sort of the late talents now for the Brood, as we were just seeing? Do you take the attack damage or the health, do you think, at 20?
Not sure. Maybe the attack damage, honestly. He's already tanky enough.
Honestly, yeah, because you haven't lost too many spiders this game, I feel. You know, he's...
18's a lot of damage, too.
Oh.
He's getting burst. Is he dead? Is he going to live?
He's going to live. He's going to turn. He's going to kill Aramis. They didn't quite have enough burst to bring him down, and now they've got to run. They've got to get out of it. I couldn't quite kill him. They tried to commit, but obviously couldn't get the last few punches in on him whilst he was E-bladed. And they didn't have enough magical burst to make the most use of the E-blade to actually kill him whilst he was.
And that's without, he doesn't even need the... I mean, he's only level 16, but the 400 health talent, then he doesn't need it. Shad.
There we go. Shad. Again, just having to step back. He's not ready to fight them at all. The link on Curry. On Zip in, trying to burst Manboss again. It's just not quite enough damage from this nuke that comes out from Boom.
Nice patience from Manboss, holding the BKB too. Now he's healed, reset. Does have to be careful of the next go. That next E-Blade's up in 5 seconds. He could just die to it if he doesn't BKB. So just has to be a little cautious. Celery will reclaim that bottom outpost. And he has actually a Solar Crest done on the Enchantress too. Celery's been quietly farming on the sidelines.
Yeah, Viking just... They just need time. They can hold on. They'll get there eventually. They're sort of going back for the build. Shad, after the Manta, going back for the Battle Fury because of his importance against the Spiderlings, but obviously with a rough start, couldn't afford to get it first. Had to get something defensive online as soon as he could.
I think they know they need quite a bit more time as Hippomaniacs, with all this map control, they're just going to keep getting Roshans. They're going to keep getting shards. Who's going to take this one? Give it to the Wind Ranger for now. I think they're probably deciding who they actually want to give it to. They don't really have...
Have they got any great shards?
The greatest ones. Not really. Like, they're all kind of... I like the Snapfire one.
Dude, the Brood one sounds pretty good. makes it AoE and makes the miss chance 80% instead of 40%. That sounds pretty good.
But it's dispellable with BKB's mantas, etc. and stuff
Sure,
like that.
sure.
So
Yeah, okay. Yeah, I guess.
maybe he still takes it. They're actually looking for a play, Senny.
Oh, they got the curse out. And Senny's going to be able to get away. A beautiful curse from Muff allows him to turn around, take him out. Boom's got to step back there in with the Omni Slash. It's not enough damage to take anybody down. Tipek's ready to turn and just fight back into Shad. The Blade Fury comes out. Shad's got to run. Kezu pops the BKB. He's on the retreat, but Manboss in with a focus fire takes down Kezu. As Senny will fall, but they've lost 2 heroes for it. Now Boom's got to run. As Boom.
He's going back in with the rage.
He's crazy. Tries to take down the Winter Wyvern, did not have enough damage. The silence is out. Boom. He's going to take a lot of damage here. They've got him. He's dead. He dies for his attempt there to take down the Wyvern. Tip's coming out onto Boom. As Hippos, they're going to start him back onto the racks. Boom's brought back. As Aramis jumps in. Now find the Hoofstopper. They got the burst. They don't. Curry's got the rage. Boom. He went into this. He has to use the E-Blade here to protect himself. Aramis getting taken down low by Curry and Tipek. This Aramis gone. Boom turns with another stun to push back Tipek. Curry able to walk out. Tipek, he's got the spider right about. Is he out in time? He's not. They will kill the spider. Finally able to take down Tipek. It cost them 2 core buybacks there. Boom and Kezu having to buy back for this.
Boom just doing some crazy plays. Just going out way too far.
That's pretty wild.
Yeah, that was crazy. But Muff, excellent spell usage coming out from the Winter Wyvern. Yeah. Great curse, great cold embraces across the board, great glimmers, just saving his teammates time and time again. There's some good stuff from Hippomaniacs as they're battling just right into everything here. And this is Viking where they, they're still waiting on some items, but this was a bit of their timing where they got this man to the BKB and everything. Hippomaniacs doesn't care. They're fighting right through it. And Shad switched the build. He's like, I don't have time. I can't go Battlefield. Like, we need to be able to fight. And I can't.
Yeah, MKB. Okay. I mean,
guess the mischance maybe is bothering him.
Still going to be a nuisance.
Yep. Boom. He doesn't get the strength morph off.
Have they got the damage?
Stun from Aramis.
Boom. He's able to get out. He tries to turn burst down Manboss, but again, so many times I feel like we've seen the E-Blade combo. It's just not quite done it. It's bringing them low, but it's just not getting the kills.
And Boom could have just died there. Like, Aramis saved his life with that stun. That was really close. As Curry back up on the high ground. Aramis can't connect with the stun, and now Aramis might just die.
Oh, he's gone. You got to watch out. Manboss with the power, with the Aghanim Shard, the power shot's going to be coming in global from any distance. It's going to have that extra bit of punch as well. As this is the racks going down, Hippomaniacs. Whoa, okay, not yet. Not yet. Fortification. But they're back in and they've got it. Melee race goes down. Boom tries to get in. It's not going to be able to do anything about Curry. Curry walks away with rage. They take the melee racks as Hippomaniacs 13-11, 9k lead. This is the best we've seen Hippomaniacs in the 2 seasons we've had them there. This is top stuff from them, and with just a draft that's just completely different from what you'd expect any other team to be playing right now. It is working so brilliantly. The Brood, it couldn't be any better here for Hippos.
And the positioning overall from the supports has been phenomenal. Like Senny, he's lived so many times on such low HP right there. Now he's going to turn on to Kezu too, force the BKB.
Yeah, because he's got to pop the BKB. He can't stay locked on to Curry either. Now Curry's going to get to turn over towards Celery. Manboss, he's got the catch with the shackle shot. Celery's going to die.
Just, solid control of the map. Swinging around. Anyone they see, they'll make a move on. Senny. A little bit fortunate to survive, but the Hex is online.
Tipek leads in. Cookie in over towards Boom. They've got the silence as well. Boom taking heavy damage. Can they get him out of time and go out with the selfie blade? It's enough to protect him. But again, Boom living on the edge here. Or the power shot, that would be hype. Go for it. Come on. Try it.
Go for it, Manboss.
Come on, Manboss. Try it. What are you doing?
He was trying some earlier.
You've got the shard for this. Shoot into the fountain, sir.
I believe.
Oh, let down.
Oh.
Absolutely.
He was doing some earlier, too.
Yeah,
he was doing some power shots through because he was expecting the mark to be low, but...
Shoot it into the fountain. Would have been a kill.
Another Rex? Viking just has to watch this one.
They do. They do indeed. Two melee racks down against him. Kezu.
BKB still cooldown.
He's going to be right. Tipek might. Does Tipek want to go in on this? No, they've got the high ground at the moment, Viking. Still just trying to get that MKB done here, Shad. So he can have a chance of fighting back. Not going to be easy. Hippomaniacs, 3 cores in the lead. Got the Manta now finished on Boom, so Boom at least having something to keep himself a bit safer. Just have to rely on the E-Blade alone. Yeah.
Yeah. They need to get onto these backline heroes, though. The Snapfire and the Wyvern are just—it's too much damage that they're causing. Just honestly, with just these Glimmer Capes, like it's saving targets so many times. Same thing with Muffs, just with his curses. They have to find this Wyvern at the start of the fight, and then try to swing around and catch these others. They're just—yeah, it's too problematic for them. And Viking just still farming for more items. This is what happens, like triple Agi cores. They're unable to actually make space too well for each other, even though Kezu, you know, Razor's a little bit different of a core. He's done what he can this game, but he just can't cover everything, especially not versus this Brood pressure.
Oh, where does Tipek go next, then? After the Hex, what's he getting as his next one?
Good question.
Do you go more into the right click? Do you build for the team? Maybe get yourself an Abyssal as well as the Hex?
Do you want to be safe?
More lockdown?
Like, do you want to go... Like, your BKB is never a bad thing, you know? And then it gets you protection to cast all these things. Yeah, he's queuing BKB. I think it's the safest bet. Yeah. I think he was thinking the same thing, because he was running around not queuing anything, and then he just queues it up, so... Viking is getting some time to catch back up. We see the gold slightly dipping down. Same thing for experience. Shad does have some breathing room to finish up MKB. He's got the Elven Tunic from the neutral item, and he's going to have the Shard, so easier ways to clean spiders. Now he can actually just spin on top of them and probably just kill them soon, especially when he hits level 20.
Is it level 20? Level 20 is going to be big.
Yeah, the talent's going to be needed.
I'm a little surprised that he didn't end up sticking to trying to slot in either a Battle Fury or like a Maelstrom Mione, because obviously they're so brilliant against it, but I guess it would have been awkward buying that as a later item in the build, so yeah, choosing to sort of skip them completely.
Ooh, some decent damage coming out from Mombos. Yeah, I think it was too much pressure, and I think he couldn't slot it in. He was too scared. If he did go for it, they just lose. Yeah, he looks silly. Like if they just end the game with Manta Battle Fury and he gets it and the game's over, it's like, wow, great.
And he's got to have the items to give him that single target damage to be able to challenge like Curry and Tipek's heroes directly.
Yeah, and then at least with MKB, he can just ult the Wind Ranger, right? Like that Wind Run's not going to be that big of a problem. He has ways to actually kill these targets if he's able to isolate them. Yeah, Viking getting space, getting breathing room right now.
As you said, the graph is going to be starting to shift back into the direction, at least, of Viking. Still a way to go, though.
Long Roche spawn, though. That's pretty. I would say that's more fortunate for Viking quite heavily.
For sure.
Hippos has been very good when they do have that Aegis and Cheese about pressuring and going for that Rax advantage, as they do have these two right now. So yeah, Viking, they're chilling. Kazu now has his Hyperstone and a Plate Mail on his way toward his AC. They're starting to get some big items.
Anything big on the supports coming up? See, Seller's only got his Force. Senny's going to be going for the Ags next on Snapfire.
Celery's got pretty much all he needs. Aramis has some interesting build, right? Blink, Force Staff, Veil, and then he's got the Ceremonial Robe. Speaking of Aramis, Force Staff will guard him. And okay, I have never seen a Centaur with Veil, but you know what? Sure, any extra damage. And just Mana Regen's cool too, why not? Shad, still yet to purchase the Shard too. Ooh, he just switched it up, Owen.
What's he got now, Shad?
He's got Rapier queued.
I mean,
he's been switching a lot, though, to be fair.
He has between Battle Fury, items. Butterfly, Shard, Rapier. I mean, I don't know if they're in Rapier territory. I want to see it. But, you know, as we were saying, with the game sort of slowing down, like Viking, if they can keep the game like this and keep farming, they'll probably hold out and manage to win it. Obviously, maybe Shad feeling that the pressure is really on. I mean, they're losing range racks. Tipek able to send the spiders in, takes that out of the mid lane. We'll see.
They do a crazy amount of damage, these spiders, now that he's gotten the talent. I was looking, like, the small ones, they're 9 damage, right? The Spiderites, the Spiderlings are 15. So that
plus
like, 18 that's, on top of all of them. It's a lot.
Yeah, that's true. And as you said, as we see, the 400 health, you just don't need it, especially with he's got 3.2k HP. You don't need.
He's got 3.2 strength gain.
Exactly, yeah. If you've got this much HP and you have a spell that gives you lifesteal, if you're needing to take the plus 400 HP talent, you're probably just losing the game, right? You know, it's, like, you're not going to be in a situation where you need that 400 on top of 3,200 HP.
No, not with the start he said. If he was under pressure, if he was having like a rough game, perhaps, then it's totally different.
But at this point, I mean, because it's a level 20 talent as well, yeah. As you said, the Spider's attack damage is going to be insane for, as we're seeing, sort of just the rat potential.
Yep. Roche, it does spawn. It's that long spawn. It was 2 minutes and a half for it to come up, but now
I've got it.
Hippomaniacs, they'll be able to get it again.
Who's taking the Ags? Who'd you give it to? Probably the Wind Ranger.
Ranger have it? Yeah, Wind Ranger for sure.
Give it a Wind Ranger, yeah.
Yep. That feels very nice, actually, the fact that they got Ags and not Refresher. Because Refresher for them doesn't look super good. So the fact they got that one is actually a lot better. As Boom trying to get his... He had Scotty queued. He's going BKB, trying to protect himself. And with that shift, you know, gold... We did see, you know, Viking was getting space on the map. The gold shifts so much because of free Aghanims. So that's why it jumps up in that crazy amount.
Yeah, and Shad, unfortunately, is not going for the rapier.
I think fortunately, maybe.
Unfortunately, for that, yes. Yeah, it would have been a little unnecessary, as much as we would have loved to see it.
Celery. Easy pick off for Mambos. Mambos' damage is no joke either.
They're going for Shad. Have they got enough damage? They don't. Shad's fine. He's fine. He's able to get out.
These three cores, Wind Ranger, Brood, and Lifestealer are getting quite big, though. Even though Viking, they're getting the space, as we were saying. They're getting these items on long. Like Kezu has Blink and AC. Boom almost has the BKB done. Still kind of scary. It's going to be a hell of a battle when it all kicks off. And the supports overall from Hippomaniacs, they've done way more than Viking supports. So
look at this,
we're just seeing stuff like this. Mambos getting all these kills.
He's got so much money.
He does.
I mean, does he need the... Okay, he's going to commit for the Shadow Blade. Oh, no, he's not. No, he's not. No, he's changing his mind.
He's going Daedalus.
I was going to say, what would necessarily the Shadow Blade be doing for him in this game?
Catch the split push. Yeah.
Okay, just for the surprise. Yeah.
Because I think he's starting to feel that Viking might never actually be able to fight. Like, they're getting farm on their cores, but what's their actual team fight in comparison to Hippos? It's just not really been there. It's only Aramis. He's the team fight. It's the Centaur.
I mean, Hippos can play it nice and safe, bring around the bottom lane, take away that final outer tower.
Look how rich these supports are even. Look at Muff. Muff's just hanging on to 4k gold on the Wyvern too.
Wait, what? All right, yeah. He can pretty much straight up buy that Lotus.
I think he should.
Yeah.
I think the Lotus is going to be perfect. Just throw it on the Brood or the Lifestealer. They can never worry about... They don't have to worry about Link. They don't have to worry about Omni Slash, E-Blade, etc. They're going to have so much protection. I'd like to see him just grab it for this push because they have Aegis, so this is theirs to claim that Rax. As Viking, they're going to look for the wraparound. This is the big fight we've been waiting for.
Here we go. Boom. Oh, it's been an early BKB from Tipek. They're going to turn, commit onto Boom. Boom's going to get stampeded out, though, so Boom will be saved, and here's the wraparound from behind. Viking, they look for the jumping, but Aris is going to miss the hoof stomp. On the back of it all, the curse comes out. It locks down Kezu, it locks down Shad. And we've got the link going on to Mambos. Mambos turns with a focus fire. Shad getting stunned in position. Could he get out in time? We'll put the Blade Fury in the Manta. He'll try and run. Mambos has fallen. Silence and Hex out onto Boom. Shad continues to run as Aramis holds back Curry and Tipek with the hoof stop. It's Boom. He's able to find and chase down Muff. They've lost 3 here. Hippomaniacs, Curry and Tipek. They're the last 2 left alive. As Curry will jump.
Gonna run.
They'll be able to deliver Curry safely away from the action. Maybe back. I mean, Tipek. Is he
thinking about it?
He's got him.
They got him.
He's got him. He's got him. The tips are out.
Look at the tips.
The tips are out. That's Boom gone. No buyback on Boom. He's short on the money. He's short on the money. A little short on the money here, Boom. So there'll be a little bit of a window. Yeah, but look at the respawns. At 20 seconds, supports are going to be back up. And that's going to be still with a minute of Boom being dead. So definitely a window to get something done here once they're back up on Hippos. Or
Viking should stick together. They got to be a little cautious right now not to get caught off. Aramis especially. Like, he used his buyback. If he gets caught bottom, they won't have a Centaur for a very long time too. He's showing himself. I already see Curry running directly at him. Abyssal on the ready.
He's going straight down here. Oh, Aramis.
Shad is with him though.
Yeah, I mean, can they? They can't make a move on Curry. No,
I don't
Shad's
think they
already
can,
bailing out of it. Shad's out.
He headbands him. That was an interesting fight. Like Muff with some sick spellcasting on the Wyvern, the Cold Embrace to save versus the initial Omni, and then the Curse to protect. But then I think Mambos maybe was not expecting the damage coming through from the Jug, the spin. He actually ran along the spin and just got hit a couple times from the damage and just a couple of the MKB procs. He just died. So
Curry.
A little slip up there from Hippomaniacs is Curry.
He's going in. He's got 20 seconds left on the Aegis. He wants to use it. He just charges up into the high ground, sees what sort of spells he baits out.
So much gold on Hippomaniacs. There's 4,600 on Curry, 4,800 on Muff.
Oh, look at those spiders, though. Some nice...
4,000 on Tipek, too, but they really want to force before Brood's up.
Curry's in. He's in straight away on Aramis. That's Aramis gone. No buyback available on Aramis. And it's still on cooldown. Boom's back up, and Hippos, they don't have the Aegis anymore.
Centaur's, it's such a big part of the Viking team fight. Like, they don't really have any stuns or control without him.
Starting to poke at the barracks. Curry wants to go in for this, but Boom is going to commit straight away. Looking for the backlines. Kezu jumps in. They take down Muff, immediately eliminating the potential of a curse coming in this fight. Seni cookies in, but the damage from the Blade Fury is too much. And Seni goes down as well. Omni slash over towards Mambos. Mambos trying to retreat with the help of Tipek, but Mambos will turn for the Shackle shot. Mambos still firing back, but he'll fall. Double kill for Kezu. Shad pots the Manta. Shad, he's able to keep himself alive. He's running. Tipek and Curry, they're trying to chase, but Shad gets out of there. Boom comes over from the side. Muff has come back in with the buyback. Curry in trouble. The curse from Muff comes back, holds down Viking. Kezu in trouble as he's getting pelted by Celery, and Boom will still live. Shad gets found by Tipek as Shad's out. He has got a buyback. Boom was able to move in and finish off Muff, but now Boom, he's going to be hunted in Mambos. Is he going to be able to catch this? No, Waveform's back up. Boom will get out. Meanwhile, in the base, Kezu, oh, he's going to pop. The Spawn Spider League's damage, it was enough. They've taken out Kezu. They're trying to kill Tipek, but they've got the lockdown. As Boom, he's got to run. He's been silenced. He's going to fall as well. A double kill for Tipek.
And the Rex?
And Tipek's buying back. As Curry, they turn over towards the Enchantress. Aramis tries to jump in, but he gets ripped apart. Celery's falling low. Shad trying to fight against this with the help of Boom. They're going over towards Mambos. Boom, he's not going to be able to control him, though. Mambos able to get the blink out to safety. They turn with the E-Blade over towards Curry, but Curry's into the creep, and he's away. Curry, he might want to get back in. Curry, he's looking at this. He's looking towards Boom. Boom. He's going to actually go down aggressively to the low ground.
Spiders are on tier 4.
He's able to get the shackles down. They've got the Hex, the Silence. Boom's in trouble. He needs help, and he needs it now. They're in with the Abyssal. Boom. Is he going to be able to get out? He is. Waveform out to the side. He's running. As Tipek turns over towards Shad, Celery back in action. At the bottom racks, now going down. Hippomaniacs on the verge of claiming the Mega Creeps. Celery trying to cause some sort of a distraction, but it's not going to work as Hippos, they take down the racks. They're onto the tier 4s. As Shad's trying to hold. He's getting bashed, Celery. Looking at Curry. Glimmercape getting Curry out, and they're going to be able to turn it. Boom, Boom, Waveforms in. Gets hexed. Boom's down. Can Shad and Aramis hold this? I don't think they can. Curry takes down Celery. Aramis will fall. As they're running out of buybacks, Viking, GG is called as Hippomaniacs take game 2.
Damn, some really nice spellcasting coming out from Hippomaniacs. This game in some really clever drafting with this Brood. Lifestealer Curry versus a Razor ends 4-0-12 somehow. That's pretty impressive, but just spellcasting in general. Muff, this Wyvern, my god, these curses, these Cold Embrace, clutch. Mambos, dude, this guy's a hot Wind Ranger player. These shackles were super good throughout the entirety of the game.
Yeah.
I love this actually from Hippomaniacs. The way that they knew their timings, they constricted the map, they kept like forcing Viking back. I think they realized at some point pretty quick in the game that it's a triple agi core from Viking that just has to farm and farm and farm. And Hippos, they can take over and dominate if they play aggressive, and they did.
They really did. And just their approach to the game, their draft, at something that, you know, I think teams, you know, even teams in the other division, they might be looking at this and sort of taking a note of how the Brood was used here, because it looked great. You know, Shad, he struggled with it as a Jug in the lane against it. The Brood just seemed incredibly strong in that matchup, and at the lane setup, you know, Brood and Snapfire, it caused issues for Viking very early on that I think they weren't quite prepared to deal with.
Yeah, and like they were really comfortable because they had a full game plan. As soon as the game approached, right, they started with 3 sentries. They made sure that they blocked all the camps. They pressured this Jug super hard. It was really good game plan from Hippomaniacs. Viking definitely with some slip-ups. I think Boom in particular, a couple of these deaths
down
were
bottom.
Yeah, a little weird, but overall, I think game plan, Hippomaniacs just, they ran over this game. They controlled it from start to finish in a very nice manner.
Yeah, absolutely. This is big stuff for Hippomaniacs, being able to take 8 games off the team that was coming down from the upper division. It's now 1-1. You know, Viking, they might have had an easy time in game 1, but after this game 2, they can't mess around in game 3. Hippomaniacs, can they do it? They've done it once here. They could do it again. 1-1 now between Hippomaniacs and Viking GG.
They could potentially do it again, sure, but let's first celebrate that victory right there for Hippomaniacs, because that was their first win in quite a while in the DPC League. You got a little bit of a slow clap, soft clap coming out from T-Gov, but we're going to break this game down and prepare for the third one in a little bit.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Now I'm back to how it felt, and it all feels possible now that you are here. I was running in the night, remembering myself again, moving to my own rhythm, running.
the sun goes down on Friday. Come on. And the air is getting vibey.
Game 2 goes the way of Hippomaniacs, and I've been waiting to say that all season and last season as well, and they do it in fantastic fashion with the Broodmother. We called it a cheese, and we talked about entrees in the pre-show about what? We're upside down now about, this series being the entree of the meatier portion of the day, and this entree, this cheese, just elevated the whole dish, guys, as cheese often does. The Broodmother worked out great. I must say the Morphling on the side of Team Viking did not work out great at all, and I got glitters for the victory. Sorry for whoever has to clean that, which is probably me. So here at the Moxie and team, they did it!
Yes,
they did.
The underdogs have won a game.
Yay!
Let's go!
Yay!
But
Party
first,
board.
let's not get too carried away.
Oh.
Because they did win it off the back of a Broodmother, where pretty much the entire region hasn't really seen this hero at all. Some teams have banned it out against maybe Koikova, for example, in the upper division. Yeah. But this is the first showing.
It looks good.
And it looked very good. You know, he dominated the lane, he took over this top area of the map, and it was, you know, good stuff Brood. We can look at that a little bit later. But for me, I think we have to look towards, okay, Hippomaniacs, you've won game 2. You know, you've proved that you have the strategy to win games around a key hero. I want to look to see what they have in game 3. What is that hero? I don't think Brood's going to come back into play again.
No.
So I want to have them have a good strategy and showing up in game 3, because every other game it's just kind of been like a whitewash really. But now if they have the kind of the momentum of, wait a second, if we play this strat or a strat and have good ideas, then it could be good.
I mean, you got to shout out the Winter Wyvern too. Some amazing verses coming out, and we're a little bit worried about that, but right on target for those. It really helped in a lot of those fights.
It really did. We also have Brian who wants to talk to us about the Broodmother in the mid game.
Thank you, Shaver. Nothing makes me happier than talking about the dead lane, and that is exactly what a Broodmother creates, something we may be seeing even more often in the Radiant off lane. As you see, he's going to take the tower at 8 minutes in, and I'm going to show you a quick heat map of what he's going to do for the rest of the game. He's going to sit right in this area. And the beauty of this, as we fast forward through exactly what is happening on the minimap, you're going to see that he is the only one on his team that is occupying this entire area. The rest of his team is pretty much doing whatever they want on the map. Virtually no one on Viking is ever entering this area. He's completely taking the top lane, the 2 camps. He gets to go mid at his leisure after he forces a hero to the top lane, as we see there. Nobody on Viking crosses this line, people. Nobody goes there. And then eventually what happens is the first time he leaves this area in the top lane, they actually just take Roche, and Viking notice, hey, our tier 2 is not getting hit. They must be doing something, but it's already too late. And after he does that, for the entirety of the early game, we're going to see what happens is this entire thing's been a buildup. He's been building an Orchid, and now that he's finally got his kill item, the dynamic of the game is going to get even worse for the side of Viking. Because what happens is now that they've been defending this tier 2 for the last 8 minutes, and Tepek, who's just been letting them do that, now gets the Orchid, the Centaur comes in, and this is exactly why we call it the dead lane. Nothing gets done here that we want. People just die once the Brood gets the Orchid, and they end up getting 3 Roshans and end up snowballing that to victory.
A victory for Hippomaniacs. I actually did not think I would say that today. I'm very happy to be able to say that, though, because they definitely hard deserved this win. The question is, can they do it again without the Brood?
It is difficult to say, because not only was there a Brood in the game, there also was Aramis on a position for Centaur.
Yes.
There was also the double whammy greed of mid-morph and Jug, where obviously Jug was out of a lane, so had to go jungle. Boom didn't really do anything. So
not his hero.
Yeah, no, he also had to go jungle. So yeah, it was a very kind of subpar Viking, and then a very, you know, hot-looking Hippomaniacs.
Yes, but the thing that's nice about what the Hippos did is that they threw a monkey wrench in the plans, right? They picked out something that was unexpected, and because they picked out something unexpected, they went and they moved heroes around over on the side of Viking, which kind of played into their plan. So if they can kind of surprise them again, if they can do something a little bit wacky, I think that might actually work, as long as Viking gets a little swept up in the whole, you know, surprise, we picked something a little bit different.
And maybe this loss, you know, shook them real bad. We're going to find out what kind of impact this second game will have on the game and the draft. We'll be right back with that. See you soon.
We're so connected, even though oceans apart. You are the person I call home. Need to be near you to feel closer to your heart. Without you, there's no place to go. I don't know where I end or where you start, because I just want to be one. I need for you to know that from the start you weren't alone, cause you're the one. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
I'll always be there even when you fall apart. I'll always help you find your way. When all the lights are gone, I'll be there in the dark. My love for you is here to stay.
And every time I feel I want you by my side, so you can feel it too. I want you to see the things I see, and when you smile, I'm smiling too. Give me wings to fly, to lift you up and away, to save us from this pain. Oh, let us both be swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away. Your wings to fly, no more chasing the day. There's some hiding away, and let us both be swept away, swept away, swept away.
Even the bumper doesn't really know what to do when Hippomaniacs wins a game, but we're about to find out what Hippomaniacs going to do when they win. I'm betting that they are on a high, and they're going to translate that into some in-game power. The Brood is still in, and let me remind you, well, it was fourth pick previous game, but is it good enough to make it first phase? Because how do you really counter this Brood? Because it's no longer your typical counters that you used to have with like the AoE stuffs.
I think just laning pressure, being able to actually kill the hero in lane, not allow him just to kind of run in and out. Like when you have webs, you naturally do play behind the trees, and when you're into it like an inch jug, and you have no creeps because it's blocked, it is a bit difficult. I do like, though, looking at this draft, Viking, if we look at the bans, guys, is Beastmaster touched? No, it isn't.
No,
what does Viking do? First pick a Storm Spirit. If you want to pick Beastmaster, we've already got kind of the universal counter that teams are kind of agreeing on, that Storm is the counter. So now Hippomaniacs are... Obviously can't pick it, but I guess from previous series, they banned it themselves.
Yeah, they don't want to, it seems.
So yeah, this is just Vikings' way of going, yeah, we'll just go for Storm. Interesting.
Interesting.
It's risky though, right? Like, because it's, you know, yes, you want to hamper the idea of having to pick up, you know, the Beastmaster, but at the same time, like, Storm is easily counterable as well. So are they going to do something a bit wild here? Are they going to try to move the...
Damn, wow. This is what all the smiles are for.
Yeah, the confidence.
I will give a bit of credit to Hippo for sure.
Ooh, even the cat's interested. Look at it. It's like, what?
Broodmother?
They did it again?
Oh,
you guys let it through again?
But Kezi, you've not wrote a guide on Broodmother yet.
Let me draft. Give me that keyboard.
got this.
Yeah. Oh, F9, Kezi has left the game. But no, yeah, in regards to how Hippo played with the Brood, I think it's a lot of credit towards soaking up that top area of the map, like Brian mentioned, and the fact that he had such a good time. But Broodmother was the carry. You know, like the times that Hippo have played, their carry player, their mid laner, they've not been the ones that really have got themselves into the game. So if this is once again an offlane Brood, I'd like to see the supporting cores from mid and carry enabling the Brood. I don't want to see them greed up and try and make it some win condition in safe lane. This is your win condition now. Viking, they identify the weaknesses of a Brood, which is the siege. I think game 2 as well, the way that Hippomaniac sieged high ground, it was a little bit slow in kind of the idea of what heroes they had. They couldn't just go up and say, this is my tier 3, up until later in the game where you could send armies of spiders in and just not care. Tidehunter, one of the best anti-aggression heroes. He can sit in front of a tower, anchor smash. Yeah, this is going to be Viking's answer to Brood going into game 3 for sure.
Well, my question now is that the fact that they have a Tidehunter, do they also try to just put more pressure on that lane? Obviously, they're going to want the matchup of a Tide against a Brood, but do you go, I don't want to say all in, but pick up more supports that are going to help shut down that game, or are you too concerned then that you're putting too much focus on one particular hero?
No, I'd love to see them have a kill-hungry safe lane, because when you have Tide in your off lane, any range 4 will have a pretty good time. Also, you could just pick an aggressive rotating 4, because Tide can be quite independent. So if you look at the bans from Hippomaniacs, Gyro, Monkey King isn't really too meta right now because of the nerfs he's had, but the idea of wave clearing carries and kind of kill-hungry carries, because of course, the way that Brood's played now, you're always in the lane by yourself, not the spiderling. So Monkey would destroy melee heroes, and Gyro Rocket would happily also want to kill a Brood mother. So yeah, Hippomaniacs identifying what they would die to. Yeah, an aggressive position 5 with the Snap Fire ban as well. Yeah, I like the bans from Hippomaniacs. And then same for Viking, their bans are covering their first phase Tidehunter. Right. All 3 of these carries would love to play into a solo Tide for sure.
I'm just walking, guys.
He's getting your steps in.
I'm getting my steps in. I recommend everybody getting their steps in.
Yeah, I'm going to go for a jog around the studio.
Yeah, I'd like to stretch during the draft, actually, usually.
There you go.
Now just athletics.
Yeah. So...
Good for your mind, too.
Yes. Last time they paired it up with Wind Ranger core, I must say, I was very impressed with Wind Ranger mid. Mambo's played it really well. I may have been made a little bit easier because Boom wasn't that good on the Morphling.
Yeah, that's true. He also did die to a single right click.
Apparently that was his third game, I believe, as a Morphling. Like, he's not usually a Morphling picker.
Well, you know what? Sometimes you learn more if you continue playing the whole game properly. And maybe he's just played Morphling in his pubs where it doesn't work out.
That's possible.
Gets to go
and he just, gets the Shadow Amulet.
No, please, he doesn't do the amulet play.
He doesn't. He just runs down mid and feeds. Yeah. Oh, great. I'd rather have the amulet play than that, to be fair. But, sorry. I'm just a little critical here. It's all good. And line coming out, a little lockdown for that Storm Spirit, always nice.
There's so much stuff here that's like works very well against the Storm, right? You've got the fact that you've got the Silence Phantom's Embrace, you're gonna have an Orchid on the Broodmother, and then of course you've got a Lion with all the disables. Like, it's gonna be... I'm really curious though. Do you think they're gonna flex the Storm Spirit? Or do you think it's still...
No, this is, Viking are very much... Storm is your mid.
Okay.
Tide could potentially be the 5, or the offlane, but again, knowing Viking, Kezu, he has a absurd win rate on Tidehunter with Viking. I think, you just want to put it there.
Okay.
Tusk right now is the potential flexer. Could be the 5, could be the 4. Of course, like I mentioned with the Tidehunter before, it unlocks your 4 if it's a melee hero to just leave the lane.
Right.
I like Hippomaniacs, the idea so far of their supports, because like you have the Grim, which is like, it soft covers you against the Tidehunter with the bug, can't cracking that off. And then of course, like you mentioned, you have the Lion into Storm. But in regards to big team fight, these 3 heroes right now, they all feed to a Ravage plus a Zip on top. Like, if they get the correct initiation from Viking, that's when they're going to be thriving in the fight. Because you might have the lockdown, but you still need to be able to get it off within the messiness of a Ravage.
Well, I was about to ask, I was saying, there's no real initiation coming out from the side of Hippomaniacs right now. They do pick up the Troll, which does give them a little bit of insurance, I guess, in a sense. As long as, he can survive this fight, he can, get off that ultimate, make things happen. But like, what would you like to see in terms of...
I think in regards to Viking, what I want to see is heroes that want to play into that 20-25 minute fight. I think the greediness of their game 2 draft, like we both kind of leaned on the fact that Viking were the better team and they'd be able to find the space on the map to farm and to scale, and then suddenly you have this Morph and Jug, just winning the game.
And well, also Brood, we just haven't seen much of it.
Yeah, that's true. So
and they haven't probably faced it very often either, so it's just getting used to the timing.
So then that's the thing here, where Hippomaniacs, they've shown how the timing comes into play, which is this very strong Orchid plus Brood dominate the entire jungle, And then if you have heroes that can group into that as well, suddenly it's a 4 or 5 man with inside webs. It's so hard to play. And
they're flexing, they're moving the Razor around quite a bit, right? Because I'd assume, you know, of course, you know, shouldn't always assume, but, you know, Kezu's an excellent Tide Hunter here. Do you think it's going to be, though, they're going to run as a support instead and put a Razor?
From how the series has gone so far, my assumption would just be Tide is now potentially the 5, with Razor now going into the offlane.
Okay.
And then, so basically, yeah, Tide and Tusk, it feels like they're the 4 and 5s right now, where Razor is the core in the offlane, and they're going to pick Shad Hero last. But again, they don't have ultimate last pick, so we get to kind of see exactly where the flex is going. But yeah,
those are some big beefy boys to be your bodyguards in lane. My God.
It's primarily because this troll pick is very strong in the idea of it gets to lane into Tide pretty well. There's that chase down kill threat of just farming, and if you have double supports come in, you might be able to kill him. And you don't care about Tusk damage because, of course, tag team, you have whirling axes, you're good. So yeah, Hippomaniacs, they have strong lanes, and now because of the Razor pick, like the lifesteal in the previous game, Razor is the counter to lifesteal. Razor is the counter to Troll Warlord, these purely physical damage cores that can just walk in and out of the fight but can't really disengage that easily.
Isn't enough, though, with what they have on the board so far? Because we've seen the Razor before.
It really depends on what's happening with this Tide and Tusk, because I think if it's like some carry Razor, it could be kind of cool.
Okay.
Where like you're able to run down the Brood in lane because Brood's a melee hero, can't really disconnect the link. Then suddenly you have this like 5 Tusk playing into it. So I think actually that scenario sounds best.
Okay.
But I'm scared that it's going to be some janky Razor offlane again. Suddenly you've got this Tide support, and yeah, I'm worried that's the scenario Viking are leaning towards.
No, we're about to find out anyway.
Yeah. But again, how did Hippomaniacs win game 2? It was a uncontested Brood taking over the jungle with no kill threat. So Viking have kind of answered that with the Storm being able to always jump in. You got the big tower defender of the Tide Hunter, and potentially that laning phase of the.
I'm just so scared for the Storm. Like, there's so many solutions to it.
Things, yeah.
Yeah, there's so many things he's got to dodge and like run away from, you know.
Yeah, so you got the Lion with Earthspike and Hex. You got the Orchid Rush from Brood again. Yeah, it's gonna be. You're gonna have a defensive style Storm. Maybe the Kaya Sanj could be an option, or just a quick Orchid BKB is the alternative.
And who is he going to face? He doesn't even know that yet.
That's true. They have last pick.
Yeah.
I think
Well, let's see. Viking needs to pick the hero to unflex everything, because here we go. They go Disruptor. Okay. So yeah, in that case, it is just going to be the carry Razor.
All right.
Nice. Okay, this is the best scenario that played out. I'm happy Viking lent this way, because if they went too janky, then kind of feels like the same as game 2.
I mean, that was an interesting pickup with the Centaur being positioned 4 with a Veil. That's not something you see every day.
Once again, Hippomaniacs have barely any time left here. So
it's been so long giggling about Brood.
Yeah. A Tiny versus Storm.
This is nice.
If I were to ask you straight, just on draft based alone, without knowing who's playing what, who you like?
I prefer Vikings for sure, just because they've answered the Broodmother in regards to the front line of the Tide Hunter, the laning phase of Razor Disruptor should dismantle in theory what Brood brings to the table. So yeah, I like how Viking have answered the Brood, but the way that Hippomaniacs played around this Broodmother, I got to give them respect that they understand this strategy. So if they're gonna find a way to win the game, I think this is another game that they might be able to eke out a win, because it's Hippomaniacs on Brood. They look pretty solid game 2.
I'm just worried. I'm worried about Boom Storm Spirit here. There's just a lot of things that are able to hinder it very badly, and there's just not enough reach, it feels, as well, like to get on top. Like, you have to get on top of too many heroes to make sure. So like, he's got to get either that BKB very quickly, or he's got to pick up do the Sanj and Kaya sort of thing for the status resistance. I don't know, it looks pretty good for Hippos, in my opinion. But.
Yeah, it's just a game where Viking have put themselves in a position where they have to crush the lane because of this like Razor countering the Brood scenario. And if that interaction doesn't occur, Hippo are on the point of scaling potentially better if they can somehow get around the Ravage threat. But it's close. I wasn't expecting to say that at all in this series, and I'm happy that we get to say that.
Same.
I kind of want to see an upset. I'm sorry, Viking fans, but I'd love to see Hippomaniacs win their first series.
We can be a little biased.
What?
That's absolutely
it's low division.
fine.
We can say anything.
We can say anything we want, and we can say Hippomaniacs. I think they got it this time. Maybe they're the team that put Brood back on the menu for everybody. We're gonna find out, though. It is game 3 around the corner. Will they take their first series? Their they could do it. We're finding out together with ODPixel and Fogged.
Now, let's find out indeed, Shivers. We'll see this deciding game 3 now between Hippomaniacs and Viking GG. Fog the Brood, it's out again. Viking, they definitely on paper got better answers this time. For instance, the laning shouldn't be anywhere near as one-sided as it was in game 2.
Absolutely agree. I think we see how the power of the Insatiable Hunger versus the melee heroes was. I think this is going to be a bit different. Maybe he even doesn't go for that skill build, perhaps. Maybe only gets like 1 point and just max, maybe gets more in Bola, because now it's double ranged. It should be quite a lot more difficult, and it's just overall like Razor, your 290 move speed, Broodmother 275 until you start getting like boots and your webs up. Doesn't feel like it's going to be nearly as easy for Tipek to get that strong start and get that good pressure going. And Viking this time, it's a normal draft. You know, it's not 3 Agi cores with a 4 Centaur.
Sure.
It's much more standard.
Yes, a little bit more sensible from them this time around. As, you know, obviously, it's in these leagues, you can't really afford to drop a series.
Goodbye.
Let's see if they can get the first blood to the core. And Shad will take it. So, first blood for the Razor.
If he wants to go for early boots, he can save up the gold for it, or he can pick up an early item. He looks he's just going to pick up a slipper, maybe go for an early Wraithband for lane dominance, as they will claim this area. And even put a ward down. So they're going to check to see if like they can get a secondary kill here, and just to see if there's going to be any lane swaps or lane movements. And they're going to swing back over potentially to get the 3rd rune too, because they do see the Brood, who's very weak at fighting early. Mambos has tree grab level 1. Like this Hippomaniacs draft level 1 can't fight.
No, similar to what we saw last time around, last game.
Yep.
Level 1.
So it looks like they should be able to claim the 3. Oh, maybe not. Muff, deny it at least. There you go. Like it. And okay, so they're actually gonna, they're not even gonna put the Razor versus the Brood. They're actually gonna put the Razor to shut down the Troll, which is just as painful, I feel, for Hippomaniacs. Both of these setups are very strong. Okay, I quite like Viking's setup because they have such good lanes wherever this Razor does go. He's gonna have a great time. Same thing for Tide.
I mean, sure, but now the Brood's not. I mean, sure, Tide is still decent, but I feel like the Brood's going to have, like the Brood's going to be all right? Or is it that bad against the Tide as well?
I actually don't know. It used to be pretty bad, but I guess with the Hunger, maybe it could be a little bit different because you can actually trade back early rather than just doing nothing. So I'm not sure. Actually, I don't know. The matchups have changed a lot for the melee matchups for Broodmother now because of this.
I think the Brood's going to be fine up here. So,
I think he might be pretty okay too.
You know what I mean? Like you get anchor smashed, whatever. You know, you're going to put the Hunger and you're going to have plus damage. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
and then the tri-lanes are going to stick too. Like if Hippomaniacs brings the tri-lane to it, then okay. I mean, maybe it'll end up working for them. Maybe this Brood will have a good time. Kezu, he's got an advantage though. He's already got the Gush, Anchor Smash, so he's already going to put a little pressure onto Tipek at the start here.
Yeah, I think Hippomaniacs is happy with this.
Better than him just getting nothing, right? With a Razor and Disruptor on him. I feel like the other approach might have been a little bit better, but this is what Viking wanted to go for.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah, because Razor would completely dumpster a Brood. Absolutely.
I thought so too.
But opting to go for the aggressive tri-lane and just focusing on trying to shake up the Trolls early farm. But but the defensive tri-lane setup of Hippomaniacs, I think they're going to be able to secure Curry some sort of farm here against this aggressive tri-lane. So I don't think they're going to care.
Slow and control.
Oh.
Yep.
Well, we'll see. The mid lane matchup, what would you expect from this?
Pretty even. I think actually Boom should take advantage. He should be able to pressure Mambos out overall. But I have seen Tinies do quite well in this matchup too, though. It's all about like these first few waves, and if you are able to get a toss under the tower, I think that's the one that I've seen that's really broken the matchup. Because Storm has to walk in, you're susceptible to just get tossed under tower and get some like crazy kind of trains for your regen. The Link will come out, and they're actually not interrupting the Link. They're going for the kill onto Celery, so Shad's got some decent damage now.
They've got to watch out when the level 2s are here for both teams. That's just when we might see a attempt for a life being made.
Yeah, I'm watching top to see if it is a changed up matchup at all. It looks like not too much. I mean, he's got 2 points in Hunger, but Kraken Shell is online. You don't take damage.
Sure.
He has the wave pushing in, so he'll get something.
He's got this whole wave coming in. I mean, if he cleans up this wave, he's not going to be too far behind in CS at all, Tipek. Like,
this actually might not be too bad for them at all. Mid though, but Boom is Boom is now an uncomfortable hero. We saw he was pretty uncomfortable on that Morphling. It did seem in the game. This is a special for him. Sure. His Storm, he's so comfortable on this, especially in this type of matchup. Pushes in wave, steals the opposing bounty rune. Nice move for him. Mambos now kind of has to do similar. to go steal the other one. But Boom is actually going to TP and get there first. That's a heads-up move.
We'll see.
So now Tiny, no bottle, no refill.
That's kind of feels bad there for Manboss. For now, at least. And it is a game, though, where Boom's going to have to be pretty hot on his movements, right? They've got ways to catch the storm. You know, it's not going to be easy for Boom to just jump in and jump out without being caught out by one of these stuns or silences from the supports.
No, absolutely not. There's a lot of different forms of control. Even like the root, I don't know. I'm waiting to see what build the troll will go for later on. I've seen some players actually putting more points in the Berserker Rage when you're playing versus a Storm or any type of mobility core. I think we saw that at the Major. It was really interesting when I saw people doing that. As Aramis, just like the first game, checks the rune at the 4-minute mark and the 2-minute mark to enable Boom. So we saw this, yeah, like the first game exactly, just to make sure that Boom does have a really strong start. So that's going to be really nice. And bottom, Solar steps up a bit far. Curry will have his damage drained, but they do get a kill.
Yeah, he's not going to mind losing a bit of damage for getting involved in early action.
He lost all his damage, but at least he has axes. So let's see if he can actually get any last hits here. Ooh, he actually doesn't use them.
Or mid. Yeah. Manboss. He will get taken out by this movement. Aramis able to join forces with Boom. In fact, Senny could be in trouble as well. As they'll get the two of them.
Oh Lord, that's a big death there. Senny now has no TP to go back bottom, so Curry and Muff, they're gonna be just the two of them versus the three when the Tusk does swing back down. That's a painful death. And Tipek is doing great. Okay, so 2-2-1, same skill build as last time. He's actually just gonna do fine versus Tide, so he'll have a pretty strong start again. Not going to be able to control the same triangle, though, I don't feel, at least on the dead lane. Because Kezu, he can actually occupy the dead lane as a Tide Hunter.
See bottom lane. Trying to make moves here. Link already going on to Muff. Try and dive in to finish off Muff, but Muff's fine. Thunderstrike won't be enough damage to kill him off.
They tried to hit back because they know the Grim, you know, Senny has to take the long walk over, so trying to make an aggressive move while there's no Grim. They're already up at a 2k advantage. This is very early on.
Yeah, Boom just having a bit of a lightning start in the mid. Thanks to those 2 kills that he was able to get involved with.
And he's just getting his runes checked. Like, look at Aramis. It's coming around to 6 minutes. We got power runes coming. Yeah. Is anyone on Hippomaniacs going to help out Manboss? They're just not helping him with runes at all. This is honestly most of the games that I've seen from them. They don't play around the runes the first 6 minutes. This one, it's harder because they do have a tri-lane, but still, like, Boom just gets a haste rune now for free. And poor Manboss, unable to refill the bottle again.
Oh, they could maybe set something up with this haste rune. As Hippomaniacs will have to be a bit careful on the side lanes to potential TP and hasted storm.
Yeah, they can't quite go for the tiny though. Manboss actually skills the grow at 6, so I mean he's got the 12 armor. He's way too tank.
Yeah, Boom actually opting just to pump through the charges and stay in the mid.
Yeah,
keep
he got the catapult down, and they still have theirs, so he can actually apply some pressure onto tower. Aramis is going to play in the area too.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Strong start for Viking. As Kezu needs his boots so that he can actually keep up and maybe clear out some spiderlings with that anchor smash, as it is level 4. He's got it maxed out.
Gonna try and go on to Celery. See if they got enough.
But Curry's getting his damage drained.
Oh, get the kill. Curry could be in trouble here. Snowball coming in from Aramis. Has he got enough damage to take him out? He does. So if they can get more out of this Viking. Yeah, Shad has got some hefty right click here. The trap's out onto Muff with the shards. Viking, they'll get the 2 of them.
This troll is going to have a very slow start in this game. A very slow recovery, as this tri-lane, it has worked. They give the Brood the space with the Tide top, but Viking just wanted to really cripple the poor troll, and it's working.
Yeah, as you say, Tipek, he's having the best time out of the cores on Hippomaniacs. He's got to do a lot with this.
And it's a little bit tougher for him this time around too, right? Like, his Orchid isn't going to be as impactful in this game. Sure, versus Storm, fantastic, but versus like the Razor and the Tide, it's not as effective. While last game, the Orchid felt amazing because the Jug was so crippled. The Morphling mid was susceptible to it. Like, everyone was pretty susceptible to that Orchid pickup. This time, it doesn't feel like it as much if he opts for it. And he does queue it up just now. So versus Boom, like we said, he can get some decent plays, but look at Boom, another rune. Like Aramis is just getting him every power rune. It's a regen this time around, and they've got ward vision on the spider.
Out there ready to try and hunt down Tipek. Here we go with the zip. They're going to continue to chase. They are. They've got the gush down upon him. They've got the control. Boom drags him back with a vortex as Tipek will fall. Ravage actually being committed as well there by Kezu, not leaving it up to any chances for Tipek to escape. So the kill will be secured.
Yeah, Boom saw the regen. They could have maybe saved the Ravage, but whatever. Kezu just wants to use it there for the kill. Boom, he's got his whole regen going. He's going to clear out the jungle next to Aramis, who is level 5.5 on this Tusk from checking runes. Part of every single kill. Great stuff from Aramis this game, this start. Up to a 3k gold advantage already for Viking.
Getting a little bit out of hand quite quickly this game. As we saw in the last game 2, 10 minutes in, I think it was pretty much even. Hippomaniacs had a solid start in that.
And Boom gets the fairy. Of course, you know, they got Storm this game. They'll get the fairy trinket for him this time, just like he got it on the Beastmaster last time. So Boom, a completely different game than we saw in his Morphling. He's going to be quite massive. His Orchid's almost done. 250 gold. And he's got a stack. Actually, 2 stacks. So he's going to have this Orchid finished around that 10-minute mark. And Troll has nothing. Tiny. Tanky. So Tiny might survive the ganks, but everyone else, everybody on the entire map of Hippomaniacs is gonna be susceptible. They're gonna have to play together as soon as that Orchid comes out.
Muff was saying he's trying to maybe set up if Boom comes back towards the mid, but Boom, he's up top. He's ready for another move on to Tipek. Him, Aramis, and Kezu doing it again, taking down Tipek in the exact same area. As they're certainly showing that this time round they've got the heroes to deal with Tipek. It's not like last game where they just sort of had to ignore the Brood's position on the map. They can go bring the fight straight to him every time.
Yeah. Muff and Mambos. Do they have the damage? They don't.
Snowball. That's enough to buy time for Boom to zip out. Now backup's in. Kezu's come across. He's going to turn towards Mambos. Mambos taking heavy damage here from the tag team. As they'll glimpse him back. And Mambos will get taken out by a final anchor smash there from Kezu. They will lose Aramis, but still getting the cause and building their advantage even more here, Viking.
Another power rune. He's gotten every single rune on Boom. I think he got all 4 water runes. He got every single power rune. He got multiple bounty runes as well. Like everything's just been set up perfectly for him. And the thing about the Brood this game that I do have to attribute as Viking is they have so many vision heroes that can just get a sight of him, right? The Snowball gives you vision if you even get a second on him. Disruptor with just your Q. Storm can hunt him constantly. Plasma Field from Razor. So Tipek, he knows that this ward is here. He will take it out, but he's died twice to it already.
Yeah, so hard for him to hide this game.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
And Boom, like we said, if he just gets every power rune like this, he's always full mana, so always has a presence on the map looking for plays. And Shad, during the entirety of all this, like everyone was moving around, the Disruptor and the Tusk, he's not even pressured. The Troll has to jungle completely because he can't lane versus Razor. So Viking has so much freedom around the map right now to kind of force Hippo into this weird position where they can't do anything. Everyone now just jungling, trying to catch up. They need Mambos' blink to really feel like they can do anything. It feels on Hippos.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
And on Viking, Kezu very close to his blink. So they'll have that.
That's going to be so early.
Strong counter jump. It's going to make it very hard for Hippos to really think about making any sort of play. As Kezu's waiting in the wings, ready to jump in.
Mambos is stepping up far. Celery's got the glimpse.
Let's see. They'll grab him. Orchid comes in. Boom. He's able to make it out to the side. Static Storm making it hard for them to push up any further, Viking, but they've got the burst. Hippomaniacs able to wrap around, and with the finger, they'll take down Boom. See if Kezu and Celery can finish on Mambos. They will be able to. Aramis comes in from the side. So, I mean, a 1-for-1, and Boom getting taken out after the incredible start that he's had. So something to be found there for Hippos.
Yeah, and Tipek takes the top tower, and a little bit of slight mana miscalculation, I think, from Celery. He used his nuke, then he used his glimpse, and he used kinetic, and he's actually like 5 mana short of the Static Storm on the initial go. So Static Storm kind of whiffs, he's able to get out of it, and they get the control on the Storm. Nice play from Hippos. They need to get anything they can in this game right now, as Curry's going to continue struggling with this Razor down here. And yeah, Viking, it's like anytime the team fights do kick off, I don't see how Hippos can like ever take a team fight. They have to like erase 2 heroes before they can ever take a big fight versus Viking. There's a Ravage, there's a Static Storm, there's so much they have.
Again. Whoa. Glimpse back, straight on top of Boom and Kezu. Tipek's gone.
So many ways to hunt this poor Spidey.
And Viking showing that it's just not going to work against them twice in a row.
No. They've got the blink on Tiny, on Mambo, so he can look to make some active plays here with his 2 supports still. As long as they find those squishier targets. You know, Tide, not going to die. Tusk, going to be pretty tough to kill. Even the Razor might be pretty hard as we see Shads just rushing for that BKB. But Celery, this could be an easy pickup if they can get the toss.
Couldn't get the toss. Couldn't quite get in for it. Now they're going to maybe turn. Aramis is in. They're coming in with a big zip straight towards the backlines. Boom's on top of the line. Drags back Muff. Muff goes down. Kezu's in with the Ravage. Locks down Manboss. Manboss pops the stick charges and the Avalanche trying to get out, but he can't. He's already too low. Double kill for Boom. Viking pushing down the mid-tier 1 hit. And nothing to be done about it by Hippomaniacs.
No, they have to just split push the side lanes. Brood has to just stay in this top area. Troll has to keep bottom. But Senny looks like he might go down. Boom is going to jump.
Yeah, they've got enough mana to close the gap. Shards as well. So much catch here from the lineup of Viking. You cannot run from these heroes.
And another power rune for... Is that every power rune? I don't know what happened to the 12-minute power rune, but that's like almost every single one for Boom this game. His team has enabled him beautifully.
Yeah, no messing around here from Viking in this game 3.
Mambos. Waiting. They don't have Finger yet, but it's about to be up. But Boom.
He's on to Curry.
Oh,
and he's got him. There's no help for Curry around. Manboss will get in with the combo. It's not enough to kill Boom. Boom's going to be able to continue to walk away.
Muff's trying.
With the finger.
Gets him.
Oh, it reaches him there. Has the range, Muff. He will manage to punish Boom. I get the vision for the glimpse, though. Manboss, he's still going to get caught. Dragged back by Celery. Manboss will fall. Aramis even looking for more.
He'll be all right.
Senny, he might even just actually get the kill on Aramis. Aramis actually underneath the tower takes the Inkswell hit. TP coming in from Curry. Oh, he gets the glimpse off. Oh, just from that little bit of vision.
But they're going to get Celery. The 2 supports.
Oh, are
Muff
they?
And Senny.
The kinetic field.
Are they?
The Phantom's Embrace should do it. He's not going to be able to kill it in time. But now Muff's going to die to Shad.
But Muff's got a blink off that kill from the storm and surviving during all that. He's got a blink at a pretty good time. Not bad.
He'll happily die there.
They have good ways to gank now. The tiny blink and the... I can't... Like, this is such an early line blink. They actually can pressure on side lanes perhaps decently to catch Storm if Boom's not careful. That's actually not bad. And Tipek, how much did he get on top tower? He almost got the whole top tower during it too. So not too shabby for Hippos when they are this far behind.
No, not at all. Let's see what they can do around the line blink. See what they can set up.
There we go. Mambos gets himself a power rune. Does get himself at least an arcane to deny away from the Storm Spirit.
Well, a little bit
Signs of life.
Yeah, a little bit of a shake up there.
Boom.
Oh, he's quick. In fact, he's looking to go back in. He's going to turn over towards the line, make sure he can take out Muff before Muff can do anything. Muff's gone. Manboss also caught to the side. They try and make that jump around mid. It doesn't work out.
It would have been tough anyway. Like he is 1280 HP, but they don't have the finger yet. So they tried to get the jump, but they're punished quick. As Tipback continues to pressure top. Troll, Curry. He's at least got Maelstrom, but it's still so far behind. And just playing into Razor, it's like it's so hard for him to ever really catch up in this game. Like the Razor's always just going to stick on him the entire time. They have so many ways to actually catch and slow him down too. And this is tough for Hippos. As Tipek constantly hunted. Celery with the glimpse.
Oh, Tipek. I mean, when they find him, he can't do anything right now.
No.
He is dead every time they get that catch on him.
So many different, like we said, so many different forms of vision and control for this Bruta. Unlike last time when they had like very limited actual ways to catch him. It's a completely different game, right? Boom in the other game was just, he was really suffering on the Morphling. This one, he's got a firm grasp as the Storm Spirit. As Finger is online, I want to see them be a little more active as soon as they do have these. Yeah, they got to look to get some kills. Well, obviously, it would be best to get it on the cores, but when their Brood is dead, it makes it a lot harder because now top naturally pushes out. They don't really have the same type of moves that they can make because of that. As Mambo's mid.
Oh, they found him. Tries to step up around the power rune spawn, but isn't going to be able to do anything about it. As it's another kill here for Boom. DD rune in the bottle as well, ready for the next move.
And they're swinging in. Like, the Brood wasn't alive this whole time, so Brood couldn't pressure top, so they can actually control this area. They can control that Roche now. And yeah, with DD, with tag team, this should die very quickly. No medallion, but they do at least have Orb of Corrosion, a little bit more minus armor.
See,
and I think that's Aramis' Blink Dagger coming. Okay.
Can Hippos go for a steal?
It's only level 2 Stroke. If it was level 4 Stroke, the damage would actually be pretty good in there, but without Tiny, unable to actually contest.
Oh, Muff stepped up, but they see him.
Uh-oh.
Muff's gone Tipek as well. He will turn. He's got the silence on a Boom. Boom's kind of low. Can he take him down? He can't. Oh, he does. He's with the Spider, so at least able to take the Aegis off Boom. But they're losing many lives for it. 3 heroes down, and Boom ready with a big zip to chase on straight over towards Curry. Gets the vision for the glimpse back as they'll catch Curry as well.
Oh, Curry wasn't even in the fight. He just showed up to farm and just dies.
Oh, Manboss.
Oh, no.
Manboss showing mid here. Kezu. Are you going to get the gush off in time before the blink? Oh, he's got him. He's got him. They're going to be able to catch and trap Manboss. Muff's coming in with a stun, but the static storm's down. Manboss will fall. I mean, Muff, they've got the glimpse back up. They're going to be able to catch Muff again. He'll get the finger off, but it isn't enough damage to bring down Aramis. This is just death after death after death here. As Senny, static linked and taken out. It's just raw. It's getting brutal. That was kill after... I kind of lost count of how many kills they got there. It just didn't stop. 27-7 now.
Our favorite. When things just really start to crumble, they crumble even faster. I mean, Kearney's TP for me was the start of the whole crumble, really. He TP'd to go farm, and he just dies because of the zip, because the storm dies and gets full mana. Great ward coverage from Viking around that triangle, and now they've solidified this lead. I don't know how Hippos... Yeah, Hippos like has no hope to come back from this one. Curry's just... he's so far behind.
Yeah, the Brood plant just didn't have the same hit here in Game 3 as it did in Game 2. Viking prepared for it, and Tipek's just had a tough game. He's got farm, but 0-5-0, just unable to have any sort of impact at all this time round.
They're just so limited with their moves. They picked like for lanes, right? But they don't have any team fight. So even when they run into Viking, they can get these small individual kills on like one target if they throw everything onto him, but then the fight's over. Like they don't actually have any of those rest of those combos, any big fights. Like Viking, they can just take them much easier. And Aramis really, like, he's the one to be watching, in my opinion, for this game. Like, it's not even like the flashy things. It's checking runes. It's something kind of simple that he did every time. 2 minutes, 4 minutes, 6, 8, 10. He got Boom to such a good position this game that Boom's just had a full free time on the Storm, hunting the Brood all over the place, hunting Curry on the Troll, just hunting anybody, really. And that really is what can happen when a 4 position just checks every rune for you and you just are always on the map from full bottles.
I'll see again, this last fight where...
Poor Curry.
It's kind of any hope that they did have here. Hippomaniacs just crumbled completely. As, oh, there we go. Oh, another cat. Beautiful stuff. We've got a couple of cats in action here, enjoying the game.
Oh, kitties.
Lovely stuff here.
They're playing right now. That's why Kezu's doing so well. Got him.
Damn. Apologies for the pause, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully Boom's going to be able to get himself back in. And we'll see if Hippomaniacs can get anyone with this smoke. I mean, is Aramis got an Invis rune?
He's Invis, yes.
He is Invis.
They do have a sentry on the high ground with an obs, though, so...
Okay, so maybe they get the kill on him, but either way, he's going to be the one to catch this smoke gank.
And Kezu's close by. Where's Kezu's Ags? It's all the way back at base, so he doesn't have the Ags yet. So I don't know if he'll full commit with like a Ravage or anything like that. We'll see. Does Boom have Boom has TP available, so there is a chance that Kezu just jumps in and Ravages if they go, and then Boom TP's mid and zips in for cleanup.
Yeah, you're
There's still a chance that Viking actually battles this.
Yeah. If they're going to be quick on this,
because Aramis is tanky. There's no finger. He's going to get like silenced and stuff from the Grimstroke and comboed from Tiny, but he's 1700 HP still. So it might take them some time to actually bring him down.
Oh, yeah,
if they even get the initial go on him. Like, A lot of different things that could happen here. Or they just let him die and then they just reset and Viking plays it safe. But a lot of different things that could happen.
We'll see how quick they are to respond. Oh yeah, I think you're right. The intention's definitely going to be there for them to find action, especially when they're making the move as they were. You know, with Kezu heading straight down. You know, it's not like the creep wave's in a position to push the tower. You know, what else are they coming into the jungle for? They're coming into the jungle to fight. Yeah.
Celery's close by too. Yeah. He's got Static Storm in a second or so. He was already moving the smoke into his bags. I think they maybe, yeah, we'll see how it all ends up. Because they don't know that they're smoked around here. That's the thing. So they're going to have to just react instantly. And okay, boom, is reconnecting. And let's see what does happen. This could blow up in Hippomaniac's faces really quickly.
If Vikings choose to fight this, it's going to be pretty terrifying. And oh, actually,
Hippo's back away.
Scared. Yeah.
Yeah, they saw Tide. They were like, all right, never mind. Okay. Let's not do this. Probably pretty appropriate as Aramis getting behind enemy lines. Can't quite get any info though, as they are swinging toward top to play with the Brood. But you know, Kezu's up here, and Kezu, he is not the target that they want. This is a very chunky Tide Hunter.
Yeah, they can't jump in.
No, they'll go for mid tower with the spiders. Able to bring it down pretty quickly. But the TPs, there's Kezu.
Oh, Kezu just jumps in.
He knows
yeah, he's like, all right, just blinks straight into them. And they're having a run. They are having a run, Steady. He's got a TP out. He'll get away. Kezu not going to blow the Ravage for that.
Is anyone going to get caught? Shad, he's swinging over. He's trying for somebody. They still have this ward on the enemy triangle to watch Curry. Wasn't actually taken out, even though there is a sentry on the high ground for Hippos. They didn't see it.
Curry stepped back up.
The long zip.
He stepped back into this. They've got the silence. He's not going to have anything to protect himself. Curry dies. And back over in their jungle, Viking, they've got the catch on Tipek. He's going to go for the TP out, but Kezu has got the Ravage, and he'll use it for the Brood. There's no escape, and the rest of Viking, they're continuing to dive in towards the base. Manboss gone. As across the map there, all 3 cores taken out by Viking.
Yeah, they're going to call it. I just saw the Midas get Kudo from the Tiny. He's 1-9 this game. 1-9-2 on that mid. Just Viking with a much cleaner draft than the early game. You know, Aramis, he made the game. It's his first 10 minutes. He just checked every rune. They dominated bottom. He got Boom, just an amazing head start. And yeah, it was clean from there for Viking.
Oh, it really was. It really was. And this, you know, obviously coming into the series, it was going to be a tough one for Hippos. Yeah, the bottom seed from last season coming in against the team from the upper division, Viking GG. As game 1, game 3, Viking GG looking sort of to bring out the level of Dota you would expect from this lineup. But game 2, I mean, game 2 is definitely something for Hippomaniacs to hold on to. You know, for a team that has been struggling to get even sort of a single game. That's a nice one to sort of think about, right? You got it. You took a game off Viking. That's something for the Hippos.
And you did it cleanly, right? Yeah. The game, it's not like it was like this mess of a game where somehow they just came out and won the game. No, they were ahead the entirety of the game. They played really well around it. Viking, sure, you know, a little bit of a weird draft in that second game, but Hippos, you got to take what you can get. It still was a pretty good showing from almost everybody. You know, Curry, even in that game, even though he had this like Broodmother control, he ended like 4-0 and 12 or something on Lifestealer versus Razor. So there's some good things to take out of the game. But yeah, overall Viking, I think when they bring out these big drafts, they learned what they made. They learned the mistakes that they made.
No, yeah, they understand we're going to look like the better team here. And yeah, with that game 3 in the bag and showing that, you know, whilst the Brood as a concept may still have its place, it's still something that can very much be adapted to and drafted against, as they leave Tipek no chance to have a game here in game 3. And with that, Viking GG will take the series 2-1 against Hippomaniacs.
Thank you, ODPixel and Fog. Thank you indeed. That was a 2-1 in favor of Viking. We're going to break down game number 3 and talk to the winners after this.
When this is over, I will come to you, come back to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, we will touch just like we did before. When this is over, you will see. Yeah. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Yeah. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over, no more hide behind a wall. Can hear the voice of freedom call. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. Ooh. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over. When this is over, I will run to you. I'll run to you. When this is over, we'll be free. When this is over, I will hold your hand. I'll hold your hand. When this is over, when this is over.
The third game of this series goes the way of Viking GG, and that means they take the series as a 2-1 here in the lower division. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It is the lower division of the Western European DPC League. And to be honest, 2-1 for Viking, great stuff. But also, to be honest, they should have had a 2-0. So we are maybe going to be a little extra critical on Viking here, considering they are the favorite, not just in the series, but also for the entire league. And I just also really liked seeing Hippomaniacs do something different. Obviously, the second game didn't really work out. Yeah, here to talk more about that, we got Moxie, we got T-Gov. And Moxie, I mean, Vikings winning, that was the expected outcome, right?
True. I think, you know, they threw a little bit of a monkey wrench in the plan, so, the Hippos rather, in game number 2, right? They picked up that brood mother, and I think that kind of caught them off guard. And while it worked that time, you can't do it twice. You need to come up with a different strategy, because you saw they found a way to deal with the brood mother, no problem. In fact, I even forgot about that. I saw, you know, all this lockdown coming out from the side of Hippos, and I was like, how are they going to play a Storm Spirit into that? Well, the easy question is, you just always send the Storm at the brood mother with +1 or +2, and you have no problems.
Yeah, pretty much. I think when you're looking at Viking, a team that is, you know, forever wanting to be the upper division team, you have to give them respect of, they're going to know why they lost a game and how to bounce back from a game. So when you give them an opportunity to run it back and go, okay, play against us at our brood again, and they have like the instant pick response, cover 3 bans, and continue drafting it. So I think unfortunately for Hippomaniacs, the depth of playbook clearly wasn't coming into play. And maybe if they had one other strategy to play into, game 3 could have been closer. But the fact that, like Moxie said, we're going for the same strat, it's like, it feels too easy, because Viking, you know, they're not new to drafting, they're not new to like competition. So yeah, they instantly go for the Tide to cover him in lane. They have this first pick Storm that is actually a very good counter to Brood. You just zip on top of him. So yeah, like it just felt like game 3 was somewhat handed to Viking. But I'm very happy to see Hippomaniacs at least have some showing in this series.
Same, and I'm happy that the Viking also showed indeed that they know how to learn from a game and then bounce back afterwards. And here we have Aramis joining us. Here, congratulations, Aramis, on the series, first of all.
Thank you.
All right, I have 2 questions, actually. The first is, obviously, you lose game 2. That sucks. It's up against Brood. You probably don't get to play against a lot of Broods at the moment because rarely anybody picks it. What was your talks with the team in between game 2 and 3 to adapt to the Brood?
I think, honestly, the Brood wasn't a huge surprise for us. I think game 2, what happened was we were just like a bit experimental with our draft, like the center 4 thing, and it did not work out well, like you saw. But at the game after, we just went with a new draft. We know how to deal with the Brood. It's not like the Brood wasn't the issue on the second game.
Okay. I'm also curious to hear your thoughts about Disruptor. Obviously, it's a hero that works out great for you, for salary for your team. It is also a hero that is not picked in the upper division at all at the moment. So I was hoping to hear your thoughts on why you feel like the hero works out well for your team.
I mean, with all props to Hippomaniacs, that hero is when you stomp a team, like you stomp them even harder with Disruptor, because you get like the whole map and you're gonna kill everyone because you have all the vision, you can glimpse everyone. So I mean, that's just that kind of a hero, and I guess that's why you don't see us as much in upper bracket.
So especially strong when you feel like you're outskilling your opponent.
I mean, outskilling or maybe winning lanes. When you're overall ahead, that hero is like amazing. It's like the best hero in the game.
Okay, fair enough. Thank you.
So I know you mentioned briefly about that Centaur pickup in game number 2. I was just curious, how much of that was adjusting to, the draft, or was that just something that you guys wanted to try out anyways? It's not often you see a Centaur with a veil of Discord.
I mean, that's not really a question for me. It's a question to our coach who drafted this, Immortal Fate. When he suggested it, I was like, what the fuck? Like, what is this? Yeah, I mean, we tried it, it didn't work out. It's not a big deal.
Yeah, it's good you have the trust in each other, that's for sure.
They still got the series.
Yeah.
My question was going to be, the last 6 series that you've played as Viking, 4 of them have gone to 2-1 against teams that are not in DPC or kind of weaker teams. Is that kind of just the team not feeling at top form right now, or is there just kind of just more relaxed in some of these games?
Definitely more relaxed. We're not pressured at all in these games, like at least the way I see it.
Maybe also more experimentation in the second game, like that Centaur. If you're 1 game up,
just blame it on the coach.
Okay, we see. Okay.
Do you get a lot of input at all then in your heroes, or is it really just whatever Immortal Faith says, that's what you do?
No, we have input. I mean, he has the responsibility for the preparation, so he knows what he wants to do with it. But when he needs to ask about some heroes, he might ask me or Boom or Shad or whoever about the matchups or whatever.
So did Boom prep a lot of Morphling before he played that second game?
I don't know about that one.
What was his reaction though? All right, do you know when he TP bottom and he died to the Windrunner right click? What was his reaction? Was he like, sorry guys, or can you reenact it for us a little bit?
If I recall correctly, it's oh, he has Javelin or something like that.
That was the reason.
That was funny to watch.
It was funny to watch, yeah. Thank you, Aramis, for taking the time to talk to us. We had a lot of fun watching your series today, and looking forward to the next one.
Yeah, thank you, guys.
Thank you. And I mean, Viking, they won the series. They made it exciting with a little unconventional game 2. And obviously, Hippomaniacs getting that win is really good for them too. A little bit of a morale boost. Let's take a look at the standings. Of course, in terms of series, doesn't really change a lot for Hippomaniacs. They're still 0 on the left side of the line and a 3 now on the other side, with the reverse one on the side of Viking. They're the top seeded team, 3-0. Looking good.
This is what we expected from them. You know, they dropped down, unfortunately, but, you can see that there's definitely a fire lit underneath them, and they want to get right back up there again.
Yeah, the exciting thing for me is simply that Viking haven't played up against Chicken Fighters or Ghost Frogs yet. And, that's going to be basically the 3 main contenders for top 2 spots. And maybe Level Up can have a kind of a comeback story. But, yeah, it's The top 3 right now are the expected top 3, just what variation might change.
Yeah, indeed. It will be interesting to see how this list shapes up. There's definitely still some movement possible there, and obviously we still don't know if the bottom 2 get a chance to play in the qualifiers for TI or not, so there's a little bit of a gray area there, so all the more reason to fight your way out of those bottom 2 slots. Now, it is time to move from our entree to our main course. We got Life's Meaty Middle Series, we got Team Secret taking on Tundra, and we're ready to start talking about that after the break.
Where did you go when I called your name? Since you've been gone, it's like I'm insane. I can feel you near and yet so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it up just to let me in. Search for my chosen one. I'm on a search till the end of time. In my heart you're near, but you're so far away. I want you so much more than I can say. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night. I'll give away my heart, I'll give it up just to let me in. Wherever I call, I'm calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. Wherever I go, I'm calling you, calling you. Behind every door, I hope there's you. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm standing at the doors to paradise. I'm waiting for somebody heavenly to let me in. It's gotta be the story of my life. I'm knocking at the door all day, all night.
It is upper division time here for the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And for you, we have Team Secret taking on Team Tundra. Both of these teams are 1-1 in terms of win-losses in series so far. So, you know, based on numbers, it should be an even match. Actually, based on their previous performance, should be an even match as well. Will it be an even match, T?
Yeah, why not? Yeah, why not? No, I was trying to work out what angle I wanted to go for Secret.
Yeah.
Because like last season, like Secret's the best, but this season I don't have that feeling. I just Secret's
They're washed up. He was telling me backstage.
Something, some magic, some
what's
flair.
missing, Kyle?
Well, I mean, it could be a bit of motivation. They've already qualified for TI in like 99.9% of simulations, so this is kind of a relaxed.
I thought it was 98%.
It changes.
Since when did it change?
Day by day, day by day. Like they win a series, goes up. They lose a series.
But they haven't played since the last time he said that.
No, but Carl's dreamt about it.
The main way Secret doesn't make it is if there's like a flippening across many regions.
The flippening.
Because you would need teams with like no points to go and then win their league and be top of the major. It'd be very complicated.
Okay.
Point being,
too complicated for us, chat.
Math hard.
Math hard.
It's also a new patch. They typically take longer to adjust than others.
They do. Let's take a look at the standings, see where we are right now, because it's looking spicy.
I hope they have the... So Liquipedia has this bracket.
Yeah.
Way more enjoyable.
Why?
So Alliance is first.
Yes.
And then Brame, OG, Liquid, Nigma, Secret, Tundra are all tied for second.
Yes, they are.
And then Smashers are 8th.
Why would they not be tied for 7th?
It's similar to how in my career I finished 9th at TI.
Yes.
Okay.
Rather than 12th.
9th
exactly.
through to, yeah.
You
go
all place at the highest
Love
ranking.
rounding
yeah.
So who decides who is 9th and who is 10th?
Nobody. You're all tied for 9th.
Ah.
So it's like here. So we don't know who is second. Well, all of these teams.
Yeah.
There is that
you wouldn't skip to the bottom.
We could do some math here to work out, the value of each win and loss against each team, etc., and find out a true.
We got time. I'm just happy it's more. There's going to be more parity than last season because that was like. I mean, we still had a 3-way tiebreaker at the end, but Secret was top, Alliance was right there, and then it was a mudslide. Now it's anybody's game.
Yeah, there's still a chance that we will have a undefeated team all through the season. nice jump into my camera. See, thank you.
Sorry. I just didn't like that Kyle was slightly taller than me.
Yeah.
Like, we are, I think, roughly the same height. So when we do the close-up, now I feel good. I was like this tall before, and I just didn't like being the
chair is significantly higher.
It is really, I'm balancing at this point. Just like Alliance is balancing at the top if they can win later tonight.
Hold the lever and pull your chair all the way down.
Oh, okay. Oh, God, no.
Told you. Sorry.
I also. You didn't do it. You went back up again.
Who did?
You did.
Wait, go down. Yeah, I'm.
No, your chair is not as far down as his chair. Come on, you can see that from here.
Small people rise up, fight the system.
So, man, you guys have been having fun, huh?
I got to go back on topic, guys. What's up?
Yeah, I don't remember the topic. I'm looking to see Tundra just play more to form. I'd like to see them actually compete for like a top 4 spot. They lost the tiebreaker last season.
Yeah.
I think Snaking should come in as not necessarily just an upgrade, but hopefully, the new honeymoon phase definitely has effects, but I haven't really seen it out of Tundra, and they haven't really experimented with Skeeter's hero pool. And until they're willing to do that, I don't know how they're going to win consistently.
Maybe their strength comes from the offlane. And we actually have both 33 and Zai talk about that offlane.
They do have Song, but the BKB's already active. He's going to have to deal with the Ache here. Can Matumman do it by himself? It looks like he can't. He's going to be stunned up, but he's already dealt enough damage with the Beastmaster dead. Gilger's going to fall as well. The Storm's here zipping after Ace, who's already caught by Yapzor. He's dead as well.
My name is Ludwig Wolberg, also known as Sai, and I play offline for Team Secret. Play position 3, you need mental fortitude, I think. I mean, it depends, because the role has been traditionally changed throughout the years. Like, you used to play 1v3 and you used to play 1v2, and like, it's very chaotic at times. But at this point, and these patches, past few patches, I think it's very stable. It's just most of the time 2v2 laning. My job is to make sure that their carry is unhappy, and if their carry is unhappy, my carry is happy. At the end of the day, I guess that's all I'm trying to do, is make other people unhappy, which is pretty fun.
Overstepping themselves. Oh, a Spike Carrot Base managed to catch Fada. The dive bomb coming in. Fada stunned up for a second. Does manage to get a nice vacuum. Oh, look at that. That is beautiful. A 33-9 Wombo combo will take down Nigma.
Hi, I'm Neta, 33. I play offlane for Team Tundra. I think carry players, they just don't want to be pressured. They just wanna chill. They just wanna do their own thing, and they wanna hit the creeps, and then they wanna hit the jungle, and then they wanna get the Roshan and end the game. And they don't want you to come and hit them and use spells on them and make them spend their gold on regen and make them buy laning items. They just want to get as much as they can out of the lane and into the jungle and not see anyone for 10 or 15 more minutes. So as an offlane, you just kind of try to fuck with them with whatever they want to do. You want to trying to make the position 5's life hard. I mean, you kind of need to, every lane is different, but you need to recognize what that specific 5 wants to do in that lane.
Oh no, Ace, he thought maybe this was going to be good, but now he's going to be lit up by Puppey, and the damage is going to be too much for him.
Oh
he thought
no.
It was a moment of weakness.
I think I've always enjoyed playing the underdog a bit more than the lane bully, and so it's kind of nice when you like manage to hustle your way through a lane that you're not really supposed to do well in. I think that's one of my favorite things about Dota, is when you circumvent matchups that you're not supposed to do well in. I like going into lanes where I know what needs to be done, because at the end of the day, if you're doing something new every single lane, you're bound to have a few bad lanes, I would say. And having bad lanes these days is quite punishing. Maintaining some sort of consistency in my lanes is preferential for me.
They'll get the last one with the ball. The angle set from Fiverr. He gets the ball.
I usually prefer to be in like a 1 versus 2 or 2 versus 2 or a 2 versus 3, you know, 1 versus 3, because if I'm in a 1v1 and I hear like, you know, the position 5, he left the lane and he's, you know, going to my carry and, you know, spanking him in the face, or, you know, taking runes from my mid, like I feel a bit sad. Like I feel like I should be doing more in my 1v1 lane, but yeah, you get to focus more about the pure laning mechanics, which can be really fun. As long as you're winning.
What a series, what a game, and what a showing from Tundra.
The offlane, definitely a lane I think that you have to adapt most with in terms of roles and how you shift your gameplay depending on, first of all, who you're laning with, and then also who you're laning against. It's going to be very exciting because both 33 and Zai are some of the top tier offlaners in the world, Kyle.
Oh yeah, and they also played together for some time.
They did.
Optic, laning together most of the time, and I'd say probably the most similar you'll find as two offlaners in this region. They're both very, like, they have a very broad pool. You know, you see a lot of players who kind of stick to either the Necrobook buyers, who RIP, and then you have the blink stun players. These guys prefer like micro heroes, more macro style games, but then they're also, of course, comfortable on the more typical initiator roles. So it'd be cool to see as a bit of a battle, though they won't really match up in lane.
No, they're also both very versatile players, T, right?
Well, they play a lot of Dota. They should be versatile. I think Zai, plays probably the most on Team Secret. That helps a lot. But no, I just like from the interview how they're both describing the offlane in the same way. They're wording it slightly differently, but they're both just there trying to be as annoying as possible. I liked how 33 touched on the fact that, when someone leaves the lane, and he's like,
you're like, you're not doing your job well.
Like, I like the fact that he has identified that part. It's kind of funny to see that perspective. But
I mean, if you're one and you keep 2 people busy, score.
You're living the dream. Your carry's happy, and I think that's exactly what Tundra does need. Is because like Skidder, he doesn't really know his place in the patch right now. Like normally when he's at the top of his game, a couple heroes. He's played 5 different heroes, 5 different games, so he's kind of not finding himself right now. And I think for Tundra, they need that. So 33 has to be annoying, and Skidden has to know exactly what type of hero he wants to play in the patch.
Yep. So moving a little bit away from the offlane roles, I'm very curious. We've had both of the teams obviously play 2 series, 1 loss series, 1 win series. What's the main lessons we can take away from that? Because for Team Secret, their first showing, Kyle, it wasn't as strong as we're used to. However, they did do well against the Hellbear Smashers.
But both teams did well against the Hellbear Smashers.
True.
Which, after losing their coach, they really haven't looked as strong as they did last season in Division 2. So I don't think there's too much to read into that win. And it's really just too early in the season, really, I think, to determine where these teams stand. But I'd say Secret are going to come in as heavy favorites. But Tundra, this is a squad with the experience. And this is the sort of, win or lose, that should be competitive. Yeah. Because Tundra has to make it competitive if they're going to demonstrate they've actually grown over the last year or so together. Don't forget, this team was in the finals of ESL 1 Germany. They beat Secret, if I'm not mistaken, in the upper bracket. It was last November, if I'm not mistaken. I haven't seen them do something like that since.
Were they the ones playing against Liquid?
They were still Mud Golems at the time.
I thought it was Na'Vi playing against Liquid.
It's possible that they finished third. It has been some time.
Technically, the series would have had final in the name. It's just not grand or lower bracket. But yeah, I think for Tundra, I got you. Yeah, Tundra. They've only beaten the teams from the lower division, or so far. They've actually lost one to Brame, and then beat Hobo Smashers.
Yeah.
So I feel like Tundra's the team that forever looks to escape the bottom two right now compared to caliber of teams.
Yeah.
And I think Secret, who's not looking so hot, if they win this series, they can maybe start moving away from that potential bottom two tiebreaker situation because, yeah, it's very scary down there. They're the bottom three teams. Smashers, Brame, Tundra.
Very scary. Just in general, the whole upper division is very scary. There's a lot of things that we don't know yet, and for all we know, we will have a 6-way tiebreaker at the end of the season to do it all over again. One can only hope. But let's take it one series at a time. We're going to head into Team Secret versus Tundra after this. Upper division time. Team Secret versus Team Tundra. Both teams are at a 1-1 at the moment. And we're going to see who of these two teams will move up in the pecking order, because there's a lot at stake. There is TI possibilities and at least staying in upper division as well, just as important. And we're in the draft already. I have got Kyle, I've got T-Gov, and they're going to talk some drafting strategies with you all.
4 bans have occurred, and a pick is about to take place.
Yes, indeed.
Sorry, I should have set you up better than 4 bans.
Oh,
yes.
They're going to talk about the draft, and yes, we're so deep, we can talk so much.
Yes, yes. I actually thought we were a little further ahead, so...
No.
Yeah, so Beastmaster makes it through. Which other heroes should we be worried about? Oh, actually, 33 is a Brood Mama player.
Sure.
Yeah,
point that out.
Is that really playable into Beastmaster?
Axes and axes and axes and axes. To be fair, yeah, Beastmaster is one of the classic counters to a Broodmother. That also being Tide, being Storm.
Brood is good, don't get me wrong, but I don't think that it's... Like, okay. I don't want to do them dirty, but Hippomaniacs didn't win a game all last season. I'm not surprised to see them first 2 Broodmother, because they're like, well, this won. We should pick it again.
Yeah.
It's mainly...
Don't know if it's top tier, folks.
If picked correctly, like, that's the beauty of Dota, right? If a hero is picked correctly in the right slot, everything can work, right? You know, like if you get 24 pick and you're slapping, you know, a Dazzle into the mix, it's going to work if it's got theory behind it. So that is the beauty of Dota. But first phase Brood, maybe not so much. Team Secret, they see the opportunity to snap up a Beastmaster, which is, of course, a given. The last time they played it, Nisha did absolutely destroy. Hellbear smashes with it.
It is Radiant side this time, though. I think it's definitely better on Dire. You can do a lot more stacking.
Yes and no. I think both have the same capacity to farm Ancients plus hard camp. The key difference is simply on Dire side, you have the double camp that you can axe both at the same time. And for Radiant, you don't have that. But I think the efficiency of Radiant Tricamp is a little bit better than Dire. So it's a slight trade-off, but Dire is, like you said, is better.
When Team Secret played against Beastmaster, it was the Storm Spirit that they went for, and they won with it as well, because Storm seems to be the kind of catch, the type of catch you need playing against that.
Yes, but they covered themselves with the Nyx Assassin.
Yeah, which is
like, this is very much just great preparation by Heen and Puppy, because you know they recognize, to your point, the importance of Storm, and they've already. I wouldn't even say it's a soft answer. Nyx is a pretty solid hero to play against Storm. It's incredibly difficult to dodge the Carapace.
Well, the key thing here is the gameplay. It's now like Storm against Beast. It's zip Beast, get kill, reset. But now it's like, if I zip Beast, what if the Nyx is invisible, vendetted, and there's a Carapace on top? Now I'm going to be out of position because I've disconnected myself from my team. You know, like that's why this second pick of pick Beast, pick a counter to the Beast, you're in a good spot. So yeah, I like Secret's approach, but Tundra, they have the confidence, right, to pick this Storm. They clearly know that it's going to have to be like an Orchid BKB type of game, and maybe they play around vision a little bit better now, because against a Nyx, if you just have Sentry Ward, suddenly you're not too concerned. Storm can pick the fights he wants, so that's the key thing here. Tundra needs strong lanes so that they get to dictate the early entry to the game. If they're the ones behind, and then you have the Nyx going aggressive, you don't have your own grasp on vision, that's when the Nyx really kind of plays into itself, and Beastmaster as well. It's really hard to deal with. So strong lanes is what Tundra needs now.
Yep.
Even against, we'll see. Wasn't it? No, it was a Quap that Nisha absolutely dominated.
Yeah, let's not talk about that series, all right?
Storm
let's not do Storm dirty like that. Yeah, it was a hard game. He did die twice solo. But yeah, okay, yeah.
Storm's got more survivability, and I think we've discussed this at length, but
also he can jungle, right?
Yeah, he can jungle, but more importantly, he can push the mid wave, and that's the trouble with a lot of these Beastmasters. Is they get level 3, they have their bottle, water runes start to spawn, and they can shove waves very easily while also harassing enemy heroes. You get a bit of an HP advantage, and then you start to abuse and bully because of your massive base attack damage and your base armor. So if you can shove wave back against it and turn your mana into creep kills, then you can at least keep up. The big fear, though, is when Beast hits 6, especially with the Nyx, it's super easy to land a kill. Just roar into stun.
It'd be interesting if Secret ban out potentially like a lifestealer, because we just mentioned how Storm is counted in the jump now. But imagine if he has like the lifestealer infested with him, and it's now like a 1-2 punch of both of them going for the kill. Nyx can't really deal with that.
I like the Wraith King ban, though. I think that when you're playing Tundra, unless you have a great answer to the Wraith King, and also consider they banned out AM preemptively. So pretty much saying, hey, we're thinking about picking Wraith King.
I mean, if Team Secret has any PTSD from previous season, it would be that Wraith King with the Giant's Ring that allowed Tundra, then Mud Golems to actually make a comeback. That was a mad game.
I don't know if you guys caught it. There was a hilarious NA Dota Division 1 game where there was a Wraith King with Giant's Ring getting pushed away from the throne by a Wyvern Ballista. That was, man, Eternal Envy is not the greatest Dota player, but he certainly can put on a show.
Entertaining for sure. Ooh, and isn't that what all pro players are eventually?
No,
entertainers?
No, definitely not.
No.
Oh, maybe not. But they do play for our entertainments. So, you know.
You're more like gladiators.
Potato. Oh, yeah, gladiators. That makes more sense.
And that's why I love seeing teams eliminated for their failures.
Dude.
We got a Tusk as the last ban. Very cool.
All right. Sorka ban's the interesting one there. It feels like a hero in the offlane that has a really good 15-minute timing, or at least, you know, first couple of nights, where you play into an Ags timing on Beastmaster and Storm won't have any game. So
and the vision advantage would be absurd with the birds plus the night, plus the Invis Nyx.
Yeah, I appreciate
you can't play Storm this game. We'll see. Secret, I think you just go for Puppy's hero here. Knowing him, it's not really his style, but I could see like a Shadow Shaman just because the Lion's banned. It'd be nice to have a Hex mechanic. Maybe you don't need the lockdown because of the Nyx. You could just go for a defensive support. Oracle comes to mind. Remove the Inkswell. The Orchid too.
Yeah, I guess like the real question is, do they want to keep the 4 open, where potentially that Nyx can be just a casual 5 with some range carry, then you pick up a really strong, potent offlane combo.
You could Ench as well and keep it open because it's a great lane with the Nyx Assassin, and it could be a Puppy hero.
Okay, let's go for an Oracle.
All right. I think the Dispel is like Secret are really good about always making sure they have tools to answer the easy combinations of enemy drafts, and to have an offensive purge against Grimstroke.
I think Snake King's at boot camp with the guys.
Is he?
Is he? Because he said he was going to try to come over.
Like they're all in the same type of background, and Fata's background's now changed, and also they're all wearing jerseys. Therefore, I think they're now at boot camp, which also,
What do we see behind him? Is this like a hotel room?
Yeah, I think this is some hotel.
Can we cycle through all the...
Okay, maybe not 9.
Maybe not all of them.
Maybe there's.
This looks like the same hotel room. It has the same light.
Yeah, they're at a partial
33
boot
just
camp.
doesn't like the light.
Yeah, see?
Same bed frame. Yeah.
Boom, boot camp.
This might actually be the same bedroom as Fata.
Oh, I mean...
He's just on the other side.
Roomsies!
But yeah, they are all in the same place other than 9. Thank you for cycling through there. And he apparently just got there. His backpack is still there and everything.
Hopefully he's not jet-lagged.
I love how both these teams basically ignored the pick before and still went for their hero. You know, like they pick Storm into Nyx. You pick Oracle into Storm. And it's all about the big picture of their draft. And
yeah, it's a good Spectre pick. Excellent synergy with Storm. This is a combination that I think EG, it's been more popular since.
The king of late.
The Abed Storm with their RTZ Spectre was something they did for a number of years.
Well, it's good because it's heroes that can defend their towers through kind of big spell aggression, but also you want to find the Oracle, you want to find the Axe, and of course Spectre unlocks that, Storm gets the perfect.
You also cancel the blink on Axe, so you can be safe that if Haunt is popped, you're going to win the fight, most likely. Consider Grimstroke Doom, excellent combo. You want to have vision to get those spells off, because if you land a double Doom and Storm isn't dead, you're probably winning the team fight.
Yeah. I guess the downside to this is simply they are very big, clunky heroes now, where Doom needs to have a really good laning phase to get that early BKB, to get his team to play behind him. Otherwise, his Ags timing on Beastmaster will just be punishing the greediness of Storm Spectre.
When he played Doom against Hellbar Smashers, it ended up working out. One thing that I also want to point out is that you mentioned earlier, Skeeters will play his 6th game in the season and also his 6th hero.
Yeah.
He's continuously shuffling through them all. Maybe this one will stick.
It's very uncharacteristic.
It's his style, though. I think that they and this team functions best when Skeeter is on this hard carry, and then the rest of the team still have high impact heroes. But they can trust that at some point they're going to win the game. They play better with late game.
They just need to be able to get there. And they have one more support coming into play, be it the 4, be it the 5, but they need some, I think, laning pressure.
Yep, the Snaking hero. I love the Lone Druid ban. That's the perfect finisher for Secret's lineup, because they just need that hero that takes some aura from Beastmaster and plays in front of the Oracle and hits tower.
They need to get out of the game pretty quickly. You know, this type of lineup. They're looking to go first Aegis with the Beastmaster, that core with that Aegis is that tier 3 siege. They waste one haunt, bam, that's a rack, the game's in the Secret's favor. If that doesn't come into play, you're seeing such a hard game because, yeah, Tundra's lineup is very scary.
Realistically, they probably just go for a Lifestealer or a Jug, both available. Very nice matchups against the Spectre. And you'll have then the ability to pressure towers earlier on, but neither great against Storm Spirit.
Overall last pick for Secret.
Yeah.
A Matu hero. He's played a lot of different heroes already. The only double one is the Gyrocopter, Gyro, Phantom Lancer, Jugger, and Sven.
It's certainly not a Gyro game, I can promise you that.
Realistically, you want someone to play off of the Oracle as well. So is like Troll, is that banned?
Are we surprised Juggernaut is still in the pool? I thought Jugger was always very solid.
Have a pretty solid answer in the opener. Jug into Storm isn't super fun, but it is pretty good against the rest of the lineup. And in theory, now that you've seen how committed Tundra are to going late, you might want something that can come online a bit earlier, abuse the Healing Ward and the Beastmaster Aura, take early towers and Roche.
Yeah, this is where, like, for Secret, for me, I'm seeing more of an active starter carry. Like maybe a Luna, just to force the objective, get out of the game quicker.
Luna into Spectre?
Yeah, I mean, like, they're playing for the window of Beastmaster Axe, right? Like, big picture, we could say any pick Secret has here is bad because they're playing into double Doom, Spectre, Storm, right? But
yeah,
true.
They're looking for a key window to play into. And the other alternative could just be like a casual Deucer, but I feel you just stand your ground and quickly, you know, first Aegis and go. Ooh. Okay, they go Clockwork. Another very good hero for killing off the Oracle on the backline. It's more vision. They get to jump the axe. So yeah, Tundra has perfectly answered the essence of the 3 picks after Beast.
And the 3, 4, 5 of Secret are now answered by the clock. It's a very difficult lane for you, and you could even consider tri-laning if you're Tundra.
And they instantly go for PA. Okay. So PA is actually 0% win rate in European DPC.
And I heard you guys saying when you don't pick a what do you call it? A steroid for her. Like a naked PA is bad.
Well, I think the thing here is potentially you do have that quick Aegis potential, again, coming out from the Beastmaster with the Ags, so that could be something they're playing into. And again, also the stat about the 0% is also only 3 games, 2 of which Liquid were losing in.
It's nice because the support duo doesn't threaten you too much, and you should lane pretty well against Doom, but I'm not a huge fan. Your whole draft doesn't really deal too much structure damage now, and you need Nisha to have a good time. If I'm Tundra, I'm going to use a couple early rotations. Definitely deal with Nisha's stacks. I think that's going to be the name of this game.
100%.
If Tundra can disrupt the mid-game timing of Secret, it almost guarantees they'll get it late enough to where they start to take a pretty firm lead.
I also remember seeing a clip, though, of an Axe diving a tower. He has got a Vanguard diving a tower and being able to just stand under it forever.
Think about the interview, though. You know, 33 just said about how he wants to play his game. Doom, pretty tanky hero now, has a bit more armor. He's going to free up Clock and Grimstroke to play into that same lane.
I didn't even think about that. Sorry, but yeah, PA. I'm thinking PA is like gonna own Doom because Doom used to have 0 armor. He does not have 0 armor anymore. No. So yeah, I actually pretty heavily favor Tundra's draft. The benefit of Secret is they have more vision,
reset pace.
And go, exactly. Really easy to just land kills continuously. But Tundra, if you watch the tape. Do not let Nisha farm 9 stacks he made himself by 10 minutes. You will lose the game.
This is the Axes dance, by the way, just in case anyone wants to follow along at home.
Well, can Beastmaster win against the odds? We're going to find out. Let's head over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
Well, I mean, we've seen axes flying left and right in all these games. It seems like Beastmaster is incredibly strong, but, you know, a lot of it's going to come down to, like the panel said, stacks, making sure that Nisha doesn't get all those. So, Purge, how are they going to do this? Because obviously, you know, the side of Secret, they have a little bit more vision to work with here.
They do, yeah. Well, that's not completely true. I mean, against Clockwork, a hero that's great at moving around and finding team fights. When they press Spectre Haunt, they instantly see where every hero is. They have some options here, and I think the nicest thing that I love about the Tundra draft is that it gives them the ability to gap close. The scariest thing about playing against Beastmaster is that his axes have 1500 cast range. That means that going from your side to their side is very dangerous because you're walking through multiple layers of axes. But if you have a lineup that can instantly jump on and dive the opponents, Beastmaster has to spend time running away rather than just throwing the perfect wild axes every time. And they've got, look at their lineup, Spectre, Storm Spirit, Clockwork support. They've got a Doom offlane who's going to be a perfect vehicle for Inkswell. Like, they have great heroes for jumping on the enemy heroes and blowing them up quickly. And that's one thing you can definitely do to mitigate Beastmaster's mid-game and late-game effectiveness.
I mean, is this a situation as well where, you know, the Axe, he just waits patiently because you know that your opponent is going to be trying to get the jump on you? Can you try to use that to your advantage? We saw that in one of our earlier games where they knew that the enemies would be approaching them. They were fine with it.
Yeah, it can be good if you have a great setup, and they've got great heroes to do that with Oracle sitting behind. We'll see if Snake King ends up paying for this one here.
It's not looking too great for him right now. I don't know if they're going to dive underneath this tower, though. Dagger comes in, and Matu gets the first blood.
Nicely done. That's an Orb of Venom coming out of the PA to help secure that kill. Clockwork does not have a lot of armor at the start of the game, only 2.2, so definitely a very valuable kill. And he didn't even secure the bounty either, so that was unfortunate. Rough one for Tundra.
Yeah, I definitely was trying to with those cogs. Did manage to burn just a little bit of that mana, but not quite the outcome that he was hoping for sure.
Yep. It's going to limit his ability to harass as well, or get kills, but now 3-3's in trouble. They're trialing him.
Yep, bottom lane. And again, this is the way that you have to play against a Doom early on. You have to try to take advantage of the fact that he's not strong level 1. So they put out a decent amount of harass. He does, of course, have a salve, though, so 33 should be able to bounce back pretty easily. But I do like the aggression coming out here from the side of Tundra.
Yeah, it's not terrible. I mean, he's a lot more survivable at level 1 than he used to be, that's for sure, because of the extra armor. But he can't necessarily sustain as much raw damage over time because he doesn't have all this built-in regen like he used to. So if they can secure Matumba Man, like a good farm speed, this should be fine, because I think Secret was one of the teams that used PA really successfully and made it clear that it was one of the top carries the last patch.
You can see here Fata trying to put a little bit of pressure here over onto Xayah, as just trying to go and mess with this creep wave. Is going to be able to teleport out, though. But again, TP is a lot more expensive than they used to be.
They are,
Ooh,
but you
Snake
do
King?
have to follow. Okay.
All right.
He ends up dying.
That's a second kill now for Matu, too.
Yeah. Oh, look what Xayah's doing here. He's pulling. Oh, he messed it up, unfortunately. But he was hoping to pull this remaining 2 creeps into just part of the next wave. Because if he does, he gets free denies. It's basically like the best pull that you can do as an offlane. Because his team is tri-laning, at least at the start of the game here, this was pretty good for him so far, able to get at least 1 creep wave here. So both carries should get a lot of farm, at least if these lanes stabilize the way that they are right now.
Nice little cheeky play here from Snake King, is just continuously trying to be a thorn in their side, just pushing him back, making Nisha take the long way around to get back to that creep wave here.
Yeah, that's helpful. Just a little bit less last hits, a little bit less experience, all valuable there. Nisha gives him the tip. With that said, has Snake King accomplished a huge amount this game? Not really. He's died twice. Gave first blood without getting a bounty rune. That was a little rough.
How do you feel about the fact that he's rotating just so much here? Because again, he's still sitting at level 1.
I don't think it's terrible. He kind of has to do something, and he wasn't going to do much in that off lane there.
Okay, well, some play here going up here in the top lane as they're going to try to get the kill on Xayah, and it's looking pretty good. Just need a couple more hits, and down goes Xayah.
Okay, not bad. I mean, Cogs is still okay damage. It's 50. It's not amazing, but you know, an extra right click and showing up at the right time like that is great.
I think it's more about the positioning, right? The fact that they were able to use those cogs to try to push them forward towards the tower and also, you know, towards the heroes.
That helps, yep. It's going to make his escape and more right clicks an absolute necessity. Yepser does grab the enemy bounty rune, so slight advantage here for Secret so far. But Nine's doing pretty good mid lane, 19 last hits, 20 last hits now, so he's slightly ahead of Beastmaster. But we all know Beast will be able to catch up most likely, so this changes.
Yeah, I mean, name of the game is just pay attention to what's being stacked here as Yapser makes his way over. They do have a ward over there on the side, so I'm a little surprised about this. Vortex right back underneath the tower. It's a good pull in here from Snake King, just holding them in place, and those axes are nice, but not quite nice enough, as Nine now sitting a little bit low, but should be able to heal back up again. It was a great play from Snake King, that timing.
That was so cool. That just, and most importantly, the perfect value of showing how cool it is to be able to TP 900 range now. He TP'd, and as soon as his TP finished, he got the cogs within tower range. Like, normally, you're not going to get that same advantage. So great reaction and showing the value of cogs in this circumstance from a support Clockwork.
Well, I know we were a little bit concerned earlier on with Snaking's performance. Again, he did give up that first blood and died a couple times, but I'd say that, you know, he's definitely making an impact in this game now. And that is something that he does very well. I've watched him a lot over in the NA region for quite a while now, and that is one thing that he's really excellent at doing, is being able to kind of be really annoying, I guess, like put pressure on the map and show up just to help secure certain ganks and whatnot. Although Zai here, top lane, his call off. There is 33 though, so.
Really nicely done.
I don't think they have anything to cancel out this TP, unfortunately. So Zai will survive. Go right back over to his tower. Oh, look at the dagger coming in though.
Ooh. Oh, it hit already. It was just an animation thing. It did damage before his TP finished, but like it, I don't know, must have been a lingering animation thing.
Today
Zai's doing a great job though. He's got somehow 26 last hits, despite starting in a 1v2 dual lane, and that pull that he did through has also limited Spectre's farm a bit.
9 sitting very low here. Has to be careful, those axes coming in. We'll collect the Storm Spirit. Zai in the top lane is kind of running around here throughout the creep wave. So the two supports try to slow him down, try to make a play here.
Be kind of close, but
I don't think they can catch him.
Yep.
Yeah, look at this. He just turns back
fast.
around, re-aggroes the creeps, and drags them through.
Yep. He knows that he's vulnerable up here, so he's just doing a lot of really nice maneuvers to make sure that his opponents don't get to pressure him and kill him. So that's why PA is just about 10 last hits ahead of Skeeter. Zai's been a little bit more effective pulling creeps and getting farm on the map. Doom is still getting net worth, and he's doing okay in that sense, but compared to Axe, it's actually about the same. Axe and Doom have about the same net worth. So I imagine this is a lot of small camps that Zai's cleared up. So maybe a little bit inflated looking last hit numbers.
I mean, you say that, but take a look also at the PA, who's just been allowed to basically free farm this entire time. 46, sorry, CS, and then 22 with those denies. That's a lot of denies. Like, are you? I feel like you should be concerned about that coming out from the side of Tundra here. Zai.
Zai in trouble?
I don't think he's fine. He's fine.
So absolutely, like he's got more last hits than Spectre by what, 12 right now, so it's going to mean a faster timing, but the denies doesn't really matter that much because nobody's actually been in the lane. So it's a little bit, it's more just like the denies are just a function of lane control. If somebody had been sitting in this lane the whole time, absolutely, the denies is really worrisome, but for now he's just controlling the wave. And it looks like he's going to go for a fast Deso this game. Not going to see the more standard Battle Fury into other items that we see on PA. And what's cool about this is different than most people are trying to play PA right now. They're still trying to go the old build. But if he buys Deso, that's going to make him valuable at the start of the game. Where instead of just being able to farm, and a lot of carries do need to get activated early on now to be effective. So he's going to have Deso, and he already has over corrosion.
Ingswell connects, and that's a dead Yapsor in the mid lane. You can see the teleport coming out now from the Oracle. They're still hunting though, perhaps trying to force Zai back. And I guess they're trying to do a bit of scouting too, like we said. You gotta make sure that if there are stacks up there, that Nisha is not allowed to just free farm those. Teleport's coming back out. The roar, a little bit. Oh, the Phantom went onto a creep. 9 still alive though, does have the Ingswell on him. He's going to be able to escape. Fata most likely going to be the sacrifice here if they could get their hands on him. He's trying to dupe, trying to use these creeps to his advantage, but he's not going to be able to.
Got a lot of damage between these two supports right now. So if somebody does get disabled, it's a big problem. But so far going all right for both sides. PA really dwarfing the Spectre right now in last hits. He's about 1,000, or sorry, net worth. He's about 1,000 up on where Spectre is. And Beastmaster is dwarfing Storm by about 1,000 net worth as well. So they're not slowing down Secret. They're 2K net worth up already at the 8-minute mark, which has got to be worrisome.
It's got to be worrisome too because of the fact that a Phantom Assassin, especially the way she's building, does come online a lot faster. And we talked a lot during, a couple of different panels saying that, okay, Storm seems to be that particular, I don't want to say necessarily counter to Beastmaster, but seems very strong against him. Like I said, they want to get on top of him so he can't sit back throughout these axes. Is this going to end up being an issue though, that the Storm is just, a bit behind here?
Yeah, absolutely. Net worth is always really valuable. But I'd say the counter kind of goes both ways. Roar is really effective at locking down Storm if him or somebody else gets a disable first. So with 9 being a bit behind, and it's a little worrisome, but most Storms right now are just playing this Yasha plus Sange build, or sorry, Kaya Sange build, because it's a pseudo Bloodstone and it's more effective. You get spell, you get similar levels of spell amp, if not better than Bloodstone. Bloodstone's just really expensive, so you can basically get the similar item up at a faster time, and it allows you to be the initiator for the team in a lot of ways, which is part of the reason that Storm has felt a little bit more effective and less slow.
Snaking needs to be careful. I don't think he realizes that Matumba Man is here, and boy, does he do a lot of damage. So that'll be yet another kill, a third kill for Matumba Man on this PA.
Mm-hmm. It's pretty scary. He's got his first Mithril Hammer. He's very, very close to getting his item finished. He's going to have a Possessed Mask as well, so he'll be super happy to take these early fights. Spectre is usually a bit countered by minus armor, so this should be a good solution as well. So pair enough lifesteal, enough minus armor, PA should be able to cut through Spectre without too much worry.
Look at Skid. He's just trying to hit these creeps as Yapster goes walking by here. This definitely feels a bit tough now for the side of Tundra because the jungle is just full on invaded, it feels like right now, from Secret.
Yep, and this is a nice thing to do, very normal to go invade in this position. Doom going kind of an interesting item build too. He's maxed out Devour, and now he's queuing up a fast mech after the phase boots, which is really good considering what build that Matumba Man's going. Lots of minus armor means that mech is going to give him an abundance of armor on Doom and allow him to try to save his team in these crucial engagements. And when you have a hero like Spectre, who already reflects damage that he takes, putting more HP on top of him with an allied mech is a really cool solution to try to make these fights go a little bit superior. Oh, I'm really happy for Fada. He bought his first item just now, his Boots of Speed. Good for him.
I know, I was looking at his inventory. It's just been empty for so long. It felt really bad. But pressure here on the top area. Snaking, hiding out in the tree line. He is only, of course, level 5, and they have the Hawk. They spot out the courier here, so Zai is going to be able to pick it up. Of course, the Urn was already completed. Snaking, though, is not looking like he's in a great position here. Does use that hook shot, tries to get a stun off, tries to do anything that he can to just slow them down a little bit. But at the end of the day, it's another kill from Matumba Man.
Eats the courier with the Culling Blade, gives him movement speed bonus to find the kill. Nicely done. Maybe a gank here. No, he's fine. Yeah, not going to kill 9. Just going here to defend the tower. Want to keep this up as long as possible so it allows Secret to continue to pressure the map. And Skeeter's got Blade Mill finished on the other side of the map, so he's relatively happy. But the one downside that we're seeing for Tundra, they do have a lot of natural initiation, of course, as we pointed out earlier, but they're not going to have a blink anytime soon on Doom, so he's going to have to play a lot more of like a frontliner, please initiate on me, not my teammates playstyle. So I don't know if we're going to see a Doom get used for a while here.
Bottom lane, Yapster keeping tabs on Skeeter here. We'll open up. Vendetta with the Impale. Ooh, look at that damage though, Skeeter. Just gonna walk away. Snaking coming back in, but gonna really find an opening here. Does go for the hook shot, doesn't quite connect. So we'll just act as a buffer.
Of course you're gonna think I'm gonna juke to the obvious place. I'm gonna keep going straight like a noob and you'll miss. And that actually works against pro players. Because like, why would he not dodge this, surely?
The mental warfare of a Dota 2 player, man.
They've got Haunt ready, though. They could fight here if they want to. It did force Skeeter back to heal, which isn't great for him, but oh, and that mana burn is so annoying.
9 doesn't want to fight here. 9 wants to back off for now.
Oh, he actually is going to go Kaya into Orchid. He's not going to go for the Kaya Sange build that we've seen pretty popular lately.
How do you feel about that?
I mean, it's good if you want to get kills. And again, they, like I said a moment ago, they don't have great initiators, so with the Doom going for a mech build. So if he gets Orchid and they jump on either Beastmaster solo or PA solo or either the support solo, it's an absolute advantage. And I guess if you don't go Orchid and you're playing against a Oracle, you're going to have a bad time anyways, because at least you want to jump and silence that guy before you go on the important core. Otherwise, you're just going to get saved every time. So probably a little bit necessary to go this build.
Smoke coming out now from the side of Tundra. And a big smoke here from Secret. They're actually just narrowly going to miss each other, but they've wrapped around. They have their eyes on 33. It's going Gonna walk closer, Matu. Standing back, Dagger opening up, followed with the axes. The stomp comes out, he gets the Doom off over onto the PA, but the rest of the team, they have to get in there, and that's it. That's gonna be the haunt coming out from Skeeter. He's on the hunt, he's got the blade mail, but eventually 33 does fall snaking, trying to get the grab here, trying to draw them forward. They'll get the soulbind off. On the back lines, the Zai shows up just in the right moment as he goes and gets the dunk on Skeeter. Fata will also fall as Snaking running for his life. Look at this damage coming out from Matumba Man, though, and it's Nisha with the axes from downtown that will get the kill.
A great reaction, but the timing is just way too strong for Secret here. Having the Deso and the Orb of Corrosion, that's -9 armor at 13 minutes. Most heroes don't even have 9 armor right now. Like Doom looked like he had no armor, and he's got an abundance of armor with his skill build, or with his item build. Soul Ring, Phase Boots, and Mechanism, and he still died real squishy. Most of that was axes, but big fight there for Secret. That was Haunt, that was Doom, and now these cooldowns are gone, so Secret can just walk into Roche Pit and toss these axes until Roche is dead.
Plus the fairy trinket over on Nisha too. He's got everything he needs in his kit. And Zai has that invisor. Oh, he spots out Skeeter. They want to make a move on this. The Aegis went thinking, trying to get the call, not going to be able to quite grab it.
It would have been hard. The chances of killing him were very, very low, so they were trying to wait for best possible scenario. But I think it's really cool what Secret's doing with this PA here. By adjusting the build and going for this Orb of Corrosion plus Deso build, they secure the lane with the fast Orb of Venom in the tri-lane. Then they get Orb of Corrosion, then they get Deso, and now they can do this fight timing. We'll see if 9 gets pressured here. Nope, doesn't.
TPs are coming out, though, Secret. Waiting patiently. It is Zai. Matu will show. And yeah, he should be able to just get out very easily here. Snaking also going to retreat, has that sentry. Does see Yapsar, but should be safe underneath his own tower. When it's only Yapsar. I mean, if Matu shows up, things get a little hairier.
Yeah. So what's so cool about it is that it not only gives them this amazing fight timing at that early time period, but they can also destroy towers with it, because it's so much minus armor, and it makes Roche easy, because that's effectively like you have a slaughter from your carry position. So little build adjustment and fitting a hero that they like anyways, and all of a sudden it just looks like a strong carry.
I love the way that they're playing it, though. They are just being so incredibly aggressive over on the side of Secret, making sure... Oh yeah, look, you can see the timings here. And the jump again, though, over onto 33. Again, this is a hero that has armor, but it just doesn't look that strong in comparison to what Matu's packing here.
He's even picked up the ice armor creep, but the issue now is that there's a lot of magic damage coming from the Beastmaster axes. He's going to need to pivot into BKB or maybe some magic resistance shortly after this. But they take the tower and continue the map pressure here, and they're feeling great with this Aegis.
How does Tundra find breathing room here now? Because again, it just feels like this is very high octane Dota that we're seeing. They want to obviously, you know, give enough time to Skeeter so that way he can get those items. But the way that Secret is just constantly taking over this map, it's looking very difficult. And we have a blink on the axe now, so they have to be even more careful. In fact, they find two. The jump up to the high ground from Zai, follow with the Impale, follow with the Mana Burn. They even go. They have the Roar. It's just a beautiful setup from Zai.
Every single hero landed their AoE abilities on 2 heroes every moment of that. It was just incredible initiation, and it's really tough. If Secret keeps playing around each other like this, it's so difficult to fight. And in the meantime, they basically just ditched Matumbo Man. He just did his own thing. He's gone off Fada now solo, though. Oh my god, 3
what
hit.
A crit. All right, maybe they can make something happen here, though. Looks like Nine's going to try to drag back, trying to kite Matumbo Man, trying to see this opening, but he can't seem to do it.
Almost killed the courier, but luckily uphill missed. Would have been nice to burn the Aegis, but yeah, best thing 9 can do is cut the creep wave behind. He's got a regen going, so he's pretty successful doing this, but...
Look at the setup here from Yapsor. Then everybody just teleports on in, and down goes 33. These boots of travel on Nisha, man.
So while the Doom build was so great against PA, it doesn't do much of anything against the Axes. They do stacking, amplifiable magic damage. Cuts right through all this armor that Doom's packing with right now. He's just trying to finish his Blink Dagger so that he can get a Doom off.
Yeah, look at this fight once again. Oh, it's beautiful from Zai. I don't even think they had any sort of vision there.
They just killed a ward right at the start of that. That's how they spotted them here. Hanging out in the area. That was like 4 axes in a row. It is so much damage.
How is Beastmaster getting through these drafts?
That was exactly my thought.
I don't understand. It's too strong. It looks too good. It does too many things. Ticks too many boxes, Purge.
It's really good. I mean, and people have some theories how to beat and all, but if it's the best abuse of the patch, it just gets really, really hard to defeat. And against some of these top players and top teams, they're gonna abuse it well. Here's that kill.
Oof.
He jumped 3 attacks, got a crit on the 3rd one, but yeah, there was no chance Fata lives there. Storm playing bottom a little bit here.
Just have to be very careful. Okay, we do have the blink on the Doom now, so he is going to be able to be a little bit more of that initiator. But Yapser's just done such a fantastic job this game, keeping tabs on all the big heroes.
Ooh, burns his
look
mana.
at this. Burns off the mana. Hookshot comes in from Snake King, though, and they'll go and they'll use their Haunt. They'll hope that they can try to burst him down over in the back line to be able to take down Yapser. They've linked them up over here on the side with the Soulbind. Can they do it? Can they do enough damage? It's got that Doom down. Oh, but the Oracle coming in with the clutch save here from Puppey as they're just chasing him down. They don't have any way to heal him, though. He might still pop if they're not careful. No, he's got just enough as you find Fata go down. 9 also. The roar comes out from Nisha somehow during all of this. He's still alive. The dagger coming out from Mataba Man, too. He wants Skeeter. He wants his blood. Can he get there in time, though? He'll focus down Snake King instead, and Nisha says, don't worry, buddy, I got Skeeter.
That fight was basically perfect for Tundra with the double Doom on those 2 heroes. Axe taking him out of the fight, and Beastmaster no axes, but they just couldn't quite kill him. Puppey was just running around that whole fight, continuing to pump magic resistance and heals onto Beastmaster, and because of the current items that Spectre has, he couldn't quite stay on top of him and continue keeping the damage in. Beastmaster was just too fast there with his boots of travel. 425 movement speed is what he's running at with the talent and this. So Spectre just couldn't stay on top of him and get the damage in.
Again, just like Puppey definitely coming in clutch there with that false promise. They're going to try to make a play, though, on top lane, see if they can get a pick off on Yapser, which looks like they'll definitely be able to do. The GG branch is dropped over on the side, but they have to be careful. Matu's here, and he doesn't have any fear. Look at this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Down goes Fata. There's a lot of people here, but you know what? Zai, look at this. Waiting patiently, wants to go in. They don't have the Aegis any longer. Jumps in, manages to go grab a couple of them. Matu's sitting a little bit low here, so gotta be careful. It does eventually fall. 33, though, trying to climb his way away. It's not going to be enough, though. Zai also going down here, and now Puppey also in danger. The roar comes out, though, from Nisha. 9 trying to sidestep. Not going to be able to do it, but they'll turn back around, and the damage is there. Down goes Skeeter.
You know, that wasn't bad considering their placement in the game. They picked off PA, they got the Axe, they killed the Nyx right at the start as well. Not awful for them, but again, Beastmaster just looking like the hero of the patch right now with that engagement. But yeah, kind of crazy for PA, but I really loved what Fata did. As soon as he got jumped on, he put an Ink Swell on a creep. If he puts it on himself and he dies before it explodes, it doesn't do anything. He knew that he was going down, but he Ink Swells the creep to give some nice damage to help them secure that really important PA kill. So that was nice heads-up play by him.
That is a very thoughtful play. Yapser hunting Snake King. He's gotten so much information this game. Look at this. Trailing around, might actually find Fata over here. Nisha joining in. They'll open up with the stun. Plus a spike carapace. Hookshot comes in, but they'll root them into place. Do they have enough damage? Do they have the nuke? It's not going to be there. Puppey now maybe just a little bit too far forward. He's taking a lot of damage. Tries to buy himself a little bit more time. The Soulbind comes out. So Puppey goes down. Snake King already falling. Matu being chased over here after Skeeter, but we get the double Doom off over on the back lines as Fata does eventually fall. Can they get there fast enough, though? Can they do anything? Matu's already just run away, and yeah, that double Doom was beautiful, but it didn't do enough.
Yeah, they just weren't quite ready to re-engage, unfortunately. Snake King was probably still healing at the time. They didn't have any follow-up because Storm had already burned a lot of mana, so whatever. They protect themselves a bit, and they, get 1 kill out of it? Yeah, they killed Oracle, but they did lose. Back. Okay, they bought back on the supports. My bad, missed that.
The Oracle bought back, yeah. But look at this. Look at this. They know that the Doom is down. They know Soulbind is down. Zai getting into position, maybe a little bit off, but Matu just slices into the backline, takes out Fata. There's not going to be any Ink Swells here. And yeah, Snake King, he goes, he throws him up into the cogs, but I don't think he's the one who's trapping PA. I think he's trapped with Matu here as he just keeps dodging around, throws out another dagger. It's just very scary for them to try to approach this PA at this time, especially when you consider the counter initiation that they have as well. Matu jumps in, gets an advantageous jump, or, you know, in this case, Zai goes in. You still have that roar. In fact, that's exactly what they're going to do. They're going to try to burst down the Spectre. And by God, they can do it. And there's just axes flying left and right here. And they just can't seem to get them to leave their base.
They can't. Matoma's not even taking damage from
doesn't
Spectre.
Care.
Oh my god.
Doesn't care. Finds Snake King, happily takes that, throws out the taunt, does a little dance inside of the base.
He's got like 30% lifesteal right now between the Possessed Mask, the Morbid Mask, and the S&Y boost, and he's queuing up a Satanic. He doesn't need Disable here, he just needs to live.
Did they almost managed to grab him there.
Man, just so up-tempo here with this PA build and the advantage that they got from it. 27 to 9, 9K difference. Just the racks.
I mean, this is that 0% win rate on the Phantom Assassin is about to change, I have a feeling. This is looking very, very powerful, the way that they have played this game and the way that they have built the PA. But again, you know, nothing's over until until the Ancient crumbles, so we'll see. Maybe Tundra can find some footing here. But it's looking very difficult.
It is. I mean, Spectre's doesn't feel like a carry that can come back at this point to me. His net worth's behind where Dooms is. He's got like almost half the net worth that PA does. That is why PA is just shredding him. His armor gets reduced. He's life-stealing at least most of the damage that he's taking. And PA just stays alive. So, I don't know, Spectre just hasn't been successful enough in these fights like they were hoping on Tundra's side.
Yapsur's got to be careful here. They do have a sentry down. They can see the axe is getting tossed out, though. It's always been Yapsur +1, it feels. Usually it's Nisha because he's got the boots of travel. They'll immediately take down that sentry ward, make it a little bit safer. But poor Fata, I feel like it's got to be terrifying being anywhere on this map if you're not in the base. And even then, in the base, I feel like Matu will just jump in.
Yeah, and that's one of the issues of Grimstroke. You can't defend yourself very well against gap closers. You can't instantly throw a stun to protect yourself. So PA's the perfect counter to that, at least in these small skirmishes here. If you see Grimstroke, you jump on him and kill him. And you can't do much other than say like, well, hopefully my spells will help you die back after I have died, 40 seconds ago kind of a thing.
Yeah,
but it's
not the
hard.
best plan.
It's not. Doom is going back for it. I saw him thinking about going Ags this game. He went back for BKB, he queued up. Now he's going back for Ags again. He's getting close. What it does is it increases your Doom duration by 6 seconds, and it applies Break when you ulti. If he can Doom PA or Axe, it's really, really good. Ideally both, of course. Break their passive. That means PA doesn't get her ulti and I believe the passive of Blur will be gone. 80% evasion for 16 seconds, 22 seconds. That's gonna be reduced a lot by SNY, but it'll be a counter to the SNY effectively. If you can get this, it'll give them teamfight options.
All right, well, they know that the Roche is up, and they know that Secret definitely wants to play for this, but you have to keep in mind, Matumba Man has picked up a Satanic as well, so it really all depends who gets the initiation on who first, and also, that Soulbind feels like it's very important for Tundra to try to get as many people as possible with that Double Doom, which they have. They've gotten the Double Doom a couple times now, but they just have been lacking the damage to follow up and actually get kills.
And for now, they're just trying not to get initiated on.
Oh, yeah, that is a Spectre. They have found Matu just slicing him into ribbons. One big old crit, and down goes Skeeter. Does have buyback. Snaking needs to be careful. He's trying to draw their attention over to the side here, trying to make a little bit more space. Matu splits him out, throws out the deck. Oh my gosh. All right, he's just absolutely obliterated. Now over on the backside, Fata says, oh God, please, no, please let me be. It's been a rough game already, but Zai, of course, coming in with the call, and it's a triple kill now for Matu.
I mean, why not just give him all the kills? It's not like it's difficult for him to pick them all up. Oh man, he's so...
But he just walks right into the base too, as Nisha. Follow up here though from 9, does have that Ags online. They'll turn around, he's got an Aeon though. Has the Doom applied. It's gonna be the jump forward again. They've got the Yules. This is not looking great now for Nisha, as I was looking for the opening. Finally, they do manage to take down Nisha. Nice and pale coming out here from Yap, so the dunk comes out from Zai. And 9 looks like he should be able to just teleport out. They've exhausted their resources, but look at this. Matu's just been hanging out in their base, hitting buildings, just having a great life. Goes back in for a kill even. Look at this. Just goes right back in again. Has to be careful because there's a lot of angry dire folk here. But again, they silenced up over here on the Oracle. He's waiting patiently. He's trying to wait for it to go through, and he goes right back in double-sided again with that Soulbind. It's very, very nice. But look, Matu just does not care during all of this. They managed to get the False Promise off. He's silenced. He's doomed to everything, but he's still alive and kicking, and he's looking for more as he jumps over. They try to finish off 9. Not going to be able to quite do it. It's nice Inkswell over here onto Skeeter, but look at Matu. He's just running around in these backlines. Yapsur's absolutely fine. Snaking just sliced apart yet again.
They can't stop him. They got him really low, but he got one hit off with Satanic and he healed.
Matu just chasing after Skeeter, casually strolling on up. You can see Zai waiting patiently. He's silenced again. There's the Vortex coming out from 9. They'll use the whip, but again, Matu just jumps right back in. He sees Fata. He wants us. He's got the Glimmer Cape on him. There's the dagger. He is beyond godlike. Somebody kill this man.
Just got way too much lifesteal. He got the lifesteal talent of 15 as well on top of it, and they call GG. That was just, what a timing by Secret. Incredible game by them.
Gotta pad those stats, gotta get that final kill off, but Yeah, beautiful game coming out from Secret, especially with the very aggressive lineup and the, you know, the PA just popped off so hard, Purge.
Yeah, I mean, he was sitting at the end. Once he got Satanic, he was sitting at about 45% lifesteal. So out of any damage he did, without popping Satanic, he was going to heal 45% of that back. So it's like you basically have to chain stun him for 10 seconds while your whole team focuses him to kill him. And he's got 80% evasion, which they did not have the resources to solve in that match. So they just got way too far behind. Team Secret hit that crazy timing with the fast Deso on P8, with the mid pressure into the Roche, and that just bought them heaps of time to keep getting kills and make stuff happen on the map. So amazing game by Team Secret.
They looked fantastic. You know, hats off though to Tundra. They were trying to stay in there. We saw a couple of the Double Doom combos that looked really nice, but again, just not quite enough damage, not enough to make things happen. So unfortunately for them, they're going to drop this game. But of course, this is a best of 3 series. So we're going to toss it over to the panel for now so they can break it all down for you.
Thank you, Moxie and Purge. Indeed, we're going to break it all down for you. The first game goes the way of Team Secret. We're going to prepare also for, of course, game number 2 and talk about what Tundra can do better to avoid getting O2'd here. And we're going to talk about all of that in a little bit.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
first win of the Phantom Assassin for the upper division here in the hands of Team Secret. And they've played against Tundra. We had our first game of a best of 3 here in the upper division of the Western European DPC League. You're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And this game got out of control real fast. There was a hefty lead for Team Secret after the lanes, and they never really let go of that lead, despite some nice double dooms. Tundra just couldn't do anything. We got everything in first person here as well. Very, very trippy.
We're smite now.
Yes, we are. So everything got out of control in the laning stage, and I just want to hear from Brian how it got to this point.
Thank you, Shiva. We're going to give a little example of the butterfly effect, and you are not seeing wrong here. Fada has no inventory items here, and he has money saved up to buy a bottle 0 minutes in. Now, what that's going to mean is that he has 675 gold worth of items that he is not using in his lane. So we're going to fast forward to the first thing he's doing as support. Zai dragged the wave, contesting as usual, normal lane as a support. Just doing his job, but he's got no items. So Zai, he's going to dodge the Inkswell, and then he's going to fight back. And Fada is going to be forced to TP to his own tower. And if we circle his regen status and his inventory status, this is not what you want to see in your own safe lane. So thus, suddenly, Snake King has felt the need to come to the top lane, and he's going to wrap behind Zai. They're going to get what seems to be a nice kill, but now, because of what's happening in the top lane, we're going to see what's happening in the bottom lane. Puppey is completely zoning 33 away from the creep wave. The creep wave is all the way back at the tower, as you see here. So he's completely zoned out. So since Doom is zoned out, can't even enter the lane, suddenly we have a 3-man gank on Zai, including the offlane Doom, 4.5 minutes into the game. And Zai is actually just going to TP away from this. And in the meantime, since they've lost bottom lane, top lane had a rougher start than it should have. Zai's doing just fine. Mid lane is going to be the only lane that is winning. And Puppey, who's absolutely free to do whatever he wants. Notice how Storm's the only core that's winning in the net worth department over his fellow counterpart. Puppey ganks the mid lane, and suddenly, at the 5.5 minute mark, they're going to be down by 2,000 net worth, and they're going to have lost all 3 lanes. And that's what happens when your support buys you a bottle. Looks like you guys are safe for now in pubs, unless somebody manages to win with it. And then I'm sorry for bringing this to your attention.
Thank you, Brian. It will take a little bit more convincing for me to buy that for my cores on the pub, because that was disastrous. Yeah. And it's set up for a very high-paced game on the side of Team Secret.
It's just funny to see old strats that I was using back in my day. I would, I think I was like 11, 12 years old. I'd first pick Riki Maru, and I'd say, hey guys, somebody pool me boots. Yeah. I'm going to rush Eagle Song, and we're going to win the game.
Did you win the game?
Sometimes, yes. But I don't know.
Out of 100 games.
Yeah. That was the strategy. That was back in the day. Like, I wasn't, no rating. People were just hosting Dota, AP, EM, and you just ran with it. Point being, I don't know if that's the right place to take inspiration for pro-level strategy.
You played easy mode.
When I was 11, yeah, okay. I think so, probably.
But no, yeah, I think we've seen the bottle buy once before on Viking. They've tried it as well, and on Oracle, and I think it's terrible. I think it's probably the worst idea that we've seen so far in DPC, simply because...
Bottle's so cheap. Like, you can get it so easily. Just rush bottle from mid.
Yeah.
But what if you already have it?
No, but like,
what?
It's just...
Okay, so the only reason that it would work is if your lane is going to be safe regardless, and if your mid laner is going to be able to win the game hard, win the lane hard with it.
There's basically 2 factors here. It's, can your 5 play independent without items? So, for example, I think like Furion could maybe make this play occur because you can play off your trees and you have a way to play the game. You also need a carry that has a good matchup. So, for example, like Troll against some offlaners, he's independent. It can be anything. There's specific scenarios that it works, but these aren't the ones.
If you're getting some item middle that changes the game state. But really, it's you take 675 gold from the safe lane, put it middle. But what will that give you? In reality, it's what, a null talisman?
Yeah.
Like, that's what you're getting. Does this give you enough of an advantage to crush the lane? No, because the enemy hero does not need to have a bottle pooled. He buys Quelling Blade 3 stats, rushes a bottle. You can't, there's nothing he can buy to make that, I'll get both runes in 2 minutes now. That's not, it doesn't work.
Nope. We're going to find out what these 2 teams are going to do in game 2. What solutions they found to the problems that occurred in that first game of the series. So game 2 starting very, very soon. So don't go anywhere. Game 2, Team Secret, Team Tundra, Upper Division, Western European DPC League. DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel with Kyle and Tigov, and the draft has already begun, so we can jump straight into that one. This wasn't necessarily all draft related. I remember you saying at the end of the draft from Game 1 that Tundra actually had a favorable draft tee.
Yeah, they had the nicer draft on paper. I think Secret did do a really good job at kind of punishing the timings. And I liked what Secret had in the essence of speed. You know, like Beastmaster, like, it's surprising that teams are still not banning Beastmaster, because it's like, even when you counter it, you don't feel like you truly countered it.
Yeah.
Because you're trying to kill him.
You bought a free bottle to try and beat the guy.
And yeah, we didn't really give much credit to Matumbaman in that game, because of course we were kind of yapping on about the bottle for quite a long time. But Matumbaman, his itemization was amazing. You know, go for the Orb Corrosion, lane pressure, instant deso, no farming item, keep fight, play with the Beastmaster. So yeah, just the way Secret played around each of their heroes really kind of shown. And I think the comical thing about that game is the pre-match interview. We heard about 33, how he loved playing in the offlane, zoning, you know, supports into him, making sure his carry's having a good time. He'd gone top after like a couple minutes. Well, he'd left the lane.
He can't do anything down there.
I know, but it's just the idea of the interview to the game. It's bless.
Yeah.
But what you're saying is Team Secret set a very high pace to that first game. Is that something that you're hoping that Tundra is able to match this time around, as they get their hands on the IO that we haven't seen in quite a while?
Well, it's typically banned out. It's like 100% pick ban, if I'm not mistaken. Yeah, it's a team I'd be very afraid of giving a Wisp to.
Yeah, Matumbaman has been practicing it a lot as carry throughout the Season 1 and DPC Major, but are we going to see it carry? I don't think so. Oh, IO Tiny. Is this going to be just the Tiny carry, the old age?
I think it can go both ways. Well, Tiny mid, if not the partner, is still very effective.
Yeah, that's true.
Because you have great kill potential and excellent synergy with Wisp in general. Lifestealer second. It wasn't touched or banned last game, but you can imagine it would be here. Very good against a potential carry Wisp because of the max HP damage dealt through Feast. Likewise for Tiny. And you already have excellent delivery with your puck.
Yeah, it's important to have a core that won't just die to the blow up of a Tiny.
Yeah. You get a nice your armlet is huge, and you're real strong. You typically can grab that about the same time Tiny has Blink Dagger.
I guess for me, the only downside of a Lifestealer is you are a bit more static in lane. You don't really make moves on the map, so once again, you're relying on your team to make these plays. If it is the puck mid, and there's just now a Tiny mid against it, it's a Tiny favored matchup, so I'm a bit worried of the direction that Tundra's moving in. I want to see them be able to make moves on the map, actually make some plays where, we outnumbered you and we're killing you, rather than reacting to salvaging lanes. And it's kind of been a trend of most of the games so far in DPC, is they're not being super proactive. Their drafts do feel a bit more static, like they've had Abaddon and Wyvern before. We just saw the previous game where they have ultra late game dominance, but nothing to really kind of propel them into mid game. And I guess that really relies on, Snaking's hero pool, and him being on a position before that does a bit more damage, actually kind of can dictate the tempo of the game. Like, he's played Spearbreaker so far, to no avail. He played just Clockwork just then. It didn't feel that, that impactful. So yeah, Snaking really needs to kind of come out and kind of prove his spot, I feel.
Yeah, Spearbreaker, also one of the heroes that we saw coming out from Team Secret. I haven't seen a lot of Spearbreaker yet, but these two teams both have picked it so far.
Secret is undefeated. My favorite hero.
Well, there's very few replacements for Earth Spirit Tusk. And I think those are the de facto 1-2 in some order of 4 positions right now. Tiny could be played there, but as a core, I think it's a bit better. And then there's this whole host of heroes. You just look at the pool, you're thinking, okay, what has a stun?
What goes in?
What can do what Tusk can do, but not quite as good? And Spearbreaker's definitely in that B tier of maybes.
Tusk is still in the pool as well, though.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think it will be for long. Otherwise, I imagine Secret just scooped that up, no problem.
Yeah, why not?
Again, interesting to see what type of direction Secret goes with their IO Tiny opening, because like we mentioned already, there's so many variations. Carry Tiny, mid Tiny, 4 Tiny. IO can be carry, can be 5. So yeah, I still feel like this could just be the carry in the 5. That's kind of my gut read right now.
Really? I would disagree. I think it's more likely your 1-2 potentially, especially when I see a puck. I think core Tiny just becomes so much more valuable.
Just these bans. Oof.
And yeah,
these bans feel very safe laney bans, you know?
Yeah.
I think I'm just touching on the interview again. 30 was like, I want to annoy that safe lane. And all these bans from Secret is like, you can't annoy us, Chief.
Yeah, well, I would say, favor the idea of a IO core.
Well, they're both strength heroes.
You would both play them on the safe lane,
Yeah,
guys.
exactly. Yeah, but yeah.
No bickering, please.
No, we're just
having a conversation.
Mom. Leave us alone, Mom.
Wow. Like it's really fast. Like, okay. So what are we gonna see in the bans then? Last two bans. What are we worried for? IO Tiny generally weak against Disruptor. Might want to give a cheeky ban on the side of Team Secret for that. Any other things that are good against IO Tiny just by default? Doesn't matter what position they play.
I think Witch Doctor was something we used to use back in the day. Maledict, very effective against these strength heroes, and you have pretty nice synergy with Puck Lifestealer. Also secures your laning phase. Can also really be run as a 4. We don't see it very often anymore. That was something Zai used to do back in the day when he was still in that position.
Oh, they ban out the AA.
That's a good ban, especially with Puck Lifestealer already selected.
Yeah, and Gyro, the last ban coming out from Tundra. So far.
Now Secret need to kind of decide exactly what's happening. Like, is this the 5-IO, etc.? Because this pick here, you can't flex these two heroes too deep into the draft. It's so hard to do it.
Ran into that.
Unless they just go for like just a casual offlaner. It's like, haha, you have no idea what we're doing.
Well, there's not many of them left.
Yeah, they're kind of gone. Oh, they just go for the Tusk.
Yeah.
Yep, strong.
There's just no reason not to. It's too strong. IO save for the Tusk support. You've already banned out the 2 offlaners that would give you the most trouble.
Yeah.
And it was nerfed pretty hard. The spirit damage specifically, but it still seems incredibly powerful. Like, the damage was nerfed by like 40%, and yet I still see IO picked or banned every game, and first picked, I'm a core, and you still win.
Yeah, it's all about the timing, right? It's like when we saw the Broodmother game earlier. Like, the hero just has such a dominant window of the game where if you just play for that, it is really hard to deal with. And yeah, now with the Tusk pick, obviously the IO Tusk pairing looks much stronger. Casually putting the Tiny into the Puck. Now Secret in a very comfortable position with their 3 heroes.
This is where you you keep it open here. I think you take Snake King's hero, as we've been discussing, and fourth pick the Necrophos.
I mean, I think this is where you stop digging so heavily into your bonus time. This is all they have left. Team Secret has only used 1 second so far or something. Is this not worrisome?
A little bit, because you're just picking a 4 position.
Yeah.
Here. There's no stress.
And there's quite a few options. I mean, this is gonna be...
They have penalty time, or are they just taking a long time to think?
They are just taking... No, that's they have 4 seconds left. They go for Enigma.
So that's another excellent... the meta is being shaped by these strength heroes. That just stacks our ability.
Okay.
That is so good. That would have been perfect for Tundra. They deny it completely. In addition, they quick pick. And now Tundra, to your point, they have 20 seconds to decide now in response to a hero that is very specific in how you have to prepare against it.
Yeah, and Team Secret, they snap picked it. They know that Tundra is pressed for time, so they're going to try to put that gas
really
a little
smart.
bit more.
I like
a little more pressure.
The issue, I guess, for Tundra is simply... okay, they go for a brew. This potentially could just be... Yeah, like, there's flexibility through the roof right now for Tundra, but like it just doesn't feel that nice because they have so many static heroes. Lifestealer sits in his lane, Enigma sits in his lane or jungle, and then Brew, Puck, they're kind of fight enablers, but not the primary damage source.
Okay.
Puck, to some degree, can be that.
You're going to last pick mid here, though, I think. I mean, depends. I think you're going Fata hero or you're going 9 hero. It's Enigma, Brew in the off lane. 3-3 will likely play the Brew just because that's one of his specialty heroes. The Enigma's great going back to that strength hero meta because you have percent-based damage from your pulse and then pure damage in a way.
Fata also really likes
Natural
those
Crest.
tanky 5s, though. The Brewmaster comes to mind for that.
But can you put Enigma against IO Tusk?
No, Enigma can technically lane in every lane just because of the reset potential, but I just feel like it's more about pacing of the game, right? Like we just saw how Secret won the first game. It's the ability to collapse that laning phase and have just strong team timings, right?
Yeah.
And I feel like Tundra going from game 1 to game 2, they've identified that, but they've not really answered the problem. They've just kind of doubled down on, okay, we'll have the better team fight at some point, and that worries me for Tundra because, again, a lack of early damage. So this last pick, which, again, like Carl said, should most likely be the mid lane, it needs to have such a good laning matchup to have one lane go their way in a way in which he can pivot into the game to connect the pieces.
And the beauty of this secret lineup is that the Tiny is now your only versatile core left in a way, because it's Io Tusk top, it's Necro in the off lane, but with Tiny, that's a perfectly fine lane, or the Tiny can just be mid. You late pick a Yapzor hero. So you're going to see Tundra's full lineup in all potential mid matchups.
Yeah, it looks like from Secret's bans, though, they just think it's Puck mid, and they're looking for the active 4. Because, yeah, again, like the other variation is just Brew lifestealer safe lane, and then Enigma off lane plus some active 4.
Tundra think that it's a Wisp for Yapzor.
Yeah, or Tusk for Yaps or Wisp for Poppy.
Yes.
Because, yeah, they are banning out the Nisha heroes, actually.
Pick, yeah. Secret has last pick, so they can choose exactly what they want. Like, they can decide, is the Io going to be the carry? Because pretty much Io, Tiny, Tusk flex so well within the ranks, and yeah, they've picked 4 heroes that are all around the shop, and Tundra, because they don't know where anything's going, they're just trying to go, okay, this hero's kind of good for this hero.
I just want to say, again, I love that Secret took Necrophos here. It's great synergy with their draft, if you look at it, but it's also just would have been perfect for Tundra. Like, there's no reason for them to be thinking that way, because Necro's kind of new.
No time remaining.
My fear, though, for Tundra in that scenario is, no pick here feels that good just because of...
Fodder hero.
Yeah, just casual Jakiri.
Mid-puck.
Ice Path against Io, good. Snowball, Ice Path very strong.
There's a lot of wombo combo potential coming out.
I hope to see a Macropire Black Hole.
Yeah?
You get some cool combos.
And the Dream Coil to set up the Black Hole.
Well, and it's really nice when you have Brew as well to have something to drop down on. And in this case, Macropire Ice Path is a great setup. As you said, tons of pushing power and a very strong bottom lane. But I am worried about their just overall damage output.
The entry into the game is item-based, not level-based.
Exactly.
They're going to have some nice defensive plays where it's like under tower, you're going to have the puck rotation in, maybe Jakiru's chipping in lane. But yeah, they are very much relying on Secret not, over-forcing the map.
It's so much easier for a Tiny Tusk to kill things than it is for, like, you basically have Coil and Ice Paths to try and lock people down. It's very difficult.
I
need
think
a fast HOD on an.
If we're going to continue with online leagues, I think it will be very beneficial for all of us to learn how to lip read.
That's true. Or just have... Okay, there go Luna. Yeah, they want to get out of the game. That's nice. So yeah, it is just going to be the Puppy supporting the end of the debt time. And yeah, that's just Secret taking a read on the draft, which is like, okay, you've drafted such a long to come online lineup that is so locked into farming. We can just, get out of the game.
They're just... Luna...
Okay, so in regards to... So Secret has a really nice tempo-based lineup, and of course, like Game 1, they're the ones on the timer, but they clearly executed well. I think for Tundra, what we need to look for from them is Jakiru needs to really unlock the lane. He is a good counter to both Tusk and Necro. His Jaw Breath pretty much mitigates both of their presence, and it's going to be kind of what type of greed can come out in the offlane from the Enigma, ensuring 33 gets a good game. 33 starts rotating well, pressuring whilst Luna's catching up in farm. Yeah, it's Tundra's numbers game is so critical, and just ensure that they can rebuttal a couple early fights, unlike they did in Game 1. Maybe they can get to a strong timing, but yeah, it's going to be rough because Secret just has a really nice snowballing-esque draft.
Worse draft than the first game for Tundra.
Depends if they buy any
the way you guys are talking about it.
Yeah, on paper,
if they don't.
Tundra's first draft had a nicer looking timing.
Yeah.
This draft is a lot weaker because of the lack of damage, and they rely on just Black Hole. And I think when you have a draft which is Black Hole centric, it often doesn't go as well as you think it is. You're not always hitting the 4-5 man. So yeah.
Surely there won't be a bottle pool.
I think they have a much easier time, though. I would disagree. Just that if they can, in an even game at 15 minutes, Tundra's in a great spot. The Brewmaster Enigma combo is just more team fights than all of Secret put together. Luna needs a BKB before Secret can safely take team fights. In fact, they can't fight into these two team fight monsters. So I think if Tundra can just survive the laning phase, Nisha doesn't just run away with it, they'll actually be in an okay position.
All right, well, let's find out how these lanes are going to play itself out. We're heading over to our commentary duo of Moxie and Purge.
All right, Purge, we've got game number 2, and it looks like this time around, we've got a little bit more of an even draft. It seems like our panel feels a bit more confident this time in the side of Tundra, but the big qualifier here is you can't let Nisha get out of control.
Yeah, Nisha could have a really good game for sure. It makes me think of what we saw Limp do the other day on his mid-tiny. Most games he plays mid-tiny, he has a great time. But yeah, if he gets a good Blink Dagger timing and goes around pressuring the map, it's going to slow down Tundra a lot and make things a little scary for sure. So got to be careful. And the hard part is, well, is that Tiny just has a lot of HP and a lot of armor once he gets 1 point in his ultimate. So even ganking him feels really difficult. So the game's going to be a lot of like just trying to stabilize until they can get their really strong teamfight ultimates available on Tundra.
I think that thing that's a little bit concerning for me as well, you know, we talked about Nisha not having that great start to the game. You don't really have the kind of heroes that are going to be able to make these rotations to really punish him if he starts to, you know, get out of control or just, you know, slow him down at all. I think that's a big problem. As Fata is going to walk right past the grouping of Secret here, as is 9, as they're just going to comb through the area, try to get some information, and just go on for a full invasion. You have some nice deep wards put down too, if you take a look on both sides of the map here.
Yeah, both of these are going to help spot couriers and things like that, so it'll be pretty useful. Bounty Rune fights. Be surprised if Snake can get one, but he does. Okay. Not too bad. 2 and 2 for both teams.
It's taking a lot of damage though here from Yapster. That tag team, of course, just so good.
In his itemization, he didn't buy any regen at the start, so just a lot of free damage here. And Yapster will pick up that experience as well when he denies one of the creeps. He'll just go back to Fountain to heal right now because of this. I'm curious to see how he plays the Enigma for. Enigma has lost some viability as a support because of the change to demonic conversion, and then Enigma fell off a little bit, but we'll see what he does here, if he can make it work.
That's the nice thing about, you know, the start of new patches, right? Is you get to see what's working, what's not, and what, you know, people want to really experiment with. I'm interested, though, with this Luna pickup. I don't think we've seen too many Lunas in this region be super successful.
Yeah, they haven't been super common just yet. And I like what Secret's doing with the lane setup too. Luna plus Io as the dual off lane to basically lane up against the Lifestealer. Lifestealer has an attack range disadvantage there, and even like trying to harass with a Lifestealer wouldn't feel good anyway. So now they're going to lane swap. 3-3 now comes top, and we'll see if they do TP rotations. But for now, it just looks like Secret's going to try lane this.
And they do manage to spot out Yapster over there in the corner because the tree is, of course, cut down. So Fata already moving a little bit further back is protecting that courier. And looks like he'll TP bottom to help secure farm here for Skeeter.
Definitely needed. If you don't have some kill potential against the Necrophos, he's almost always just going to out-regen you. Because every time that a creep can be last hit you come up, you do a Death Pulse, you get about 30 mana and HP back from every creep last hit you get, so it just becomes a disadvantageous trade. But with Jakiro now here with Lifestealer, now they can actually slap Necro repeatedly and force him out of lane with some trades. So it's actually going to be a lot better here for Tundra.
Are you fine with this, though, because of the fact that your Luna's getting very nice farm in that top lane for the most part, and yes, you're forcing Zai back, but I think he doesn't mind just, you know, kind of getting those levels.
I mean, so far seems okay. 3-3 dodges the tri-lane attempt on his life, and he's going to run for the hills now, skilling up Drunken Brawler to run away if he needs to, forcing Luna to chase everywhere. Got some weird stuff happening. And Snake King's just jungling in the meantime, so if he feels confident about this jungling situation with Enigma, and they feel like they're getting value out of it, then go for it. Let's see it work.
Bottom lane, they're trying to make plays here on Fata, and he is going to be the first blood. Zai here needs to be careful as well. He's going to turn back around. He can heal right back up again. This is getting very, very close. Zai trying to kite as much as he can. They're trying to put out more damage. Zai, is he going to have that final death pulse? Yes, he does. He gets a double kill in this bottom lane.
Wow, it's really unfortunate that Zai gets the kill, because then he gets that extra multiplier for regen. So it's like 6 times better for heroes. So he got like almost 200 HP from heal and mana from getting that first kill on the Jakiro. Great rotation by Yapsor.
And definitely pays off that Zai was so patient during all this, as he does turn around here. We'll continue to put a little bit of damage over onto Fata. Yeah, but look at this. They just sit so close here. Skeeter's hoping, he's trying really hard, but this Death Pulse and the fact that Zai is able to just move himself away and kite the entire time.
He knew his limits. He played that so well. Yep, hits him again. Another Death Pulse, and it's healing Yapster the whole time too, so just, you know, great dual lane there. And this is what kind of breaks Necropros. I mean, he got a pretty small buff to Heartstopper heal stuff, but like if the numbers are good, then it just feels like one of those lane winner heroes that pros can abuse so well.
Be interested to see if they're going to try to make some pinstring movement again over here on Fata, with the Tusk making his way back to lane after he's picked up the Bounty Rune. But nope, he's just going to kind of hang out over here on the side, maybe rotate over towards that mid lane as well. 4 minutes coming up.
And Zai's able to pick up the Ring of Health now, which is going to give him even more regen and basically guarantee that even if Skeeter does walk up and slap him, that he should be able to offset this.
The toss-up, man. The amount of damage as Yapster comes running in here. Not going to be able to quite get their hands over on 9, but will be able to do some damage here to Snaking. Not quite enough, though, to get the kill. As I in the bottom lane, now that they know that there's no Tusk to protect him, did try to make some plays here onto this Necrophos.
Ooh, he gets it. Oh, big kill for 9 here on the... well, maybe not going to get it. Okay, looked really close. He basically did a Waning Rift in short range and then Orb to hit Snaking, or sorry, Nisha to save his damage, and he got the Water Rune. It looked like he would get a kill, but he was able to squeak out. But either way, nice play by 9 there. Zai may be in trouble bottom, though. Dual Breath, some slaps, and he doesn't have Ghost Shroud. This is looking dangerous. Yeah, and they get him.
Yep, just
Huge
identifying
kill.
that, you know, again, Yapster was a little bit off to the side there, so they had the opportunity to get a nice pick off.
Pretty good amount of damage coming from Jakiro.
And it definitely feels so anticlimactic now at the 5-minute mark. We've just been so trained to, you know, oh my god, runes, we gotta go, it's nighttime. Now it's just, oh, it's nighttime, okay.
And the 10-minute mark, same thing.
Yeah.
It's like not as big of a deal.
It just doesn't
But
feel right.
once we learn our multiplication tables, then the stress is going to come back, and it's me more often.
Yeah, great. Just what every Dota player needs is more stress. Wonderful. Very much looking forward to that. Dreamcoil is going to get used over here in the mid lane as they'll go. They'll drop the Midnight Pulse, but again, Tiny, he's fairly tanky here. Waning Rift plus that Illusory Orb. Not going to be quite enough, though, to take down Nisha, who's just going to bottle up right again and survive. Ice Path, though, down in the bottom lane. Zai, Snowball coming out. They'll stun up Skeeter, and they'll buy a little bit more space, a little bit more time. He is going to tick down a little bit to the damage coming out from Fada, but shouldn't be enough to get this kill.
Yeah, the 9 apologizing there. I think his silence came a little bit late, and the Avalanche basically prevented Snaking from casting Demonic Conversion and the Malefice follow-up. If he gets Malefice off, I think they get Nisha with a kill there, but because it came a little bit late, it was rough there. We're getting some harass in with help from Fada once again. Luna, completely free farm, so same game state as last game and this game. Matoma just getting tons and tons of farm, and he's skilling, likely to max out Moonglaze and potentially Lunar Blessing as well. So he should have a really, really good farm rate while being able to transition into strong team fighting.
He's just been having such really nice laning phases this entire series, honestly. They just haven't put a lot of pressure on him. They've made the space. Just Matu having great time.
It's probably just a draft priority. It's something they think about in the draft, where they're going to get their setups, how much they're going to commit to a tri lane potentially, and because if Matoma Man has these good laning stages, he makes very, 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 very few mistakes in the late game, and that's one of the best values you can have in a hard carry. So give him that good early game, you're going to have a great time.
33 doing the best that he can over here. He's had a lot of harass being tossed upon him, of course, when you've got the Io and the Luna both ranged in that lane, but you know, managing to just stick in there and be able to get the experience. A little bit of a skirmish down here on this camp, trying to contest over on Zion Apsor.
Life's hard as a neutral creep, and everyone wants to kill you, basically.
I mean, to be fair, in the game, everyone wants to kill you as well.
True. On the enemy team, at least you have some friends. Neutral creeps, I guess I have friends. They just have to move out of their house and then get some squatters, and they have friends.
I don't know, man. You play pubs, you can easily have people on your own team become your enemies who want to kill you too. It just depends on a couple factors. But some nice stacks over here. Matu's going to be able to accelerate even faster thanks to the stacking of Puppey.
An interesting skill build too. He's not maxing out Glaives first. He got 3 points in Lunar Blessing just to give himself better night vision. And I mean, if they do go for kills, it'll be way better because that's 10 extra damage on the IO. Tiny gets ulted in the bot river, see if they get a kill this time.
It's going to take 3 of them to take him down, but they should eventually be able to find this. Nisha will fall to the hands of 9.
Cool. They basically made the Puck and the Enigma feel really good here, because with Dream Coil, you're not going to want to break that coil, so they just dropped down Midnight Pulse, and all of a sudden you're getting like, you know, 30 to 40% of their max HP as magical damage. Works out well.
Zai with the Scythe here, trying to make enough damage over on Snakey. Not going to quite find his Yapster, but rotates in. It is pretty difficult, though, to get your hands on this Puck to hold him in place. So have those teleports come in, but top lane, Puppey and Matu are forcing the tower a bit, and they get the fortification out. You spot out 33 over here on the side. They'll toss out a little Warning Glaive.
He's going to be fine, though. I mean, his net worth is not going to be amazing, but he's got levels, which is by far the most important thing you can have on Brewmaster. And he's picked up Urn now, so now you can actually trigger Cinderbrew from distance as the team fights develop. So far, things are looking pretty good. Raindrop on Snaking, absolutely saving his life there against Reaper Scythe combos. So Zai getting a little desperate for kills, but he's still doing all right. But now it's pretty even right now, so things are going good for Tundra.
This is a really nice stack here, though, for Matu that he's taking right now. He even picks up the Possessed Mask, so things are really turning up Luna this game. Middle lane, Dreamcoil will get used. They are leashed up. They get off the Avalanche, though, and Yapster, of course, is here. They do spot out 9 going behind the tower, but again, they just don't have that lockdown right now. As the smoke does break, 33 gets spotted over in the river.
Yeah, a little unfortunate. They were almost for sure going to want to do Primal Split with the coil instead, but 9 forced to use it defensively. He's going to have to go the long way back to his lane. I mean, it buys time for Skeeter, I guess, but the net worths are looking scary. Matoma Man's got 1,300 more gold than Lifestealer does right now at the 10-minute mark. So a lot of net worth on Luna. If they can pick him off in fights, things will be fine for Tundra. And Enigma usually does that pretty well with Black Hole, so that'd be a huge kill to guarantee if they can do it.
I mean, that's just the nature of a Luna, though, especially against the Lifestealer, right? It's just the situation that's going to occur, especially when you have someone making stacks for you. But definitely can make some plays here over on the side of Tundra, as there's a lot of focus here on this mid tower. They want to chip it down. They want to secure that. And smoke comes out, though, from the side of Tundra, hoping that maybe they can find something. They do have the Black Hole available if they would like to use it. They've got Split and, of course, the Macro Pyre. But who are they going to find is the real question, because nobody is hanging out in this bottom area.
They ignored both Nisha and Tuss. They definitely spotted them at least a little bit here. Fada's trying to spot rotations. This Sentry is likely going to... Oh, he gets a D-ward. Nicely done.
Yapster, though, realizing that something feels a little bit off immediately, will try to snowball over to this creep camp. There's out the shards as well, but it looks like Yapster going to be the one who gets ganked here.
Yep, so they were basically moving bottom because they expected Secret to react to the tower pressure, and they ended up getting the jungle kill instead. There's going to be a recall, or sorry, relocate here.
No,
Tomoman's going to cut this. That didn't work. I mean, it's okay. They got a creep wave, but I think he was hoping to maybe get the deny as well. Didn't get the deny. They killed the creep wave. Not awful for Luna. They'll accelerate a little bit, but now that I've mid.
Yep, the mid lane. They use the Dream Coil. They use the Split, and the Macro Pyre gets dropped on as well. So down will go Zai. Matu is here. Courier will get sniped as well. And it looks like, I'm not sure if Yapster wants to stick around here. Yeah, he's going to get hit with that rock and try to snowball his way back over to the Eidolons. The Ice Path comes through. They've got the double damage over on 9, but eventually Yapster will fall again.
They're doing a really good job with these rotations here. They have used quite a few ultimates, but they haven't used Black Hole yet. That's the important one. And with Snake King picking up level 7 and having this many items, Solar Crest, I guess just Solar Crest, they're in a great position right now to keep map pressure and make sure that their opponents don't just get a free Roche here. So they're balancing their cooldowns really well.
I mean, Solar Crest is just so good right now. Like, it's cheap. It does so much for your team.
Yep. It's mostly a carry item, basically, right? You're going to want to put it on Lifestealer. It's going to give him 65 effectively free attack speed, a little bit of movement speed. It's just going to make him more effective in these crucial moments where they're going for kills.
But while all this is going down, you still have Puppy and Matu, the dynamic duo here, farming up, getting Luna what she needs.
She's super farmed. Man. What do you see?
Is she going for Butterfly next?
Yep. Manta first, keeping up Butterfly. Butterfly will be really good against the Lifestealer. Very right-click based. Brewmaster Split is right-click based. There's Eidolons. Puck is going to want to right-click effectively. So it'll definitely make her very survivable and difficult to kill in fights. Magic Immunity is, kind of nice, but they actually don't have that much stuff. Like, if you buy BKB versus Enigma, it doesn't always feel like it anyways, because they usually just kill you in Black Hole no matter what. But maybe just better to go these items first to be survivable, and they'll have Necrophos as well to back up the Luna once Zai finishes his mech that he's queuing up. So they've got ways to try to keep Matoma Man alive. But if Tundra can be effective and kill Luna, the fight basically feels over, because Nisha hasn't been able to play an amazing game. He's died one time. They put so much pressure on him with all these Dream Coils that they've done what the panel asked for. Like, don't let Nisha get out of control. With that said, he's got Blink and 100 gold, so maybe he'll get some cleanup kills. But for now, it's looking great for Tundra.
Yeah, they definitely have that little bit of breathing room that they're looking for. Definitely be a lot harder if Nisha had that Blink Dagger a little bit earlier. So now they do have to be careful, especially Fata. Because if he's a little bit out of position, he can easily get bursted down.
there's a difference though, is that he's a very high strength hero. Jakiro has a lot of HP gain, and he's got raindrops as well. You need both of these things to make sure that you are less vulnerable to getting picked off and giving Nisha a chance back into this game. So he's got to carry magic resistance, he's got to carry raindrops, and it's going to be the same thing for Snake King as well. They're both slightly vulnerable right now.
How do you feel about the fact that they've held this black hole? Because I've had different schools of thought. Some say, you know, it's up, you've already got it running, go find yourself a kill with it, even if you only grab one person and, you know, make it value. Is that still, you know, something that should be considered here? Or hold that thought, Nisha with the blink dagger, the snowball, Yapsor. He'll find himself a kill on Fata, but they should be able to turn this back around again as Yapsor is just sort of clicking off in the side as he goes down.
So if they use Black Hole to get a big kill like Luna, it's worth it, I think. But the downside is that then they're going to, like, everybody in Secret's going to run into the Roche pit and they're going to take Roshan. And that is obviously a very bad thing. So by holding Black Hole and making sure that Snake King doesn't make a mistake, get picked off, then Black Hole's always available and their opponents can't turn an Aegis into another objective or an aggressive team fight that restricts map control for Tundra. So as long as they're still getting kills and they're using lower cooldown ultimates like Puck ulti plus other follow-ups, this is completely fine for Tundra because they will have solutions against Luna even if she's really farmed because of Midnight Pulse and Black Hole.
Dire are scanning.
Skeeter having a little bit of breathing room in the bottom lane here. Of course, again, Luna sitting at the top of the net worth, but when you've got all those glaives, that's bound to happen. Do have the Maelstrom, though, of course, picked up for the Lifestealer, so it's got his own farming item as well.
Yep, this is a decent way to farm. Some people do go like an armlet type build, but Maelstrom will farm a little bit faster for AoE, and considering that he's fought almost never this whole game, this is the right way to play it. He'll go Sange next. Looks like he's going to go Halberd. Great choice against range carries like Luna. It's a little bit less farm than you would normally expect out of a Lifestealer, so we'll see if he changes his mind later on that. But if Luna commits to not having BKB, this is going to be an excellent solution against her overwhelming damage in fights.
Otherwise, fairly quiet game, still sitting about less than 1K ahead here on the side of Secret.
And Brewmaster going towards Axe, he's about 1,500 gold away. It's perfect itemization to have for 3-3, actually. It just makes his Brewmaster, even if he's underfarmed, just feel so much more valuable because he will have 2 potential ultimates in a fight. Or he can use 1 ultimate, have a decent fight, and then save the second one for a potential Roche defense, for example. But
does seem pretty value here. Have to be careful. All right, they'll spot out immediately over here onto Nisha. They drop the Midnight Pulse, though. Snake King waiting patiently, sitting off to the side. There's going to be the heal, and they're going to immediately teleport Horn, but that is going to make a problem here for Matu because he doesn't have anyone to protect. We'll turn back around. He does have the Eclipse Snowball duel come out from Yapsor. Buy them just a little bit more time, but the Infest Bomb pops out again. They haven't even needed to use this Black Hole as now Yapsor. Okay, the follow-up here from Nisha. The Avalanche. Is it enough damage, though? No, 9 is still absolutely fine here, as it looks like they might be able to take down Yapsor over on the back lines. They've got their eyes on Nisha. They even go for the Black Hole, and they grab off on the side the Necrophos as well. Tundra looking really, really good here with an excellent team fight and a great use of that first Black Hole.
It was so good. I want to watch that clip again because I think what happened was Nisha jumps in with Blink trying to catch Skeeter, but Skeeter uses Enrage in time, and as a result, he blinks in, gets Enrage off, instant Malphus. They saw him coming is why they knew this was happening. Midnight Pulse as well, so basically Nisha just gets completely caught. They're forced to use Relocate, and Puck then catches Luna on the backline with the Dream Coil, which forces Secret to commit. Snowball is going to buy some time there, but doesn't really do that much, and they are able to focus and kill him. And at that point, the fight looked great. And from here on out, it's just cleanup. Nisha goes back in, but Puck ends up dodging and staying alive, basically. And so then they just get cleanup. And then the Great Black Hole from Snake King as well to guarantee the Necro kill and the Tusk kill that was likely anyways. Oh, what a beautiful fight for Tundra.
That Ice Path is just a little bit off there. Otherwise, they would have been able to clean up Puppy. Is that a situation where they shouldn't have saved Yapsor?
Shouldn't have saved Yapsor? Or you mean Nisha?
No. Hold on 1 second here, as they do find Matu.
Huge kill. Now they got Blink Dagger on Snake King to do Infest Bombs, and Puck naturally will be great and mobile and able to get these kills. So at this point, I gotta say that I wish he had a BKB.
Yeah, well, I think he does as well. Nines finally will get slain by the side of Secret, but it takes quite a few heroes to do it.
Absolutely good trade, though. I mean, that was their big net worth hero. They killed the Luna ahead of time, so Everything is looking fine for them. They're just going to hold the high ground here.
Puppy was trying to zip away here too, Yapsor, but not going to be able to do it as Zai comes back and pops that mech, but...
Loses his mobility from the tether, and they guarantee the kill. Fada's itemization, very smart. Fluffy Hat into Vitality Booster. He's just rushing Aeon Disc. He knows what's going to happen here. If he just stays alive from getting bursted by either like Tusk combo into Reaper Scythe or Tiny combo into Reaper Scythe, then he's just going to be able to continue casting Ice Paths and Dual Breaths, and those skills are really, really useful this game.
Yeah, he's been really, really on point with a lot of these Ice Paths too. Very nice setup here. Again, this is a hero that Fada plays quite a bit of. And that's the Ags completed now for the Brewmaster.
Great. I could maybe see 3-3 by the Shard this game. I tried the Primal Split one with that Void Ruling. It was garbage when it first came out, but it's a little better now. You can actually use it twice in a split instead of before it was like basically just once. Fada might be in trouble here.
Yeah,
He's in trouble.
Yeah, he gets separated from the rest of the team. They even go and they use the Scythe just for good measure, so they'll end up losing Fada, but that is, of course, Reaper Scythe down.
But importantly, 25 seconds added respawn time basically doubles his respawn. This gives him a much bigger window to pressure Roche now. Because Fada is still important. If you sit behind your teammates when they get aggressive, you're landing 2 or 3 ice paths per team fight. Completely changes the outcome. And now they just get to take Roche. So big grab here. Tundra's going to try to slow it down though.
Have to be careful. Yapsor sitting a little bit low. That Dream Coil coming in, plus the Infest Bomb popping right back out again. It's a beautiful Eclipse coming out from Luna, but it just doesn't seem to matter too badly as they do buy back now over onto the Tusk. They have to protect Matu. Is disarmed. Will be thrown up into the air. Puppy doing the best that he can, trying to keep this Luna alive.
That was a relocate, but he broke it with the Stone Toss.
Now the chase
He's got another
on.
ultimate.
They're waiting. They see Zai. He's ticking down to some of this magic damage. They drop the Macropyre plus the Ice Path like we've seen before. Matu waiting over here on the high ground. They're going to try to keep him alive, but not quite enough healing to keep Zai going here as he does buy back. Yapsor now he is stuck between a lot of heroes. Another nice Ice Path will slow him down and hold him into place.
Fada's owning this fight here.
He's looking great.
Great chases so far. Fighting really well. They got in there. They spread Secret out. Great interruption for the relocate there. With relocate being wasted like that, they basically just didn't have a good reset when Zai was out of position there. And Necrovos is a very slow hero, guys. Takes him a long time to get back to safety. And now Tundra is the one that look like they're going to Aegis, but we'll see.
They want to go in, but they don't have the Eclipse anymore. Okay, Nisha opening up with the Avatar. Will find the kill on Fata immediately, but it doesn't matter because Skeeter's already got the Aegis. And look at that black hole on the side of Secret. They're just holding them all into place. The damage plus the Midnight Pulse. There's Luna trying the best she cannot stay alive though, despite Puppy holding on. And Zai's left over on the back lines. Avalanche does slow them down, but they've hitched a ride here over here on 9. He would love to get a kill. Might have to just settle for Puppy over here. He waits patiently. The silence not quite connecting, but you know what? Puppy at the last second, is he going to make it out alive? Nisha trying to punish them for going a little bit too far. 9 will fall, but over on the back lines here is Zai. He's going to get taken out by 33.
Pretty big mistake there by 9, actually. He missed his Waning Rift silence on the puck
a little bit off.
on the IO.
But Nisha chasing after 33 here. Does have Puppy. He does have the Blink Dagger, but it's going to get interrupted.
All right, still looking good for him. I mean, they still have Aegis sitting on Lifestealer. Lifestealer is getting close to his Scotty now, which is going to give him huge advantage against Luna. Luna's a ranged hero, so Scotty works better against ranged heroes, and it reduces regen, lifesteal, spell lifesteal. So the natural lifesteal that Luna's going to want to build, the heals that come from IO are going to be reduced. It's going to be really nasty when he finishes it. Here's the initiation. Fada gets nothing off. Dreamco lands on 3, which is great, but man, Snake King jumps in.
It was set up beautifully by 9 there, I have to say.
It was. And the best interruption to Snake King's black hole is basically Tiny or Lucent Beam. And both of those guys got grouped up. Tiny went in right away. Luna was right there, so it just gave him open season to jump in and grab that great black hole. But here's 9's mistake. Yeah, trying to play for both. Silence was too far, and as a result, Puppy jumps across. He chases because he really wants this kill, and then he just gets punished.
All right, well, Smoke over on the side of Tundra now. So they're combing through the Radiant jungle, placing down some wards. They took a great fight there. They'd like to get another pick off if possible. And Matu doing the best he can. He's got that butterfly completed up. The rest of the side of Secret playing around him here in this top area.
Still doesn't want to BKB. He wants to go Satanic first.
Do you like this?
Okay.
I mean, I understand, like, you know, the black hole, again, it's not going to matter if you've got a BKB, but I feel like, you know, the Midnight Pulse does a lot, plus the puck damage coming out too. And
it's not terrible. I mean, again, Satanic does have a Dispel now, so it will give him some soft solutions against things like Malefice or Dual Breath. Like, there are certain, or Silence. There's certainly things that it's going to be really effective against, but it's a little scary, especially knowing that Skeeter is literally about to finish Scotty. That's going to undercut a lot of what the item provides in terms of raw survivability, so we'll see how it matches up with Skeeter's item timing, but very good of Skeeter to, like, fully itemize, not to make Lifestealer good, but to be a Luna counter. He's done that with basically his last two items. Scotty and Halberd are both going to do this well.
Pressure being placed over on the bottom tower. And again, Secret just playing in the top area. But this bottom tower is going to go down. And the blink is picked up now for 9. So he's already had some very nice initiations. And these initiations are only going to get better.
They're controlling this side of the map really well so far. And it just gets a little bit scarier, I think, for Secret as time goes on. Because this Enigma 4 is completely paid off. Sinking is 2-0 and 11 right now. His net worth is 4th highest in the game. He's got more net worth than the enemy mid and the enemy offlane. It's insane. He's almost, I think he's got BKB coming too. And once BKB comes, the only thing that's interrupting his ulti, the Walrus Punch, which isn't going to work, or Reaper Scythe.
Yeah, not super great here as 9 just following over here. They have the dust. They should be able to clean up on Yapsor. And there's a BKB. Oh my goodness.
Yep, there it is.
Yep.
He's in such a good position. No greed at all. Helping to push towers to Lifestealers, just slapping buildings, doesn't care about any of this damage. Just got utter survivability with this itemization. A little bit less damage, but as the Luna counter or the Necrophos counter, it's a perfect build.
I don't know how they approach this now. I almost would have liked to have seen, you know, something else in terms of initiation coming out from the side of Secret, because Nisha, you know, we saw in the past, you know, he jumps forward, but they're just so fast with their fingers on getting that rage off.
I think Nisha got spotted. They have ulti? No, he did not.
Take down all the trees in the hunt to find him, but he's already out. And
if 9 had Dream Coil, that was a kill.
We do have the BKB now on Matu, and I think that's a good choice here. They do manage to get the kill on Fox's Courier as well, so a little silver lining here.
So he went back. Skeeter might... Oh, never mind. Yeah, they went back for the BKB for safety. Probably just by far the safer thing to do. And he's going all right-click talents as well, so this is like traditional Luna that we're seeing. Fought getting a lot of D wards here. They find Tusk.
Yep, Sir has been the one that's consistently been found. Good blink away, though. Still think this is not looking great from the Shards coming to play, but 9 is here with the Lifestealer Infest. Don't even bother to go and pop it out. So he just continues to hunt around the area, go over to the enemy triangle, hoping to find some stragglers, but no one's home.
A big pickup for Luna, though. He finds the Paladin Sword, and in a battle of staying alive here, extra lifesteal is going to be great. It gives you 8% spell lifesteal as well, so when he eclipses, he's going to get some heal from those every time.
Oh, 9, though, immediately finding Matu. Skeeter just chonking away over here, does have the rage. He's going to turn his attention, though, around. Doesn't know how many other people are there. They're a little bit far away from the rest of the Tundra, so they'll back off.
It's kind of funny that in that circumstance, he's like, do I waste BKB or Eclipse to protect myself? He's like, Eclipse.
Yeah.
Eclipse sucks. He just went for it. Didn't care, even though it's a far longer cooldown. I mean, BKB timings are massive. Because if he's got his BKB going when he's Midnight Pulsed or something, that's way less damage that you end up taking.
Greaves are finished now for Zai, so that's going to give them a little bit more survivability during these fights. And again, it seems the name of the game is really try to keep this Luna alive at all costs.
And they're just relocating to enemy Ancients because they know that their opponents are not going to be here. So this is the best way for them to get net worth. And they pick up some big neutrals. That's the other cool thing that they got out of this. So,
oh dear.
Colloquial Flames and an Elven Tunic now. He's not going to probably use Elven Tunic. Another kill.
Yeah, just it feels like Yapster's just been playing up on the side of the jungle quite a bit here. It's the orb. Are they going to be able to scout out Zai? Oh, they have a haster and they're looking, but go the opposite way with the scan. 9 still hunting Zai. Just trying to buy himself some more time over here in the tree line. Does have a teleport if he wants to just leave. He's gonna wait patiently though for now.
Ooh, they'll spot
He's
him.
gonna show up. Oh, this is looking a little bit suspect, but Nisha and Matu are here. Have they baited them? Can they turn this back around? It's a nice Dream Coil again, over onto 3. Snake King waiting for the moment. Will jump in with the black hole over onto 3.
God.
The BKB2, it just does not matter. Look at this damage. Again, those Greaves coming in handy. Buy them just a little bit more time. Matu turning around, trying to put all this damage out over here onto Scooter. Zai ticking down underneath all this. The Slit comes out. The Scythe gets dropped as well, so Zai goes down. 9 also gets Scythed. And now Nisha, Ice Path coming out from Fata. They're going to hold them in place. They're just circling right around this Tiny, and he can't hope to do too much here. Scooter just walks right back in again. Do they have anything to cancel out this TP? Yes, they do. They have enough damage to kill him, so the TP does not even matter.
Really close there, but great team fight. A huge amount of damage. Basically, Snake King just padding those damage stats for the end of the game without actually doing that much because the heals offset all of that DPS he put out. Puck popped everything, got the Essence Ring off. There was the Greaves from the Necro that basically healed Luna for a huge amount, but at that point, the BKB ran out, and then they just picked him off with regular disables. So Luna not looking strong enough here for the ultimate absolute right-click carry, and it's part of the reason people don't pick her that much. Because Secret wasn't able to get ahead, they weren't able to abuse this like timing window thing that they wanted to with Luna. So she just feels like a normal carry.
Oh dear, the tether breaking as they turn around. They do force out the BKB here on Snake King, but 33 joining on in. Already blinking away. Puppy is going to just be able to tether right back over here. The blink again coming out from Snake King. Malphus uses that Essence Ring to get a little bit more health, and it looks like Tundra, they're going to back off now. It's a bit of a chase.
They're scared for rotations from Tiny, especially showing up to this engagement, so definitely a lot safer. Secret plays on the map a little bit. They're going to get found by the smoke, I think, but they're going to get spotted after the fact.
Oh, they've got their eyes on Matu yet again, and there's just so much magic damage all over the floor.
God.
Matu trying to buy as long as he can. The heal coming out from the IO, but eventually he does go down. They'll find the kill on Yapster as well. Zai trying to man fight over here with Fata with all of these Brewlings, and it's just not looking like it's gonna be enough, as now 9 hunting Puppy in the tree line. Doesn't have anything to cancel it out, so he is going to make it out alive as Nisha trying to just blink away, trying to find a place to hide so he can teleport out, but Snake King hot on his heels here, still looking. They'll just throw down some of those Eidolons. Doesn't look like they'll be able to find Nisha in time, so he'll be able to teleport away.
That Ice Path just set them up so well. 19 assists now on Fata, 2, 4, 19. Excellent stats. Ice Path plus the Malefice follow-up, and all of a sudden Luna's at 40% HP. Like, I thought she was going to be relatively okay, but the damage she took was insane with just the Midnight Pulse and the other stuff. So, and now there's an MKB picked up on Lifestealer, so the Butterflies again countered. He's just itemizing because they're ahead. He can just be really safe with his item build. And it just makes Luna look like the only person on the team that can do damage, because Secret has just missed their timing. They did not set the tempo with the Tiny. That didn't allow them to pressure Roche and take towers. Here comes that engagement again. That was Tiny blinking away, so he can't counter-initiate. There's the follow-up disables, the Malefice, 40% HP before she even started this engagement. And unfortunately, Necro was to the upper left, so they weren't able to get the Greaves off to get the big heal that they needed. And as a result, no way for Matoma Man to survive that fight.
It's just looking more and more difficult for this Luna to get anything done this game. The way that Tundra is moving, it has just been so spot on. And these pickoffs have been excellent.
Have been. And then that was second Roche. They gave the shard to Enigma, one of the best shards. At least when it first came out, everybody thought it was amazing. Then nobody bought it anymore. But we got it this game. We're going to see some true black hole action, possibly pulling in Necro or other heroes. Oh, fight bot.
Ooh, oh my gosh, they just immediately rip up. Oh god. They just ripped them apart.
They really did. They prepped for that one. I think that was Puck waiting, lying in wait, TPing to the tower or something like that with a Lifestealer, and they end up punishing that relocate.
Look at this 33 just running very forward here. Snake King gonna go and just put a little pressure over onto Nisha. Immediately Greaves coming out from Zai. But there is no Luna here for about 28 seconds still. It's just so scary to try to move forward into this lineup here from Tundra.
And with Liquid Fire minus attack speed that Fata got, Lifts don't even feel like anything against tier 2s, tier 3. So every hero on the tower going for racks now. 13 seconds until they can really go in. Trying to get some damage in. Doesn't want Nisha to blink in.
Yeah,
buy some time.
They cancel it out. They're just chewing through Nisha. He doesn't look like he's tanky at all the way that they just attack him. Turn their attention right back now onto the buildings. Not much that Zai can do to hope to take them away as they go right down to the bottom area now.
Got another kill, so now they buy more time.
They do. Blink forward here. They see Matu. They'd like to get this kill. Io, though, will be able to tether up. I don't know how you get in there. It's very, very scary.
Zai wants to tank the alpha if he can, but it's difficult.
It's very difficult, and they have to be so careful they don't group up as the Infest Bomb comes out immediately. They have the BKB over here on the Luna. He's going to try to turn back around, try to get as much damage with this Eclipse as Fata, tanking a lot of damage. But Matu, he doesn't default with a beautiful black hole over on this back line. Go right, and again, Zai hits the scythe off, finally manages to take down Fata, but over on the back lines here, these Brewlings are just battering off over here. Snaking does fall, and then Yapsor next as they're just kiting him. Zai has already tried to get back, he just falls again. All the buybacks coming out right now. They want to fight, they want to just make sure that they can take down Matu, and by God they can. They're chasing Puppey all the way back to the fountain, and Secret just calls it. They realize that they missed those timings, and Tundra just looks too strong as Skeeter goes right into the well.
Man, amazing game for Tundra. I'm really impressed with how they played this one. Everything felt perfect. They did not let Tiny get ahead. They put good rotation pressure onto Nisha to limit his ability to get kills. Puck is also difficult for Tiny to kill as long as he gets the phase shift off at some point during the combo. And then the jungle, the support Enigma that basically jungled from the start ended up being really, really effective. He got good net worth, 3-3 sacrificed himself. 3-3 didn't even die. He was trialing like the first 10 minutes. Like he completely did what he said in the interview. I like playing from behind, and he made almost no mistakes, at least none bad enough for him to die. So amazing game by Tundra there against Team Secret.
Yeah, the synergy coming out from Tundra just looked so excellent, especially, you know, we saw some incredible Dream Coils coming out from 9. I think he got 3 people several times, and then the Black Holes. The Black Holes were fantastic. They just grabbed everyone that they needed to. Like you said, the Luna and the Tiny, the 2 big players here that needed to cancel it out, and he just managed to grab them time after time. Just really solid play coming out from Tundra, and I'm excited to see what our panel has to say about it.
Me too. And I'm also very excited to see the third game between these two teams because I think it's going to be a great one. But first things first, we're going to talk about that second game after this.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
In the first game, Team Secret picked PA with the 0% win rate to try and make that work, and they actually were able to make it work. And then in game 2, they thought, let's try this with the Luna as well. Did not work out, and credit to Tundra. They had some brilliantly fought team fights with the black holes from Snaking, of course, the highlight. And yeah, overall, great game from them, and great news for all you, because we're going to a third game of the series. And yeah, definitely very excited to see what's coming. But first, let's break down a game number 2. I'm here with Kyle and T-Gov. And yeah, what is the thing that Tundra, Kyle, did most right to be able to cruise to victory here?
Team fight. Individually, I think Skeeter's itemization was on point. Fogg brought it up a few times during the cast. He went anti-Luna, and that was the one hero Secret had that could potentially get strong enough to actually win this game for them. But yeah, I mean, BKB Enigma, no cancel. What do?
What do?
Yeah, I've got to go if I put my teeth in. Woo! Woo! We've got to give a lot of props. There you go. That was a mouthful. To, of course, 33 and then Snaking as well. I think 33 didn't die in the entire game. Go straight for the Ags. And I think fundamentally, taking away that first Roshan from Secret, their lineup, it was all about this Luna. They put the Luna into the offlane. They made stacks for the Luna. She was top net worth. She had everything going for her. You know, quickest butterfly on Luna. Everything, you know, it was great. But then when they go for the Roshan, they aren't able to do it quick enough. They get black hole and everything goes a bit wrong from there. You miss that timing. The game is like near impossible.
BKB Enigma guarantees late game team fight. Well, to get through the mid game, you have a brew. There's a, I can't remember the true site, but you know, EG Fears complaining. We picked Undying. We still can't fight the Panda. You can't fight the Panda. You just can't. Especially with the fast Ags. Yeah. Indeed.
So
that's actually, yeah, I didn't even realize the charges. So there's no scenario, there's no window you can fight. And what is the death of a support Wisp draft? It's when you cannot actually take fights. The other team, they didn't kill mid-tower in that game.
It's all about timing and momentum, and they didn't really get any, and Brian is going to talk more about that, I believe.
Thank you, Shiver. This game, they had all their eggs in the Luna basket, and we're going to see the beginning of the end for Secret as they attempt to take this fight bottom, and we're going to see a lot of things. The stars disalign for Secret as Yapzor is going to place a ward underneath the Dire ward, and we're now going to see Skeeter actually carrying a sentry of his own, and he's going to get the D ward, and they're going to let this ward on Tundra stay up. So just keep in mind how much this ward is going to be doing as Tiny's in complete vision. Skeeter looks like he's going to have some sick reactions, but he sees him coming. He has full knowledge of this. And then we're going to also highlight Matumba Man's items as we pause here for a second. They have #1 net worth Luna, 3,000 net worth above anyone else in the game, and he is about 1,000 gold off of his next big item. So he is not strong compared to his timings. They're fighting on enemy vision, and they are just not in a good situation to be able to use Eclipse because you're dealing with a Lifestealer who's magic immune, but also the Bruce split. So we're going to see this first Eclipse by Matumba Man, which he uses to defend himself, and if you look at his overall damage output in that fight, it might as well have been 0. So now we're going to see the next fight where after that first one, it becomes even harder, where Matumba Man's going to be forced to defensively Eclipse again. Look at those beams. They're hitting literally nothing in his AoE other than the Bruce split, which one of them is magic immune. And we're just going to follow Matumba Man throughout the course of this fight. He's going to get controlled. He gets silenced, forced to use his ultimate, gets thrown up in the air by the tornado. And if we take the impact that you are expected to have based on your net worth, Luna being far above anyone else on his team, we get to see him basically be a spectator to these fights, and because they missed that first timing, it became even harder at the second time with the Roche, and they ended up not being able to rely on the Luna in the end.
Not able to rely on the Luna meant a game lost to them. Biggest lesson out of this game?
I think Secret, when their timing is literally one timing, make or break, the game gets really hard. So potentially pivot away from being so specific on get Luna Aegis, try and end the game at that point. And yeah, I think that's the main thing. Just have some kind of versatility in your win condition.
You were laughing. What were you smiling about, Kyle?
I was thinking about the piece Slacks did where he voiced over Luna and talked about how he did like the meme build. That was just going through my head. So
okay,
I would say make sure
don't pick Luna.
Don't pick Luna.
Don't pick Luna in the anime. Okay. Yeah. Dragon Knight actually could be, but you know, you're gonna pick the protagonist, not one of the side characters.
Okay, sure. Yeah, that's a great lesson.
Advice.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Does it mean Mirana is also okay?
Yes, definitely.
Great. Well, let's look at that. I mean, great. Yeah, good good advice
Toronto would
from
actually
our resident
fill a lot of
analyst.
holes in that draft.
What?
You know, it'd allow them to play faster, more utility, have that vision control that they had access to in the first game. Could be important.
Lesson: pick heroes from the anime, but that are only the good
main
guys
characters.
that are doing well.
No red shirts.
So only 2 of them. There's only Mirana and Dragonhead. We're going to see if they're going to take a place, or we're going to see them play in Game 3. I see T-Governor shaking his head disappointingly at Kyle here. While I'm talking, we're going to look at the 3rd game, though. Stay tuned. We'll be right back.
Backing up, say goodbye, and take a chance at a better life. Memories left behind. Closer now, almost tasted. Hand in hand, we can make it. Oh, we risk it all just to survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Moving on underground, but our words don't make a sound. Take a shot in the dark, standing on the border like a bullseye. Are we all the same in God's eyes? This is not a game, it's our life. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the ceiling. It's how we survive. It's how we survive. Try to build a wall, but we break free. Oh, wow. Shatter all the glass on the
Game 3, Team Secret versus Thunder Upper Division. DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's 1-1, and one of these 2 teams is gonna be second in the league. That's right, both of these teams are 1-1 right now. And getting that extra victory, all the more important because the whole middle pack is 1-1. Wow. I do love that Thunder coming out. I'm not sure if it's Thundera, but it could be. Why else would that be the Thunder?
I don't know. Avalanche does make a thunderous sound, and there's avalanches in the tundra.
Aren't Tundras flat?
Yes, that's a good point.
All right, well, let's talk about the draft.
Thunderstorm in the Gobi Desert Chiefs.
All right, we got Snapfire picked up first by Tundra. Beastmaster, of course, banned out. And Tundra, even though they won against IO, they do want to ban it out this time around. We got a Centaur coming out, though. Probably Zai's hero. He's played that twice so far this season. Both of them were losses, actually.
Are we just going to see the casual Centaur Rubik from Secret? Or do you think that's too generic of a draft for them? They're a little bit more kind of spicier with their picks. To kind of confuse their opponents.
Oh, we'll find out.
Yeah, there we go.
No, they go for a Grimstroke.
No reason. Grimstroke even countered is... I don't even know if there is a counter. Like, purging the Inkswell can be annoying, but the hero just gets too much done.
By the way, so far, Snapfire, Secret banned it out every game so far, so... Not this time around.
Yeah, they definitely had planned a Centaur as a response. The return mitigating some of the pressure Little Shredder can put on you. But you do still have to be cautious.
I actually don't mind this going into game 3 because when you ban out a hero in the entire series and you get given it in the 3rd game, you're like, oh, wow, we actually got given the hero. Do you want to pick it, guys? Sure. And then Secret's response is pretty nice. You know, you've got... The Centaur, I think, is the main factor here, just because when you use Monomer Kisses, there's no hard lockdown, you can just disengage straight away. Suddenly, this big ultimate is wasted. But, of course, Snapfire nowadays is just about the Solar Crest and the Little Shredder.
Yeah, totally agree. It's the difference in drafting style, right? Puppy famously will give you what you want and have an answer to it. And in this case... I'm sure that they were very prepared with this opener.
I like this actually from Tundra because it's like the idea of we just spoke about movement, and now like heroes that counter Centaur, heroes that can prevent that movement, be it hard lockdown, be it Mars Arena, and then Bloodseeker of course with Rupture. So if Secret wants to kind of put this kind of 4 protect 1 style maybe into play, then that 1 will just get ruptured and the Stampede is kind of fully mitigated. This is where Secret needs to pivot on having a dual core setup to kind of win conditions to some degree, so that this Rupture isn't just, you know, maximum value. Like we saw in that previous game, it was Luna v the world. Black Hole Luna, win the game.
We'll see, I don't think that they're gonna give them... I suppose Enigma wouldn't be too devastating to deal with what Secret have so far. I think that hero's certainly underrated. You know, consider Beastmaster, after the removal of Necrobook, has a whole other way to play now that makes him super viable. I think that Enigma is the same, where, yeah, you can't go for that really early Necro 3 pressure, but you're still a game winner with Blink BKB.
Yeah, for Tundra's this draft, it feels a lot more fight-centric. I think, yeah, they're looking to be just brawlers and really collapse map in Secret. They can sometimes fall victim with some of their drafts where they don't have enough proactive heroes, and they look for, you know, playing underneath their objectives, playing defensive, and waiting for their opponents to make mistakes. And I think Tundra in game 2, their performance, as soon as that laning phase collapsed, it felt, you know, near flawless. So I think Secret needs to make sure they have some versatility to ensure they can actually, you know, actually look to take a fight is the key thing.
And they don't have the easy Spirit synergy with Grimstroke, because to pick Void Spirit into Bloodseeker is a bit tricky. I like that they banned the Enigma. Don't give them another easy win condition. Secret, they team fight probably better than anybody else in Dota. I think between them, Enigma and OG, you're going to have a bit of a discussion, especially because some people say, well, Europe didn't do well at the majors, so how good are they internationally? Yada, yada, yada. Point is, they team fight great, and Enigma and other heroes that provide a ton of AoE control are notoriously difficult to outplay.
Why didn't they do so well at the major?
They finished 4th, didn't they?
Yeah, they did. They actually did.
We had one
okay.
team that did well.
Yeah. One team. Woohoo. Woohoo.
Yeah.
We also came top of the bottoms in 2 other brackets. That's pretty cool.
We are not talking about that.
Feels bad, man.
All right, so we got Lifestealer banned out as well. What cores do we have left for Matu that he's actually been shining on lately? The PA, of course, did great in game 1.
Not bad here. I wouldn't mind seeing a Lone Druid. It got banned out in the previous game, so you know it's on the minds.
Yeah.
And I'm just a huge fan of the hero. I think it's just not felt as like an S tier carry on this patch. It might not even be A class. It's really a B. If Liquid isn't picking it, then you know it it must not be good.
You'd only pick it if you are overall last pick, right? I would imagine. Or even then.
Drafting is like you just need to see certain elements in your opponent's draft to be able to pick certain heroes, right? Like you see 3 or 4 heroes, bang, you pick you know, X, and then you feel pretty
Okay,
good.
so we see the Nyx and the Grimstroke supports, Centaur offlane.
Yeah, I'm seeing a lot
So
of...
what can you pick as your Tundra? You can pick your safe laner already, or is that
so
the Bloodseeker?
it's tough, actually, because, you know, Necrobook removed. That was one way to counter the Nyx. Jug and Lifestealer love playing against Nyx with the built-in BKB mechanics. Both are banned by Tundra. So this is a great Nyx game already.
Yeah, sure. You've now got the ability to stop both Snapfire and Bloodseeker. Their primary way of entering a fight is this AoE damage. That's now mitigated because of Nyx's presence alone. It kind of soft covers any big core to be protected. But yeah, I think still looking at Team Secret, it's their early damage. You're going to have this Nyx Centaur lane, which is going to be, you know, double stun and just farm because Centaur will go Vanguard. You can't really bully him out. And then you've got this kind of Grim lane that needs that accelerant to be with it, that kind of fight.
Ooh.
This is a lot of damage.
Yeah, it was the hero of the match that we saw last Wednesday when we saw Team Liquid versus Team Nigma, I believe. This hero pops up time and time again. I think Insania played it 3 games in a row.
He did?
And it owned every time. We got to spend for it, Matt.
It's a very nice game just because you see the Centaur already. This hero will buy a Vanguard. Conceptually, if you can Fatal Bond Centaur +2, you're going to deal incredible amounts of damage.
Those two are going to be very sad.
Yes,
The question here for Secret is, like, they picked the Sven quite instantly. Now they have a kill threat with the Grimstroke, but also it applies some pressure where if Tundra, let's say, wants to go for Spectre, for the Spectre Warlock lane, they're now going to be in that greed department where they need to win or survive through the Sven timings so that Spectre can come online.
Yeah, it's, again, with Lifestealer banned out, it just looks like a better Sven game. I think that ban from Tundra may have been... I guess you have Bloodseekers, so they want to protect it, but...
I mean, like, you can never predict that Sven's coming into play, right?
Sure,
You're banning for your first 2 heroes. There's no way that these 3 bans are kind of going...
Well, it's, I guess, just that banning carries against Matu when... I would argue Matu is a significantly larger hero pool than Skeeter.
Okay,
so you ban out heroes that... Yeah, they both play, but I think you have better replacements on the side of Secret. PA is one of the better heroes against Sven. He hits really hard. You have built-in evasion. Sven typically doesn't buy MKB to what, like 4th item?
Yeah, and then obviously Rapier isn't True Strike anymore, so you can't feel too good with that. But yeah, I think Tundra's at least identified kind of the holes in Secret's draft, that inability to pressure towers early on. It allows for a weaker support to come in that can have more team fight, and then obviously carry being PA.
Yeah, well, and the big benefit of Warlock and why Liquid were such fans of it is that you have this 1 and 3 now that are single target, but because of Fatal Bonds, your team fight damage has some support.
I don't want to be grim. If I'm getting Fatal Bonds to like some Centaur or Sven in this game, I'm like, okay, thanks, sorry.
If we look at the team fight potential from both teams here, isn't Tundra going to win every fight?
Well, the Secret's really playing on Centaur right now to be like the pipe, blink out kind of guy where it's like, if the fight's bad, we can, get outie, reset, and go back in. And that's where Tundra has to be so critical because they don't have cheap stun right now. They've got Cookie, they've got Golem, and that's it. Well, so they're relying heavily on just positional fights where they control the area, throw everything down, get 2 kills, numbers advantage, then they chase.
Yeah.
And are they expecting Snap to be mid here? Looks like it.
They're thinking about it. I think the Wyvern is just a must ban in a way because you have a Sven. So the God Strength BKB is your big window to kill things in fights.
One cold embrace and you're like,
Yeah, so your first target's just untargetable, and then the second one, you're always at risk of just being ulted. And
Winter's Cursed,
yeah.
Secret's got 1 more ban left. Mid Snap 5. Oof, haven't seen that in some time.
Yeah, they could flex it about.
Yeah.
For Secret, I think it's a relatively easy just spirit.
I'd love
spirit hero.
I'd also
Void
love
spirit.
like a Kunka. Just fully mitigate that damage with a big old boat and just get the fight going back your way.
It's a niche special. Very good against the Fatal Bonds. That's a really odd interaction because like the damage will still be shared, but it'll be halved. So you limit the window. Tundra's killing everybody.
It boat's just dumb as a spell.
Yeah.
Like everyone just knows like you're just tanky.
Been lying. So they are just expecting a Snap mid. It's curious. It is a 9 hero. I just don't know if that's the direction they're going to go with this draft. I think they might want more value.
And Magnus. Okay, Mag PA. that's the way to get over that Sven hurdle.
Yeah, more team fight as well. That's very spooky for Secret, I feel.
Same reason the Wyvern gets banned by Secret is they don't want something that can answer the Sven's BKB. Mac does provide that.
This is surely just a Kunkka pick. I just feel like this is just so nice. Nice little armlet to deal with the early PA damage, get some armor in you.
I think DK might be stronger, but I could see it.
Yeah, it's any lad that goes mid and is a tanky lad. That's what I want to see from Secret.
With a stun, preferably. And a little bit of tower damage would be nice.
You're asking for a lot there, Carl.
Yeah.
Can you also one-shot the Ancient?
Sven's going to handle your Ancients.
See? Trick question.
Easy. Well, they're taking their time. And we can't really see who's talking, but we're going for Morphling, the Nisha Morph.
Oh, at the start of this draft, I mentioned the idea of like a dual core, and they just go all in on it.
Isn't this fairly greedy?
Yeah, but look at Tundra. I mean, they have Mag PA.
Yeah, it's like greed versus greed, right? And
okay.
When I say greed for Tundra, I mean it lightly because Mag PA isn't that greedy. It's actually one of the least greedy combos because the PA doesn't need to go battle for it, goes Deso and fights. The key thing here is the lack of stuns. Tundra has to decide exactly who they're killing. If they're blowing everything up on a Sven, suddenly Morphling can win the fight. And I think the key thing here is there's not a lot of tower pressure from Tundra. It unlocks the farm from...
And their supports don't do things on the map. Like, it's... What's their ability to kill heroes? RP, Rupture, and run at them with support? This is a free game for Nisha. Matu will probably win his lane, and you got to figure, when we get late, it's Morphling and Sven against just a PA, albeit a strong...
I say, though, we saw a previous game, some very good team fights and coordination coming out from Tundra.
I'm thinking of the series we saw earlier today where we had Morphling kind of dual core situation.
Yes.
There just isn't enough room on the map, and that's what Tundra need to play for. They need to, pressure in their lanes. They need to make the map feel bad. They need to punish either Morphling or Sven. Realistically, it will be the Sven in this scenario.
You can't punish Morphling.
I don't think Nisha is going to teleport in on 1 HP.
Yeah, Morphling you have to accept will not get pressured. Sven gets pressured, and maybe there's not enough
jungle. Also a Grimstroke with the Morph, too. So E-Blade, Adaptive. It's just, this is Secret's game to lose here. They have the late game. They should have better lanes. They just need to chill.
Are you just as convinced as Kyle?
I do like the greed from Secret for sure.
Okay.
But maybe PA pops off, maybe.
Okay, well, let's find out what's going to happen here in this third and deciding game of the series, and we're going to find out together with Moxie and Purge.
Game number 3. It seems like it's the battle of the greedy drafts here, but it sounds like our panel seems to be favoring Secret pretty heavily. What do you think, Purge?
Yeah, I mean, if one team has a greedy draft and has too many carries effectively, then one thing you want to do is pressure. And the best way to do that is to gank or push lanes, that kind of thing. But if you don't have very good tools to do that, if you have supports that aren't the best at ganking, then it can feel scary for sure to try to put pressure on that map. Their team fights are really strong. That's clear with Warlock and Snapfire. Like if they get Fatal Bonds on everybody and you have some Mortimer's Kisses flying in, yeah, this could be a lot of damage. But yeah, it's if you can't pressure effectively or win the lanes, then your heroes are going to feel bad or like the wrong heroes pretty quick.
I mean, the other issue you have to consider as well is the fact that, yes, you've got beautiful team fight coming out from the side of Tundra, but when all that stuff is on cooldown, it's going to be very easy for the side of Secret to kind of start taking these little skirmishes and evening out the board. And also, I want to point out the fact that, look at Fata's items.
Yeah,
he's going for the bottle rush again, and it did not work out for him last time, so...
Okay, this is different, though, because Warlock has heals... and damage built into his toolkit, and he's got a lot of base mana, 375, so he can cast like 4 Shadow Words without having to worry about any regen. So that's what, 180 HP each time, either on himself or on his allies. And usually the purpose of picking Warlock as a 5 is he mega stabilizes your carry against these offlane type heroes. Centaur is really strong in this circumstance. Centaur will buy a Vanguard, and then PA is going to do no damage. But at least Warlock will be able to offset this a lot.
Okay, so this time around, we're liking it just a little bit more just because of the fact that his skills are built into, really causing this lane to succeed. They don't necessarily need those items.
The downside, though, is that he's not going to be able to use his body to zone Yapzor, because if Yapzor just fights him, then he's going to have to use his mana to offset that heal to himself rather than covering Skeeter. He's trying to move over here just to get the first heal in, for example. And as a result, he might not be able to do as much misdone there by Zai. So that means Yapzor is free to basically block camps. That's why he fought to place this sentry to block the large camp, because he knows he's not going to be able to contest with this hero. But he will be able to get a fast bottle 2-9, potentially accelerating him.
Do you have to say it's always a real pleasure to watch Nisha on this Morphling, probably one of his best heroes. Definitely going to be interested to see if he's able to pop off on this game or not. And with the Yapster being on the Nyx Assassin, oh, nice double impale there. Definitely providing a lot of vision and going to be able to give them a lot of information if it's anything like the previous game that we saw him playing the Nyx.
Magnus already getting lots of mana here. Nisha trying to bait him into skewering into the tower if he wants to go for it. Yeah. Oh, he doesn't have skewer, excuse me. Ooh, he's kind of just...
There it is.
Oh my god.
There's the first blood.
Well, ooh, that's a tip fodder for that one. Oof. For sure. It's like, nice job, you gave him a bottle and I just attacked through it and now he's dead. And yeah, okay.
This lane is...
Water, yeah.
Oh gosh. Yeah, already it is just looking rough here for the side of Tundra. Again, though, 33. Sidestep coming out from Puppey. Doesn't want to allow him to get that final hit. Does have the Fairy Fire as well, so Puppey will survive here. Throughout the Stroke of Fate, slow down 33 just a bit. But, I mean, any lane where you have a Grimstroke, Inkswell, and one other stun is very scary to play in.
It is. It's really, really tough, for sure. And now Nisha has his bottle in the mid lane, so I guess Magnus is up a belt of strength, but probably not for long with that first blood. Yeah, he's about 400 gold behind the Morphling now, which means you know, most of the bottle is lost. Doesn't get his skewer into Shockwave combo off either on Nisha to get some harassing, so that lane's just going to probably be Morphling favored from here on out because Morphling just has more damage.
On the top lane, again, just bullying back and forth a little bit there. Double stun's always a little bit scary, especially for the support in that lane. And again, Fata just with no items here because he did rush that bottle, so... Oh, the courier too, Yapsor. He gets the final clicks off. Do you finally get some of that regen, though, at least for Fata? Do you have to be careful, though, and protect this other courier? And they're just walking it right down. Yapsor is happy to tank a couple of these hits from the tower.
Oh, that was so not worth it by Fata.
Just teleports on out.
He doesn't get the kill. He used Shadow Word. He used a Clarity. The Clarity got interrupted by Spike Carapace, and now he's, again, completely out of mana, which means he can't cast Heal on Skeeter anymore either. Normally, a Warlock right now would have a Ring of Basilius, which is pumping out like 1.6 mana per second, and then he can use Clarities to like really fill that out more. So Skeeter's effectively by himself against the Centaur now. And Fata's just going to be slow, not able to offset this. And 9 died first blood, which kind of undercuts the whole thing anyways. I just don't want to look at the top half of the map anymore. It hurts too bad, Moxie.
What do you think is the best play now here for Fata? Is he just supposed to like back off, go stack or something? I know Yapsur's going to be hunting him, though, if he even tries to do that.
Yeah, I mean, getting stacks off would be great for sure. He's just going to sit around and wait for his mana to trickle. This is kind of how Slacks used to lane. He would just kind of like wait. Until he got his soul ring to do something.
33 in the bottom lane, drops the blood right, heals up just a little bit. They're just waiting for that silence to wear off. Do they go for this? Matumba, man, he wants this, but nope. We'll back off. Snake King was going to try to stun him up with that cookie, but did not go fully committed there.
That's a good try. And about 7 last hits behind Nisha at the moment here. Ooh, that was a good nuke skewer. He just waveformed too. This could be a kill. He's got an 8-stick though.
He's got 8-stick. I think he's fine here. Yeah, look at that. Oh, as 33 finds a kill on Matu in the bottom lane. Cookie Hop coming out again here. Can they do enough damage over to Puppey? They don't have any more stuns, so he looks like he should be able to teleport out. But that is some free farming time there for the Bloodseeker.
That actually basically didn't hurt Nisha at all. He's full HP again and mana. So, cool. Yeah, I think, well, okay, Nisha does have some, or sorry, Fata has some more items. No, never mind, they're not his items, guys. Just got confused there. I was like, wow, so farmed on Warlock. What happened? No, those are not his. He's got the Sage's Mask, though, and he's got 2 Clarities, and he went back to heal, so there's the solution. Back to heal, TV back in the lane, and stabilize Skeeter. But unfortunately, Skeeter has the same last hits as I, so this isn't exactly working the way they wanted it to, but oh well.
Feels bad when your value is you've become the courier, basically, at this point, because you don't have anything else to do in that lane.
And here's the same situation we saw the other day of PA versus the Vanguard hero. They've got Orb of Corrosion, which basically does absolutely very little against Centaurs. So
double stun here, bottom lane. The silence over onto Snake King. One more hit. Cookie Hop forward. Doesn't matter though. Puppey still finds this kill. 33's chasing after Puppey here. Should be able to put a decent amount of harass, but he's going to back off and doesn't want to risk it.
Doing fine against Venom. He's got lots of armor. He's got lane sustain. It's not bad for Bloodseeker, but
Oh, Fata, he just walks right into Yapzor and Nisha. Nisha happily will take a little candy kill there.
Almost got the courier, but unfortunately, Warlock does not have good agility gain, guys, and as a result, he doesn't get 2 attacks off before he dies.
Good cookie hop here. The silence gonna be able to go procking over here onto Matu. Still has Puppey nearby. Is 33 gonna die for this? He's going right underneath the tower. They do have the Inkswell though. He's gonna have to back off. Plus that Phantom's Embrace. So it's a nice save here for Matu. He's gonna
Burns
heal
200
right
mana out of Puppey, so that's pretty good for the dive. Lost a little HP in exchange. Dive going mid though. 9 is.
You've got wave
They
4.
do a skewer back. Briefly dips low in his strength, and then all of a sudden Bloodseeker can smell the blood in the water, I guess. Is that how that works?
Sure, well, let's go with that. Puppey with the Inkswell. It's not gonna really matter because he'll die before it's able to pop.
Do water creatures bleed?
Oh, they leak.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
What are they leaking? Is it blood?
I mean,
There's so many questions. Rupture bottom. Rupture bottom.
Rupture bottom. Matu is underneath his own tower, but I don't think he's going to be able to survive this as they do manage to find the kill. Yapzor teleporting down just a little bit too late.
He tried to TP out, but they were able to get the cookie stun follow-up, so they score the kill. Nice first one. And they're going to have some good Rupture stuff later. Rupture plus Skewer is always a really fun thing to do for kills. Once again, he does another Shockwave Skewer. Nisha will waveform out away from the tower. This will cost him a little bit of mana as he has to morph back and forth, but things are fine. I mean, net worth is about even. Zai's doing great. Gets a chip vest as well. He is so happy right now. Oh, that's the best feeling. He basically just can't die up here anymore. So they'll just both split farm. Zai will cut the creep wave and kill small camp usually, or a medium camp that he pulls it into. And Skeeter will have to last under the tower and hopefully not get killed.
I mean, are we all concerned about the fact that, you know, yes, Zai can't die, but at the same time, you know, the PA was getting a lot of just easy farm?
But the PA was, yeah. His last hits are good. And in combination with Rupture coming up again here. Skeeter rotating, pretty good chance of getting this kill.
I think you're hoping for something a little bit better than Yapzor, but they'll take it. Nice Impale coming out, but another couple hits, and 33 will be able to collect the kill.
Huge amount of damage. The Blightstone and the Orb of Corrosion coming from different sources, and the little Shredder. I mean, they got a lot of right clickers here, and that gank felt good. As long as the gank doesn't go on Centaur, it's just fine, and that's what Tundra's doing really well now. Ignore the Centaur unless you have the right tools for it.
He's going to try to contest over here against 9. Trying to just take some of these creeps away from him. Doesn't manage to get a couple. Fata has to be careful, though, of course. Taking a decent amount of damage every time he clicks him.
He does.
This is just the Centaur that can do whatever he wants.
Yes, that's most games right now. Vanguard is just so good at making people super survivable in lane. And natural farm capabilities, the skills, he just does this. He cuts a creep wave, and he, as a result, is just going to pressure towers. It's really, really safe for Centaurs to do this thing, unless you have enough magic damage. But his opponents are pretty right-click based. This is like the one thing that their lineup does not do very well.
Wave from forward here from Nisha. Stomp coming out from Zai. Gonna try to make a play here over onto 9, but they need a little bit more damage as they'll go. They use the Stampede. They'll push right back and just drag him away. The RP does get used, but we've got a whole little skirmish going on as 33 will fall.
RPs him under the tower to save his life. He did have Arcane Rune at least, so it's a little bit lower cooldown, but yeah, it doesn't feel good. The pressure that Secret's putting out here with the Vanguard Centaur is just massive right now.
Zai can literally do whatever he wants on this map currently, and it's just too difficult for them without, you know, taking all of their heroes to deal with them. And of course, that's not what they want to do on the side of Tundra.
And even like the other tool that's been pretty effective so far, Rupture doesn't work that good against Centaur. It's pure damage, but Centaur has a lot of HP. So even though he's got all these other resistances, just the amount of regen he has is just huge.
Smoke coming out now from Tundra. They're hoping to try to strike back here, knowing that...
Oh, this is the kill.
That is as Matu trying to run away. They do have the cookie hop, though, so they'll be able to cancel out the teleport, and down will go the Sven.
Man, what is Secret going to do without a hard carry? Oh, wait, they have one in the mid lane. It's going to be fine.
It's fine. They got Nisha. They've got Nisha on his water boy here, and he is making his way towards that Ethereal Blade.
He's pretty close.
Oh, Yapzor. Going to be able to cancel out the TP, and they'll get a quick pick off.
They've been doing a great job pressuring 9. Every time I look at 9, someone's there like hitting him with a nuke, lowering his HP. And Warlock offset a lot of that, but it's slowing down his items. He's going to have an Echo Saber about now, but like they just keep lowering his HP and making him have to do inefficient plays.
I just love like watching how Yapsor keeps moving around the map, right? And generally, you know, Zai or someone, it's usually Yapsor +1. He gets a lot of information by, you know, moving around, just scouting out, and then they can always follow up. It's just very well played here from Secret. I like this way that they play here.
Well, they invade. By just sitting in the tri-camp just slows all of their speed down by a lot. They're fighting though.
Ooh, they want 33. Zai, Stampede with the stop. A follow-up with the nice spike Carapace in the middle of that blood, right? The slow, the silence. Mortimer Kiss is coming in hot though, so they do have to be a little bit careful. It's the jump forward here coming out from Skeeter. He wants to kill onto Yapster. Manages to get a nice impale, but it's not going to be able... Oh, and they even go and they drop the Chaotic Offering over here on Puppey. He'll hold them together. He's going to try to use that Ink Swell, the Cookie Hop. Can they finish him off fast enough? Yes, they can.
They're desperate for kills. Like, that was just a 5-position hero for the Golem, but I mean,
they can translate this into a tower push, though, here in the mid lane, at the very least. A little bit.
There's 2 towers here right now. It's Zai, the Centaur, and the Tier 1 tower. Good luck pushing that. So, I mean, they trade a Chaotic Offering for him. Great attempt on 3-3, but he's got a hood at this point. He also silences, so there's no follow-up stun by the Nyx Assassin. Really well defended by him. And then because the Carapace got used to reflect some damage from the Blood Right, nothing to stop the kisses. They end up getting this kill. Ulti gets used to interrupt the TP there by the Grimstroke. Maybe he thought they were more than just him, but either way, they do get a kill out of it. So buys them some time.
And Nisha's already, finds Fata. He's got a nice haste rune here. We'll add to the Eagle Song fun that he's working on. Look at this. Look, this is what I'm talking about, Purge. Look at the way that they're just hunting. They find Snaking, trying to Serpentine, trying to just find this opening. But you know what? Nisha's here, and you can't sidestep this Morphling. Not right here, not right now.
Nisha hasn't even skilled his ulti yet. He doesn't care. He just knows that he needs his basic skills to dominate this map. There aren't even that many amazing skills to take. I guess like Empower would be pretty good. Maybe Bloodseeker skills, but I would love to see a Morphling shooting Lil Shredder, so that would be fun.
Not for the enemy team. But the Ethereal Blade is complete, and we do have a Blink picked up now on the Magna, so perhaps they can find a better position here as Yapsor. We'll have Smoke break, chasing after 33, the teleport out here from Skeeter. They will have to just be content here by putting some pressure over here on 33, and Nisha's just unstoppable. 6-0 and 1 at about 14 minutes into the game. Pretty scary stuff.
It's really hard for Tundra to play because what basically happens is Centaur or Nyx follows them wherever they go, and then this gives them information, and they use this information to get these pickoffs.
9 poking away over here at Matu Go, who used the God Strength. He's going to be able to put out some damage. There's the Stampede. The rest of Tundra, though, standing nearby. Dagger comes out, use the RP to buy them some more time, but that is not how you want to use this. As Zai running in now, they've managed to blink away here over onto 9. But Tundra playing very defensive. Oh, Fata on the back line here. They get the courier, and Yapsar's just waiting patiently over here. He's looking for vision. Nisha should be able to just tick down over here onto Fata. Zai should be able to teleport out now at the last second. But again, he's so tanky. They immediately follow up, double hammer as they just hit them with that soul bind as well. Just very beautifully played here. Coming out from the side of Secret. 33 wants nothing to do with this. He's going to try to maybe cut the wave, drag it away, but Puppey is here. He's going to wind up, manages to land this. The stroke of fate slow him down a little bit, so he is dragging away the creeps. This is a very slow kind of chase, but...
Great thing to do. He's cutting the creep wave, and basically this one team fight that Secret just got, they're not able to profit from it because he's clearing the creep wave here.
Nice
he might
play
have stun.
They've got the damage.
Yeah, absolutely worth his death for this. This bought him so much time. Offsets the whole last team fight. They just use big team fight ultimates with RP. That elongates everything. So now when they want to take this tier 2 tower, they have to, again, commit like 30 seconds to this. And by the time they finally fully commit to the tier 2, their ultimates are going to be up again. Will it matter? Probably not. They're pretty far behind right now, but it was a great play in the position.
Well, you know, you do whatever you can. Even if maybe, you know, maybe it doesn't matter in the long-term thing, but, you know, at the time, it's the best that you can do.
Yep, it is. So what they basically solved so far with their draft on the Tundra side was they guaranteed the lane for PA, who's doing fine. 1-0-2 on Skeeter. His net worth is pretty good considering how few kills they have. And he's just getting his death zone now. Secret last game hit this timing like 2 to 3 minutes earlier, but it feels like Tundra is so much on the back foot that like taking this like disadvantaged carry against Centaur just hasn't given them much advantage, even if they've got good physical now. But the physical's not going to work against Morphling. He's got 30 armor. But Skeeter's going to get stun interrupted here.
Yeah. Oh, he tried. He was a little bit off. Oof.
I don't know why he bothered to slap him. Maybe he's worried about dying or something.
But Skeeter's very happy about this because now he's in power. Now he can take an Ancient stack.
Yep.
And
his team knows where Nyx was, too.
Yeah, I was going to say, like, I really love the way that Yapsu keeps tabs, but, like, this was a little surprising to me. Maybe just that turn rate, just a little bit too slow. I don't know.
Nah, he went for the hit slap or the hit stun on purpose. It was, yeah, I don't know. He just thought he had a little bit more time. Probably didn't. Maybe he was looking somewhere else on the map to see, and so he didn't see the TP start when it did. So he probably thought he had a little bit more time. But Tundra going for a fight now.
And there is Zai. He is a very, very tanky. You have Nisha nearby as well. Smoke does indeed pop here. Nisha. Zai getting into position. They've got the blink forward. Zai immediately, though. Can they burst him down fast enough over here? Not quite. As they go, they drop the chaotic offering, and they also use the rupture over here on the Centaur. And it doesn't seem to matter. They will get leashed up, though, over here on the side. Oh, the hammer coming through. Coming out from Matu. That's a good impales. Is not looking great for Fata. He should be the next one to fall. And that's a double kill now for Matu.
Zai's positioning there was really sick. They already took the outpost, so he stood near the outpost. That way, if he broke a smoke, it would give him vision. So they didn't think about it. 3-3 runs right past the outpost, the smoke breaks, and all of a sudden, you're counter-initiated, basically. Got a Quelling Blade party in the Roach pit.
Yeah, right? Everybody drop your Quelling Blades. That's the requirement to get in this party. But yeah, I don't think they were expecting just how tightly Secret was playing there. You know, yes, you see that there's a Centaur there. You see Zai, but you don't expect that the rest of the team is sitting just a little bit further behind him. I don't know.
They wanted to take a fight, but they ran into an area that was a little dangerous. They didn't have vision, and Team Secret punished them for it. So, 8K advantage, rockets used, no RP, but frankly, RP just doesn't even feel very good to me this game. I don't know.
Yeah,
It'll be good later, I guess,
the follow-up here from Matumba Man will be able to land the stun. Doesn't have that God Strength left anymore, as 9 waits over in the tree line patiently. I don't think they're going to try to make a play here. As Nisha also pincering on the back lines.
Oh.
Yeah, there's a stomp coming out from Zai. Should be able to clean up Snake King at the very least. Do they go in for more, though? Skeeter's going to teleport out. Inkswell over here onto Zai. Yep, they just blow up Fata, and that's going to translate into a tower push here as 9 continues to just dodge.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
I mean, Skeeter's still not dying, but they're also not winning fights. So this is just going to get worse and worse as time goes on. They still don't have a Morphling solution. That pick there for Secret was so good, especially after he got first blood in the mid lane. So game is looking tough. They just don't have that much magic burst on their lineup. That's one thing they're really missing.
That and just the fact that the PA, until she gets that BKB, is so susceptible to everything that they've got coming out from the side of Secret.
Only easy kills Grimstroke, but Grimstroke already has a Ghost Scepter. So, not hitting a window here.
Do get the Echo Saber picked up for 9 though now, so is progressing, but still having a lot of difficulties here, finding the opening and finding enough damage to get these kills. Feels like a lot of the time, too, Secret is the one who's bringing the fight to them.
Tundra's trying, certainly. They went for a couple smokes there, but vision is really difficult for them. They've got 1 ward on Tundra's side. On the Secret side, if you take a look at their vision, it's amazing across the middle of the river. Like, they're going to see what their opponents are doing if they try to split push anything, which is a great idea. If you see your opponents getting ready to split push, you go gank them, you push your lanes back out, and that keeps the map restricted. So they're going to see where their opponents are, and now they're going to smoke and head towards them if they can get a grab. Fata looking a little dead right now, but we'll see how things change in 10 seconds.
Teleport in. This is a big one if they connected with that. Looks like they'll be happy enough here to burst down Snake King. There will be a stampede, and they'll find Fata. They're just going to get rid of him. They don't want that big ulti coming out, so down he goes. Nine's still hiding in the tree line. They don't quite see him.
He's invisible. There's no way they can see his giant rhino butt through those trees.
He's pulling a Drax the Destroyer there. You know? He's just
trying to
so still.
Catch anybody that lingers. Like if Secret spreads out, he can maybe get a kill in the back line, but Secret's still playing his 5.
Did manage to catch the wave there, but Doesn't seem to matter. They've got the Cardi in the top, and they've got a creep wave coming in the middle. Zai's so tanky here, just does not care that the tower's hitting him. Nisha dodging over there with the Manta as well. They're just going to chip away over at this building.
Oh, they'll clear the wave, and Skeeter is getting some farm done. It's got him power with his Deso, of course, but... Oh man, the pressure has just been so strong. Feels like there's nowhere on the map that they can play outside of doing like smoke ganks and looking for kills, but again, they don't have the best heroes for that.
Yeah.
They have all this like AoE stuff. Not so much single target.
They drafted themselves a little bit into the corner on the side of Tundra here. And, you know, hats off to Skeeter. He's just trying to move as much as he can, trying to find this farm, but Secret has really just taken over the entire map.
Yeah, they have. He would love to have a couple extra levels too. He could have his blur on the lower cooldown,
Maybe
more evasion, stuff like that.
Puppy? Do we go for Puppy here?
Still got the Ghost Scepters, low chance.
Fata.
Unless he gets him in like 2 seconds and Puppy's not watching, but for now he's just waiting to cut creep waves, tank ancients, that kind of thing.
They'll go, they use the Stampede. Looks like Mati would really love to get the jump over here on Snake, and walks right into Yapster. Nice impale, couple hits, and Puppy manages to get the final hit off using the Stroke of Fate.
Once they get BKB and PA, that's when they're going to be a little bit more focused on taking a fight if possible. But
it's still so scary though. Even if you have a BKB, all right, so you're not locked down as hard, but I still feel like you're not going to want to fight all of them.
Yes, it most likely is assuming a normal fight is that the net worth that Secret has will be more than enough to defend things, but they'll maybe lose their supports, but they'll kill like a lot of heroes on the enemy lineup.
All right, they're gonna try to make a smoke
Maybe they'll
play.
fight early.
Hiding over in the tree line. They have the Chaotic Offering. They also have the RP. A lot of things have to work just perfectly though.
I mean, RP with Blood Right could be amazing. Snapfire, like they do have pretty good AoE plus Fatal Bonds. Like, if you get some amazing Wombo combo, they can definitely kill the enemy lineup. Actually, catch Morphling before he morphs. If they don't cast Stampede to get out of the Blood Right, for example, they've got some options here.
I'm just
Skeeter gonna hit creeps.
I'm concerned that it's too much wombo combo because, all right, yeah, you take a team fight, you win it, right? You use everything that you've got on your lineup, but then they can just go right back in again over here on the side of Secret. They've got more of a skirmishy lineup. They don't have to rely on such high cooldowns.
Probably yes, but it's still a little scary because you're still going high ground, and that's a little worrisome. When you get Aegis or something like that, then yeah, certainly like it could be scary. But basically what Tundra wants to do is they want to be able to take a big team fight win with some of their strong combos, and this is part of the reason Secret hasn't touched high ground yet, because they know they're super far ahead, and if they just get a pick off first, or if they get Aegis first, it becomes much easier to close out a Rex. But if Tundra can like win a big fight and then turtle again and then win like another big fight, then they can certainly get back into this game.
It's a bit of a tall order here as they do spot out Snaking immediately the waveform forward, Cookie Hop, but they cannot escape here as Nisha just blows them up.
Yep,
Yeah,
it's the downside to the Solar Crest rush.
All four of them grouped together here. It's a lot of space on the map here for Matu.
Not much magic resistance, so he dies real easy to that E-Blade combo, and that's the 4-position hero.
And that is one of the tankier 4 positions too. You know, we were talking about that earlier today, about how the 4s, all right, maybe they can make something happen here, 9, but again, they have that spike. Carapace, Rupture, drop the Chaotic Offering, and they do manage to get the Soulbind off over on the backside. So get the stomp. Zai going very forward here. Nisha trying to find this opening. It's going to waveform away, though. He's going to be a little bit careful. He'll turn himself into his own version of PA.
Well, I mean, Rupture used, Golem used, not the worst. Stampede got used, but it's a much lower cooldown. It's not full committal. They still have RP to protect against BKBs and stuff like that.
True, and they also have the Snapfire Kisses too, so they can still, you know, provide a fight if it is brought to them. But it definitely feels like they're on the back foot here. 19K net worth lead at 25 minutes in. Yeah, so they're setting up here, looking for the Impale. We'll just throw down a little boop, walk away. No hard committal.
He's just forcing Tundra to have to stay together, you know? Like, he just did that he spends some mana, loses a Clarity Potion, but he forces everybody on Tundra to move over. Or TP back, or spread out. Not spread out, basically. All this just gives them more net worth advantage. You have to make them think that you're ready to pressure at any moment so that they continue playing defensive. Whereas in the meantime, Sven has just been hitting creeps for legitimately like a minute and a half here. And if a fight starts, he's not going to be there. straight up. But they also know their opponents aren't going to fight right now because they don't have Golem, and they missed Rupture. So, like, Secret can do these feint pokes pretty confidently without having to worry about repercussions.
Both of the cores on the side of Secret now have Satanics online. Skeeter does finish up the BKB, so perhaps they can get some sort of a pick-off.
Yep, so he's broke the smoke.
Sven gets in there. Yeah, they've got the vision to cut it back. Got the illusion over here.
It's good. They got the high ground now.
Definitely feels very tenuous, though, for the side of Tundra. They're hoping they can look at this battle between 33 and the illusion. My goodness.
He's mostly tanky instead of right click, but still, yeah, it did not look good. 3 still in the front. Farm continues 20k advantage now on Secret, but they do finally. They haven't been seen a neutral camp in like 20 minutes or something, so this is pretty good.
These are items. They got to get them.
Ooh, big ones. Orbit Destruction on Skeeter is going to help. Not against
Another
Morphling.
illusion. Takes forever for them to get rid of it. But you can see, again, the way that Secret's just playing. Very tightly knit. Keeps on forcing in the lanes, trying to make sure that they can't get out, they can't get farm.
Yep. And they're putting Yapsor between where their opponents are and where they might smoke towards so that he can break them and make any chances of getting these kills unlikely, while they continue just farming the map fully effectively.
They've got the Shard online as well for the Grimstroke, so be able to push out waves very nicely, along with the Stroke of Fate.
The Shard doesn't help with creep waves much. It's more for like against heroes. So he's just basically just safely keeping the creep wave push without having to show anybody, because he can stroke them so far away.
Matu, 33, just standing right there. Follow up, immediately God's Strength plus the Shard. The Stomp coming out here from Zai. The Chaotic Offering gets used, but it doesn't matter because 33 is already dead. He's immediately going to buy back, and Fata just immediately gets blown up. Another buyback coming out now. They're not happy about this over here on the side of Tundra. Nisha just popping that Manta.
If some vision of Fata,
the
they
illusion,
might go back in.
Yeah, they're going to wait for him right in. They blow up Fata. That is a dieback, and they get a nice RP off over here on the side. But do they have enough damage? Yes, they will be able to. They finally take down Nisha's godlike spree. As they'll chase after 33. They want this kill. They know that he bought back. They just need a little bit more damage. He's just getting slowed down so very much. As they'll turn around, they get the Soulbind double hit here with the Stormhammer. Be able to take down Skeeter. Now 9 trying to run for his life. They just have too much damage as they'll kill 9. The tips are coming out, and they go right into that base and start wailing away here on the tower.
I mean, there's just so many things up against Tundra in this game. Like, they have this like right-click draft, but they're playing against Centaur, which is the first pick of the game. He's gonna buy Vanguard, which means that killing him in the laning stage is not gonna happen. They didn't have magic damage much, because usually your mid player is the guy that brings that, but it's a Centaur. And then, like, they also have to play against Warcry, which has talents buff for it. 11 seconds of bonus armor, and he's gotten the 10 Warcry armor talent. He can give his team 25 armor. How's PA supposed to do anything in this game with, like, a Deso Rush build? It's just not going to work out. If assuming that you don't get a net worth advantage, of course. But, like, Tundra did not win the lanes. And now they've just been slowly choked out by Secret. Maybe they're hoping to get, like, a good team fight. Maybe they're expecting Secret to make a mistake, but they didn't. They haven't really.
They've just been so surgical with the way that they've been taking these fights. It's looked very, very good. Yes, you know, they ended up having to use the RP. I believe they also ruptured Nisha and they skewered him away. But just the way that Secret is positioning looks just so good here. And Fata has to be so careful. Look at this. He knows he's coming too. Waveform forward. Nisha will just blow him up.
It's hard to tell the difference between a Morphling right-click and an E-Blade right now, but against Fata at least. They are both very strong. So another death here. 25k gold advantage. Tundra's still trying. I thought they might GG after that 5-0 in the mid lane, but they're going to give it another shot.
Now, I noticed, too, that the Centaur actually picked up the Shard, and I've heard some conflicting things on this. Do you like that? He had it in the last fight.
It's cool here, because he's going to cast it twice every time that somebody soulbinded. So he's not just getting one cast right off the bat, he's getting 2. So he should get 15% more strength times 2 instantly. Not to mention that he'll double edge multiple times in a fight. So I think in this game where he's ultra farmed, it's completely fine.
Okay.
I mean, he basically had, I think he's got Crimson Guard on the way. Maybe he went back for Shard, but he's got an abundance of items, way more than he's supposed to. So absolutely fine in this circumstance to increase his damage.
We are going to see a lot of Stormhammers flying around here, as the Sven did pick up the Shard. as well.
That's the Dispel and lower cooldown. The flying one is Ags, actually.
But we're going to see a lot more with the cooldown.
Oh, yeah.
Yep. Double damage here on Nisha. I don't know if you want to go anywhere near this guy right now. He looks terrifying. Has the Aegis on top of that. It's just got all the room. Yeah, look at this. I was about to say, okay, Cookie Hop coming forward. It doesn't matter, though, because they've got a Cardi. They've got all the damage necessary here. And they just sidestep this Blood Right. Easy peasy. Matu just wailing away on the buildings, as is Matu throwing out the Stormhammer over onto the Warlock. So a little bit of a warning shot here. Buyback coming out from the Snapfire. They've got the Lotus Orb. It will bounce right back again. Rupture will be used. A good skewer. But again, Matu here is just going to turn around. She's going to start wailing away. RP comes out into the Blood Right, but the BKBs have been popped. And look at this dude. She's just life stealing off right away. As Father Fall, Staking Pulse, 9 to fall. 33 just getting chased down by Nisha. And the GG gets called as it's a team wipe. Tundra, they put up a good fight, but Secret just looked so much better.
Yeah, I mean, if we just ignore game 2, Secret looks like an absolute... They look like a Season 1 Secret. They played incredible games 1 and 3. They played pretty well game 2 as well. Tundra did better, but yeah, this game 3 was like, felt like outdrafts, felt like outplay. They made no mistakes when ahead. They cut things off. They kept getting pickoffs. They just dismantled their opponent's strategy.
It looked just so good. You know, Zai looked absolutely untouchable this game. We saw some really nice soulbind combos. Just a lot of space being made for the Sven. It just, yeah, like you said, it looks like Season 1 of DPC with Secret now. Looks like they kind of found their footing again. Very nice play coming out. For sure, for sure. And, you know, Tundra, they did put up a good fight. They did manage to take one game off here, but I think they need to go back to the drawing board a little bit, although they're showing a lot of promise, definitely. All right, well, that's going to be it for this series. So in the end, Secret will take this 2-1, and we're going to toss it over to our panel.
Yeah, a lot of promise shown by Tundra, but not in that game. Not in that game at all. Team Secret ran away with that, and they take this series 2-1. We're going to take a quick break, but when we're back, we're talking to the winners, breaking the game down, and we're obviously also preparing for our upcoming series.
Feeling
third game of the series, Secret was done playing around. They went for the double core of the Morphling, last pick overall with the Sven on Matumaman. And to be honest, I mean, Matu did great, don't get me wrong, but Nisha Morph, he just took it in his own hands and he ran away with it. The series goes away of Team Secret. Tundra looked a little lost in this game with the Mag PA not really standing a chance, and we're actually just watching the Nisha highlight reel here.
It's
actually
amazing to watch. I think JJ put it in the group, doing the stats here, and he had 14,000 damage at the 15-minute mark, and then of course Nisha ending the game with a total of 34.1 thousand damage in a 32-minute game. Like,
it's been a while. It's like we forgot. I think he won like his first 12 games on Morphling for Team Secret with like an average 10+ KDA. You give him a free lane against a mag, he gets a kill, level 2. This is going to be an uphill battle.
Yeah.
an interview. Oh, look at that.
Yeah, we are snappy and fast, just like Team Secret was in that game 3 for sure. Yapstor is with us. Hey, Yapstor, congratulations on the series.
Thank you.
All right, I got 2 questions for you. One very serious question. I'm curious how you feel about the change of position 4 with this patch and the previous. I know, yeah, serious time.
The change? What change?
Yeah, in terms of how you feel the role is played now compared to before the patch. If there's any change for you.
I don't really feel a change.
Okay.
Yeah, from a position 4 at least. Some heroes changed because of certain heroes coming back.
Sure.
And, you know, like, different heroes coming into the meta. But other than that, it's kind of played the same way.
Okay, well then I have another question. Did you or did you not notice the bottle pooling on the on Tundra? Did you notice that?
Yes, sir.
All right, well,
Yes,
give
sir.
me your unsalted opinion on that, please.
In game 1, Fata was playing Grimstroke and he did it, which is okay. But in game 2, he's playing Warlock. And I remember me and Zai, we were just looking at the lane. And we said, okay, he has no mana. And he has no items. So I guess let's get fat. And that's what he did.
So I would say that you do not recommend this for your pubs.
I'm not entirely sure. There is some something good about it for sure. But maybe some of the matchups were kind of skewed because it's like in game 1 and in game 3 it didn't matter at all for mid. So until we see like maybe one day it'll destroy mid lane just by doing that alone.
Sure. Okay.
Cool. I just want to ask first off, how you doing, buddy? Glad to see you.
Hello, Kaya.
Hey, always nice to talk to you.
Yeah, you too, man.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He is so surprised that you say that.
He had a conflict with Ramses the other day. That's why he's just shocked.
Yeah, I believe him when he says it. So I wanted to know, you guys are effectively guaranteed, like pretty, like 99.8%, you're qualified to TI. Does that make you guys take this season any differently? Are you still trying as hard? Because I know you always try your best. You're never fooling around. So does the whole team share that mentality?
I can say maybe some more than others, in a way. I know, for example, like Clements is always on. Like, he's always playing like it's TI. Me and Zai, however, I wouldn't say we're always 100%, to be honest.
Okay, well, off of that then, are you going to be able to convince Clement that, you know, some secret new 4 position is viable, like your sniper, as an example? It is a new patch. We do have big expectations. I've seen Pudge. You can eat people with an Aether Lens.
Yeah, the shards.
Like
I've actually seen that be
you know
very
what I'm talking
successful.
about, right?
Yeah. Yeah, Pudge is definitely here and there. I have like some heroes. It would have came out in game 2, actually, a hero that I wanted to play, but we kind of pussied out.
Respectable.
But other than that, it's kind of hard to find like gimmicky heroes right now because position 4 is just played in a very straightforward way right now, especially with how we do it. And I don't know if we're gonna change it up anytime soon.
So you say position 4 is pretty samey. When you're playing unranked with your friends, you seem to random and go jungle no matter what you random. Are you maybe practicing some of those strats, maybe bringing into the team, or are you that's just for your friends in the unranked scene? Got him. Yep. See. Yep. This is it. I'm aware.
You weren't supposed to know that. You weren't supposed to have that information.
Well, I mean, you're playing against me, Chief. This is the unranked scene, you know.
It's a highly competitive
What are you doing at unranked anyway, man?
I don't know. I'm just an old timer now. I'm scared of the numbers. Position 5 player. I'm worried about.
We received complaints from some of the teams competing that T-Governor was griefing their game. So a DreamLeague initiative was to make us all play unranked.
Yeah. No. Yeah.
All right. Understandable.
That's a lie, Yap. So I'm very not going to continue that one.
But yeah. Question.
But did you jungle? Yes. So are these heroes good or bad?
Some yes, some no. You know, it's like when I play these unranked games and I see a T-Governor against me, I gotta pull out the good heroes.
That's true.
The good jungle heroes.
Okay. Well, we'll see.
I mean, for example, I always randomed and I just go jungle with any hero. But as an example, I found out Veno was insane in jungle from these unranked games.
Yeah, I look forward to your jungle puck one day. That's gonna be a fun one.
Jungle puck.
Yeah. Fun.
All right, yeah, so we're going to let you go. Thank you so much for taking the time to talk to us, and looking forward to talking to you next as well.
Thank you.
Cheers.
Cheers. And that is, of course, Team Secret taking the series 2-1. We're not going to keep you waiting that much longer, though, because I know a lot of you are here also waiting for the next series. The dessert, if you will, the cherry on top. We have got ourselves Team Nigma taking on Alliance after the break. we have saved the best for last here in the last series of the day. We have got Alliance taking on Team Nigma. You're watching the upper division of the Western European DPC League. Of course, it's DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. And this should be a glorious best of 3 ahead of us. I'm here with Kyle. I'm here with Tigov. And we're going to start things off by just looking at the standings here, Tigov, because it's a bloodbath.
Yeah, we've got, it's been updated, of course. Secret just won their series, now 2-1. But to start the day, we had one team up in first, one team in last, and everyone else collectively, tied for second. So, yeah, this season's ever so close, and we don't know what's happening. It's 2 weeks in.
It is 2 weeks in. There's still nothing set in stone. I mean, nothing would be set in stone 2 weeks in, but it's looking pretty bloody indeed. With this series, we have Team Nigma. They're listed here as 6th, but you can call them 3rd as well if you want to. But they're 1-1, and they are going up against Alliance. Alliance has not lost a single series yet, Kyle. Coming into this series, can we call Alliance then the favorite in this one?
I'm not so sure, Sheaves. I actually have something to say about this, if you wouldn't mind following me.
Sure.
Because I understand Alliance, they are undefeated, but this is Nigma with Miracle back, all right? And I'm going to walk you through some stuff real quick. The start of the season, the talent made their predictions. Secret, OG, Nigma, all populating the top region as expected. And there was some concerns. You notice talent, they had Alliance somewhat low. And here at DreamLeague, we do take feedback into account from our fans and our viewers. And there was an Alliance fan that was not so fond of this. Jonathan Berg, 33 from Gothenburg, who stated, I'm not surprised at keeping it. Kyle is a total clown with his predictions. He does have a point there. But the fact that Fog Dota Iscariot did it too is just disappointing. Well, here at DreamLeague, we don't just make these predictions willy-nilly in 2 minutes on the toilet. We have evidence-backed analysis. I'm going to walk you through some of it real quick. The last international tournament that we had played, Alliance was the only team eliminated from the group stage, Sheaves. They're 2-0 now, but their recent test doesn't really demonstrate that they have the makings of a favorite. Let's look at the matchups between Alliance and Nigma. Yes, the last season, Alliance finished second. They did 2-0 Team Nigma. However, the previous 7 times, they lost. Not exactly consistent just yet. And my final addition to this is the altogether total earnings. Now, keep in mind also that S4 represents about $2.6 million of the $4 million on the Alliance side, and that if you look at the last 3 years of TI results, Kuroki and the boys have finished 1st, 4th, and 2nd. Meanwhile, a little-known player named Swindlemelons has been top 10 at a TI more recently than Team Alliance. This is nothing personal. There's no bias here. I'm just trying to back up my boys, because at the end of the day, our job is to tell stories. And unfortunately for Team Alliance and your many fans out there, so far, you have yet to prove that you are not the underdog. I'm rooting for you, and I would say to all the fans out there, including you, Jonathan, the next time you take down the TI winners, be positive, celebrate, and we'd love to be there with you. And with that said, I do think they're gonna have a great, I would favorite them against Team Nigma for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, I like what you say about celebrating, because Alliance is definitely celebrating something today, regardless of their results, because it is Hanskin's birthday today. And we also were able to talk to Hanskin earlier about the bootcamp they're on.
To chase them down. Mimbon's got to run, but the echo snaps out. Mimbon's locked down into the silence. Mimbon goes down. There's 3 dead on OG. Thompson's trying to run. He's out of mana. He's also going to fight a team wipe.
So we're bootcamping in Gothenburg. Only 4 of the players are here. FNG unfortunately cannot make it still due to circumstances around COVID, visas, all these things. They have a booth here with, you see the writing on the walls and stuff, and basically it's trying to simulate what it is to be in a LAN tournament, The Alliance bootcamp is actually quite large compared to most bootcamps I've been to. This one is 500 square meters. Yeah, we have our own gym here, small gym, and we have a chef that makes food for us. We practice. And we're basically full-time committed to Dota 2 over here.
Down goes the Spectre. Does have 5 backings. Quill over on the backside, but it's not going to be able to keep them alive for much longer as No Tail's running for his life. But Thompson still caught in the middle of 3. Toxic is trying to run away. Nico, baby, finds yet another kill, and he's going for an Ultra.
Oh, well, I mean, back to when I was in school, like I was playing Heroes of New Earth back then. You know, my dream or vision of being a pro player was like you bring your computer to DreamHack and you play with like a few guys behind you watching and you play for a small prize pool. That was basically like the extent of what I could comprehend was like the dream goal as a pro player, right? I think right now we're way farther than that. Yeah, it's so much more than I anticipated when I was like this little boy trying to be a pro gamer.
Yeah, Ansgen talks about the road of a pro player and how back in the day it was all different, and someone that also knows how different it was but has kept his motivation through decades of Dota 2, it's Kuro.
The way I looked at motivation always was that it's a fleeting thing. You know, you can be motivated to go to the gym tomorrow, but can you go to the gym, you know, 3 times a week for the rest of the year? So I don't care about motivation. I think like motivation is fleeting, hard work is lasting. That's kind of my philosophy. I guess like the question is a bit connected to like passion, how you can stay passionate about it. And I just love the game and competing. Really simple. I just love playing. I love playing with my teammates. The game is so good.
To even out the series, they found the initiation on Mickey with the coil, the axe as well. Mickey realizing it's going to stay there, but he's just a sitting duck. Is now.
If you play other games, you always come back to Dota. It's just such a good game. I'm competing with the whole world, essentially, in this game.
Stuck by the shard! Oh, Koifa's done for. Now the coil's going to make sure Taiga also dies as he's been.
It's the competition itself that, like, it thrives me. Like, I want to... like cement my legacy in the scene. I've invested my whole life into the game at this point, so I want to go out as the best of all time. That's my goal, and that's what I'm chasing.
The best of all time. He is definitely already making a good case, but well, winning 2 TIs would be a nice addition. But to get that, you need to actually play at TI. And we don't know if Team Nigma is going to make that happen yet. We're going to see what the draft is going to look like for this first game of the best of 3, because this could be a very, very important game for them to actually make it to TI. We got Team Nigma drafting the Io Gyro Tigov. We got the Lion Timbersaw on the side of Alliance. Talk to me.
Yeah, I think coming into this series, I was hoping Alliance would pick Timbersaw, especially after we saw Virtus Pro now pick it, I think, 3 or 4 times within their region, and it just be so dominant. Obviously, the Shard is very strong, and just the laning potence. And of course, you know, Season 1, S4 Timbersaw is one of the hallmarks if you pair it alongside Beastmaster and other such offlaners.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Kyle, why don't you look at that later? Thank you. I feel like a teacher.
He's just there fiending Twitch chat. We're just going to call him out.
I'll be like a teacher. Hand me the note, Kyle. What's on the note?
That happened to me once, and it was incredibly embarrassing. I really don't want to get into that.
What was on the note?
It was, I think I was doing love poetry in 8th grade. It was unsuccessful. Do not write poems to the girl.
Why am I not surprised?
What?
All right.
Sheaves.
Well, I have...
Still hurts.
I know, it's fine.
Big fan of Lion Timbersaw as an opener. It's part of why, coming into this series, I think Alliance really have looked like the better team. You know, there's a reason they're already 2-0. And I think that this open, specifically into the Wisp, which I imagine they left purposefully, it just makes a lot of sense in this spot.
Yeah, it's clean. It's nice.
Yeah.
It works.
We saw the IO not be super successful earlier. Obviously, it was a different combo. It was with a Luna in itself. Not that successful.
I think credit to Nigma, though. They have run the IO Gyro before.
Yes.
This was also the series that we saw the mid-sanking.
Yeah.
Offlane Darkseer. And just, I think, the amount of times RTW was able to put himself in these dangerous positions, and then suddenly the IO heal comes in, and that kind of collapsing factor of Nigma. And I think that's the big disparity right now that we have to look for between Alliance and Nigma, is how they approach the early game. You know, Alliance, they are laning phase-centric team where they focus more on winning their lanes, collapsing on mid, but they aren't like deathballing as quick. Compare that to Nigma, they will play their lanes and they'll look to try and clump up as quick as possible. Proki has mentioned this in several interviews now, that this is the philosophy that they really want to install within the guys, and that's why I think when you see a Gyro response to the Timber, they're going to be able to play a decently strong lane. They have the magic damage, and then they can collapse very quickly.
When we saw Team Nigma play against Team Liquid the other day, that was the second series we saw. The first one was versus Secret, where they played super snappy, super fast, right? And we thought that that was going to be the Team Nigma that we were going to see every game. But when they played against Team Liquid, that wasn't really the case.
Yeah, they ran into a brick wall, otherwise known as teamfight. And when you want to play quick and fast, teamfight just destroys that.
Now, we know that Alliance is best when they have the time to prepare and when they have the time to study their opponents in depth. And they obviously will have pinpointed the weaknesses of Team Nigma's playstyle, Kyle.
Yeah, I think it's hard to point those out this early into their swap, but I would say that the way that Nigma opens drafts sometimes bites them because they give away their win condition really early on a lot of the time. They've done so here with the first 2 Wisp Gyro, and it forces you into a scenario where the bans in your second phase are must-haves, notably the AA and the Morphling. You cannot give these heroes up to Alliance. They will pick them, even your entire win condition is gone. And Void, yeah, it is Nico Baby. You can't really give the man Void either.
Yeah, and I remember the Alliance series. That was basically the big Void series between Alliance and OG, where OG started it, the game 1 with the Void, wins. Game 2, Alliance responds, you know, we'll go for the Void themselves. And yeah, I think this hero, it is going to be rising in popularity in due course. The fact that your time dilation does a little bit of damage, it gives you some more kind of entry to fights when you don't have Chrono.
Yep, we got Alliance getting the Snapfire. We see that hero be banned very frequently due to her lane dominance, no matter in what role, but mostly 5.
Yeah, it's not going to be too bad for Nigma though, because like I said, Alliance is lane centric. They focus so heavily here, and they still can pick their 4 and their 5 to deal with this. Of course, when I say 4, I mean whatever hero Kuroki wants to play, because normally GH is playing the IO with the Gyro, but
yeah,
the idea that Kuroki will fill a bit more of a farming role in this scenario.
Yeah. This match is huge. Alliance so far have beaten
they've beaten
Liquid and OG.
Yep.
So if they're able to take out Nigma here, yeah, there's still a date with Secret somewhere on the schedule, but
they would have beaten 3 out of the big 4.
Exactly. And 3 out of the big 4, you know, I think OG and Nigma specifically, in a way, are better to play now than a couple weeks from now when they've had more time to gel with their changes.
Yeah.
And Alliance, of all the European teams with the exception of Secret, are in the best position to qualify to TI directly on points. So
yeah, it's like get to Major and secure an extra bonus
if
DPC.
They're first in this season, they're most likely just qualified on points.
Sure.
And a lot of ways, you know, if you're a fan of the European region, you're probably rooting for Alliance here too.
True, because that means you've got more points in the region, and you're rather more teams already making it to TI, therefore less chance to be, or more chance for more teams making it to TI.
The perfect storm would be if Secret were to win again, and then Alliance would not come second, but let's say an OG did, you would now have a scenario where you need Europe to be like top 4
quickly
spots.
With this kind of analysis that we're going down now, if you had to list 4 European teams that you want to see at TI, you know, for the ability to win it, you know, you want Europe to come home. I need to see 4 teams right now. Go.
Secret, OG, Nigma,
and then there's Alliance and Liquid.
But no, I need to hear a team. You can't flake it out. I need you to say your 4.
LAN performance-wise, as a European fan, want to see Europe do well, I would go for Team Liquid. They have more results proven on LAN.
And then Kyle, what are we saying over here, Chief?
I think that we'll just have to see how the games play out. T, I don't like to make predictions without enough supporting evidence to really stand behind what I'm saying.
Just checking.
I don't just pull things out of a hat.
I pull things out of a hat. I'm getting paid to do that.
Yeah.
It's very nice.
That's a nice pick.
I do like the Enchantress.
Could be a core. This is an MC special.
Yeah, maybe. I would love to see it just simply as like the Liquid effect. You know, Nigma plays Liquid,
Yeah,
they experience the Tiger and Enchantress, and now Kuroki needs to play into that other lane away from the Gyro. So it's like, well, why not pick a 5 that has become somewhat a 4 because of Liquid? Very tanky, Solar Crest, Hood.
Oh, and shout out also to Simon, the birthday boy on camera right there.
Happy birthday.
Makes me sad because I remember celebrating a birthday with him like 2-3 years ago back in the day.
Why does that make you sad? Shouldn't it make you happy? Were the memories that sad? Did you have such a bad time 2-3 years ago on his birthday? Did you lose the tournament?
I don't think we were winning.
That's fair.
And was Tiny banned out?
Wow.
Tiny, not yes,
of course
phase.
Now that is a smart move, and I would recommend, and I think we will see this throughout the rest of this European season. If you are playing against Alliance, ban Limps Tiny. It is a bad idea to leave that in the pool.
He had such an amazing game on that versus OG the other day. It was insane.
Look what they've replaced it with. Limps hero archetype preference is a stunning, killing hero. Sand King, even though Miracle showed prowess on it earlier in this tournament, Sand King is not a tiny. It's not as tanky, doesn't scale as well, and it's not nearly as effective with the Blink Dagger.
I guess the last time that we saw a team try and emulate the mid Sand King, I think it was Liquid with Koikova.
Yeah.
The issue was he was the one that had to start the fight, therefore you didn't ever get the good epis, you couldn't have the kind of this game-changing bar strike. So now, at least for Alliance, they do have this Timbersaw frontline, most likely S4, and then this Sand King Snapfire combo that one could be mid, one could be full. Like, I expect it just to be mid Sand King, like Kyle just mentioned. But yeah, he can start the fight next. I like the fact that, yeah, I like Nigma's Storm pick here, just to be able to ignore Timber, get past him, jump the Snapfire, prevent that damage, and yeah, both drafts are looking very aligned to the teams. They're not really overreacting to what they're seeing. They're just kind of making sure that they have, you know, the Alliance has the pieces of the puzzle that they need, and Nigma, they're sticking to their guns.
You know, something that I think Alliance would benefit from greatly, I'm coming back to the point of ranking teams for TI. I think Alliance has what it takes to win, but they normally are not, so far, I've not really been able to show that on LAN, but they can,
to be fair,
get an esports psychologist that I think, no, I'm not.
Where did we go with that? Jeez.
I'm being serious. There's a lot of teams that are struggling
we're
with
online.
yeah, at the moment.
I guess the real
At the
angle,
moment, they got a week to prepare for a series.
I think the main angle here is like a lot of teams in the online space haven't had that kind of LAN experience.
Look,
and
But you're going to have to adapt in like... Okay, so there's only two more LANs, probably,
The
right?
thing is,
It's
typically,
only upcoming major and TI.
Leipzig major,
How are you
they
going
were
to
fourth
fix
place.
your issues? What?
Leipzig major, they were 4th place. Who's to say there's issues? How about, why do we have
Different
majors
roster.
where you play 7 series in 2 days?
That's true too.
And then in this league, we're playing 7 series in 6 weeks.
That is true too. They are
'Cause
definitely...
preparation is important.
Yeah, and they're not...
On
like
or
this,
offline.
this DPC league is not setting teams up for success at the major.
No.
In
You know
just
who
the way
sets
of
up?
playing. I agree with that as
The
well. If
rich
that
get
was
richer.
changed, I'd be fully down, and I would definitely think Alliance
If you
is a great
win the
shot.
league, you get to chill. Everybody else plays the marathon of Dota. You hang out and wait to prep for your matchup.
True, and they
So
could
this is-
actually do really well with that if they don't have to play group stages. I like that actually a lot.
chance.
Yeah. So in that sense, this win is of utmost importance, and really,
What do they go for?
both teams.
Okay.
Love that is one of the better heroes against Sand King.
Mm-hmm.
I believe that'll be
ET offlane.
No, Kuro's hero. Right?
Ah, so you mean Ench offlane with ET then being that kind of 4-5?
I'm actually not sure. No, what? Well, it's likely a GH Wisp, right?
I would say it's Elder Titan Mind Control.
I think you might be right, and a Kuro Enchantress.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah,
I can dig
laning
that.
setup from Nigma will be very interesting. And then let's just go for, you know, the standard. You know, we got to pick a carry, what's available.
Does that make it a
very
limp
risky.
Snapfire?
It is the MC and ET. Cool.
Huh. Okay.
FNG Snap?
So this is interesting because MC should have a beast of a time. This is an incredible Ags ET game. You're going to get that spirit, the BKB effect, and just wham people with the briefcase. Alliance, a lot of stuns, a lot of kill potential, but I'm worried about their team fight.
I like the fact that Nigma has covered himself from the Timber with Gyro in one lane, Enchantress in the other. I think in the big picture team fights, the Wraith King factor will enable a lot of the damage that Alliance is trying to bring into the fight. So it's all on Nika Baby and S4 being in kind of the front line, which they normally are. And for Nigma, it's their way of taking the fight is kind of bait out the Gyro, make them collapse on him. Io comes back in, saves the day, then suddenly you have ET on top, Storm on top. So yeah, the team fights in this game should be phenomenal. I think this will be a very good game, and both teams have like the most comfortable drafts for themselves.
Yeah, the S4 Timber.
Exactly. It's
Love
going to be
it.
completely on how they're performing in the day. I think, yeah, it's... I don't know. It's very close. Both teams looking good.
Comfort draft for both.
I'd say lanes are going to affect this match more than typically, specifically mid, Storm versus Sand King. I think it's got to be Storm favored, but we'll see. Like, I have yet to see Sand King demonstrate it's a real mid hero, not just niche with a Dark Seer and a hard carry and support.
Yeah.
This is a bit awkward. This is literally just Tiny was banned, we're replacing it with the next best. I'm not a huge believer in that.
Oh, let's find out how this game is going to play itself. We're ready for game one together with Odie Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yeah, should be an excellent one here. Alliance versus Nigma. Fogged, we've seen the lineups. What do you sort of make of it? The panel seems to reckon a lot of fighting, a lot of action. Who's going to come out on top, though?
Oh man, I don't know. A lot of scaling potential on the side of Nigma. However, lots of stuns, lots of team fighting on Alliance. And I think this mid matchup is going to be the biggest one for me, like how it's going to end up going. I've never seen Sand King versus that Storm. I'd imagine the Storm should be able to do quite well. I don't think you're going to get bullied too much as long as you get some help around the runes and, you know, you're not just completely left alone. However, like overall in the game plan, there's a lot of setup stun for that Storm Spirit. Like he's going to have a tough time getting in and out. And on the side of Enigma, they don't really have many stuns whatsoever. It's like an ET stop, a vortex, a missile. It's quite limited.
Yeah, that is true. And talk about the ET, a good game to push the ET up to the core position, have mind control play it here on the offlane.
It'll give them extra damage. I think that's the biggest thing, is that I've seen a lot of these Timber Saws just be unkillable. When you have Gyro, IO, and ET, you have all this amplified for the magic damage. It's going to make that hero bleed. It's going to make that hero look a lot more vulnerable than usual. And in lane, you know, if the skeletons do get summoned and all that, you get the extra damage, the extra armor. You might be able to punch back. That being said, though, Wraith King and Snapfire, I've seen this lane a lot now, and it's scary. The crit combination with the -8 armor, with the Blightstone and Little Shredder, it's potent. But yeah, we'll see how this all works, because it's a little bit of a difference in the way they actually normally play, right? Kuroki's playing an Enchantress and they have an IO, so they don't really have these active heroes early on. It's going to be dependent on if Kuro gets a creep for him to really make any moves or just secure the lane very nicely.
No, for sure, yeah. All of Nigma's early game moves are going to be entirely around what their cores really set up themselves.
I'm going to stare at mid, though, because I think this is going to be really important.
Okay. I mean, you know,
just seeing the first few waves.
You know, we know Miracle knows how the hero plays. He was one of the ones to bring it out first. They're the mid Sand King, so he'll know exactly what he's up against.
I think he just needs to hit him a lot, right? Like, if you're this Storm, you just hit the Sand King in the early phase. You know he's gone caustic, so you try to just keep him down low and just keep him always constantly harassed. And then it's going to be dependent on who gets those water runes, if they get checked or not. But yeah, I think at like level 3 and 4, when Vortex gets online, it gets quite a bit harder for the Sand King. But Limp might be able to do something special, because I haven't seen this matchup much.
Sure. Well, we'll see how much Limp can pressure Miracle in this mid, or if Miracle is going to be able to deal with it and nuke the way back with the remnants. Top lane, S4.
S4.
Oh, he's dead. First blood for GH up here as Nigma. They'll get the first bit of action as S4. Yeah, it's just, you know, he's having a tough time. That they were fully able to sort of zone them back away from the lane. You see S4's XP. He's barely touched a creep at the moment.
Yeah, just the missile and the right clicks, and it's a scary lane, because, you know, we know how Timber works. You know, you're at level 3, you're going to be pretty unkillable with reactive. However, IO and Gyro, there's a pretty big amplify, a 10% spell amp, 50 attack speed granted to Gyro. It might be that little difference maker that can just push S4 out, as Hanskin might just die here too with this missile.
I see, they're running him down. S4's not going to be able to do anything to stop GH from just right-clicking the Hanskin out of the lane. Another kill here for the duo of Nigma.
And Kuroki, he has actually found himself a very good creep, the Harpy Stormcrafter. So the spam will come out, but he might actually die. He steps up into the two of them.
All right, here's Alliance able to kick back on the other side of the map. Of course, that strong duo, as you said, this Wraith King Snapfires, certainly going to pack a punch if Nigma's heroes get out of position. We'll see over by the runes. Limp's able to get him with the Burrow Strike. We'll be able to take that bottle refill away from Miracle. Miracle's going to try and get aggressive back onto Limp. Limp is still having the water rune in the bottle. And backup is in for Miracle. Limp popping the water rune, trying to get away. And they're going to be able to take him out. So GH with some smooth moves already, backing up Miracle in the mid lane and making sure that he wins that fight around the rune.
We saw them do this the other day, too, when they played the IO. GH, very quick TP toward the mid lane to be able to help out Miracle. He actually buys himself his own bottle, too, to secure runes and just keep his Gyro nice and healthy. A nice rotation. And Limp was doing good in the lane. Like, these first few levels, they're important. But now, you know, Vortex is going to be online. He has to be a little cautious. We'll bring his own Sentry just in case Miracle does bring one of his own. And they have to watch out for these TPs. I mean, this IO, these little moves that you can make, they have to try to punish ILTW if he does.
So CS in the mid lane, still very even between the two. 11-4, 11-3 between Limp and Miracle.
Mind controls hit level 3. Now the lane starts to become pretty dominant for this ET. He just gets a couple swings off and he can actually turn and kill. He has this increased armor too.
I mean, they're going to try and get aggressive onto him. But yeah, he can punch back just as hard, really, even though they have the minus armor debuff themselves.
It kind of matches, right? Like he gets plus, like he actually had +7 and he got -8. So it actually like completely nullified the entire Little Shredder and Blightstone when he have his spirit out. So An interesting approach from Nigma to counteract that minus armor in lane.
That's true.
Yeah, definitely working.
I mean, we're seeing him just being able to completely free farm down in mind control. 25 CS, top CS at the moment as the offlane ET.
Yeah, Nico Baby, I think he might actually have to bring the chainmail out quite soon because these punches are starting to hurt every time he walks out. He does buy it now. It's gonna take some time to get over there, and Kuroki, he'll have a chance to be able to snipe it. Top. S4 continuing to struggle.
Yeah.
Like, he's getting a little bit, 13 and 2,
line.
but yeah, it's quite a lot of damage that is coming out between these two because just that little bit extra spell amp. I mean, now it's 2 points.
Mind control, he's trying to run in aggressively. He's got stick charges. He's going to start punching back into Nico Baby. One more hit's going to do it. Mind control gets the kill. And he's actually standing his ground, just doing as much damage as he can to FNG on the way out. As Kuroki, has he got this with the impetus? Not quite enough. FNG will live. But another trade down bottom. I mean, Mind Control, sure, he loses his life, but he's able to live, get the kill onto Nico Baby, and just continuing to really pressure this Wraith King now.
He's 31 last hits. That's pretty crazy. The Gyro not getting pressured in the same manner at all by the Timbersaw and the Lion. These two having a much tougher time up here. So great start here for Enigma. I'm still surprised. Like, Limp's actually doing very well. So I guess, I haven't seen the matchup much. So he's able to hold his own, even though he does get that rotation. As Hanskin, the missile, it's going to finish him.
Oh, no. F in the chat.
Already 2k gold lead off of these just early moves. And now it's level 5 on LTW.
That's
right away going on to him.
It should be all right. He's got a fair few
Should
creeps tanking the rocket barrage. And also the tower punching into LTW, so Nigma won't be able to dive any further.
So many wand charges. They had 16 on ILTW. They have 13 up on GH. So they can continue looking to put this pressure onto S4. And S4, he can't ever slow them down. And his, Wraith King is getting slowed down. So this early game is feeling a little bit rough right now for Alliance.
There's 2k difference at the moment. A lot of pressure on Limp. See what he can do after having a solid start. He's been able to farm mid, but he hasn't obviously been able to slow down Miracle's own farm. So eyes on Limp to really get the moves made here from this mid-sanking role.
He's not getting help checking the runes either. He's checking it by himself. He will get lucky, get the DD top as Kuroki is still sitting around mid. And Limp will just be smart. He'll just stick to the jungle for now. Doesn't want to get ganked up as Kuro does have that Centaur at the ready. He does step out of position. I think S4 is going to look pretty vulnerable this game, I got to be honest. In most of the games when he's played the Timber, he's looked pretty, just unkillable. Sure. As soon as he gets the hood, he just can't die. But this damage, increase that Nigma does have, it's really strong. And they already got such good levels on both of them.
And even in general, if he did have a better start, this would still be one of those games where Nigma just have the heroes to fight a Timber.
Absolutely, yeah. With the ET even being able, since he's core, he doesn't have to go for Stomp early. He's going to have even more points in the natural order, which works. It works so good. They're actually two best heroes you want to pair ET with. It's actually Storm and Gyro, because they're both mixed damage, right? They're physical and magical in several different ways. The first move, though, Limp, as well as Hanskin, they're making it toward top.
I'll see what they can do.
They're actually bringing the snap, too.
I mean, this has got to work out for Alliance. They're putting a lot of resources into this. 4 heroes
GH
up to
has
the top.
16 wands. Let's see if they can actually go for it.
See if Limp can get the jump. We're going to have Miracle up here as well. He's ready for the response. Already to make the movement over towards RTW. Can they burst the Gyro down low? He's getting low. The backup's in from Miracle. RTW will fall, though. As Alliance, they get the kill. Now, can they get out? That's the question. FNG will fall in return. GH getting focused by S4 on Limp. S4 able to take him down as they'll get to Alliance. And so will Nigma. So 2 for 2, but now with the representer revved up, Limp gets in under Miracle and makes sure that Alliance come out on top of the trade as they take down 3.
And they're going to get the stack, too. This is huge for Alliance. They're going to give it... Limp's like, all right, S4, you're having a bit of a tough one. I'm going to give you this so you get your hood finished up at a good time so you can maybe actually sustain versus all this damage. A big hit from Alliance. They break their bottom lane. The Wraith King was having trouble. He actually moves mid, but it's a good hit, as they will also clean up Miracle on top after GH and ILTW.
S4's got to be a bit careful. See if they've got the magical damage to take him out. As they will. So straight back to lane, and they'll be able to take him out. So RTW back to picking up the kills.
And I think we're all going to be very happy in this game, though, because it looks like we're going to have just constant fighting from both sides. 5 to 8 already, 13 kills, 8 minutes. Yeah, Limp, his blink's going to be fast. So the moves around the map, he's going to be able to make constant moves, constant pressure to make space for Nico Baby that he needs. The lane was a little rough for him, so that's going to be a really good enabling factor. And there's just so many stuns. That's the thing we do always have to talk about for Alliance versus the Storm. Miracle's going to have a bit of a rough time in the game.
Yeah, not an easy one for him.
No. But I'm just looking forward to Briefcase. I don't know about you, as we're seeing Elder Titan getting some pretty good farm.
And this is the way to go, right? Just straight into the Ags. You've already got the movement speed with the phase and the wind lace. You're ready to run people down. You just got to make sure you're able to stay alive.
Yeah, I don't like the... I saw some people doing like your Meteor Hammers and your Echo Sabers. If you're getting free lane, you just go the Ags. You're into so many stuns, so much magic damage. Timber Saw and Sand King can actually be really disruptive, but when you get your Ags, you don't got to worry about all that. So some downtime here, but Alliance with this blink, Limp, he's sitting behind mid, just waiting for any move that if it comes to Nico Baby.
Yeah, they're trying to bait. Let's see if they fall for this Enigma as Nico Baby shows on the wave. If Miracle steps up, I mean, you know, Limp, he'll be ready to dive the tower if he sees an opportunity here.
He's revving it up.
He's ready.
He's just at the ready. It's an Arcane Rune too, so it'll be a very nice cooldown for it if he does connect.
I mean, Miracle's been just careful enough to make sure that Limp can't quite find the chance to jump him.
GH pinged it right away. They caught a glimpse of him for a second there with the creeps. As the tower, it's dying though. Just the skeletons himself.
Yeah. When Miracle having to sit back and not being able to sort of grab the aggro off the objective. A lot of damage done. 10 minutes in this, tier 1 just a push away from falling. Limp, he's going to be able to find another power rune, haste rune, and he's straight up to the top lane. He's going to look for an easy kill here. Straight in onto Kuro. Easily able to take down the Enchantress with the burst between the two of them. So Alliance can now look to continue this pressure, put some pressure down to the top tier 1 tower as well.
I mean, these moves from Alliance have just, they got S4 back in the game because he was having a tough laning start, but these rotations from Limp on point. Immediately going toward mid to it, a quick port rotation. Also pointing out, he did find a Fairy's Trinket, so the dream for these Sand Kings.
Still trying to, as you say, come back and find something around mid, but it seems like Enigma's being very careful to not lose someone to this movement that Alliance keep trying around the mid tower.
They're just playing it very safe with where they're farming, right? Miracle now farming in the jungle, the Gyro and the IO playing in the defensive side of the jungle the most of the time. Now they'll swing back top because they are aware of that Sand King rotation happening. And GH also pointing out, he does have a shovel, so probably one of the most fortunate items you can get on your IO. Mangoes and salves aplenty.
Miracle standing by here at the mid lane. Not quite having the Orchid done. We're going to see if they can take the tower tonight after this fortification.
The skeletons. They're too much.
Well, too much damage there for them to try and find the hit between. So Alliance will manage to find a good timing here on the tier 1 mid. 11 minutes in. Two tier 1s already taken down by Alliance.
S4 getting all the space, already up to level 9 now, just from these little moves that they have done. FNG has soaked bottom the whole time too. He's actually pretty close to Solar Crest, so some good stuff from Alliance. And Enigma though, they're playing the greed game. You know, they're playing that farm, so they are staying a little bit ahead in the gold. But Alliance making some good objective moves.
And of course, at this stage, RTW with the backup of GH's Eye, you know, they will be able to farm that a little bit more efficiently than Nico Baby can quite now. A bit of a catch-up game for him. Obviously, that will change once he has the Radiance done, and is going straight for that Radiance rush after the phase boost. No armlet here on the build-up today. 2,300 towards the Relic. See Limp actually cleaning up some of the Ancients here with the help of Hansken. Making sure that, you know, ideally he is going to get that Yules at a timing that's not going to fall, you know, too far after the Orchid. Obviously, the Orchid is already done. So there is this window now where they have to be a little careful. Miracle will be ready to turn up, and he's got that first item. He's got that boost to his damage output.
Yeah, and although Limp, as we said, having such an excellent game, you know, you don't want to just be a blink as your mid laner. Your blink stun and then you just get caught and killed. You want to be able to reset, go again in afterwards. So he does want to be able to finish this one up as Enigma, they're kind of hunting for the fight. As long as they don't get initiated on too poorly, they have an overwhelming amount of damage. Natural Order is maxed. Overcharge is maxed. So 16% spell amp plus the crazy amp from the Spirit too. Storm and Gyro will thrive. So Alliance just has to be prepared for the move. As they're sitting around FNG, like they're actually giving FNG a lot of farm priority to get this Solar Crest up.
FNG's like, protect me, boys. You stay up there smoked. I'll continue to farm in this lane. They're going to go for Mind Control. They've got the Epicenter ready to go straight in onto him. Mind Control doesn't stand a chance there to the jump of Alliance.
As they protect their 5-position Snapfire. Right? They cover the area for the snap to finish up the solar. I love it.
Now, with these moves, you're closing that net worth gap. Still overall, ILTW holding a strong point at the top.
But Nico Baby catching up.
Yes, closing in on the relic. Very, very close now. No pressure really being brought over to him. So making very good use of the space and control. Alliance as a team has been able to keep at their half of the map.
Wonder if Nigma tries to take advantage of the fact that that epicenter is down. It is a big chunk of the damage. They know the Wraith King is farming, but they're, I mean, looks like they're just content with farming as well, too. Since they have that IO Gyro farming at a bit of a faster pace. Maybe wants to wait for that big item, the BKB for the Gyro, before they really just hammer it through, but it's giving a lot of time for Alliance to get this Radiance back up, and then Nico Baby can turn up to the fights himself. And he'll have a Solar Crest behind him as FNG. He's got it finished. 14 minutes. Not bad. Not bad at all.
I mean, and is there going to be a timing in this game that one of the teams it's more necessary for them to play towards? Like when you look at sort of how this game can go on with the cores involved?
I actually do want to see Alliance get a little bit more active because it's a Wraith King who, you know, he's great carry and all that, but he is a little alone versus two very hard scaling cores. Storm and Gyro will scale just a little bit harder, especially too because they have these auras and all these buff ups. So we want to see Alliance hunting a bit more, and they are on the hunt right now with this new Solar.
I'll see who they can catch here from Nigma. There's Nigma on the high ground and heading towards them. They're going to be spotted out here, Alliance, so Alliance won't be able to make the jump.
I feel like, yeah, Nigma is just like, they're idly waiting, they're just chilling, right? Because I think if they get the Aghanims on the ET, they've got this timing on the Gyro with BKB, it's going to be a pretty tough thing for Alliance to just battle into. Like, these BKBs are going to be very detrimental to the side of Alliance. They're kind of all magical, besides that Wraith King. And even then, like, he's a Radiant, so he is quite a bit of magical himself, too. So the ET with his Ags is pretty much a BKB, and the Storm and the Gyro are both getting BKB. So it does feel like that timing might get a bit scary for Alliance.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing, you know, Alliance, they are trying to find something. They're making the moves.
They are.
Nigma's just not really leaving the opportunity open, though, for Alliance to get the jump on them. So absolutely, Alliance definitely going to be feeling that the heat is on, the pressure is there for them to try and get something going, but it's just proving to be a little too hard to catch Nigma by surprise at this moment in the game as Nigma managed to avoid each of their moves here.
Yeah. Cat and mouse. Radiance is online for Nico Baby, so has caught up quite decently. And Limp, he's about to have Yule. So he has a way to protect himself versus that Orchid. Now we might see Alliance just really hunt even harder. But hey, Nigma might just be ready to battle back, as I think that's the BKB done.
Oh yeah, this is not going to be easy now. Yeah, sure, you've hit the Radiance timing on the Wraith King. IOTW turning up with a BKB in the backup of GH's IO. It's not easy for Alliance to run into a 5v5 here.
No, it's all these items coming together at the same time, yeah. ET Ags is in 300, Max Spirit. He's got his 20 attack speed talent too. All right, let's see if they can actually invade. And let's see if they can get a successful invasion, as Nigma's kind of just they've been reading it very nicely.
And they just
Limp with the haste.
Stack after stack after stack here for IOTW. He's getting insanely farmed. Mind controls out just in time before Nico Baby finds him hidden in the trees.
Oh, what a dream pickup. Who's going to get the shawl this game? Nigma gets a shawl versus all this magic damage. That's going to be pretty nice. I guess they're going to... Okay, they're giving it to mind control. And there's the Ags. So let the briefcase begin.
All right, but it'll be interesting to see, though, you know, if Nigma, you know, do want to fight with these items that they've got, or if they are sort of content in saying, you know what, let's just keep farming.
Yeah, they might. They might just sit back and chill, honestly. Maybe wait till... I mean, Miracle's getting close to BKB, too. He probably wants that versus this Lion and Snapfire. Once he has BKB, like, these two heroes can't do much of anything unless they get the jump on him. They do have Blinks, though. Hanskin, he has Blink Dagger with Limp, so they have the opportunity to get the jumps. It's just going to have to... They're going to have to get those perfect initiations once this best BKB is online.
Sure, yeah. If Limp can get some sort of big multi-hero Burrow Strike, it's going to be off to a great start. Nigma smoking up, but they're coming in for the low ground. Miracle's going to jump in straight away, but Limp's in with the counterplay. Comes in with the two-man Burrow Strike. Continues to back off, though. Alliance, they don't want to fight here. They get the catch there, the stomp onto the two. Miracle zipping in over towards S4. Miracle getting low, but he zips off to the safety of the side. And Limp. He's going to be the first to fall as ILTW and Mind Control come in with the Magic Immunity. They run down the Sand King, and now without their mid, Alliance hasn't really got a fight to take anymore. They've got to back off. Miracle, and he's not going to let them. Straight in, over the mid lane, straight over towards Hans King. Catches another. As Alliance, they've got it. I mean, S4's got to be careful. If Miracle gets enough mana, he may go for more here. S4.
Mind Control's ready to go too.
Yeah, S4's running back into them. This is pretty bold of him. As Nigma's going to be very ready to fight. As S4, he's also dead on top of it all. Feels like a little bit of an unnecessary loss there at the end of that fight. As S4 didn't, he could have left.
He pulled them away from the tower though, at the very least, I guess. But yeah, it does die, and they're still going to be able to take it down. So yeah, a bit of an unnecessary death there maybe at the end as Nigma, they just show up with all 5. Like, Mind Control just puts the Spirit on the back lines on the supports, and they can't blink. He's too scared. Hanskin, they have perfect vision of where the Lion is, so then Miracle has freedom to be able to jump in. They got him low. They did get Miracle a bit low, but yeah, we're going to see some problems definitely coming in versus all this Magic community.
It's just so hard, yeah, with Nigma's itemization. For Alliance to find an opening to get the fights, they've got to find the pickoffs. They've got to somehow make a move, catch Nigma when they least expect it. Because in these full team fights, as long as Nigma can press the BKBs, Alliance are going to have a tough time in the battles.
And Nigma, they smoke again. A second smoke in the last minute and a half. They're ready. They're ready for it to come to them.
Here we go, Limp.
Take out the ward.
Then looking for the jump. Nico Baby's going to lead in straight away onto RTW. They've got the follow-up burst, and they've got enough to take him down. RTW getting low, they take him out. They bring down the gyrocopter, but now Miracle is ready to turn. Looks over towards FNG. They'll take 2 down in response, but GH will also fall. S4 with the Chakram finishes off Kuroki. Now Miracle is going to look towards S4. Has he got the burst to take down Miracle? Miracle still up on the cliff. He's run out of mana, Miracle, and S4. He's got him with the Chakram, running him down. Miracle.
And Mind Control.
He's trying to juke it out. He might have to deny himself to Roche here. Oh, he's got enough mana left. He's actually going to be able to juke S4. And he's getting away here. Has S4 got anything else to catch this? Oh, Timber Chain a little short there.
This, right?
I mean, it's a good chain. And they have. He tries his best to run Miracle, but Alliance this time round, they're able to chase them out, get the kills, and all off to just an excellent start. Everything thrown down onto ILTW. They are able to burst the gyro before the fight begins.
They have everything together at the same time, too. The triple blinks.
Oh, they go for more here.
Mind Control.
He steps up to the wave, but Limp straight in with the Burrow Strike. The Mortimer's Kisses are coming down. Mind Control's going to go down as well. Alliance.
Very nice.
I mean, this is exactly what they have to do. They can't pass up on any of these opportunities, these little slip-ups that Nigma give them, and they're not. Alliance hitting back hard.
And that was without Finger, too. They'd used it in the last fight previously, so they actually bursted him just because the triple blinks. The Wraith King is actually able to get on top with his Blink Dagger, get these heavy hits with the follow-up, and maybe more.
Kuro should be all right with the heals. In fact, Kuro's got back up. ILTW and GH turn up. Now's the time for Alliance to start backing away.
Miracle's jumping far.
See what he's able to grab here. He's going to turn over towards S4. See if they've got enough damage with the 4 of them. S4, another Timber Chain, he's out. The Impetus, it's enough damage. Kuro gets it for the distance, but there's the counterplay from Alliance. They jump in, they've got the stuns on the Miracle. As they bring down the Storm. See if Limp can get his way out of this. As they've got the detection down, Limp will die for his efforts. So a trade between the mids at the end of it all.
Miracle respawns and just dies immediately, though. That can't feel good for the Storm, as we said. Lots of stuns that he does have to watch out for, and that Blink, definitely an excellent purchase from Nico Baby, as it's gotten them some pretty big kills. Now they will lose that mid tower, though, as Nigma do have 2 kills still, so they are looking for more.
See what he can find around here. Heading into the triangle. Alliance is away. Alliance, sort of the lack of the 2 beefy heroes, the Timbersaw and the Sand King. Not quite ready to jump, but you can bet as soon as they're back in the game, Limp and S4 will be ready to go. Now having a mech finished on GH.
Now mech's gonna, that's gonna make things a little bit more complicated. They have, I actually thought in the last fight, I was gonna say it too, like they have to get on top of GH so he doesn't get all these heals off, but they actually had enough damage. Now, this might be the difference maker. He also has a regen in the bottle, so if they don't focus onto GH, things could be pretty disastrous. But they've been doing a great job, Alliance, of focusing on the targets that they need to.
Yeah. If they don't manage to sort of eliminate or get the jar out of the fight at the start, it's just one of those cases. If RTW can press his spells, get the flat cannon hits out, it's just so much damage. Alliance have got to somehow make the jump onto him.
Oh, interesting. Okay, my control's actually got a blink queued up, but I was wondering if he just goes for the shard, because it's kind of like the same things that you can do, get on top of and apply your minus armor. But it's a different approach. This is what people used to do before the shard was introduced, and you know, you can still do kind of similar tricks, and you can blink onto your spirit, instantly get the damage.
Yeah,
I mean, I think he might just still go the shard, but
well, we'll see. But you're right. The blink gives you more options and allows for sort of more mind games, whereas the shard's going to be a bit more telegraphed exactly where you're heading.
Yeah.
So yeah, we'll see which way he wants to go. Might depend on the next fight here. Kuro. Oh! See ya.
See ya.
That's one way to find out who's on the high ground.
I like this ward too. Deep ward placed by Alliance to kind of just cover the whole area. It's tough to be able to claim these triangles too, and especially when you're like versus like IO Gyro and ET. That's a bit of a tough thing to do, but Alliance did have control of that for some good amount of time. Now the Ion Gyro probably going to swing over, clear over Ancients, but Alliance keeping this game very close, as we have pretty much no net worth lead, and experience is the same thing. It's 2K experience.
Oh, mid!
For Nigma, which is
they're going for the jump on LTW. Let's see if they can burst him. He's pretty tanky, and he's got the protection of GH. GH taking him out to the side. Now Miracle's going in with the zip. Grabs Nico Baby in. Nico Baby needs help. He needs backup. Cooldown coming out as Nico Baby will fall the once. Silence onto S4. S4 trying to get away, but they've got the control. They've got the damage as well. S4 and Nico Baby getting destroyed on the front lines of the fight.
FNG.
I caught him with the stomp.
He's just dead. Oh? Okay. He kept his channeling of his Mortimer kisses and just sat. He was like dancing.
He was just sort of shooting them back towards his... yeah, he was just letting them go. Maybe his stop key was broken.
I'm not sure. He just
was like,
gave up an extra kill.
But I might as well do the full duration.
Yeah,
but yeah,
weird, but
heads up jump again. Though. Yeah, quick moves onto Nico, but they just couldn't quite save him. With the BKBs popped by Miracle, there's nothing to get this storm off him. And then S4 just not able to chain him in time. We'll see FNG. He turns around. He's like, well, I splash, splash, keep doing it. Sploosh, splash, splish.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Yeah, I'm like, okay.
Oh, look at the pretty orange blobs. Oh, no, I'm dead.
It looks like he tried to turn around, but yeah, just didn't stop it or something. But he does die. And now Roche, Miracle, he doesn't just have the BKB. He also has an Aegis to make these dives quite a bit easier. And Nico Baby's still showing a lot of vulnerability. Sure, he's got this good damage, physical, but he's very vulnerable if they can actually take him out once. The secondary kill is quite easy. Yeah.
They're going to be
Splitter.
Out. Yeah,
the timing is really nice, actually. With the way it works now with Reincarnate, you actually can just drop it right on top and it'll connect.
Oh, that's true, actually. Mind control doing the maths. Getting that timing bang on. And yeah, we're just seeing, you know, obviously ILTW is the gyro with his build-up and the backup of GH. It's just so much harder for Alliance to do anything about the gyro at the start of the fight compared to what Nigma have to do in terms of bringing down Nico Baby's Wraith King.
Yeah, their damage on Alliance, it can increase for where the Wraith King, right? The Wraith King damage is going to increase, the Lion damage will increase a little bit, but it's very static for the most part, right? That Sand King and Timber, their damage is going to get released, and then if the heal comes out, their damage is going to be, that's kind of going to be it. So these long-duration team fights for Nigma are going to be much better than that for Alliance. Alliance just needs to pop a hero right away and then just steamroll over. As Nigma, they're looking for the hunt, looking for the fight.
Let's see what they can get here. Alliance, just the three of them down here. Probably do their best to get out of it. And they will. Nico Baby away.
Close.
S4.
Whoop.
S4 should be fine. No catch for him. And Hansken, he's chilling. He's still got his TP. Good. He'll be out and away, looking to rejoin the rest of the gang up top.
They just have to, now it's just baby, I think it's mode babysit Nico Baby. Have to play really close around him until he does finish up his own BKB, as Nigma's on the hunt.
I mean, Miracle's in. He's ready to start off some action here. They're going to bring in ILTW as well. They surround Limp. Limp's off to the side with the Burrow Strike. There's a missile heading his way. They get the finger off on the GH. They bring down the Aya, but they've lost Limp. And ILTW is still pretty much at full HP. Miracle ready to lead it over towards Nico Baby, but they keep him alive. Protect that Reincarnate. With the Glimmer Cape and the Solar, he's out. He's safe.
Nice assassinate. Actually getting GH there almost instantly. They will lose Limp though. But GH, he thought the fight was going to continue. He actually buys back. That could hurt them later on.
I'll see what more they do with this now. Only 40 seconds, no Limp. Nigma ready to bring the push down the mid lane. Alliance unlikely to try and fight without their Sand King.
No, they need all the damage they can get to be able to bring down this big gyrocopter, and they're still playing into Aegis, so it's not a fight that they want to take by any means. So Storm can just clean up afterwards. Level 18 on Storm, level 18 on Gyro. GH also almost level 18. Kind of all the heroes on the side of Nigma are very similar levels as they've been playing together as a unit.
Slight 4K lead now for Nigma, but as we say, it's not an easy game for Alliance to play from behind.
Well, it looks like ILTW actually finishes Mjolnir. There's a lot of little small damage instances this game, right? The Chakram, the Sandstorm, even the Radiance ticks, everything. So it seems like he just wants to have a little bit more damage because of all that. I saw he had Satanic queued up, which would have been, obviously incredible to protect him, but just wanted more damage.
Oh, he heads up to the high ground, but it's a bit of a bait. Miracle's going to get jumped as soon as he goes for FNG. That's the Aegis gone. Can Alliance do it a second time? RTW going to get brought in by GH over towards the side. Nico Baby's falling quick. He's going to go down once. Limp's going to fall. Limp down for a full minute as they're going to look to try and take Nico Baby down a second time as he comes back with a second life. He is able to make the jump, or at least get back up to the high ground.
Oh, that's a gem. I think they just purchased that not too long ago. So the little bit of vision that they do have is going to be taken away. As a relocate right into the middle of everybody. That's how confident Nigma is in their team fight at the moment. It really is so much damage, though. The ET Spirit with these two heroes, with Gyro and Storm, like they evaporate heroes. Limp just looking quite fragile, even though he's built so much like plus armor, which is one of the things you always want to do versus ET. Dragon Scale and Plate Mare, doesn't matter. The magic damage is just overwhelming.
Yeah, at this point, they just don't have nearly enough team fight to match that of Nigma's.
They need the dream situations. They need to get the insta-kill. They need to get the full chain stun combo into one hero and get numbers.
And they're looking for Kuro. Miracle, he might look to set up for the turnaround here as they're moving on to S4. S4 is tanky and he's going to be saved. Another Glimmer Cape usage gets S4 out of there. Going to lay down the kisses, see if they can run down something. Now turn over towards Kuroki. Kuro, he will fall. They've got the burst to take him out. Miracle's thinking about going back in, but Lim, he's able to get the jump. He's in with the burrow strike on a Miracle. Miracle pots the BKB, thinks about fighting, but decides against it. A little low on the mana, so he zips back to safety.
That was a little scary there for the Storm. Miracle playing his hand.
Yeah, good attempt by Alliance to really force something there. They get Kuro, but the core's able to get out very close, yeah. They're nearly being able to find that jump onto Miracle and taking him down in time.
Oh, but they recovered their gem. That was actually a huge hit.
Yeah.
That's a big one. Okay, that's nice.
We'll see what the move's going to be from Nigma next, as those side lane tier 2s most certainly going to be the goal for them here. Echo Saber done.
They got that long death out of the way for GH now too, but Limp, the jump.
They got the chain stun, they've got the finger. Oh, they're going to be able to take him. GH tries to get him out in time.
Look, his dead body's there. He got him out, but he died as it happened.
And now they're going to get GH as well, or maybe not. GH tries to tether across to Kuro. He's not going to live through this. Surely not. They've got the stun, they've got the burst, they take down GH as well. Also able to control Kuro by the looks of it as S4 has the damage, blocking off his escape. Kuro will fall.
Very nice.
Alliance finding 3. This time around, getting that jump onto Miracle.
Definitely tip him. Like they knew his BKB was still on cooldown. Limp with a nice heads-up move, recognizing that with his team. Now they get a tier 2, and they've got some time.
They do, yeah, this is a decent window as 3 dead. It's not an easy game for Alliance, but Alliance finding these sort of jumps, punishing Nigma's misplays, and now they're going to look to make the commitment over towards Mind Control. Kuro's going to come in with a buyback. He has got the Spirit buff helping him out. Mind Control trying to run in. He's going to be able to take down Hansket. He turns, gets a few punches in as well onto Nico Baby. RTW's ready to run them down. Alliance, they've got to disengage safely here. There's S4.
Still on S4.
See if they've got the damage to get him. Missiles in. Well, with Mind Control nearby, they certainly have. There's Nigma.
Gotta be careful.
Yeah, they'll hit back here at Alliance. I mean, Alliance, it seemed like a good jump. They see Mind Control, but it's a hard kill when you're diving in as deep as you were for him in that base. Well, we'll see again this death.
His Spirit came back too. That's the thing. It's like we see this death. Yeah, this was a reload death. But Mind Control, he has the Spirit was returning to him as they jumped. So he was actually hexed, but he was hexed in a BKB. So he was magic immune. They couldn't actually chain stun him or anything. He just walks right past them. Plus 528 damage. Easy.
Look at the kisses from FNG trying to push back Nigma. 30 seconds now, S4. He has got buyback if he sees an opportunity to get a team fight going. Limp ready with a potential epicenter jump.
Satanic now on ILTW. A lot more healing coming into play, even when he's not attacking. Also that Dispel that might be coming in as Nico Baby.
Nico Baby, he's going to be the one to get jumped. Mind Control's in on him, already able to take him down to half HP. Limps in with a two-man burst, trying to jump it over towards GH. Nico Baby trying to focus down the IO. Gets the Ray Fire Blast out. He really wants to kill GH, but Kuro with the body blocks stops him from being able to do so. They've lost Handscan. They'll lose Limp as Miracle commits in over towards the Sand King. Both do have buybacks available. They may need to use them as Nico Baby's going to go down the ones. They're looking to move Enigma, take him down a second time. They won't quite be able to do so. As Nico Baby's able to get back to the fountain, he will live, but they've had to use 2 buybacks for this alliance. Can they get any kills out of it? They'll look towards RTW Limp. He's going to jump back in it, but he's been silenced. He's up in the air with the ults. Has he got anything else to get him away? He's trying to head back, but the slow's there from Kuro. Mind controlling with the punches, but Nigma, they'll step back. Alliance, they've got the full 5-man up. Nico Baby tries with the lead in onto Kuro. A lovely 3-man stun lined up there by Hanskin and S4. He's trying to get in on the backlines, but it's so much magical damage. S4 just gets beaten down by Mind Control and ILTW. And in Mind Control, he's not done yet. He's up to the high ground. See if they can find more out of this. FNG trying to turn over towards Kuro. Nico Baby in for the big hit. They'll be able to bring down Kuro, but look at this. That's just the speed that Nico Baby falls into the damage of RTW. He's got Reincarnate back up, so he's ready for a second round. Mind Control holding back S4 with the stomp and Mind Control. He's ready to jump straight over towards Limp. He's got Burrow Strike up. He's out to the side, but RTW is chasing him down. Have they got any detection? Limp's into the trees, in the sandstorm. He's able to get the blink away. Limp will live, but Nico Baby, he's still stuck at the front lines, but he's happily sat next to Miracle. Brings down the storm. That's Miracle and Kuro down for over a minute. Alliance, they're not done with the chase. S4 leading out of the base.
So they got to catch more.
So they can get it. RTW and GH on the retreat. GH has got a relocate available, but Nico Baby's in with the control. They bring down the IO. As GH is out, that's the 3rd dead on Nigma. And S4, he's continuing to run down ILTW, but the BKB and the TP is up. So ILTW makes it away, but Alliance with a ferocious defense.
Oh, and I'm loving the tipping action between Miracle and Limp right now this game. Every time one of them catches the other, they are instantly throwing the tip. And now with this alliance, they actually can set up for a Roche, and it's got the shard. That's going to be nice if S4 picks it up if you would like to, for that flamethrower, if they want that. Wild fights coming out, but the sustain, like ILTW is an absolute beast. With the Satanic, with all the statusers S2, with the GH IO behind him, it's still a bit of a tough cookie for them to crack. So this is going to be a fortunate thing that they get.
He's caught Mind Control off to the side. They're bringing Nico Baby over. They're going to have the burst. They're going to be able to take down Mind Control as well.
Hanskin, what a play.
Very, very nicely done here. Alliance, they should have no trouble finishing off this Roshan, which they do need. Of course, worth remembering, they did have to commit 3 buybacks for that defense. They did still end up losing the mid-rack, so damage still done by Nigma. But Alliance definitely able to show that they can still bring a fight despite being down at the moment.
Still hard fights, though. As we know, Miracle and a couple of these two, and especially in that last one, he actually just zipped to his death using his whole mana pool. Miracle definitely has to be a little bit more careful. He has 5 deaths now to his name. Still, fights are hard. This Gyrocopter is still a tough cookie for them to crack. They're killing almost everybody else, but ILTW is still such a beast.
For sure. And Enigma's going to be sure to bring the action immediately as soon as they're all back up. As they're going to say, you can hold your base with the buybacks. Now you've not got them. Is the Aegis and Cheese going to be enough to allow Alliance to do what they just did again?
I don't know if they have this damage for ILTW. Like the physical damage is just not really there. They've got all this magic, but we see how much he's able to just lifesteal through. And Nico Baby, I think he's realizing that too. I just saw this queued up. He's got the Rapier queued. So maybe really feeling that pressure for himself too.
That's what we want to see. With that Rapier, he will be able to follow up on the stuns and will have close to the damage required to take down even the tankier targets like ILTW throughout the duration of the stuns, especially if they can get someone else on top of GH. The GH's positioning meaning everything here. The relocate saves could come in huge.
Smoke on smoke action.
So he's going to get the jump.
Kuroki trying to get vision of the fight. He has his wards at the ready.
Nigma's trying to get all the way around to the back lines. They know that Alliance is posturing behind Nico Baby.
Ooh, a courier coming out too. Ceremonial robe?
No, they won't want that. They want something a little bigger here. Nico Baby.
They'll know where they are then.
Nico Baby's going to be able to turn and get the stun off onto Kuro. Kiss is already coming in from the side. As Nigma are able to get in on this, they're trying to make a run straight over towards FNG, over towards the end of it. Miracle's looking for a target. He's going to be able to find line, but Lim, he was waiting and ready, makes the jump over towards Miracle. GH is coming out with the heels, but it's not enough. Miracle goes down, but they lose both supports for Alliance. FNG buys back immediately, but Hanskin's out of the game. Nico Baby trying to fight back. The jump, Lim, he's in with the burrow strike, the epicenter, but the BKB and the life steals there from ILTW, taking him back up to full HP. Lim's got to run, he's trying to get out of here with the ghost step to Nigma. They'll look over towards S4. FNG back in action. Second life for Nico Baby, ready to go as he crits down another, takes out Mind Control. GH and RTW, they're coming in with a cleanup. Can they take the rest of them down? Another kill for RTW. S4 trying to get an angle over towards GH, but GH able to dodge the chakra and tethers over towards the wave. RTW pushes back S4 with the rocket barrage. As Limp, he's got a missile heading his way. They just can't quite do anything about the Jara. They've managed to take down 3 again, Alliance, but ILTW just still a target that they're having to almost ignore in these fights.
Miracle just gets completely chain stunned again. GH heals him, but it's really just this Gyro. They have to make sure that they kill the Elder Titan too, because if they ignore him, the Gyro is just going to kill them all because of that aura. So they're focusing the right targets on Alliance. It's just ILTW is too big right now, especially if they can't take out GH.
Full MKB on ILTW for the next fight as well, so... Whereas in that fight, we did see some of the Alliance staying alive as low as they were. Next time round, they're probably going to get pushed over the edge by the damage output of this gyrocopter.
Damage from S4 in that fight was pretty crazy too. His new flamethrower coming into play with all this magic amp. It hurts whenever he's able to stick on these targets without the BKB. And Miracle he does have to be careful. Like, he's really starting to fall behind. Now, time and time again, he's got 6 deaths. It's really, like you said, Gyro versus the world. And they are still scaling on Alliance, while the Storm is not really scaling that much.
Just some excellent patience from Alliance, always making sure, and normally is Limp really getting that initial burrow strike onto Miracle.
Yep. Hanskin was so quick too. Just they were both like, everyone was on page of who got jumped. Like, the communication from Alliance in that fight must have been so good, because Hanskin gets jumped. Like, this is such a chaotic fight for Alliance, but somehow they make the quick call to just like protect the Lion, protect the 2 supports with that Sanking. Some excellent fights coming out from them still.
Oh, I see some insane CS there by ILTW. 679 at 40 minutes. Right. 825 GPM. Pretty crazy indeed as well. We'll see this last fight again. You know, Nigma trying to get that favorable position on the high ground, and does allow them to just keep RTW in a spot where the Alliance are never really able to get the jump on him. And to make the smart moves.
Just so patient. He's
waiting
just
for Miracle.
Chilling, waiting for Miracle, and bam. Yeah, gets it. And Hanskin's Aeon Disc procs at like the perfect time for him to get the chain stun too with FNG as well. Yeah, it was nice. Very nicely done by Alliance.
Yeah, and if anything, Alliance, even though they don't kill the Jar, able to sort of ease in and out one by one to make sure that ILTW himself never could quite finish off some of these kills. You know, Limp able to kite him out. Nico Baby able to come in with a second life and not quite be able to be found immediately.
No, Limp doing God's work, really. The triple stun there at the end, too. Being able to clean up mind control. And yeah, it's target priorities, right? They're leaving that Gyro so they can kite him around, taking care of that buff up of the Elder Titan in particular and the Storm. So yeah, just still really good fights from Alliance. Just need to solve the Gyro problem.
For sure. And I just saw there as well, of course, that last fight was actually done with... You know, ITW, he didn't even have a single component that the MKB picked up. So that was a fight where the Gyro was, you know, effectively fighting without 6k gold spent. And now he's got it spent.
Boots. You know, now he's not got the boots. His boots.
Sure.
And he was getting kited already, so maybe this could cause its own problems.
Sure, but yeah. I mean, we'll see. I mean, obviously, it's not they've got to play smart with like the glimmers and such. You know, these flak hits will catch them from a mile off.
All right, let's go. And they still got their gem, right? I think FNG somehow recovered it in the end of everything there, so they will at least be able to have some protection and good control, at least with their wards at the moment, as they still do have 3 pretty solid wards out on the map. It's going to give them some good information. While Nigma, they got no wards. They got no info. ILTW, okay, he dropped his treads, his courier coming. I was like, he left his treads, oh no.
And they should potentially have the rapier for the next fight, Nico Baby.
Oh, baby. And he did get a Penta edged, so some nice big damage increase.
Now, Relic picked up, so he's committed. He's committed. He's not going to worry about any buyback this game. He knows he has to go full in. Get this rapier done.
Timeless Relic up on the Storm Spirit. Miracle hasn't put it into his bags yet. He has an Illusionist cape still at the moment. But Enigma, they're forcing reaction. Look how quick they kill this building, too.
I mean, yeah, the pressure's on for Nico Baby to get this item finished up and get back to base. He's about 200 gold short of the Rapier. He just needs a camp or so more. And it's going to mean this Rax is probably going to go down without defense. They're waiting until Nico Baby has the Rapier. They don't want to try and take any chances without it. So they'll let the bottom Rax go. Nigma able to get another objective. Next time round, though, they'll bring the fight. Rapier done on the Wraith King.
Maybe they can actually focus fire LTW. If they throw absolutely everything onto him with a Wraith King with that 2-second cooldown Mortal Strike,
Yeah,
with Rapier,
it's gonna hurt.
maybe they'll have enough this time. They're going to smoke. S4 also with a new BKB at the ready.
See what? Oh, if they RTW straying a little bit away from the team. If he heads over towards this rune. Can they get the jump hands, Ken? He's got the Hex. They know it's a little too far away. They can't follow up anything else onto that. They know that by the time they did, the rest of Nigma would be there to back RTW up.
They need to do it so perfect if they're going to go for those type of play. It needs to be all 5 heroes at the same time beating on the gyro, and they have to know where the IO is. So GH hiding himself on the side.
I mean, they're still looking for this, but now Nigma's a little tighter together. They're right behind IOTW, so it's no longer an easy move to make right now. Nigma's going to expect it if they do.
Miracle has to push out top, though, so he will do that. And let's see if Alliance is able to catch anything as they are smoked looking for what they can. Shiva's also finished on Limp, so healing reduction now coming into play.
And they'll show, so that, I mean, Nigma's going to be fully aware of this item done on Nico Baby, so they'll be able to take the extra precautions.
Yeah. And ILTW, he's got his next item finished up. He can actually consume his Aghanims and start to pick something up. Maybe put his treads back in his bag soon, so he can at least have that extra movement speed for the time being till that next big item.
I mean, we'll see. I mean, I feel like at this stage, he's probably not going to die. He could afford to eat his Aghs and get a Rapier himself, right?
Oh, maybe.
Does
but he also might see
else?
the fact that there's no... He could just get Butterfly, and then there's no True Strike on the Wraith King, and there's never going to kill him. So I think that's probably the best if he wants to go for that route.
But Butterfly would be the sensible Rapier. That would be the... that's when we're happy to see. Well, we'll see what route RTW wants to go on that final slot.
Alliance waiting on the high ground, waiting for one of these squishy heroes to walk up.
Someone's got to make the call. They're going to try.
RTW.
Nico Baby's in. See if they got enough damage to take down RTW. Have they got enough with the Rapier? They do. They bring down RTW. Nico Baby ready to charge over towards GH. As S4 and Nico Baby push back the IO. GH will get taken out by S4. Over to the side. Limps in with a jump onto Kuroki. Kuroki, he'll also fall. As Alliance, they make the move. And the Rapier pickup is doing it.
And they did it perfect. Just they waited till the perfect opportunity. They waited so long. They waited like 2 minutes to find that opportunity for everyone to get on him. They do it. 3 heroes dead. Scouting out the Roche. We're going to find out in about 5 seconds how long that is. They're going to push their side lanes.
See again, just this initial move. Big crits coming out. 1,700 on the crit there from Nico Baby each time, every a few seconds or so. And it's enough. There's nothing they can do to protect ILTW against that jump. And with the gyro gone, it all falls apart there for Nigma.
It's up to Mind Control now to kind of stall it out. They do still have to be careful, as we did see what he could do before. It's a little bit harder now into Rapier. They're actually going to use one of their buyouts. Miracle, he'll clear the wave. Not going to use the TP.
Okay, Nico Baby did that whole fight with one hand off the keyboard. Very skilled player. 8-3 and 16, he's doing it. He's keeping it cool, Nico Baby. And he's close to having the upgraded blink as well. Of course, you got a Rapier. You can live this life of luxury where you're not saving for buyback. You're spending up this money. You're going all in.
Damn right. Level 27 now, too. It's Timeless Relic, on Hanskin. I think this is going to be a pretty big one. Just to that little bit of extra control that they're going to get from this. It's going to be pretty huge every time.
Oh, look at this as well. 30 to 30, 45 minutes in, just a 1K gold difference.
Yep. And ILTW, he's queued up his next item, so it's going to be Lincoln. So he wants to protect himself from the initial, so he can get BKB. That's a good safe move.
Oh,
Kuro.
And they,
oh my God. See you later.
Wow. I didn't remember Bambi being that brutal.
Mortal Strike.
Yeah. Now Nick,
without
the captain, what do they do now? They got to get away. I don't think they're going to do anything whilst they're a man down.
It's scary. It really is. There's all this damage and control that Alliance have shown now. Nigma have to give it the respect. S4.
Oh, hello, GH.
Sweeping.
Oh,
yeah.
Hey, what's going on here? GH is dead. RTW's going to put the BKB. Nico Baby's going to come in onto a big Earth Splitter. Comes out there. Nico Baby hasn't got the damage. If the finger helping out, it's not enough. They'll finally take him out. Nico Baby's going to fall the once. It doesn't matter. He's got Reincarnate ready to go. Miracle. Bull lightning up to the high ground and away. Limb. He's heading back over. Smoked up with the buyback. Ready to close back in and maybe see if Alliance can turn things around. GH is dead for 90 seconds. And ILTW had to buy back for this fight. So now Nigma are in a situation where they're in the worst position when it comes to buybacks.
And they still haven't been able to even finish up. Now LTW is like, all right, now he's got to go for his own rapier.
He has to.
The little things
rapier.
are coming into play like so hard. Like the Shiva's healing reduction was huge in that last fight. Just that little bit of extra where you can see the Wraith King actually able to stand toe to toe versus the gyro. That's everything, and bam, there it is. Commits for it.
There we go. Right, he's got
his
done.
MKB. How long did he have MKB for? Not very long, as it's gone now.
He sold his MKB for it.
Sure did.
All right, I mean, he's not going to have any True Strike against what the Radiance missed. I think he's got a BKB, so he's not caring too much about the evasion.
But another Roche, and now they have a free blessing for Limp, perhaps.
Who's taking that? It's got to be Limp, right? Or is it? No, Nico Baby
just insta-grabs it. All right, they want the Wraith.
I like it.
He can save his rapier then.
Yeah. No, he can. No, he absolutely can. I mean, you said already yourself, right? They don't really have too many stuns, too many TP cancels. The reality of it is, if it is a terrible fight, he's probably going to be able to TP out as the Wraith form, and they might not actually have anything left to stop him from TPing away.
It's definitely a chance.
He's got a DD rune.
He's got a DD.
You better run. You better hide.
S4 nearly having a full Hex as well. Starting to get some big items on top of it all for Alliance. Enigma, they're spooked.
They are. They've got to sit on the high ground here. If they get jumped by this Wraith King, they will crumble.
Miracle's just, he's really been having a rough one. It's all this chain stun. He's died so many times. It's given this great window for Alliance to come back in this game so hard that they're now just quite significantly in the lead, even though they have a 2 racks disadvantage. So now the next thing Alliance does have to watch out for is relocate plays. I think that's something that Enigma could still try.
They're going to get the jump on. He puts the BKB, tries to stand his ground against Nico Baby. Nico Baby coming in with the BKB as well. Miracle is trying to focus down S4, but S4's able to get the heal off, back up to full HP. Kuro, he's going to get left outside of the base. They're trying to get him back to safety. A big deep timber chain from S4 comes out as he moves straight up into the base. They jump forward. Mind Control turns over towards Limp. Limp keeping himself alive with the ults. Can he get out in time? Limp still alive, but the impetus will find him. They bring down Limp the once. Nico Baby getting beaten down by Mind Controls. The reincarnation will be popped, but ILTW, he's dead, he's out, he's gone for 2 minutes. Nigma just down to the last 3 to hold this as Nico Baby, he's dual wielding.
Oh my god, and I think they can just keep going. They should know that there's no response for Enigma. They should just be able to go in.
They know there's no buyback on the gyro. No buyback because of the timing. They saw him do it before. They know he's not going to have it for a good amount of time.
They're going to pause.
Oh.
What's going on here?
Translate. What does that mean?
I don't know. 1 second, maybe?
1 second? Yeah, probably. 1 second. Or maybe 1 minute. We'll see. Maybe 1 hour. Maybe 1 day. Or maybe 1 year. We don't know.
Well, they don't need that much time here. As they've got a big window here now to
we'll see
just end it through. That damage is just insane. And the relocate actually puts the gyro into a rough position. Miracle can't quite finish off S4. I think that's the biggest thing to see. The splitter comes right after he gets the cheese off, so he's able to full heal, and then they have to just reset. And if GH, we're watching this relocate.
Sure.
He brings ILTW back outside.
All right, we're back in action.
All right, we're back.
Miracle's trying to clear out the mid. Did he get all the creeps? He did, right?
He did, but they can go through backdoor.
Oh, they do. Oh goodness, they're on a Mind Control. Mind Control's got to run. They'll be able to stay with the relocate. Miracle in and out again. Trying to slow down the push. They get the range racks. Backdoor protection has kicked in. But you're right, with this double rapier, that's a lot of damage from the Wraith King. And the creeps, they're coming in. Still going to be a full minute, no gyro for the defense.
And S4 starts to burn the bottom tower as well. They glyph the wave to make sure Miracle can't actually cut it this time around.
They've got the jump on Miracle! It miscalculated. It didn't have enough mana to get back home. Miracle's dead.
That's game.
He's got a buyback. And they're going to try their best to continue to defend here, but the tier 4s are starting to go down. He gets the jump over towards FNG. FNG, he is going to die. Or maybe not. FNG, he's out. He got the blink off. Is he away? Oh, no, sorry, it's the Wraith form. The Wraith form. It doesn't matter, though. He's still able to help the team continue to push on. The tier 4s are falling. They're onto the Ancient here. Nico Baby's looking to close the game. Microjoy's trying to push him off it, but the damage is too high. Nico Baby will look to pick up more kills on the way. Turns over towards Microjoy. He turns back towards the throne. Gets the game. GG is called as Alliance will take game 1.
And what a beastly call to go for this Rapier. It pays off. Look at Nico Baby. He's knowing it. He knows how good he did. He knows how good that choice was. That was a sick game. That was such a good way that they brought it back, because it was looking quite difficult when these racks are being pushed. They're not going for any of these contests, but it was the right call. Waiting for the Rapier, waiting for the perfect opportunity, perfect jumps, getting the chain stun, chain combos. Alliance looking hot and all on the same page. Yeah, everyone helping each other out. The buddy system is great.
No, just the team play, the way they were able to commit target to target in those last few fights just was in a way that Nigma couldn't quite deal with. And in a game that there was definitely a point early on where this did not seem easy for Alliance. You know, one mistake and this game would have fallen apart completely due to the early items from Nigma. But Alliance just playing strong, keeping their cool despite being down 2 sets of racks, realizing that around Nico Baby they could still make this work, and around this Wraith King they would have the physical damage to threaten even these, you know, at some point in the game it seemed like ILTW was invincible, but he wasn't. Nico Baby was able to break him down.
Yeah, and the chain stuns too, just the focus onto Miracle. You know, maybe Miracle in this one, he slipped up a little bit, but Alliance, they had his number. Every time that he messed up a little bit of a zip, over-zipped, etc., they always got on him. And it wasn't just like 1 or 2 stunts, it was everyone throwing all of their disable onto him. So great stuff from Alliance. Looking forward to the next one.
An explosive game 1 here as Alliance will take the lead in this best of 3s, 1-0 against Nigma.
Whew, a hot start here for Alliance in this best of 3 series. To be honest, I thought it was Team Nigma's game, but Alliance coming in strong, ending with 2 Rapiers for Nico Baby. We're going to break down game 1 and prepare for the second game after this.
You ready? Huh? Hey, he's a good boy, huh? You ready? Huh?
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
You love it, you wear it. What's your style? Get your merch at shop.eslgaming.com.
One, two, three.
Everybody's talking about
catch the moment before it fades. Take a deep breath, fill your lungs, ask the questions.
Okay, our highlights start at 43 minutes in because, to be fair, that's when the real game started. That's when the teams were truly tested on their skill, on their decision-making, on being on the same page, yes or no. Brilliant earth splitter there, by the way. But what a game. What an ending to a game as well. Double rapier coming out from Nico, baby. I don't know where to start with this one, T-Gov, Kyle. Normally, you know, you're starting with, oh, the laning stage. But do we want to start
no,
there?
I do think that one time when Miracle aggroed the creeps on that mid wave, securing that first range, that was the start of the end, honestly.
Ah, okay.
No, but I got to give a lot of props to Alliance. I think that the team fighting in this game was exceptional. I think 38-minute fight for me was like kind of pinnacle of it, how they're kind of baiting out, kiting out. The Wraith King does fall eventually in that fight, but the fact they can even prolong it to that stage, just enabling everyone, Alliance looks scary, and, you know, Nika Baby Wraith King, of course. Get to late game, the guy's got 2 lives. 2 lives!
If he gets Aegis even.
It's true.
It's insane. No, but yeah, the dude's an absolute machine on the hero.
Yeah.
And it was very fun to watch.
Yeah, Alliance have been criticized by some analysts for underperforming in crunch time, but they prove that, you know,
But
when
it's game
given
one,
the right
Kyle.
tools,
Kyle, it's game one.
given the right hero archetypes for their 3 core players specifically, I think is a big part of why they've been so successful in this S2, where Limp is playing what effectively becomes the position 3 from mid. Nico Baby's on a hard carry, and then S4 is on something that's able to scale. And I think it's worked so far, right?
Yeah.
DK, Tiny, now we see the Sand King for Limp. Keep him on something with a stun.
Yeah, super good stuns coming out. And Purge wants to talk to you about those too.
I think Shiver stuns are very, very good in later stages of the game, or really all stages of the game, to guarantee kills on important heroes. But it also helps when you're backed up by other allies that can initiate rapidly and get these bursts. Almost every time they jumped in to get these solo kills, they're always losing themselves a line as a result. A Miracle would always counter-initiate. But what's important about this is that they're killing one important hero in compensation, and that all of their cores are really tanky. The Timbersaw was always up in front, so was the Wraith King, so was the Sand King. Sand King's a little bit more of the vulnerability, though, typically. Here's an example where Nigma on the other side get to initiate themselves. They jump on Sand King. If Sand King gets initiated on, he's almost always going to have a bad time. You have to buy a lot of defensive items to make sure that this takes a long time or is less successful, because you do want to cast multiple rounds of spells. When you are getting those kills on the Nigma side, everything looks fine. But if it's the other way around, if your opponents have stuns and are chain stunning you, it's not feeling very good. And that's part of the reason that things felt so difficult for Nigma. It's because their margin of error is just so much smaller. They can't make too many mistakes, because even with IO in the swing of things, you're eventually going to get picked off somewhere on the map, especially if you get a couple crucial kills on Storm. This fight here was really what opened things up for Alliance, finally getting across the map. They were able to get a bunch of kills. They finally got to go push high ground. And ultimately, Nigma finally gets a kill back, and they get to go approach their opponent's high ground. But that same threat is still there. You have to worry about the chain stuns coming at any moments. So even though they have 5 heroes up, they're constantly terrified that the buyback will come, the chain stuns will come, and they're going to lose an important hero. So stuns win games, especially when you get to this good team fight area. And Alliance played excellent going into the late game, pulled out the stops, and they take the win.
Stuns win games. Who could predict that one? This is the first time for Alliance in this second season of DPC League that they have won the first game of a series. Normally they'll lose game 1 and then they make a comeback. This time they take the first game. That momentum really high for them right now. And yeah, anything to add to that, T?
Well, they did the comeback in the game.
Yeah.
Luckily, you know, I was checking the graphs, and there's a single lad on the Dirt Buff comment section who's got a red onion for his profile picture saying GG, and he's lonely. Just one guy commented on the game on Dirt Buff.
That's very sad.
Thank you for that high-level analysis, T-Governor. I would say that I want to see Crow and the boys play faster. They said in the interview they play with
played so
pace.
fast.
They played very
But the
fast.
heroes are limiting. You have a Storm and an ET. I'd rather them have simpler point-and-click disables. I think Alliance had a much easier time actually beginning fights in the mid-game and afterwards. It was always Nigma having to play better to get initiation.
I thought we'd go in jokey at the end of this, Shiva, so can I now
You want to go first? Sure, go first.
You can go first if you like.
Okay, well, my point is that they actually, I think they played too fast because they did so well, got those 2 lanes of racks, and then they had nothing. So they played too fast. They kind of whiffed their timings a little bit, but I don't think they played bad. I think Alliance just played good. Now you...
New plan. I just think Alliance played well. They just played around...
That's what I said.
Yeah, yeah. There we go. Good job. I just think Alliance played well around the tankiness of their heroes, and I think Nigma, they had the strategy that they have performed so well on. They were able to be, I believe, Liquid with his exact strategy.
Yep.
Or Secret. One of those
Someone.
teams. Yeah, someone. So yeah, I think they played at a very nice pace. Just Alliance adjusted to it well. I don't think you need to change it. The game was amazing. Why are we talking about drafts and stuff? The game was
well,
great.
we want to talk about drafts, but more specifically, we want to talk about Game 2 drafts. That's right, and that will happen very, very, very soon.
Away my feeling about you. Trains don't go to the place I'm feeling without you. Days fly by and the more I'm thinking that I don't wanna be alone. And I wait for something new. I wait for something new. Hey, I really want you. I want you again.
Can Game 2 really live up to the expectations that Game 1 has set? Normally, after a performance like that, the second game will always be a little less delivering, but I'm really hoping that it's going to be another bloodbath team fight bonanza like that first game. We got Alliance versus Team Nigma, Upper Division, Western European DPC League. Of course, you're watching DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel, because what else would you be doing right now?
Truth.
Right.
Amen.
Preach it.
A lot on the line. We keep repeating it. This is Saturday. We
Yes.
save the prime time match for this day
Yeah,
at this time.
for 11 p.m. on the Saturday.
I know none of you have anything better to do. It's quarantine.
I'm
You're
having
at
to drink
home.
coffee, guys. I'm not going to go to bed anymore.
And keep in mind the stakes. It's not just about getting to the major. It's about how many points do you get from the league.
Yes.
Europe, let's be honest, they shit the bed at the major. Nobody's got points but Secret. Both of these teams, in order to qualify directly to TI, need to be top 2 in this league and quite possibly also top 8, top 6, top 4 at the major. And you could even feel it. Even 2 racks down Alliance, they play for their win condition. They get the Rapier on Nico Baby, and they continue playing to win the game.
Yep.
Me and T were talking.
We were talking some shop.
Lack of evasion on the gyro may have played a role. The Rapier doesn't give True Strike.
Oh, no, it doesn't, Carl.
Indeed, and a Butterfly was lacking on the gyro.
I just love the fact that, you know, obviously it's not last patch, it's been several patches ago. I just love the addition of the blinks. You know, no one really talks
Upgraded
about
blinks?
Of all the 3 different blinks?
Yeah. Like, we never, people never truly talk about them. I just
You
love
want
them.
to have... Oh, hey, you know what you should do? You should do a soapbox
About
on the blinks. There you go.
Maybe.
Or you make tea and do then things. We've been
there's so
brainstorming
many
segments,
options.
guys. We're good.
Okay, so Alliance, you know, they're going back
They
to
gave
the tried and tested.
Ah, man, I would be so afraid. I'm sure that Alliance, like Secret, has been playing a little bit against VP. And let's be real, Virtus Pro are picking Timbersaw whenever it's available. I don't really see a problem with it. And traditionally, if you look at patches where Timber Straw...
Timber Straw. It's the new surprise for the DPC cosmetic. It's a straw. Timber Straw.
When Timber is strong, going back even to TI6, they just first pick it for Moo.
It's good.
16 games in a row, they win.
In the game that OG played against Alliance, the second game of that series, Alliance also opened with Snap Timber. They will first phase pick it every time unless it is banned, I believe.
And what was it that they considered? See, I just can't. I know Puck is a crazy solid hero, but I would be hesitant banning it against Alliance. I'd be more afraid.
I think the key thing that we have to mention here simply is the first game was a game where Nigma was in control. They had the 2 racks, they had the, you know, the 10, 12k advantage, and it was, you know, the Rapier purchase, that mid to late game decision making of Alliance that gave them the win. But I think in terms of like the pacing of the game, Nigma shouldn't really change up shop, and Alliance, they might need to tweak a couple of things to have more impact in that early aggression.
Yeah.
You know, when they are taking those 20-minute fights, they need to be able to have some rebuttal, and then they're not going to be playing for the big comeback. Like, it wasn't a massive comeback, but in theory, oh, actually, you know what? It was a big comeback. There were 2 racks down.
I want to see an AA or Necro from Nigma. I want a actual Timbersaw counter. It doesn't feel like there are too many of them. Another one I preach about is Shadow Fiend. Death Prophet, fallen off the planet. Not sure why. We discussed the Crypt Swarm mana cost being significantly reduced at level 4 from 165 to 125, yet unpicked as a core in most of the games we've seen in the Western European division. But this is the key phase. A lot of bonus time being spent by Enigma, trying to think. Alliance, I think, probably one of the better teams to prep for, in a sense that they have a diverse hero pool, but they follow the same archetypes, right?
Oh yeah, their draft pretty much, it always feels like S4 +1, you know, support's picked early, Nika Baby kind of gets some type of priority, normally last pick around the area, unless it's like a glaringly obvious, oh, okay, we got to pick Void or Wraith King here. But yeah, they are one of the more understood teams, but again, they play their team fight so well, they can kind of get through drafts being a little bit more predictable.
Yep.
Well, it will be the Wraith King. Some respect shown to Nico Baby's performance previous game.
Yeah, the key thing here is Enigma. They're just taking away heroes that when you run as 5 at them, these are carries that can survive that initial jump and then turn it back around on you.
Yeah. One hero that is still in the pool that we talked about quite a bit today. We haven't seen, though, Faceless Void.
That hero,
I think that's banned.
Enigma has to ban it.
Last ban. Yeah.
Especially when you have a hero like Oracle, which is, I have to save. Sure, of course, you know, we can't crow anyone because Oracle's in the picture, but with Timbersaw, he's one of the best heroes that gives free vision in regards to I'm walking around the fight. Eventually, Oracle will pop his head out and then bam, Chrono, he's dead.
It's the damage too. And I think Wraith King sets up for it in the same way, where you land the stun and then there's S4 for a full combo, and it's just a absurd amount of pure damage stacked on top of a Wraith King crit. Troll from Alliance to ban, that makes sense.
What other than the Faceless Void would you ban out here?
Because
is the Jugger still a problem?
Life Stealer.
Lifestealer or Jugger?
Yeah.
Or Void? I mean, pick your poison at this point.
I'd say Jugger.
Oh, they banned Slark.
Okay.
I guess extra strong against the...
okay, all right. That's cool.
Okay, yes.
Because, of course, Void against Timbersaw is very good.
Yeah.
In the dilation.
And this is, in a way, what you ban Slark because while previously Void was like the counter to Slark now with the Pounce disabling Leap has a much better matchup, and this answers the Jug and the Lifestealer. You can't really play either into Void and expect a successful late game.
I will say the concern though for Nigma is they now have a Void and an Oracle that can't really lane into Timbersaw that well.
Worked for Wings. Game 1 or Game 2 of the TI Finals, if I'm not mistaken.
A lot of things have changed, Kyle.
I don't know.
The heroes actually, to be fair, those heroes are kind of the same.
Student of history.
TI6 was 5 years ago. You feel old yet?
No. Oh, Jesus.
Many things, but okay, fundamentally though, Oracle doesn't do anything to Timber. Maybe level 1 can be tickling. But Void
actually
bashes and maybe a Javelin build could do something.
Moo has griped about that to me because his
there
words,
we go.
He would have been fine in that lane, but Shadow bashed him twice in a row. Like literally got a hit bash, and he died. Otherwise, you're right, he would probably be just fine. They go for a Nyx.
Wow.
Okay.
Preventing the Storm pick, perhaps?
I guess. That's a... I mean, it's always nice. Timber, no disables. Nyx, a whole bunch of disables.
Nah, this feels just like a drafting thing. You know, like Nigma have taken the Void away from Alliance, and then again, Alliance. I feel like Nigma would happily thrive on picking a Nyx themselves. You're playing into the Timbersaw, you're playing into the Snapfire. This just feels like a block pick, if anything. 2 block picks in a row, and now Nigma just go for the Tusk itself. Like,
yeah, well, hey, this is gonna be the game where I don't want to say we see whether or not this roster shuffle for Kuro and the lads is a good decision, but this is what you've put Miracle on mid for. You have Void as your carry, Centaur offlane. You need damage. Yeah. You have overall last pick. Whew. A Nyx makes it difficult, but the whole, if you ignore Alliance's heroes,
we're banning him.
What do you think?
Right?
Exactly.
Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah,
like, I can see some cool Cataclysm.
Some wombo and some combo.
But like that's what I feel like we've been missing.
You know, the nice thing as well about the Nyx pick, it not only blocks Nigma from picking it, but it also, all the heroes you want to pick with a Void are the int boys, you know, the big magic dealers. So it also kind of soft covers from the strategy from Nigma. Yeah, the second phase of this draft has actually been, pretty exciting.
Now Alliance, low on bonus time. Always love a good draft game. Both around that 30-second mark as we get to the end here.
Yeah, I think when you get below 30 reserved, actually, no, I'm not going to meme it. Let's not even try.
We got a PA. Okay. A good answer to the Void. You have to be a little cautious. The Maelstrom build, somewhat effective against the PA because the lightning procs don't miss, but it's also a natural MKB buyer. However, before that comes online, PA does enjoy playing against Void. A couple of crits, that is the burst. And it does seem to be a bit of what Alliance are going for with this Timber pick, is they have this hard lockdown from the Nyx. Previously, it was Limp on the Sand King, and then a carry hero that with a crit and a Timber Chain combination, it's like 3k damage.
We have had multiple Weathermans now, where Purge has identified that like Normal Corrosion doesn't really help too much against a Vanguard. So we'd like to make, because Nikabe is a big fan of going Corrosion and fighting.
Every game.
I'd like to see that maybe be changed up, especially into a Vanguard Centaur. Maybe if he buys it before Vanguard and he has like a good timing to pressure, maybe. But yeah, I'd like to see the PA go a bit more greedy in the game and try and get himself into the game as quick as possible. Looking more towards the jungle than for kills.
Okay, so accelerate his farm versus look for kills.
Yeah, exactly that, yeah.
Viper, good ban from Alliance. I think Kuro has a good read. Just remove Limp's heroes.
Oh,
no stuns.
All right, this is it. Is Invoker getting banned?
Well, Sand King is also still in the pool. How did we think about that Sand King performance anyway? Because I know you guys weren't really that sold. Obviously, he won the game.
I mean,
he did better than expected.
They laid their stuns beautifully. But yeah, that game was more about the camaraderie of Alliance coming into play and the identifying the win condition when behind, rather than the haha they're drafting this and that. I think it was just kind of in the moment the beauty of the Dota.
Yeah, I think I was gonna say Invoker. Maybe that's more of a Miracle special, but Alliance's draft deals with that quite well. A Death Prophet you have some serious issues with because there's an Oracle and a Tusk behind it. So double save.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Plus the silence is super strong
We're
against
going for a fan
Timber.
vote here, Kyle. The Invoker's a fan vote. Everyone wants to see Miracle Invoker. That's why we're hoping to push it into, Nigma, pick Invoker, pick Invoker.
Yeah.
But then Viper
we
DP,
think it
very
hard
strong.
enough.
Exactly.
It's just, I mean, the draft screams for an Invoker.
Chat screams for an Invoker too.
I would love Alliance though.
Okay.
Kyle?
Shadow Fiend. I guess, look, at the
Can
end
we
of the day,
see the Alliance pick
we
first
want,
there, Chief?
we look at the roster change, we think this is so that Miracle can be on the win condition, not support the win condition. So,
Yeah.
SF Invoker, TA, not really a Dota hero.
Literally any of the cool mids. And then Alliance go for the Storm stuff. All right. SF looks a bit cooler. Invoker.
I dig an SF. Or the Arcane Blink Yules BKB.
Yeah, it vibes.
They did it.
Oh,
they did it.
Woo!
All right.
Oh, it's going to be fun.
This is it.
Or
so,
really bad. I don't know.
a lot on the line.
This is your entire pride and everything, you know? If you're returned to the mid lane on your Invoker and you lose.
This is what fans of Nigma have been asking for literally years.
Yes.
Please, everyone's seen the YouTube videos. That's how Miracle came to the scene. Crazy plays, level 25 Invoker when that used to be the power spike. It's a tough game for him. It's a tough matchup, but this is why you made the change. This is why he's back on mid.
I just like the fact that game 2, both drafts are so nicely rounded out. They've got a little bit of everything. We aren't seeing any big holes in either draft. It's like, oh, they've got this weakness, they got that weakness. I think, again, if you want to try and look at that, Alliance has maybe the better laning phase in offlane, but so does, you know, the both offlanes are going to go well for both teams. So it is about mid, if anything.
This is, to me, like, as this is the prototype of what's made the Kuro and the guys successful. Yes, they have inferior matchups, you could say, but they have the ability to outskill. It's a GH Tusk. It's a Miracle Invoker with the Void to set up. Like, they can make some plays and just straight up win team fights based on raw skill.
Can we just fast forward like half an hour into this game? Like, we don't need to see the laning phase and the Roshan. We want to see the big fight.
I want to see the laning stage. So,
all right.
My word is law here.
All right,
we're going to see the laning stage, and we're going to see our commentary team of ODPixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shiva. Yes, game 2 between Alliance and Nigma. And Fogged, what do you reckon about this? We are indeed getting to see the Invoker come through for Nigma to close things up. Is it going to be a good game for it, or do you think Alliance might be able to walk away with a 2-0 here?
He just left the game. Okay, he's back. He reconnected. Okay. They got the combo, right? If they can get to that point, sure.
Yeah.
But I like Alliance's chances. They have Nyx versus Invoker. Like, it's never easy. The game is always going to be difficult for the Invoker.
Yes.
Your int gain, like you have the highest, if not I think it's the second highest int gain. I think Pugna's like 4.8 or 5. Invoker has 4.6. Just Nyx mana burning you in the mid game and stuff like that. It's devastating. We'll see what Miracle can do. He's going to go, it looks like Quaswex, at least to start it off here.
Yeah,
so it looks like he wants to be a little bit more active. I think that actually fits because looking at their actual overall control in the games, like Oracle and Tusk is kind of weak overall. Is ILTW, he's dead.
He's very, 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 very dead.
He went up the hill.
On his own?
He did.
I clearly just didn't expect at all Alliance to be there, but they were. A whole team of them. First blood for Alliance, very easily for him.
All right, FNG, maybe they'll get one back. And they give it to Miracle, so he's got a little bit extra to start with. Get some extra tangos. Not the first blood, but some extra gold at the least.
Yeah. No, I mean, as you said, the Nyx Assassin is going to be an issue for Miracle, and they've got a lot of heroes that are going to get in the face of Miracle, right? This PA Storm down the lines. They are heroes that are going to be able to, that all 3 cores are going to be able to jump on top of Miracle. So it's not going to be an easy game for his Invoker, and a lot of pressure really on the saves. And of course, both supports that he does have behind in this game, Tusk and Oracle, can offer that sort of protection, which he is definitely going to need when Alliance come hunting for him in the mid game.
Yeah, absolutely. The thing is, though, I'm looking at this Void, and I'm looking at the Invoker, and we're seeing the specialty, the amazingness. Where else is the damage coming from in that Chrono? If there's no Invoker there, there is
Miracle,
like no damage. It has to be Miracle to do it. So if he does get taken out at the start of the fights, it could go pretty one-sided. Alliance could just dominate it. So we'll see how it all ends up after these lanes and see how this Timbersaw is able to do. This game, it feels like S4 is going to have a pretty freebie.
As TP over from GH nice and early, they're looking to try and do something about Limp, but they're not going to be able to do so. As Yeah, that was an aggressive TP there. GH just TPing out straight away. Level 1, of course, nothing else to offer to catch Limp. So Limp's able to walk away.
It's very early. Like, he's done this, I've seen so many times now, just TPing to help out Miracle. Usually it's around like the level 2, and 2 of the times was an IO. But that's, I mean, it's less than, like, it's not even a minute and a half in, and he tries to help out mid. Okay.
He's going to make his way back up to top. Try and help put some pressure onto Nico Baby safely.
He's got to stay up here. That's the thing about GH. Like, he moved mid. Now his TP won't be available for the next type of move. And he does have to help mind control. Like, this PA, as well as this Snapfire, the Orb of Venom, and then the Blightstone on the other hand. You know, Centaur not really... He's tanky in HP, but his armor is a bit low. Even with the Ring of Protection, he's at this 4. So one of the lower. So they do need GH up there.
And then down on the bottom lane, RTW, S4. We seeing any of these cores going to have a tough time down here?
I don't think the cores are at all. I think maybe Kuroki could have some problems if he steps up too far. S4 though, I think this is very free for Timber. Like last time he was very zoned. He was versus IO Gyro, heavy damage. There's not a lot of damage coming between these two. Kuro, Hunskin just gets him by himself.
He's able to just walk him down a second round of the Impale and he's gone.
And they did get the side pull off. I think they denied 2 of the creeps or so, maybe 1.5. As LTW will be able to get that range creep. So LTW should be able to get his farm down here, as long as he does have the Oracle behind him for the most part. Because there is some harassment that this Timbersaw and Nyx lane can actually do to avoid too, since he does have the Orb of Venom on the Timber.
See top, GH and mind control. They're running down FNG. They're gonna have him here, FNG. Oh, the salve!
The salve.
A little bit of an attempt to stay alive, but salve will be put to waste as they trap him in the shards.
And PA is still free farming. Nico Baby has the entire creep wave under the tower. Not going to miss a single one, it looks like. So it did pull them all the way out of the lane to be able to go for that kill. And GH again, he's swinging toward mid. At least this looks like to grab a bounty rune this time, but he could look to make moves. He could still be looking to make those pressure plays onto the Storm, since it is the Invoker cost Wex, Storm not still 6. They could look to get a kill and enable Miracle and give him an urn charge. That would actually be pretty nice if they can for him.
Absolutely, yeah. If they can set up, we'll see how quick Alliance will be on TPs if Nigma do try and make a play onto Limp.
Watch FNG, what people... this is a note for the 5 positions, guys. Look at him walking to his lane. Saving his TP in case anything happens, very important, because there's nothing that... He doesn't need to be back top. Nico Baby's not getting pressured, so saving TP, very important as your 5 positions.
The bottom lane, Kuro.
Kuro.
The stick charges, and it will be fine here this time round, but still... having to play very careful on this Oracle as Alliance keep running him out of the lane.
He is securing. You know, LTW is still getting all that secured farm at the very least. So, even though Kuro is getting hunted, it's going well for the Void.
And CS across the map. I mean, everyone's doing all right. I mean, a little bit of a lead here in the mid. Well, even though he's up on the CS, but Miracle's actually got more denies. So all in all, rather close on the mid lane as well.
Yeah, mind control having to jungle though is definitely a concern. They've completely ditched the top lane. He actually steals the small camp from his Invoker. Invoker doesn't farm it anyway. He's not like a Storm or a Kunk or anything like that. So it's not too bad taking it away, but is moved out of the lane for the time being with GH leaving that. So Nico Baby is going to have absolute free farm compared to the Void, who is getting pressured a tiny bit.
That's right.
Definitely have to feel good if you're Alliance.
Oh, for sure. That's just going to give Nico Baby a good path to first quick major item mid lane. Burning the mana of Limp.
And what's FNG up to? Looks like he's just starting to get some wards down, at least a sentry. Just checking if there was one in the area here. Doesn't actually put down his ward. He's just gonna get a lane ward. I thought he was gonna scout the triangle area to watch in case the Centaur does go back there, but nope, just gonna get a lane one in my control. He'll cut the wave to secure his Vanguard. He doesn't want to die in the lane from the little Shredder and that annoying minus armor coming in from the Orb of Corrosion, but he might actually get caught here.
I mean, they're
Vanguard.
They're gonna try and
That'd
punish
be a
him.
big kill.
He's going for the TP out. Oh no!
No!
Cookie straight over him.
He could have cookied Nico maybe too if they'd done it. If they'd been just a little. It was quick though.
Sure, they only just got vision, so it's very much a case of he may just be about to finish the TP. So FNG, he just goes for it, hoping that maybe the radius would catch him, but ends up just leaping right over him.
And now he's got Vanguard, so now he can actually return to the lane a lot safer. Not going to be at risk of dying from the crazy chase from PA and Snapfire. Snapfire is making the move. S4 getting close to level 6 down bottom already. ILTW only level 5. There's going to be a tough tower for Enigma to hold on to. They do not have wave clear on anybody in the draft, actually. ILTW.
I've got the opener. He's dead. Very nicely done there from the Shadows coming in Alliance.
And this tower's dead just from that. They have no way to be able to... They can't fight down here, and they can't D-push. They don't have like Grimstroke or anything.
He's going for Miracle. Miracle's got backup. GH coming in as well as Kuro. Got the shards out.
Still has mana.
He's got enough to jump over these shards if he needs to. In fact, he's happy to turn and punch back into GH.
He used the static, and I was like, oh god, he actually used the remnant. He can't zip now, but can't actually chase him. He will get the catapult killed, though. He walks up to the high ground, so no pressure from Nigma onto the mid tower. As bottom, ILTW actually returned?
Back. He did come back down here. Oh, he's going to be fine.
I think he's very lucky to live.
This is not a place for him to be anymore.
This is going to be problematic for the early game of Nigma. Like, I don't know how they actually stop the pushes when the Timbersaw just starts cruising through with level 4 reactive armor. They're gonna have to bring the fight. They're gonna have to bring quite a lot of heroes to actually just stop that, because they don't have wave clear. They have to actually just fight to stop those tower pushes.
Let's see what Nigma can catch down here.
They're gonna go for him.
See Hansken. Can he give any sort of safety here? As they're going fully in onto S4. They'll have the burst. They'll bring down S4. They'll actually get the snowball over towards FNG as well. So Nigma, they make the rotation. They'll get 2 kills for it. Kuro's happy. He's the one to get the last hit on the both of them.
Tag team, always a blessing. Just enough damage to take him out. And now LTW can actually farm the lane a little bit better, as they are able to make that nice aggressive move. Miracle also with this urn, getting a little more active. Going for limp.
On mid, but Hansken is around.
Hansken?
We'll trap him.
Also might be in trouble.
Oh, he's looking pretty dead. As Nigma, and they're getting action going. They're getting these kills. Of course, overall, their Alliance, they do have their 3 cores at the top, and Nico, baby, this PA has continued to have complete free farm here in the opening 8 minutes. No attention yet to be brought towards this top lane.
No, in this Centaur, sure, he's got Vanguard, but still, the armor is something that's going to be one thing that we look at. Sure, he's got the 6, but with the little Shredder plus Medallion, he's going to be at -11 very quickly, plus the Orb of Corrosion, he's even more. So he does have to be quite cautious up here with Stampede on cooldown.
We'll see mid.
RCW. He's making the hit.
At the same time, they're making the moves around mid lane. Mind Control will go down top. I'll see if Nigma's able to do something with this around the mid. As RTW's looking for the setup. He has a chrono. Isn't going to really want to use it just for Hansken alone. And actually, Hansken actually juking around the trees as they can't really get a clear angle in onto him. As he's actually going to be able to walk away despite being surrounded pretty much by the 4 members of Nigma.
Oh, that was so nice. S4, he's trying to get an angle to be able to approach back in. He's got the hood, a lot tankier now, and he should be able to stop this tower push. And we'll see what Limp does with his time, as he does see this bounty rune up on the high ground. Doesn't look to want to go into there, as Nigma's starting to chase him.
I mean, this is sort of time spent where Nigma's running around the map. RTW was sort of away from hitting the creeps. GH and Miracle, they will get the setup onto FNG. With the cold snap, he has no escape. So Nigma, I mean, this active group that they've got roaming around the map is getting these pickoffs. It's not slowing down the cause of Alliance.
No, it's not. And, I mean, Timbersaw now has his new home. He's going to take over the mid lane, stop any pushes coming on there. Kuroki, he's getting his levels bottom. And Limp still just continuing to get all this farming. Let's see if he gets the rune.
RTW, he's going to see an opportunity to just jump in, drop the chrono to Limp. They haven't done enough damage. Limp's away. He's able to get out of there. And now Alliance taking a turn and try and fight back. Snowball will give some safety for RTW. They pop the Stampede as well to get them out. But they're chasing over to Miracle. As they've got the detection, Dust is out. They're in with the dagger. Miracle, he's popping the stick charges. He's trying to run, but he can't get away from this as they'll kill off Miracle. Nico Baby's able to pick up the kill. He's the one to take it.
And you definitely tip him if you're Limp. You know, they've been tipping each other back and forth. The last game, he tornadoed him during the chrono. Ooh, he literally stopped so much damage going on to the Storm. Like, if he just does EMP and then tornadoes for last hit, it's a secured kill, but that's a big mistake from Miracle.
Absolutely. If RTW is able to get one more hit in, that's all that was needed. That was a guaranteed kill, but it wasn't the case. And Alliance able to turn it around and end the whole scenario with them being the ones to take down the enemy mid laner.
And Chronosphere has a very long cooldown. It's got 100 seconds left on it. It's going to be tough for them to make moves, but they're going to continue. S4, they're going to poke him. It's starting to hurt.
Let's see if they've got enough damage. Tornado. He's going to be okay. Stick charge and a Timber Chain out. He is away. That's going to continue to be the case for most of this early game, it feels like. This is definitely one of those games that at this point, 11 minutes in, damage to kill the Timber, it's going to be hard to find it. They're going to have to throw every single ability they have in the book on him.
Yeah, they're going to need the Vessel, and Miracle is at least close to that. So that will at least open up the opportunities, because without that, I mean, their damage is really going to be limited quite a lot across the board from Nigma, just with the way that they have set themselves up and the way this early game has gone. Hanskin.
Scouting things out.
He sees Miracle.
He's going to set up on
this.
Go for him. Gets the hit, gets the stun. They're in as well. The Kiss is coming in from the side. Miracle's dead. Another move where Alliance are able to deal with the Invoker, and Limpy's looking for more. Sets up straight away over towards GH. He's given some respect to this position of Mind Control, but S4's ready to cut him with the Chakram, slowing down Mind Control. So they can continue to chase on to this. S4. They keep playing around with Mind Control, but Mind Control is very beefy with the Vanguard and the Cloak. So he'll be fine. But
it's all space. Look at the PA. Like Miko, baby, I mean, almost is going to have Deso finished up. The Void is starting to really fall behind.
This is going to be hard. I mean, Nico, baby, does not rely on any sort of long cooldowns at all to be highly destructive in these fights. As you say, you know,
and
for
it's
RTW,
a good matchup for him.
It's all about the Chronos.
Yep. And it's a good overall matchup for the PA like versus a Void. Like, sure, your Maelstrom and stuff will be annoying when those procs will come out because of that True Strike it does give when the procs do happen, but besides that, like, damage is going to be pretty limited for him.
And Miracle's got to be a little more careful. Last 2 times, dying 2 times in a row. He has got backup to keep him safe, but if he ends up being too far forward, as we said off the draft, Alliance have so many ways to jump this Invoker and catch him by surprise.
And it's always going to be hard. Like, playing into Nyx is just always going to make the game naturally more difficult for the Invoker. You're just always going to get caught. You're so fragile if you do get jumped up. He's got Vessel. He needs to get a charge now for them to have any chances for them to kill that Timber if he's not completely alone. Because S4 just keeps tanking up more and more. And because of that, like, PA and Storm just free farming during all this. This feels really good if you're an Alliance fan. As Mind Control, he's got Blink. Okay, let's see what Enigma's able to do with this. Blink, they've got the Spirit Vessel, Chronos back up. This is their time to strike.
There we have it. Some round. RTW is going to be hoping there's no tornadoes coming in on his Chrono this time.
Yeah. Hanskin, right now he's scouting the whole area, getting a ward down to protect his Storm, because Limp, he's playing pretty far up in a pretty dangerous position, what normally would be. But because of Hanskin swooping over, getting ward, not as dangerous. And they're actually going to avoid the entire smoke of Nigma because of that.
They're not finding anything down here.
Good read of the map from Alliance, playing on this whole left side together around that Nyx assassin, which gave him info. And that's going to be pretty much the Orchid down now for Limp. So he's going to be able to pick and choose the targets he goes for. And all of them are quite susceptible to this, except for the Centaur.
I mean, Limp and Nico,
they're actually going to start the Roche.
I mean, why not? They've got the minus armor.
Uh-oh.
I mean, Nigma's not going to expect this at all. This is one of those timings that they're just not going to be ready for. Alliance, you're half HP.
I want to see FNG doing a little bit more maximizing with this Shredder. He's burning the whole charges rather than staggering that minus armor. So it makes it a little bit slower, but they're still going to get away with it.
It's going to be so quick. They're smoking up again, Nigma, to try and make it over here. See, just try and find out what Alliance is doing.
Oh my god, Nico, baby.
Oh my god. Ooh, if that
was a bash, he's dead.
If that hit him was a bash, he was absolutely dead. Living on the edge there, Nico.
Goodness. That was definitely a little scary there as the Orchid comes
out. He calculated. He was like, well, if we run the calculations, this will be a miss.
It actually didn't bash like 7 hits in a row. I think even if FNG got bashed, it was close. This is a huge spike now for Alliance. They're going to feel really strong in these next few fights. Just have to watch out for that Mind Control Blink Dagger. As there's still, like we said, no Vessel charges still for Miracle. Hasn't found a kill yet since he's picked it up.
I mean, yeah, they're looking for action, Nigma. Really want it. But Alliance just not being caught out.
No, it's like they don't want to go for S4 until they have that Vessel charge either, because they'll just get turned on. All of Alliance is waiting at the wings if they do go on this Timbersaw. FNG ready with kisses. He's going to get a ward down too to get some info.
They're going to try for the jump on S4. But Limp's in with the counterplay. Zip straight away over to the backline. Stampede's pot Nigma. They're having to run. They don't know where to go. They don't know what to do. They're having to get back, but the Kissers, they continue to get laid down on the GH. Nico Baby jumps in, takes down GH. They're going to be able to bring down RTW as well. They're not done yet, Alliance. Limp trying to head up to the high ground. Miracle's away with the Ghost Walk. But you saw it there. As soon as the move was made onto S4, it fell apart so quickly. Limp zips across over to the back lines. And suddenly, Nigma, they're having to scatter. They're popping the Stampede. They're having to get out. There's no fight to be had as soon as Alliance knows exactly where they all are.
I mean, they're lucky even, too, to get out. Just Stampede actually saves, like, everybody's life. Otherwise, they might lose 3-4 heroes just because of that chase forward. Great bait. Alliance they're reading the map so perfectly this game. Just everyone's sitting behind the timber, knowing that they can't actually kill him. They immediately get the jump, and a great ward. FNG wards right before the fight starts. He sees everything. That allows Limp to go for that backline instantly.
I see Nico Baby there with a
little clenching for a second. And we just keep watching. Look at Void and Invoker's net worth during all this downtime. You know, they're all about fighting, trying to win a fight to get enabled off of it, but it's just not happening. Alliance.
Mid. If he gets anywhere closer to this side of the lane, he would be in a lot of trouble, Miracle, but he won't. He's away at this point where he's close to the Midas recipe gold.
And you can understand why. He goes for Midas, of course. He needs Exort. He needs to max Exort this game for them to have damage for Cataclysm, so he's going to need a long time of farm for them to have that. As Alliance, they're going to have a huge window in like the next 10+ minutes or so.
Ooh.
Miracle. Ooh.
Nose around. That's actually getting the catch on to Kuro. I mean, Kuro, that's an easy kill.
Evaporated.
He's got, I mean, GH, he comes in for a punch.
He's dead too.
That's a bit of a cheeky punch. He's going to die for this one. The Kiss is coming in as well. Mind Control's going to look to TP out. If they got the damage to take him out, they don't. So Mind Control will manage to get out of there, but yeah, GH says he wants to take a fight, but he was not ready to take one.
And LTW, he'll TP top, he'll get the deny, but look at Hanskin.
I mean, they're coming
instantly
across.
Making the move over. They're all rotating over because they know LTW TP'd. He has to book it.
They might catch him behind the tower if he heads straight down the lane.
They see Mind Control instead.
Mind Control's trying to jump onto S4. They're going to get the zip in. RTW's got to get out to the side. Going to turn. Tornadoes down. They've already managed to bring down Kuroki. RTW's just not really seeing an opportunity to get the Chrono out, and he knows that even if he does, is he actually going to have the damage? As they're over to the side, the disarm will push them back. Limp spends some time waiting on the high ground. Nico Baby's still going. Jumps in onto GH. GH goes down. They'll bring down Nico Baby the once. Can they do it again? They have a Chrono ready to go, but they're in with the silence. They made the jump onto RTW. RTW's going to get taken out before he can get the spell off at all. As RTW, Miracle, and maybe even Mind Control, they're dying underneath the tier 3s. As Nico Baby's going to be able to get out alive as well. Heads into the trees, TP's out. They're getting these kills up on the high ground. 18 minutes in, underneath tier 3 towers, and Nigma's not able to punish it.
They're just crunching through this game. ILTW, I don't even know how many times he stop cancels his Chrono there. Like 10 times trying to find an opportunity.
I mean, it's
but
hard.
Alliance, they're playing it so well. The way that they like danced around it, the way that they were split up perfectly too. And it's just a quick move. They see the Void TP top and the whole entire dynamic, the entire team of Alliance instantly swings over for a battle. They really are understanding how strong they are in the game right now. And Nigma's crumbling quite quickly. This Invoker.
It's hard, yeah.
He still has the Midas queued up. He's probably feeling like he still needs it, but maybe feeling like he just has to rush Ags because he might not have time in the game to just make that Midas and Ags work out.
It's tough. It is very, very hard.
It's very hard.
I mean, yeah, you saw, as you said, no, actually he has the Chrono, but he can't. He knows if he drops that Chrono, there's not going to be any damage. Nobody's going to die.
And then there's 2.5 minutes where he doesn't have Chrono for Alliance to just crush the next overall time of the game.
He's got to be so careful and so sure that when he does drop it, they get at least one kill or something out of it.
Yeah, they really don't have the spells to throw in there until Miracle has more levels. He can Alacrity the Void, he can throw an EMP, but besides that, the rest of the team, it's an Oracle throwing a Purifying Flames in there. That's pretty much it. So it's going to take time, and Alliance, 5k gold lead, pumping out the items.
He's got that Midas.
Solar Crest too. He's got the Midas on the Invoker.
Needs time
we'll
now.
See.
Get him the tomes as well. All that XP, you've got to get it on Miracle. You've got to get him those levels. Alliance,
still looking for the fight.
They can fight whenever they want. They have
BKB
no reason to
on
hold
the PA.
Back.
Full freedom. Mind Control.
Oh, and RTW.
Oh, they're just throwing the kisses.
They're in. They're going to be able to get in straight away onto RTW. Needs help, and he needs it now. They will be able to remove the silence. RTW jumps down to the low ground, but Kuro is out. Nico Baby diving in with the BKB. Turning over towards GH and Mike trying to pop the Stampede. GH is going to live here. The dagger, not quite enough damage to him off. Kuro's buying back. He knows he has to keep RTW safe, but the room of the stun. False Promise comes out in time as Kuro will be able to protect RTW. He's able to turn around, take down Hansken. S4, he's on top of the void here. RTW jumps off to the side. It's back up to full HP. Start from Miracle, pushing back Nico Baby. They're moving in onto the PA. RTW jumps up to the high ground. They're focusing down on Nico Baby. The Chrono's out. They catch Nico Baby. They catch S4 as they bring down the PA. They turn towards the Timber Saw. Have they got enough damage for him? S4 getting low. The bashes come in. Miracle picks up the triple kill as Nigma will be able to push back Alliance as a clutch buyback from Kuro allows him to save ILTW and gives him that chance, that opportunity to keep fighting and provide that Chrono to guarantee 2 big core kills.
It was so close to. Limp did the long zip to try to get on top of ILTW, but the false promise comes in. ILTW able to reset. Great fight. And that's right after Midas is done. Invoker now has Spirit Vessel charges, now has more levels. And perhaps, you know, that early BKB from Nico Baby, maybe he did pop it a bit preemptively. As toward the later stages with that buyback, he doesn't have it, and they can actually get on top of him.
Just amazing buyback from Kuro. That doesn't come in. ILTW absolutely dying to the burst there from Alliance. Enigma get a chance to fight back solidly as well. Miracle? Back in action though, Limp. He's managed to get the jump over towards Miracle. Stun comes out as well. Nico Baby's in with the dagger. They take out Miracle. They take down GH as well. Now the turnover towards Mind Control. They're able to close the gap with the cookie. Nico Baby's in with the damage. As Alliance, as soon as they get knocked back to the base, they respawn, they get out, and they quickly pick up 3 kills whilst Nigma isn't quite ready for the fight to get brought to them that quickly.
And was that Hansken who first got initiated on, and then he's able to turn it looked like, with his Yules? That was actually pretty sick by the Nyx Assassin. And without Chrono, yeah, they're feeling very confident to be able to take those fights not around a tower, where they actually have this good vision advantage. And it's a tier 2 now claimed for Nico Baby. He is just so rich.
Wow, TW. He's away, he's away. I'm going for that basher next. Making sure that he gets that jump. I mean, on either the Void or the Invoker, as I say, so much pressure this game really on the supports for Nigma. Kuro and GH have to do everything to save the 2 of them. Save RTW, save Miracle.
Alliance, they smoke under vision, so Nigma, they are completely aware of this one at the moment.
30 seconds till Chrono. RTW still leading the charge here.
He has to be careful. He does have Kuro behind. Very far behind. Look at Kuro's positioning. He's in the base because he has to watch out for this Orchid.
RTW. Ooh. Stuns off the mark there from Hansken.
Okay, it's kisses.
I mean, they're going to find Kuro. They're in straight away. GH, he's able to come in with the snowball. It's going to give time for Kuro. Kuro's going to live for now. They're heading straight over towards Limp. Kuro protecting himself, backing away. They've got the cold snap, the jump onto S4. They're controlling the Timber Saw, but Nico Baby's able to get in on Kuro. He's been able to crit down the Oracle. The Oracle falls. FNG kicks back, but the Chrono's out. Have they got the damage? The meatball's coming down. They bring down S4. They turn over towards Hanskin. They've taken 2, but Nico Baby's cleaning them up one by one. GH tries to come in to keep RTW safe, but as soon as he's back out of the snowball, Limp and Nico Baby just continue to clean up Nigma.
Nico Baby doesn't get caught in the Chrono. He cleans up the backline while it's all going on. They get a nice Meteor to kill at least the Nyx Assassin, but Nico Baby coming in strong to clean up those kills.
Yeah, this PA just shredding them. And we see at the start of it all, it was a little bit awkward. They just get the clean vision, that avenue to get straight in onto Kuroki. GH gives them a little bit of time, but now the fight just suddenly in a much more awkward position. And as you say, Nico Baby just able to masterfully move target to target on the back lines. ILTW looks towards the big ones at the front, looks towards S4, who's already very low to guarantee the kill. This PA getting all the space to head target to target.
Yeah, he does waste his BKB though. We see Nico Baby pops it at the end, so at least that for Enigma, it's going to be a little bit shorter at the least, but either way, this PA now up to level 18, just like you said, jumping from target to target. If they're solo crested, if they're little shreddered, they die in 2 or 3 hits, especially now that we have that 450% crit online. And Kuro, his job is so tough. This poor Oracle is just getting focused by this Storm, by this PA so hard. And look at this immediately.
He's had to false promise himself. They wander out in the mid lane. Alliance is there ready to jump straight away. Kuro's going to get back up to the high ground. GH is dying outside of the base. RTW is able to jump away, but there's no false promise to protect him. If they get another stun on him, he's going to go down. Counterplay comes in as they push them back with the meatball. Mind controls in over towards Nico Baby falling down low. He's going to go down. Nigma, they turn, they take down the PA, and now with GH Snowball, they're over towards FNG. They're going to be able to catch the Snapfire as well. See if they can control S4. S4 blocked in by the shards. Buyback coming out from Hansken and intercept to get out and save S4, but they're in with the jump. The vessel's down. Another timber chain gets him away, but ILTW is going to continue to try and chase Hansken. He's going to have a stun to offer to try and hold them back. Burns the mana of mind control, but S4 still continue to get controlled. Lim comes in with a big zip of the snowball over from GH. They're in onto S4. They still can't quite kill him, but S4 still alive. They're in with the Walrus Punch. Finally, they'll bring down the Timber Saw.
Alliance doesn't respect the high ground. They walk up blindly into a stun, into Meteor combo. And now Roche and the Ags is done for Miracle. And he's got Max Exort. It's all coming together.
It really is. Just a push that was made a little too quickly there by Alliance. Nigma ready and waiting for the turn, and a fight where Chrono, it wasn't needed. It wasn't there. RTW's now got it back up. They're going to look for some sort of steal. Hansken, can he come in time? He's going to head in, but the kill's already been taken. They get the Aegis on RTW. A lot of damage being done by the Kisses, and Nigma are getting brought down low. Hansken, can he finish anyone off? He can't. They'll lose the Nyx Assassin. FNG's tried to step forward, but now Nigma's going to look to chase him down. The shards blocking him in. Nico Baby, he's jumping in aggressively, but the Chrono's up. RTW's able to catch the two of them as he takes down the Snapfire. They've got the lockdown, the follow-up Hoofstomp, and the snowball straight on to Nico Baby. Nico Baby pots the BKB, jumps over towards Miracle. ITW getting credit, but he's back up to full HP. The bashes come in. Nico Baby jumping to escape, but there's the chase from ILTW as Nico Baby falls. S4 and Lim, they've got to run. They're the last two left alive for Alliance. ILTW being forced forward here with the Stampede. Lim, he's out of mana. He's running out of options to get away as ILTW is in with the follow-up on mind control. Triple kill for ILTW. S4, he's bringing mind control and GH down low. The time dilation comes out though. S4, he's not going to have too much more to throw out at mind control, trying to close the gap, but mind control just continue to tease him. Give RTW the time to bash into S4. S4 with the Essence Ring. He's tanky enough to get away. Nearly gets the chakram control onto mind control.
Dancing.
They can't quite kill S4, but they kill everybody else. 4 of them dying on Alliance as Nigma straight out of the Roche pit. Yeah, Alliance, they just throw bodies at them. They try and get a fight going around the timing that Nigma kill off the Roshan. They can't quite do it.
No, and the clutch, cheese clutch Chrono coming into play perfectly, just because they didn't have in those last fights. As Nico Baby, now this third death, and ILTW is fully enabled. He's got so much gold now. He's almost got the MKB now to be able to fight versus that PA in most scenarios. So he might not even need the Invoker spells.
That's true.
But we do have them. Cataclysm fully at the ready, and FNG, he's also found.
Starting to really crumble a little bit here for Alliance. We're seeing just sort of hero after hero getting lost. They've got to sort of regroup, start to bring back some of the coordinated moves they had earlier in this game, they had in game 1, as Nigma really starting to outplay them in these team fights.
Yeah, and the thing is that Kuroki keeps getting jumped, right? Like, they keep getting on this Oracle, but it doesn't matter. They end up having to use so much mana, they end up having to use majority of that BKB on the PA too in a lot of these instances, that Nigma, as a team overall, have somehow brought this one back.
A solid swing there, you can see 7.5k. Right back into the realms of Nigma, having the net worth lead.
And now it's just scary. Like the fact that they can just get chronoed. Like 20 seconds, Chrono's going to be back up. If they get like a 2 or 3 hero chrono, the fight's just over instantly. The Cataclysm's going to come in and erase some heroes. And yeah, the fights are just way harder now for Alliance. They still have to do the same type of style where they're jumping these backlines, but into Aegis now for 2 minutes, it's going to give Nigma a lot of time to get this farm and catch back up on all these scores as they've already done. Just get ahead on these scores even.
Just a few hundred gold for that MKB, ILTW. Pushing on to the tier 2 already. 2 minutes of Aegis to play with. And Alliance almost certainly not going to want to take a fight around this tower. They'll let this one go. So Nigma back on track to taking objectives. Us Alliance are now having to be the team that sort of plays on the back foot and wait potentially for Nigma to make some sort of misplay. That's what RTW, he's in and he's out. He's ready to play around now with the shard.
He didn't take the cooldown. He actually took the attack speed. I thought he would because he got the shard, but
yeah, I
it's
think
still so damn good.
Yeah, I think the attack speed is just more appealing here, I guess, because of the fact that the only other damage really coming in is the Invoker, right? So he knows that there's more emphasis on him to to just be able to punch down these heroes and get the damage done in the Chrono.
And he's got double save, right? So he should be protected at some point by the Tusk or Oracle if they're not just straight gone on Alliance, though. They're looking for the wrap-up.
Yeah.
Still a minute on the Aegis, though.
This is, but it is a move that maybe Nigma won't quite expect. Alliance coming in at this sort of timing.
They're going to smoke themselves, though.
They've got the high ground here.
Hotskin, Nico Baby.
Uh-oh. Tornado off the mark, but they're still in. He's going to have to put the BKB. GH comes in with a Warrior's Punch. Nico Baby's going to try and turn, gets the jump over towards Miracle, but the false promise is there from Kuro. Chrono's down. They've got the two cores. They managed to trap the PA, trap the Storm, but they got the damage. RTW focusing down Nico Baby. He has. Takes down Nico Baby. Limp's getting low. Limp's got to use that last bit of mana to get away, and he will do so. Limp actually able to escape. Sunstrike comes down. Will bring him low, but Limp's still living for now. As they brought RTW down once. I hope they can finish up Miracle this time. He's pretty speedy.
The dilation. That little dilation stops S4 spell from coming back.
They're on to ILTW. He's got another time walk. Alliance can still continue to chase. They have 5 versus the 4. Tornado holds back the 2 of them. ILTW continue to get focused and run down. Nico Baby starting to run out of mana, though. The EMP burning him low, so he's not going to have too much more to jump in with. And with that said and done, they'll get the rest of them out of there.
And that's Nico Baby's buyback without getting him almost anything. Actually, not getting anything. He gets GH, which is pretty much irrelevant. And now his complete buildup is just stopped. And now this Void has surpassed them completely. And a small little thing kind of changes things there. Hanskin whiffs the stun onto Miracle and then allows him to actually survive. He gets Fate's Edict. Kuroki actually covers him. He saves him, even though he's getting blasted by Mortimer Kisses in Chrono. All that magic damage negation.
Just an excellent Chrono from ILTW in a very chaotic position, right? You know, Miracle's getting gone on, and bam, lays it down, trapping both Limp and Nico Baby for a good duration.
Yeah. And Limp tried to predict it too. He tried to like zip to the side as this was happening, but it caught him. And
they're in on
Cataclysm.
him. They're going to drop it, make sure they have that additional damage to bring him down low. He's trying to get away. He's not going to be able to do so. S4 down and out for a minute.
Alliance has lost their complete footing in the game, especially after that Nico Baby buyback. He has to be so careful to not get picked off, and yeah, they lost the entire map control now. As Nigma are able to hit hard even without Chrono in multiple different instances, and now they're just getting so many items. BKB finished on Invoker, so he's safe versus the Nyx. Now it's a really hard game for Alliance to bring back.
I will see. So the difference in progression here between RTW and Nico Baby. Nico Baby, for the most part, he has been holding that lead these last few minutes. Nigma just being able to pick up the action, get ILTW into these scenarios where he is just nailing these Chrono placements. And
it all started off that high ground, you know, just walking up into that high ground a bit blindly into a Meteor Deafening Blast combo. And then the chain kills just continued to happen as Nigma now just sticking together. They're not giving up any of these kills. Like, this Storm and this Nyx Assassin are not going to find any pickoffs. They're ensuring that they sit behind these big cores.
Definitely calming it down quite a bit here, Alliance.
His dilation's just been so problematic for them too. Is mind control?
It's a bit of a tease onto Nico Baby, maybe seeing if he can force a BKB out as such. As it is, Nico Baby very scared now, having to jump back. Knows that one wrong move, if Nico Baby dies again whilst buyback's on cooldown, it will at least be potentially a set of racks taken away from them.
He's just going to be a full item behind now at this point because of that dieback, or just because of that buyback and not getting anything out of it. Like, he's got the Basha, which is great. If he had the Satanic, it would feel nice, but even then, like, ILTW is about to finish up Butterfly soon, so it's problematic for him to get these items out fast enough. Enigma, they're looking for the fight. If they catch the Chrono, it's the same thing. Like, Miracle's already got it prepped. He's got the Meteor and the Sunstrike at the ready.
Yeah, they're going to get the jump on him, S4. Then with the Cataclysm to scout out what's out behind him, and S4 just gets destroyed at the start of the fight. That's the Timber Saw gone.
And even FNG, very likely.
Yeah, they close the gap. Tornado buys time for Nigma to surround the Snapfire. As another kill for Miracle is picked up. And Alliance just...
And that's without Chrono. Yeah, that's just a stomp and a stampede. Like, that's the beauty of it. And the thing is, they use Cataclysm, but it was an Arcane Rune, so that's going to be back up pretty soon for the Chronosphere if it does come out. Yeah, Alliance just... They can't make anything. They can't make any move. Anywhere they show on the map, Nigma is at the ready to go for them. And they're not catching anybody anymore. Nigma's not splitting up.
A very tough spot for Alliance to get themselves out of now. As Nigma, yeah, ILTW and Miracle, you know, had a bit of a few deaths here and there in the early game, but his performance has risen straight back up to the caliber that Nigma fans would expect from him, as he's having a perfect game. These last few fights, execution, top tier, 12, 5, and 11.
And his supports, they've really saved the day. Like the Tusk, these little snowballs, these little saves from Kuroki's, it really has saved the day, as it was looking quite disastrous for the majority of that early game.
No, just full belief in their cause, Nigma, with this sort of lineup. GH and Kuro knowing as long as they can save them and keep mainly Miracle and ILTW alive, these two heroes alone can essentially they can just carry the game straight out. A good Chrono and a combo in the late game from Miracle will set up every team fight for success if Alliance get caught by the jump.
Yeah, now it feels like Alliance now has to do what Nigma needed to do earlier. They need to actually just catch an isolated target and just start with a number advantage somehow. But it's just so tough when they have Kuroki with Blink Dagger, GH with Blink Dagger playing miles away from the team fight.
Yeah, Butterfly done on ILTW, and as you say, you know.
S4? Whoa.
He's coming in onto the high ground. He's going to have to back up on the way over, but he's already very, very low.
Oh, the reflected Lotus.
He's going to dodge some of the Cataclysm. S4 actually still alive. Mind Control's going to run him down with the Stampede, and they will finally bring him down. GH also going out. He's going to buy back straight away. They're going to continue to try and chase on forward Nigma, but Alliance doing a good job of disengaging with their cores. FNG will get left behind in the river. But the rest of Alliance are out of there.
Not a bad hit. That was the reveal of the BKB from Miracle that they forced. So they do know now it's down to that 8 seconds. But Roche, it's up, and they don't have Timber.
Oh, this is, yeah.
It's
I mean,
a freebie.
Can they try for any sort of steal? I don't think so. Limp's completely out of mana. He's got to go all the way back to the fountain to refuel.
Dead too fast.
And yeah, it really is just gone in a matter of seconds.
So who's taking the eggs? Who's taking the blessing? Mind Control has it in his inventory.
He does.
He's just chilling with it.
I surely just want to give it to the Void, don't you?
He might feel like Stampede is value. But yeah, I would argue that the Void one would be nice. The Oracle one is actually sick too. Is he actually going to give it to him? He's thinking about it. Nah, he
takes it himself. All right.
It's gotten buffed.
Okay. Okay.
So why not?
And so that reduced out is going to be nice against these heroes, you know, like the PA. That for Nico Baby, it's all about what he can do during the BKB. So if the team stampeded for a good portion of the commitment from Nico Baby with the BKB, the fights are suddenly going to get so much harder.
It got buffed by a full second.
Yeah.
So that's like pretty much the entire BKB duration.
Yeah, exactly. Oh, they get the jump on Miracle, but there's the stake. Kuro's in with the jump. False Promise comes out. Miracle ready to turn. Then with the punch up onto Limp. Cataclysm coming down. Limp's able to ball lightning out to the side. Hanskin's falling low. S4's having a run as Hanskin will get nuked down by the Purifying Flames. S4 also to fall as ILTW bashes him out of the game. And ILTW is not done. Jumping up to the high ground, chasing down FNG. There'll be a buyback from Hanskin, but FNG's gone. 2 heroes down on Alliance. No buyback for a minute on both of them.
It's full retreat from Alliance. There's nothing they can do about these big cores now. The Centaur, bit too tanky. ILTW just leading the charge. He's not invulnerable with this backtrack as well.
Level 25. He is huge. Alliance, they had a solid early game, but yeah, after that one move, it just fell apart completely. Nigma just took full control, and their lineup just really come together. They seem so comfortable with this sort of setup, these sort of saves around ILTW and Miracle, that it's just, you can almost feel it in the last half of this game. Alliance, they just don't know what sort of move to make.
No, yeah, absolutely. It's been like, what, since like that 26 or so minute mark? It's
what can they do?
Just stomping the fights, and they just can't do anything. Like, Hanskin is scouting the back lines. They're knowing which heroes to jump, but they can't actually finish them off. At this point now, Nigma's just too farmed. They couldn't let Nigma get to this point in the game. They needed to close it out.
Once the melee rack's gone, nothing that can be done by Alliance. Hanskin. Oh, he's going to go for a poke on Nico, baby. Sorry, on ILTW.
He's got the Aegis, LTW. He's got most of his mana burned out now.
Well, LTW, he's happy to fight. He's got an Aegis, he's got a cheese. He's like, come at me. I'll take you on.
He's shifting that inventory.
He's more than happy. He could probably take them all on right now. He's feeling very strong. Just keeping all the lanes pushed in. 27k lead, refresher orb done now on Miracle. The combos aplenty are already.
Here comes the big boom. Double BKBs as well. He's just so protected as they find Hanskin. They have a sentry in the area. They'll get a free kill. Well, at least we'll get to see a pretty light show, hopefully, as if a big chrono does come down, as Nigma have completely controlled this one now.
We want to see the double cataclysms.
Yeah, let's get it.
We want to see the combos. I mean, Alliance. Oh, they get the jump. Can they take him down once? Oh, they can. I believe that was sort of the range bash from the dagger there, setting him up to stop him from being able to jump away. So that's the Aegis gone. That's the start for Alliance.
GH.
I got the jump in on him. Oh, Chrono's down. There's the Cataclysm, the double Cataclysm coming out. They don't stand a chance. They don't stand a chance as Nico Baby and FNG just get blown up by the combo. And there it is. GG is called. We got a bit of double Cataclysm to close the game up. As Nigma will take this game 2, we are going to be going to a game 3.
Good. I think it's appropriate after this. I think Alliance, they played this, like the first 20 minutes, honestly, like pretty perfect. Yeah. But just 2 or 3 slip-ups going into high ground blind, they get kaboomed. Just have to be a little more cautious. When you have this type of comfortable thing, they could have like done a lot. There's a lot of things that they could have done, but a couple mistakes. Nigma capitalizes. The chrono comes back up. They get rush. Kind of all falls into their favor, as it all is a very fortunate situation for them. But Alliance, they crumbled this time. After looking super good in the first game and super good in the early game, it finally falls apart.
No, I think if anything, I just feel like this sort of draft that Nigma got through this time, I don't know if teams are going to let them get away with some of these combos. It's sort of just the core of like this ILTW Void, Miracle Invoker, and then having either of the saves really. I mean, all 3 of them, of course, Mind Control as well, the Stampede, just able to bail these heroes out and play the game to a point where the combo, it's going to come out, ILTW is going to be able to punch back, and you're just really going to struggle to get the jump. And yeah, with the start Nico Baby had, he still ends the game 12-5 and 12. He was having a good game on the PA. It seemed like after a certain point, the draft was just a little too hard for Alliance to fight into Enigma with.
They can't make these mistakes. It's like the little mistakes add up so much. Like even just like an accidental BKB, right? He used BKB like 1 or 2 times, maybe a little overzealously. Then the cooldown's even lower. These type of plays, they hurt that much harder when you make those mistakes. As Nigma, they keep their cool.
They certainly do. And yeah, for the celebration of general Dota fans all around us, we are going to get a 3rd game between these 2 teams with Nigma taking the 2nd game. 1-1 now between Nigma and Alliance.
Yes, Alliance lose, and that means everybody wins because we're getting a 3rd. That is going to be a lot of fun. First, we're going to break down game 2 and yeah, take a little bit of a breather as well as we head to a small break.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
Just the light of one side of me.
it started out so well for Alliance. And by the way, see the timing, 25 minutes? If we were to skip the first 30 minutes, T-Gov, we would have missed this amazing fight for Team Nigma.
Plus or minus 5, it's fine, Shiva, it's fine. But yeah, this fight was incredible. I'm sure Kyle, he wants to comment a little bit about that one.
That was where the game shifted. That was the magic that we come to expect from this stack. I was watching community feedback, a lot of low roster change, Kuro's washed up, what kind of TI captain says go on Timbersaw over and over, and then somehow, in a fashion we recall going back all the way to like the TI 7 days, they pull out a win with just superior spellcasting. GH looked like a totally different Tusk after that 25-minute fight.
Yeah.
They get the dub.
Yeah, but I gotta say, Alliance, Fogg mentioned at the very end of that cast, the first 20 or so minutes, they secured that Roshan with the little shredder. I love the fact that the PA did go for the quick deso, didn't go for a farming item. They played so well.
Yep.
And in that first highlight, you make one mistake going high ground. It's not even a
It was a deafening blast, interrupting a timber chain.
Okay, new word. You make one aggressive play into a very prepared Nigma. Bam. Game changes. And
why is that a new word?
To be fair,
I don't know. I meant it's not a mistake. It's
the
like,
fight before that, they had dove base and killed 4, to be fair, with everyone escaping unscathed. So it was really just a solid game of Dota 2. I don't think Alliance should be disappointed by this.
No.
I mean, losing sucks, but they played a solid game of Dota 2. I think Miracle's rush of the vessel slowed his progression down a bit, so everyone's a bit spooked. He's like got no items after starting the game top net worth.
To be fair, I don't mind that though, because I think if he goes like an Exalt build, this team's going to have so many issues because Exalt Invoker wants to farm a lot more, and the Void is having issues. You deal with Timber. Like the Quaswex allows you to play into Timbersaw and the Vessel, but Alliance played a run that so beautifully, and they're always setting up. And I think Kuroki died way too many dies in the start, and it gave Alliance this kind of confidence to keep going. And it was that confidence that Nigma eventually played on when we saw that amazing deafening blast at Meteor. It's like, okay, you've now come into our territory. We've died to you a couple times now, too many times, but this time we finally got you, and that's where the Void Invoker, a tried and tested combo, really came into play, and it was so scary to play into.
It was very scary to play into. I'm also curious to hear what Purge picked up on from this second game.
Thanks, Shiva. I know what everybody's wanting to know. How did PA get ahead in the early game? Well, guess what? I just want to show you guys what happened. Snapfire right click with minus armor means that dagger is a really easy harass. With just little shredder and a simple dagger from Nico Baby that ends up doing about 80 physical damage at the end of the little shredders, they can do some pretty easy harassment towards the Centaur. Here we are a little bit later. It comes off cooldown. They're going to do it again here. Little shredder, couple hits. There's the dagger. And now what? Look at these chunks that the FNG is putting out with like a high 40 damage plus the Blightstone and the minus armor. It's a huge amount of damage. You might be thinking, hey, where's GH? Well, he actually messed up the laning stage a little bit here. He did a tag team trade with his enemy support, but he gets late to the stack. Then he TPs mid because he's like, oh, we can get a kill on Storm, which would have been totally possible. He didn't just use tag team. If he still has tag team here, Limp dies in the mid lane. Mid lane is completely different. So as a result of not pulling the creep wave past and by leaving the lane a little bit too much, Mind Control ends up taking way too much damage from this combo. So what he does instead to recover is he needs to get to Vanguard so that he can get to that glory position where he just doesn't die against PA anymore. He jungles a lot with the Ring of Health, gets zoned out again by FNG. He did get one kill on FNG, which is really well done, but goes and jungles for a bit. And then when it comes around the catapult timing, what he ends up doing is really cool. First of all, he gets this free courier that he finds in the middle of nowhere. Then he goes really deep behind the creep wave. And what's cool about this is because he's very vulnerable to death, look at this. Alliances says, okay, free kill. Everybody go for Centaur. They run towards Centaur. He ends up leaving just a little bit early, juking and teleporting. And doing this gives GH time to pull the full creep wave and a catapult on the tower to do a huge amount of damage considering the lane position they're currently at where PA is ahead. This was a really cool move, I thought. But ultimately what it provides is he eventually gets his Vanguard, he gets to run to lane, and now is finally the point where PA can't very successfully lane, where he just gets to run at PA. So by delaying this Vanguard, it allowed Nico Baby to get a lot of early farm, and they turned this into obvious cool things like early Roshan, which was really interesting. And this is the reason that PA was able to get ahead, despite the current OP-ness that is Vanguard.
Yeah, buy Vanguard in your pubs. It's good. It's time, though. No, you don't have time for another point, Kyle, because Game 3 is actually happening very, very soon. So you know what that means. Get yourself a glass of water. Get ready. More Dota 2 after the break.
someone that tomorrow I'll be blind. I draw the face, the sun, till my eyes burn dark. Why should I refine inside and things that won't abide? Bittersweet memories of blight. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals to look in the eyes of the dead. Floating high, searching for the easiest way out. I wouldn't turn myself in and skip a fight. If somehow I was left behind, consider turning round. Bittersweet memories tonight. Just one more look at you before I let go. I feel something dark's coming tonight. Spirits are out to claim back their lives. The dark nights with them browsing the night. Do we get to meet him before he strikes? Hell's released the thick smell in the sky, turning us all mortals. Don't look in the eyes of the dead.
The third and deciding games between Alliance and Team Nigma coming your way here at DreamLeague Season 15, powered by Intel. It's upper division of the Western European DPC League. And so far, Team Alliance is undefeated in series. All their series have gone 3 games, but they have not lost a third game to the series yet. Will Team Nigma make a dent in their squeaky clean record? Or will Alliance just take this one, just like they did all the other ones, with 2 other ones, by the way?
2 quick points.
Okay.
First off, most of the times when you're working games, you're on Team 2-0. This is one of the few times I can honestly say I am thrilled to see a Game 3. It's late. We just got past midnight. I believe it'll be past 1 a.m. for both the entire squad of Nigma and FNG. And we have our decider. And also, how important this decider is. You know, these teams would be tied in the event Kuro and the boys were to take it.
Yeah.
And I feel if they win this game and this series, that Game 2 will be a defining moment for this stack. It validates the roster change. It brings back some of that miracle magic we got so used to seeing years back. But can they get the decisive Game 3? Alliance immediately deny Centaur because Timber, whoa, not banned.
Yep.
Whew, going through again.
Wow.
Yeah, but this time the Centaur coming out means that we'll probably not see it. I mean, I know we saw a Centaur tried out as support, but I did not really like that.
You're very right. The Centaur first pick is just we're playing this before, but no, going on to what Kyle said, the fact that Nigma in the second game was able to have that type of victory, and then they've done it, their first ever game with the stack, was the same kind of style, comeback in secret. They're now doing it multiple times. It does put a lot of confidence towards Nigma, but then we got to look towards Alliance. In 2 games, they've shown 2 different ways in which they nearly won games, right? Game 1, they're behind 10k, they come back super impressive. Game 2, they have such a commanding lead, but then one big play from Nigma, the game's changed. So yeah, I think both of these teams are playing at a very high caliber.
Ooh,
and I just love like the series meta that kind of comes into play, which is, you know, Void.
Yeah.
We've seen it a couple times before, but now Void just rising.
And it's always
rising
in series with Alliance.
Yeah.
And once again, it's Nigma on second pick, which means we can almost be certain it will be Miracle's hero overall final in the draft.
Okay. This is a classic combo with the old Shadow Demon Centaur. It's a good save against the Void.
They tried this as well when they played against OG, the first game that they played. It didn't work out.
Yeah.
They also had a Centaur Shadow Demon, I think also as opener. They did have an ET5. Like their lineup wasn't even that bad or anything. It just didn't work out.
They've run this combo in time. I think season 1 was the main time that they tried running it. But it's the fact that you have Centaur unlocks a lot of ranged heroes to play because it's the classic big offlane that is independent. You buy the tanky item, in this case for Centaur it's Vanguard, and your 4 can be anything. You just stop the pool, you can make some stacks, and you open up the game just to be, you know, a nice, good pace.
And the Void matches up against pretty much everything Nico Baby really likes to play, with the exception of Wraith King and Morphling, which I expect we'll see banned out immediately.
Yep. I mean, so far, I think for both first 2 games, obviously a lot of back and fight, a lot of fighting, back and forth, a lot of fighting. I think the key heroes, key players every time have been the position 1. So yeah, just remove all of Nico Baby's comfort heroes. You already got your ILTW hero for Team Nigma.
Yep.
You'd be in a good spot. That being said, there's a lot of Nico Baby heroes.
Indeed.
And now we start banning them. Wraith King was the other option, I think. They're going to have to ban out.
That's gone right here. And I love the force Kuro to draft something else. Like this guy, he is famous for picking the same thing if he feels like it can beat you. And in this case, Invoker Tusk, you really can't think of heroes that are more synonymous with Miracle and GH.
Out of the 7 games that Team Nigma has played, it's including this series, 5 of those games, GH played Tusk, 2 of them he played IO. That's it.
Yeah. They like to latch on.
They'll have a new hero today.
No, unless, I also banned. Oh, wow. New hero for GH.
But I feel like when you have Void as your grounding factor of your draft, your 4, again, it can also be anything. You just want a little bit more damage into the Chrono. Against these type of heroes, I think Willow rise up in prominence because you have, you know, movement to be destroyed by the root. You can set up spells on top of the disruption.
It's a really good shard as well, especially the way we've seen Centaurs build with the early Lotus. You drop a Cursed Crown on them. Even if it's removed, it drops Brambles unavoidably outside of them. So really strong at just providing control. The Stampede was a big issue for Alliance in the previous game. I think that's why they've moved it up to first pick priority, because it just landed so many kills. There was that one key moment that helped land the kill on Limp Storm, where the illusion gets Stampede buff, applies the slow, and that allowed the Void
run on through.
Close.
And there's the Wraith King ban, sure. Okay.
Yeah, Tiny too. You can't forget.
We'd almost forget the Limp Tiny.
You'd be surprised, Chief. A lot of people forget.
I mean, there's a reason it was first phase banned. I guess Alliance first phase banned it once as well.
I just love the fact. I love the fact that this pick right now, it will show everything that Nib was trying to plan out. Because like, if it's a ranged 4, expect some melee offlaner. If it's a melee 4, then it's gonna be some obnoxious like ranged offlane for mind control.
Keep in mind that Snapfire could also be played by Miracle.
True.
True. I'd hope not. I don't think that's like the flashy Game 3 vibes we're going to look for.
I agree, but it is obviously an option.
It is, for sure. It is. I think if they pick a weak mid lane that can be pressured, then maybe.
You just go for the Earth Spirit. You know, no Tusk. What do we take for GH? We just give the man another kill support, right?
They can.
Big fan of it against the Shadow Demon. It's something EG with PPD used to do all the time, because the Magnetize and the Chrono is a lot of extra damage. You have some hard catch so that you don't need to blow the Chrono initially.
But the key thing here is when Alliance has this Centaur. Okay, let's go for a Saturn King. Like this Centaur SD, you need to be able to jump back lines, because Centaur's the one initiating, and it's going to be SD +1, always saving that big win condition. This is all this draft opening from Alliance. It's propping up Nico Baby to be, you know, the king of the game.
For sure. And the Sand King's cool, because it's, in a way, it's another ban against Limp's hero pool.
Yeah.
It's open. This could be GH. It could be Miracle mid-SK.
Yep.
But you're limiting Limp's options here.
Can he not just go for Davion?
That is true. It's a pretty sick
Dragon Knight.
Yeah. I don't think you take it third, though.
No, I don't think so either, but I don't think Team Nigma is going to, pick it fourth either way, so why not save it for fourth pick for them? Do you think that for Team Nigma, the Darkseer is still very much on the
Definitely
on the cards?
That's a really good choice.
I think the only downside to that is they don't have the final pick in second phase, so they're giving away Alliance one more pick. But yeah, for sure, if Alliance are able to, I guess, pick weaker heroes that identify for being a good Darkseer game, then maybe.
Ooh.
All right.
It became a much better Darkseer game.
Yeah, Alliance this game, they have fully accepted to playing out their lanes, accepting a slower chill game because they're not seeing any pressure from a Void. They're not seeing any big pressure from that Sand King.
Yeah, but I mean...
All right. This is, Sand King off lane, Phoenix 4, Snap 5 with a last pick for Miracle. The recipe for Nigma right now is just...
I think Phoenix is off lane here.
Oh, position 4. Sand King 3, Phoenix 4.
Okay.
I guess
it could be either way.
Sand King's technically
King 2.
flexi. Yeah, that's very true. Sand King's currently like the flexi boy.
Or Snap 2.
Yeah. And the thing is, you'd love to pick...
You keep trying.
If you remove the Void, you'd love to pick a Juggernaut here. But I'm not sure you can get away with it. And Spectre also just it doesn't feel great against...
Okay, they still go for it.
It's just tough, though. You don't have the matchup advantage against a Void. You will die in the Chronosphere. There is an SD for save, and it's also pretty nice for the illusions later on.
They actually have kind of like 3 soft cover, or they have 1 hard cover to Chrono, which is the Disruption from SD. They have the Golem from Warlock, and then they have the eventual Ag Stampede plus Pipe from Centaur. So they already have kind of 3 heroes to prop up the Juggernaut, and now they need a hero to tank some spells. They need like the Dragon Knight, that frontline guy, the Kunkka, who can just walk up into the fight and go, yo, waste some spells on me, then we unlock the game.
You've got to figure Nigma are immediately banning DK and Death Prophet, because it's not just the mid-game control, it's the tower pressure. That's what Alliance need
That's true. Yeah, DK, I think, for sure, is, like previously mentioned, is, I think, a top-tier ban.
They have almost this exact same lineup was the game against OG, with the DK obviously there too, with the difference being Warlock instead of Elder Titan. But I do think it's going to be hard for them to get that Dragon Knight out again. It's Limp's comfort zone, and you want to try to get him out of his comfort zone.
The thing is, though, like, we're talking about DK being this threat, but what happens when DK plays into mid against a Sand King, and now you're playing melee v melee, Sand King's able to get caustic, he's suddenly 2 points caustic, blowing up the wave, DK's not having that free time, like he can't hit the tower. I can see that. It becomes
a tougher game because Phoenix with the Sunray, we've seen just, it's insane amounts of damage. The Snapfire as well, spitting flames. It's just too much magic damage to be completely reliant on a free game for your DK.
I like
the
the
Death it's the better ban, really, because that's a hero that has an easier time getting an earlier BKB. You could even potentially go for a Hood. The Yules is quite effective, and it would be better in lane.
So would you rather go for the predictability of Alliance going for the DK if you don't ban it?
No, I think for Nigma, like, because you have this very cute Sand King flex between mid and off lane, you ban out heroes that can potentially be more open in the game and lane against anything.
I disagree. Limp, don't give Limp one of his best heroes, and the one that Alliance loves to play around.
We're saying the same thing here. We're just,
Oh, don't give them DK, even if you have the tools.
Potentially, yeah. I think, like, the point I'm making is, like, if there isn't a better ban, then ban DK. But, like, if there's clearly a better ban that we get to think of...
Is there a better ban?
I'm currently thinking.
All right, Limp so far, other than the DK and the Tiny, he is, and the Storm and the Sand King that we saw this series. He's also played Mars this league so far. Didn't work out as intended.
Mars isn't the same. Like, you don't get the tower pressure, and you're too reliant on finding kills around the map.
We did see Nigma respecting that ban, respecting that with a ban previous game.
Okay, what are they going to ban out?
They ban out Legion on the side of Alliance. That indicates that they are still expecting an offlaner to get picked.
But the Storm was the ban previous, so they're keeping it.
Yeah, they're keeping it
It's more about matchups. So the LC against the Jug in lane can also remove any Fatal Bonds, can remove the Soul Catcher, and bodies a Jug in a one-on-one scenario. Really easy Blink Blade Mail target.
But it means that they're not worried about the Darkseer.
I don't think
you can't go for it here.
Playing into Warlock Jug, it doesn't feel that great. But I think you can just spin down the lane. Okay, they banned Lina. Nice ban. Obviously, yeah, okay.
Lina is a better ban than
so
DK in this case.
Reasoning would just be right-clicks into the Phoenix Egg, and you have wave clear.
Burst for the Void as well, and stronger laner.
We have too focused on the Sanking idea, but there needs to be a hero that counters the Egg right now, because there are no Egg hitters. You can't rely on your position 4 or 5 to be that guy, unless it's some Mirana type hero. We don't have that. So yeah, Alliance right now, what they need to do is a hero that can lane into a potential Sanking mid, can be this Egg hitter, because it feels like the story of the second game, which is Nigma might have some potential issues, but it's that eventual big team fight, that big kind of mid to late game pressure where Void, Phoenix, Sanking, these heroes are going to thrive.
But wait, what are we thinking for Miracle? I guess we'll have to wait and see what Alliance go for.
I mean, he could play that Sand King.
Yeah,
sure.
but
But he also doesn't know his matchup yet, so he's, Kyle, what did Fear used to tell you?
Yeah.
What
wait
did
and
Fear
see, wait
tell
and
you?
see. I agree, all of the points.
You got 3
seconds. Oh, they have 1 second,
Range
2 seconds.
Spellcaster would be ideal, but I think they just go DK. And indeed they do. It's just safe.
Yeah.
You've won 2 consecutive game 3s against top teams in this division.
With the DK.
Stick with the bread and butter until somebody can beat you. And ultimately, Nigma will have damage issues. Void is a low damage carry until much later into the game. If you can deal with the egg, this isn't terrible. Alliance have a lot of strength.
This is the interesting thing. Like, we all knew this DK was coming, so now it's the situation where what if Sanking's mid and there's like a Slardar off lane? There we go. Yeah, I was gonna say just a Slardar off lane.
Yeah, Sanking.
And then you just bully the Juggernaut. You unlock Roshan. And I think the story of this series, or even today upper division, it's been carries who are hard carries, but they get given a free Aegis. Because of some Lil Shredder, because of some Solar Crisp, because of some Slardar, it unlocks the carry to have a great game.
Both Alliance's cores protect their supports, whereas it feels like Enigma's cores, they're reliant on their supports to deal damage. Alliance cores, you're just helping your strength heroes stay alive. I'm concerned about Enigma being able to maintain DPS, because right now, they need Miracle to just go off. He has to win his lane, which, as you said, is favored significantly against the DK. But is that enough? How will they kill towers with this draft?
Yeah, it's all about fighting. This is the beauty of this game and how we built up to a game 3, which is it's all about the team fights once again. Like, one team has ultimate team fight, one team has structural pressure, but the team that has team fight can do Roshan. So,
final point, just about the series as a whole. It's a statement win for Enigma if they can take it, but don't discredit Alliance. If they win this, that makes a 2-1 victory over Liquid, OG, and Enigma.
They're 3-0 if they win this.
That's an insane run.
Yes, and they face Team Secret on the Wednesday. But if they, I would almost say, if they 3-0 at the start of this season, they're looking like a lock for top seed because they should, on paper, not lose against anybody else.
But Kuro and the boys want to stop them. And
we got a game 3 first, guys. We got a game 3. We've got to get through this game first before we talk about these narratives.
That's true. That is true. The most important thing that I heard from the guys was it's going to come down to these team fights.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, we love that. And I know 2 guys that love that as well. It's our commentary duo of OD Pixel and Fogged.
Thank you very much, Shivi. It's the deciding game now between Alliance and Nigma. Fogged, what do you make up of these final drafts that we're seeing from the teams? Are you seeing a sort of upper hand for one of the sides coming out with these lineups, or do you think we're going to get a close one?
It's 2 very different styles, right? One team is just looking for constant battles. Other team is just looking to take the win, take the objectives, rather than taking any actual head-on fights. They just want to be able to get that high tempo and just keep pushing it and playing around those cooldowns, just playing fast. And they can do that. I think Nigma is very reliant on cooldowns, and it's actually kind of funny, right? Invoker gets, they first 2 Void, Invoker gets banned in the 3rd, and then they pick 4 team fighters that can throw spells into Chrono since they don't have the Invoker. So overdoing it this time even.
Man, what's happening there? We're playing on, but they're down in player. Miracle's not connected.
He did this the same thing last time.
Oh, he is. Oh, okay.
Yeah. I'm not sure. Maybe something's up with the initial start to the game. But
yeah, they knew he was coming in. They were just microing whilst he was DCing. But yeah, let's see. I mean, I do feel that this is not an easy game for a Juggernaut. Yeah, you got the Bash Bros, right? You got this Void, this Slardar. And I think this Slardar pick makes up for a lot of the things that they're missing. You can't underestimate just the ability for MicroStrategy just to amp up someone in the Chrono, and then suddenly the Void's got that kill potential a lot sooner than he would. Suddenly he's taking you down an item before he would usually need to do so.
they also they just have so many things to throw in this chrono. Like if this fight kicks off or something and they're pushing on Alliance and Nigma does have these 6s, there's just so many things they have to be wary of. Snapfire, Mortimer Kisses from a mile away, a Phoenix coming in. They at least do have the ways to kill the egg, right? That jug, that's the big reason they went for it. And hey, we'll see if it does all end up working out. Because Alliance, I think they want to be trying to get ahead and just staying ahead, just keeping this pressure going. They can't really let up. And we'll see how the lanes end up going. Like, I'm really curious to see how Slardar and the Snapfire will do top versus the Jug and the Warlock, because last time I saw Slardar versus Jug, especially with the Snapfire behind, he actually took over the entire game.
For sure. Yeah, I think that this is really going to be a test for Alliance, I think. This is a very scary lineup from Nigma. If they can get anywhere close to the level of the chronos that RTW was able to pull out in Game 2, the team fights are just going to be over. Alliance are going to stand very little chance. They can't afford to make the mistakes that they did last game if they get ahead of Alliance.
Positioning will be absolutely crucial. They get a disruption bottom onto GH. It's going to eat quite a significant amount of damage here. But yeah, we have to watch positioning, Hanskin and the Warlock. The last thing that they do have is excellent counter initiation, right? Like the chrono does come out. If FNG's in a good spot, if Hanskin's not caught in it either, they can turn a lot of the tides of these fights too, with a quick save or a quick golem just to reset everything.
Yeah, the disruption saves are going to be everything. Without those, pretty much in those big game team fights, the core's going to die inside of the chrono. So
okay, Hanskin will get himself a nice little courier kill, pulling GH completely out of the lane, which means Centaur in a 1v1 versus the Void. Feels pretty good for the Centaur with the Bracer.
We'll see so far. The first wave, nothing too crazy occurring.
Yeah, checking a mid wave too. That Sand King versus melee matchup. Limpy does have that crazy regen as a DK, so it will be a little bit easier, but if he does to make a couple of missteps there, that cost can add up. Miracle's even holding the skill point, deciding if he does want to put a secondary.
Yeah, and I think having the Warlock top definitely solves some of the issues the Jug will face in this matchup against those two. It is a lot of damage, but having that super strong sustain in the lane is going to get the confidence for Nico Baby to be able to get the farm against the two of them.
And they are just going to play it for the farm. I think the last time when I did see that Slardar do so well versus the Jug, it was actually a kill lane that they were going for. It was Grimstroke Jug. They tried to kill the Slardar. They messed up once or twice, and it snowballed out of control. This one, the Warlock's just going to sustain. Jug's going to just go for free farm. So I think we will probably see a different story as Kuroki does get a courier snipe, but FNG does get the lane pulled back a little bit here. But my control looks like he's going to secure the last hit on that Centaur with a bash primed. Easy.
Kuro just trying to play around with FNG, but they are getting space for Nico Baby. Nico Baby, again, kind of like what we saw in Game 2. Obviously, Nico Baby had a phenomenal start, and the PA wasn't really pressured at all in the early game.
Yep, my control does have to be a bit cautious of his positioning too. Sure, there's no stun, but...
GH and Hanskin. Hanskin, he sees GH as low as he is, but GH with the spirits, and RTW jumping in to claim the kill. They'll get it. First blood for RTW on the safe lane Void.
They were playing their own mini game down bottom actually the entire 3 minutes. GH and Hanskin just battling it out between the two of them, but yeah, ILTW. Easy swoop for a first blood. Dream contribution from a carry.
And top lane in a great place for Mind Control. He's going to have it underneath the tower, so easy farm for him to be had.
And look at Miracle. He actually pulls the mid wave to his neutrals and then tries to sandstorm it, but the creeps ignore him because of the sandstorm. So he actually misses a couple last hits. Trying to maximize.
I want to say, is this the sort of game where Limp is going to be going for that sort of rush blink so he can be the initiation in these team fights, or what? Yeah, you just do this every time.
Yep, feels really good, and they need. They don't really have the craziest amount of lockdown in their draft. It's Centaur and DK. They have to be getting Blink Daggers to get those initiations, or counter initiations, of course. So Miracle will go for a stack. I think did he actually get the timing? He did not get the timing. It looked like he hadn't.
And we'll see this again on the replay. A lovely, lovely find there. The dream catch there for RTW.
Now GH, though, he may have stepped up too far, as in the actual game. Does just get disrupted into a quick stun combo.
All right, Alliance having a hit back on the bottom lane.
And Limp, although you earn a melee versus melee, DK seems to just fare quite well anyway.
No, for sure. I think definitely could be a little bit of the Limp factor in that, though.
Yes,
it is. Limp DK it's quite a step above a lot of other mids DKs because of how much Limp has played them and pulled it out on these sort of high-stake games.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Limp did die to a level 1 Viper one time, but we won't talk about that.
Let's not remember that. That was recently as well, wasn't it? Well, yeah, everybody has an off day, you know.
Everyone has a mistake.
Yeah,
Quite foul. It was a quite foul
days.
play.
Yeah.
It happens to all of us. As Limp, he hits 6. He already has the sentry prepared, so he's going to poke Miracle. Probably force him actually quite far out of the lane. He might get some tower damage, but Miracle, he's trying to stay here. Trying to keep that Sandstone, keeping Limp away from tower. S4, he's got Vanguard, so ILTW tickles him now. So he'll be able to continue farming, and ILTW has been slowed down quite a bit.
Trying to head towards GH. They've got the setup. I mean, with this... Yeah, okay, with the range drop, GH won't be burst. He's still got the dive to hold on to. As, well...
He's getting chased.
Yeah, they're going to stampede in for that. S4 just runs him down. As GH... He's able to get a spirit off, but they get the kill. S4 just charging in for it. Not letting any escape happen for GH.
And mid Limp actually has pushed Miracle out, so he's trying to rush kill this catapult so that he can get some hits onto the tower, but Miracle makes it back in time, so he won't actually get any structural damage off that one. But the rune, see who gets it.
Oh.
It's bottom.
It's bottom. Now Miracle.
Top.
Able to make it there in time. Heavy damage done there to mind control. And overall,
all 3 lanes, though. Alliance. It's looking great, and that's exactly how their draft wants to play. Get ahead, stay ahead, apply that pressure early on. It's Miracle. He'll be able to take out that siege wave, so no tower damage onto mid with the first DK form.
All about this early game for Alliance. I'm interested to see what sort of build Nico Baby does go for this game. Okay, he's still got the Battle Fury as sort of the one that he wants to go for this game, so it's going to lean more into the farming.
Yeah, that's okay.
Which, I mean, whoa, okay, RTW wants an easy kill, he'll get it. Chronos dropped down for Hanskin.
Oh, S4 loses his boots. That's actually pretty huge. 1.5 minutes, no boots on the Centaur, he just got Vanguard. Can't actually use his lead to get anything extra. Nico Baby.
He's going to get the heal. Have they got the damage?
Oh my god!
Not quite, he's going to live. He's going to be fine there. The Shadow Word and the healing ward down. As Nico Baby, he'll be able to heal back up to full as he gets away. Only just very, very close there.
You know what he would say? The point in stats saved him. It didn't, but it was close.
I mean, it was close. It was very, very close.
So ILTW, I think this is like S4 losing boots is pretty huge. Like he can't actually just walk up and just constantly like double-edge spam or like put as much harassment about not having boots since he lost his courier. So ILTW will be able to get some nice solid farm for himself since S4 is actually just going to go hit some Ancients in the meantime.
It's just going to be interesting to see, you know, how Alliance do decide to play it around, you know, Nico Baby obviously wanting to, you know, still, he's going to need a fair bit of time to farm. They're not going to look to rush anything with a jug, you know, when he's going for the Battle Fury first. It's just going to sort of be down to the rest of the 4 of them to make aggressive moves, take objectives, which could be difficult against Nico's
I think it could be as well, yeah. I don't know if... Because we've seen We've seen a couple of these like Yasha. You just get like a Wraith Band into Yasha and you just start battling with your team and just joining all the fights.
We've seen a lot more battle builds from Jugs recently, yeah.
This might hurt. I mean, Miracle already has Blink Dagger, so that, like, it's going to be really hard for Alliance to actually set up onto any of these towers. Like, this Blink Epicenter is going to be problematic. The Chronosphere plus a Sunray is going to be problematic. This could get a little bit hard for them to actually pressure these towers.
Oh, Limp's making the move up top here. See if they can punish mind control. Now we've got the catch. And
that's a good one.
They've very easily got him, even using the Stampede to make a move at the same time onto GH. Nice. It's kills on both lanes here for Alliance.
And S4 now, he can probably take out the majority of this bottom tower with his Retaliate, with his Vanguard. Should be able to, but ILTW is going to start poking. He's got the Javelin, so he actually does damage. But he hurts himself quite a lot, too, on that Retaliate.
And with that Javelin, 15 seconds, Chrono's going to be back up. To watch themselves down here, ILTW might feel the ability to just drop that ult and guarantee himself a kill if he catches
Nico Baby's committed. He's bought the Perseverance, so he's 100% going to be going for that Battle Fury, so...
Okay. I mean, I like, you know, if they're able to gear this game up to some sort of late game stuff between the two of them, it's going to be a whole lot of fun. It's just a question if they get there, as indeed RTW's made the move. He's locked down Nico Baby. Miracle coming in a little late with the Burrow Strike. As Nico Baby's going to try and go for the TP out. They've got a bash or a crush. They do. Mind Control able to get in. They get the kill. Two of them going down on the top lane as RTW makes the move, gets involved early on the aggressive. And that'll be the jog. Nico Baby out of the lane and without a TP, so he's going to have to walk his way back out on the map on respawn.
And at first, I was a little bit worried because Miracle didn't like rev up the Epi, but I'm actually glad he didn't, because now if the tower push does come, I think he's going to have Epi wherever that DK does show up, so he will look to fight back as bottom again.
They've got the setup onto GH. Kuro's going to come in with the TP. He's going to try and turn things around onto S4. He's in with the cookie. Has he got enough damage with the little shredder? He has. He takes down S4. He's got the kisses ready to go. The heal as well coming out. Hansken trying to dodge the kisses the best he can, but the DD still good to go. Kuro, he takes down the two of them.
Okay. Like the 5-position snap just comes in with the DD and gets these kills. All right. The dream for Kuro.
We're going to have the Golem drop top. Looking for Mind Control. And with the help of Limp, they'll have the damage to do so. Mind Control doesn't stand a chance against these two with the Elder Dragon form and the Chaotic Offering used to take him down. Bottom lane, Nico Baby. He should be able to clean up Kuro. Oh, Cookie off to the side. Has he got the movement to get away? He hasn't.
So still showing up and being a bit active, even though he does have perseverance, does show up and at least get himself a nice kill.
We'll see this move again from Kuro, just holding the tower. It goes down, but taking both kills for it.
I love how they all just instantly tip him. They're just like, whoa, Kuro's getting kills by himself.
They just see him popping off down there on the bottom lane. Kuro having a great time with that one.
Oh, that was a funny one. And now Alliance, they have the offering is still alive, the Golem, so they will try to put some pressure on. Miracle setting up the defense. Sentry is in the crystals.
Oh, yeah. Nicely done there. Very pretty. They're going to pop the egg. They've got the Stampede, though. The one of the oldest counter plays in the book there. You see a big scary supernova. Just run away.
They will hold the tower, though, and I think that's kind of the main goal from Nigma is it's just stalling the game out. You know, Void's getting space top, his Chronosphere is on cooldown for the next 20 seconds, so if they can stall these pushes, it's huge.
S4, he's gonna go in with a hoof stomp here. Miracle, he's got the Epi, he's ready to get the jump in straight away with the Burrow Strike on S4, but S4 is very tanky, and backup's coming in. They're gonna turn over towards Miracle. Nico Baby's in with the Omni Slash. They'll bring down the Sand King. Miracle will fall. As Alliance, they're still moving up to see if they can get something more out of this. RTW jumps in. He's going to get immediately Dragon-tailed. The kisses are coming out. He has got a Chrono if he sees a chance to get it off, but now it's a little awkward with Alliance being able to have the time to stun him and back off. Still do have that Chrono. RTW, is he going to seize a chance to get in on this? They're grouped up pretty tightly. He'll drop the Chrono onto the tree. Does he have the damage? As they've used the ults, and they don't. They have to back away. As Mind Control falling low, Alliance running in. Nico Baby trying to charge for him, but the Cookie will get him back out to safety. And Alliance, they'll be able to push on onto the mid. I mean, you could see it then, the hesitation of RTW. He kind of knew that most of the spells that they kind of needed to throw into that Chrono had already been used. So there was nothing to follow it up at that point. He tries for it, but just nothing to back him up on that play.
And they went for the Centaur. Like S4, he had a hood. I don't know if they checked to see if he did have one. Maybe they thought he only had like Vanguard and Cloak, but with the hood, like he pops the active and he's completely fine when they go that far past it. When they don't have Egg either, like they kind of staggered their spells in a pretty weird manner as Nigma. They will keep the tower alive somehow.
They do defend.
Buy some more time for them, but Alliance still quite happy off of that one.
Not for sure. And now sure some of the other ults might come back up sooner, but 100 seconds, no Chronosphere.
And now your Jug has Battle Fury too. So it's all kind of worked out in a way. Yeah, this greed for the Jug will work out. He'll be able to get a good item timing. The next item afterwards will be at a pretty decent shot. So.
No, absolutely. Yeah, it's not like they've been able to do anything about Nico Baby getting the space to finish this item at all. I mean, that one death early on in this game.
And Mind Control, since he's had a bit of a rough one, he's actually going to... It looks like he's trying to rush BKB, which it kind of puts Miracle, the position on him to always get the initiations to start out the fights. They do have a lot of different ways to like counter-initiate and all that too, but yeah, Slardar not having an early blink, that's going to cause some problems for just constant aggression.
Oh, apologies for this pause, ladies and gentlemen. Hopefully we'll be able to get the action underway as it sits so far. 13 minutes in, 6-7. Alliance with a slight gold lead.
And Nigma with 0 ultis up at the moment. Alliance, how long do we have left? Dragon Form still has a couple seconds left. There's an Arcane Rune for the next Dragon Form. They have Chaotic Offering up as well too, so still likely to go for pressuring and taking out that mid tower. They do need to finish it off. And they're ready.
There we go.
So who's got what items now? I haven't gotten to check neutral items because some stuff's been going on. Keen Optic on Hanskin, always a great pickup for Shadow Demon, especially versus Chrono. Extra cast range, he's going to go for Aether Lens to keep even further back. And I saw Fairy Trinket actually on what? It was on the Phoenix, I think. Yeah, GH does have it. So good spell lamp at least for the Phoenix too. And Alliance, yeah, they're going to finish off tower. S4, he's just retaliating it down.
Yeah, it doesn't look like they're going to send anyone over here. Try for the deny. Won't be able to get it. S4 gets the last touch on it.
Oh, and look at that. Nico Baby, he does at least have a stack at the ready too. So a double for that Battle Fury.
Oh, he's going to be nicely farmed this game, Nico. Sitting at the top, and even though ILTW has got the Maelstrom, Jog with the Battle Fury should be able to farm that a little bit faster.
Yep, and Alliance will have overall the better initiations. They already have the Limp Blink Dagger. They're going to have the S4 Blink Dagger soon. So they will have some really solid ones. And it's just going to be Miracle for the most part on the side of Nigma. As we say, you know, Mind Control's going for BKB. Might switch it up still if he's able to farm at 2,200 gold at any point in the game.
Nigma, unlikely to look for any action before the Chrono's back online. And yeah, I guess with Alliance, with the fact that the Nico Baby is having such a good start, they're also maybe not feeling in too much of a rush to get that much done themselves if they're confident enough in Nico Baby's ability to carry this game as the Jug later on.
Yeah, they can still play that farm game. They still can play for the later stages because he has gone for this game, for this build for sure. And we've seen, I mean, honestly, power of Warlock. And as the game does progress, this hero just feels like it gets so ridiculous. The Shadow Word Shard, Fatal Bonds overall, just how strong they scale. They will still definitely have shots versus all this heavy team fight. They just have to be sure not to get caught out of position with too many of their cores inside that Chrono.
And they're getting away with a lot of tower pressure here, Alliance. Top tier 1.
Their wards have been on point this series. I really do want to point that out. There's every single time they've always had coverage of where they are pressuring. So he's going to see them setting up for the defense. They're going to back away as soon as those TP happen. And now they're just going to get more out of the map. Really heads up stuff from FNG. As S4, he's staying in the bit of the risky spot, but he's so tanky and he's about to have Blink.
Can Nigma get the jump with the Chrono? All ults ready to go. Do they really want to try it on S4?
Oh.
Well, they're doing it. And with the... Have they got enough?
Oh, they stopped the kisses.
I mean, S4, he's going to get the Stampede off, but he will still die. Eggs up on the high ground. Golem's down, but then with the Omni Slash on a Mind Control, it's going to be Nigma that lose 2, and now the jump, the Chrono, the Epicenter's in, as they'll find the commitment. ILTW turns over towards Nico Baby, they bring down the Dragon Knight. And now over towards Limp, ILTW chases down Limp, takes him out, double kill. They're not done yet, they're moving over to Hansken and FNG. Hansken holding them back with the disruption, but ILTW is still good to go with the bashes coming in. He'll slowly bring down Hansken as well. Triple kill for the Faceless Void, as now he'll run down FNG. He's looking for another. FNG hiding in the trees, and with the S4 coming back in, they're actually able to turn and take out GH as ILTW. He's already bailed out of this.
Couldn't have asked for a better time. Right, Nigma to hit that one, right? They catch S4 as he has Blink Dagger finish that base. They catch him. He's not able to get the Stampede to reset, and ILTW, perfect. Gets the ideal Chrono with the follow-up. Sand King Epicenter. Very nice.
Still holding on to the lead, Alliance, but we really are seeing that the team fight. These ultimates of Nigma really do have to be respected by Alliance.
And FNG, he got, I think, 4 heroes bound inside with the Chaotic Offering, connecting and instantly stopping the Mortimer kisses. But still, ILTW and Miracle show up right at the end and get some big cleanup. They don't get the tier 1, though. Tier 1 mid is still alive for Alliance, so they do still have that information for themselves always. And easier ways to fight around that mid lane. But Chaotic Offering down for 75, and looks like Nigma is still hunting for some type of kill.
Look at the kisses up in a few seconds. So I have that follow-up damage from the backlines.
Time is money.
Radiant's top
But Alliance definitely a bit more worried about how they go about their next move. On top of the Battle Fury, Nico Baby getting that S and Y done. Once he
Still
does,
feels scary though, right? Like, cause like all this downtime, Nigma, they just made a big move with all of their ultimates. Now everything is coming back up in Alliance. They haven't actually been able to punish this at all. They don't have Chaotic Offering just yet either. But it's given time now. Chrono's back up in 30. Almost everything is ready for Nigma. But Alliance continue to try to play around their vision. They still have this ward that was placed earlier on. So perhaps with a little bit more information, they'll have a better shot. Especially because S4, he's got Blink. So he's hoping he doesn't get initiated on this time around.
yeah, and Alliance know they know that these timings are up. That they are top. They saw
Smoke on
they
smoke.
back up. Yeah, this
Chrono's ready.
It was around that dire ward. I think maybe Alliance caught some of that. RTW already showing himself. So they're going to try and commit. Oh, but it's onto an illusion.
It's an illusion.
Oh, and now the Chrono's out.
No.
RTW's ready with the turnaround. They've caught FNG. FNG and S4 caught on the front as they'll both go down. Enigma, they're ready to try and chase for more. Nico Baby goes for the Blade Fury TP out, but Limp's getting slowed. ILTW continuing to chase. Can he get a hit in before the blink is up? He can't. Limp able to turn the Dragon Tail. Blink out of there. He will escape. But an awkward jump there from Alliance as Limp makes the commitment onto the illusion.
Miracle just baits them so hard with it. Oh my god, I can't believe. They saw the Void too and they don't make the jump. And now they will still have Chaotic Offering up. They don't have DK form up though, and that Roche is going to start going down. Hanskin is starting to get the spam though with this Aether Lens, with this Keen Optic.
I mean, can they get the steal? They have got 4 heroes up. S4's up in a few seconds. And already Limp.
Miracle.
He's going to try and get the jump on a Miracle. They're dropping the Golem here as well. Miracle's out with the Burrow Strike. Fatal Bonds linking them all. ILTW standing his ground to take down the Golem. He tries his best. It will tick down low. Jumping from S4. They're on top of the Void. ILTW, is there any further help for him? Nico Baby's pushing back Miracle. Miracle continuing to have to just run away from this Juggernaut as Nico Baby chases him down. The Breathe fires out. Miracle, has he got Burrow Strike in a second? He hasn't. As they'll be able to bring down Miracle. The Sand King's gone. Now Alliance can look themselves potentially to move into the pit.
S4's got Blink. He sees Kuro.
They're in. It's underneath the tower. Mind control. Looking to help out. S4 bringing Limp and Nico Baby over as well. They get the jump in over towards him, but Mind Control gets the crush out. Turns with the bash. S4 popping the Stampede to get out of there, but both Miracle and Kuro buying back for this fight. They get the jump. They're on Nico Baby. Disruption comes out. Hanskin able to protect Nico Baby for now. Nico Baby trying to run. He's actually looking to turn. S4's in with the stun, but ILTW moves over the Time Walk, takes out Nico Baby. Miracle will fall. Mind Control and ILTW trying to work along the backline as they'll move over to Hanskin. Now jumping over towards S4. Limp commits over towards Kuro. It's going to be a die back on both Kuro and Miracle. ILTW Mind Control and GH, can they clean up this fight on their own? It doesn't look like they can. They're going to have to back away. They do manage to take down Hanskin and Nico Baby, but a die back on both of them. Miracle and Kuro out of the game for a full minute.
I can't believe they decided to buy back and fight over there, but Alliance, they reap the rewards as now Limp. He pretty much has a full BKB finished up after all that. S4 continuing to be just almost unkillable. He's just running in and forcing spells onto himself, which is giving Alliance a lot of freedom to just target everyone else. Nico Baby just had it out for Miracle. The Fatal Bonds constantly stopping the Blink Dagger of the poor Sand King. He's able to get that chase initially, which forced that buyback.
Oh yeah, and now with that buyback play, Miracle's gold, it's just straight downhill. Yeah, suddenly this game, it very much for Nigma, it's all about the new man. It's all about ILTW.
Yep. Him and the Phoenix, I think, in particular. Like, GH still very high level on this support Phoenix, up to level 13. So he still is quite a bit above the rest of the sports, even above even his Slardar. So that could be an X factor, just that Chrono plus the Phoenix potential. But he has to be very careful, GH. He is playing versus that Juggernaut, so it does have to be cautious. But Alliance, they found a very good footing in this game now. With Jug, with this Battle Fury, it's absolutely working.
RTW, he's thinking about going back in for the Roche here.
Okay. They've got all their ults up.
I mean, they do. It's a hard move for Alliance to actually fight around here with the team fight potential that Nigma do have.
And it does die fast. Like, if they're not playing around this area, just the level 2 Corrosive Haze plus Medallion, that Roche starts to tick down quick. Alliance, 30 seconds on Dragon Form. They've got BKB.
Oh, here comes the smoke. Nigma, can they get the jump? Mind Control leading in. Alliance waiting on the high ground. S4 is going to get the stun, put the blink off. As he breaks away from mind control, Alliance, they know exactly what's being attempted here by Nigma.
Limp still has 15 seconds on DK form. They're trying to stall it just a little bit longer. The D ward's coming out. FNG.
Nigma. They're going to get the jump straight away onto FNG. S4 comes in with a who stop. LTW moves over, gets the chrono down. He's managed to catch S4, FNG, and Nico Baby as they bring down FNG. Looking over towards S4 now. Nico Baby turns with the Blade Fury, gets the healing ward off. Mind control, trying to stand his ground. Limp focusing GH on the back of it all, brings down the Phoenix. They're moving over. They get the stun off to the three of them. Alliance falling low. Nico Baby trying to fight back, but the bashes come out. Nico Baby falls. ILTBW trying to run with the Dragon Tail into the who stop. Alliance bring him down. Mind control gets S4 in return. Kuro jumping in onto Hansken. Mind control continue to get pushed back by Limp. Kuro will be able to shoot down Hansken here with the little shredder. Turns over towards Limp. Mind control keeping himself alive with the Essence Ring. There's 2 to survive on Nigma, just the 1 on Alliance.
Holy moly, and Miracle dies instantly at the start of the fight. He doesn't even really get anything off besides that Burrow Strike, and somehow Nigma's actually still fighting back decently. That Slardar BKB actually doing quite decent for us. Limp just standing on the sidelines, controlling really nicely, but Nico Baby eventually, he does go down. Some good connections of the stuns.
I want to see that jump again.
That's crazy.
It was a solid chrono as well from RTW, getting the 3 of them.
Hanskins always seems to be in the right position, though. Not getting caught in the chrono, able to save the initial go, and then that reset. The Sunray, it's a full duration one to burn and heal, well, for the most part, till Limp does get that stun follow through. But that cookie, that's the big one we're looking at. It gets Nico Baby locked down long enough for them to just, like you said, the Bash brothers come into play.
Yeah, these bashes are going to be so irritating to play against. If we ever see an ILTW mind control like this, just get the chance to beat down one target, you just can't fight back. There's no counter. You're going to get bashed. You're going to get constantly interrupted.
They have to find Hanskin, though. Like, he's getting these saves off every single time, and he's actually getting a lot of farm because he's just chilling with the Philly Stone. He's going to have Ags very soon on Shadow Demon. That's going to be very problematic. You break the bash on both heroes. Could be really nice.
And still Roshan prevails, still up. Neither team able to make it back into the pit.
Alliance is getting much more out of the map. Just whenever there's downtime, they're farming that much more because of the Battle Fury and whatnot from Nico Baby. As Nigma, they kind of have to handhold and just wait for these battles to happen. ILTW has BKB, so now he's got full reign in the team fights to jump into the back.
20 seconds, everything's going to be back up team fight-wise for Nigma. Same to be said for Alliance. They've got the Dragon Form, Omni Slash, Demonic Purge, Stampede, Chaotic Offering. They've got the whole lot ready to go.
50 gold till they have Ags on the Shadow Demon too, which is a huge pickup for Hanskin. Nico Baby also has his Ags finished, so Swift Slash will come into play, so maybe they won't be able to control him if he's just invulnerable in the bit of the fight. Limp, he pops the ult.
They're going to jump mind control. They're going to start the fight onto him, committing with a slash as well, see if they can bring him down. The chrono's going to come out. RTW's caught the jug, but again, the disruption. Hanskin's able to step in, keep Nico Baby safe, allow him to get the playthrough off. The Golem's going to get dropped down. Miracle's in trouble as they'll lose the Sand King. RTW, he's got to run. As they're looking to chase him down, the Swift Slash comes in. They will respect Kuro and GH being there on the high ground. Mind control on the front lines, trying to fight, stand his ground with the BKB. They look to get him out of there, but the BKB comes to an end. They've got the Dragon Tail stun. Mind control's going to go down for a second time, slowly but surely. As he's running, is he able to get out of it? I mean, he's very speedy. He's very speedy. The Swift Slash, okay, he's actually going to live there. The movement speed in the river, enough to save him, and as you said, a good job it did there, as he did buy back for that. That's the team fight done. Alliance.
And that's the Roche.
They're into the pit. I mean, that time around, the chrono just came a bit of a weird time from RTW. Came during the slash, and again, Hansken just able to make sure that Nico Baby doesn't, he's not suffering at all whilst locked down in the chronosphere.
No, Hanskin is honestly like being MVP for me with just these saves. He's got the Ags finished up. He's got all this cast range too. It's tough for ILTW, but he doesn't go for the back line.
Oh, can they go for the steal, Nigma?
They're going to have to try.
Roshan is low. Miracle, is he able to make the jump? It's very, very low. Is he going to go for it? He isn't. As Alliance, they'll take the Roshan. Nico Baby's going to be able to pick up the edges. On the side, Micro just dies. What's he doing there?
70 seconds.
He's out.
Just a disruption into an Omni, or into a Swift Slash.
Oh, just a Swift Slash, yeah.
Uh-oh. The constant team fights, a couple missed ultimates, a couple little saves from Alliance. It's broken Nigma's fights. The Egg and the Chronosphere doing very little in the last fight just because of that disruption. And like you said, he did it early. So.
Yeah, they haven't found sort of the perfect time to catch them in the Chrono. It's been a bit of a tricky one for RLTW the last few fights. Alliance's positioning just on point.
Yeah, and Miracle's just so squishy. Like, immediately just dies after he gets his stun combo. He's 0-6-9 on this Sanking this game.
Miracle.
And he's getting gone on again.
He just stepped up straight into a disruption.
He's just dead.
Well, now Alliance, they're ready to start pushing it down the lane here. There's 2 heroes down. Nico Baby's got an Aegis.
S4 is an absolute beast too. Cloak of Flames, Pipe, Vanguard, just gonna tank pretty much everything here. Who cares about some kisses? You've got Pipe, even just saving the healing ward. They're just tanking right through with these 3.
I mean, Chrono's up in a second. The next one, it's got to be a banger from RTW. I don't think another sort of meh Chrono is just not going to cut it against Alliance right now.
But how do you look at Huntskin? He's got the headband now too. So look at the positioning. The
yeah,
Warlock and the Shadow Demon standing on the opposite sides. They're not in Chrono AoE. You can't catch both of them.
And Alliance, they're going to be able to get away with it without being jumped at all here by Nigma as the melee racks fall in the mid lane.
Ooh, a very nice pick up there too. They get themselves the Sliver. Status resist for the Jug on top of his status resist. And yeah, Nigma, it really feels like they're going to have to land like some 3-4-man Chrono with the Phoenix, Sunring, and Egging on top for these next fights. Alliance just, they're getting too big. Like everyone on this lineup, like the front line is just too tanky. They have to get access into the back.
They've got to find Handscam.
But look at Limp.
Oh, Limp. He's going to stand his ground. The Supernova's going to come out in the high ground. Nico Baby's going to move over straight away, see if he can try and take down the Emperor. They've got the Chrono. This time around, they've got the combo. They set up on top of them. FNG will fall. Now they turn over towards S4. Cruiser face down upon him. Jump in with the cookie as they focus Nico Baby, but they haven't got quite enough damage to take Nico Baby down. Nico Baby's ready to turn over towards them, get the Swire Lash off onto Miracle. Miracle goes down, but they have lost 3. Alliance. Heal ward out as Nico Baby's got another Swiss Slash ready to go. Jumps over towards GH. GH trying to back off, but with the Blade Fury, Nico Baby chases him down. Crows jumps out to the side with the cookie, but they're in with the Burrow Strike over towards Nico Baby. They bring him down once. 2 buybacks coming out from Alliance as they're looking to get back in a position to protect Nico Baby. Nigma are backing away. They're respecting the buybacks from S4 and Hansken as they will retreat.
And they get a pretty damn good setup on the side of Nigma, but they're just too tanky on Alliance now. All these items have just come out. They tank through the entirety of the Chrono and entirety of that Egg. Nico Baby barely even dying to once.
Mind control. Oh. Is he going to be able to get away? He's out with the TP, and he's gone. So after Legion Enigma, now forcing a couple of buybacks out from Alliance. Again, the Miracles game getting pushed further and further behind with him also using a buyback himself.
That's the
and
second
that is,
one.
You know, taking the Aegis out of the hands of Nico Baby.
Oh, and Miracle, he just shows himself bottom.
Oh, S4?
He's just dead.
He is very dead. Dead yet again.
I can't believe he showed himself down there. Well, he's dead for a long time now. That's a tier 2 and potentially even more damage. And it's going to give time for, going to give time to Lions to set up good vision around this area too. That was quite a bizarre death.
I mean, Alliance is going to come in with the push pretty hard, I'd imagine. No skanking for a minute.
Ward too. Yep.
And what's the timing on the Chrono still? Still 40 seconds, no Chronosphere. They're keeping track of that. They've got a good window to try for a second set of racks.
Yeah, there's nothing they can do without they just have to poke with Phoenix. They actually can't commit it to a kill. It's 37 seconds. This is probably a Rex.
This is a big timing. Alliance continuing to push on with the strength that they have. 20 seconds, no Chronosphere.
And they're still so careful with their positioning. Like, even though they know Chrono's probably down, look at Hanskin and FNG. They're just chilling so far back out of the fight.
And there we go. Another melee rack's taken whilst Nigma can do nothing to stop it.
And now Nico Baby was already almost too tanky to die in the last fight. He's got a full Scotty finished up on top of it all now too. This front line of Alliance is just, it's seeming too much for Nigma to break through now.
I want a DD ready for the next bit of action that Nico Baby wants to
course.
bring. I'll see that last fight again. This time round, the combo working out, protecting the Supernova and being able to turn.
Look how tanky he is. He just survives during all of it. Even the next stun, even the follow-up cookie, he survives during all this just because of that big lead that he's gotten. And Miracle, like overall, now he's not even like a mid anymore as the Sanking. You're kind of this glorified support because of these these deaths and just these diebacks too. Like 2 times now he bought and died right afterwards.
Back in the action, Nigma. Grouping up. And they've got to be...
It's ILTW versus the world.
Yeah. It really is every sort of weight on the shoulders of ILTW for Nigma. If he dies, you know, without this void, they have nothing. It's...
Yeah. And Alliance, they have some... Like, everyone's carrying their weight, right? It's not just the Jug. They're all actually doing such a good job this time around on Alliance. And Enigma's just trapped in their base during this right now, too. With all their ults at the ready, they can't actually look to make any type of aggressive play. Both teams just chilling. Very careful.
Alliance is going to realize they are in this position of comfort right now. They can almost just sort of wait and force Nigma to play their game.
They're fine if this fight comes to them now. As long as Nico Baby doesn't get 100 to 0'd, he's going to turn with this DD rune big.
Yeah, DD, Swift Slash, Omni Slash, that's 2-3 heroes down.
Yeah. And they're so tanky. Like Limp AC, he's 41 armor. BKB's got the extra magic resist from the Vambrace too. Like these heroes are not gonna go down. It's the same thing. It has to get into the backline. Like Nigma, they have to find Hanskin, but now Hanskin, he has a blink too, so even easier access for him to get in the right position to get these saves.
Double damage.
And they just, Nigma, now they finally step out to be able to get a little bit of farm, but they've been trapped in their base for a very long time now. Both teams just really being careful.
Nobody splitting from the squad.
It's literally just 5 heroes standing next to each other on both sides. Yeah, just both of them showing their carry, waiting for someone to make the move. Mind Control, still no Blink Dagger. Just do want to point that out. He's just completely neglected at this game.
I mean, I guess he knows that they're going to jump him. But that does leave pretty much the entirety of the initiation down to ILTW and Miracle. Of course, one of those, ideally, probably Miracle has to get the jump on Hansken. Whilst ILTW is able to go to work on the cause. Otherwise, Hansken's
someone
just
has
going
to just find him. Yeah, just like maybe Mind Control just like sprints in with BKB and just finds these 2 backliners. But I feel like maybe he might want the blink. But right now he is saving buyback because he knows the next fight is going to be around that Roche. That's going to be the most important thing. That's 50 seconds till that does spawn. Any other big pickups yet for Alliance? S4 is almost got an Aghanims. They already didn't really have the damage to kill Nico Baby. Throw in a 4.5 second Stampede. Oh, sorry, 5.5 second. Apologies. It would be 5.5 with the full Ag. So that'd be pretty crazy. We'll definitely not be able to kill Nico Baby as ILTW Nico Baby.
RTW,
hey, say hi.
He's been stunned. He's going to need help. Counting off his drop down. He's able to get the time walk off in time, but he's solo turns with the chrono. He's locked down Nico Baby. Have they got the damage to take him out? Hansken stepping over, trying to help out. Nico Baby's able to get the slash off, jump down to the low ground. RTW's away with the time walk. Nico Baby gets out the healing wall, but it's taken out immediately. Nico Baby's still got another slash to go over. The Supernova's coming out. Nico Baby committing with the Blade Fury, looking to take down the egg. He's able to do so. Brings down the Supernova. 3 dead on Nigma. They'll come out with the 3 buybacks. S4's in with a jump onto ILTW. A 4th buyback from Nigma. As they're trying to fight back into this, Miracle will manage to, this time, be the only one that doesn't actually die. He's able to TP away, but Nigma having 4 buybacks to come out. And Alliance, they're still ready to fight.
Nico Baby was ready to go back in for sure. That was, it was a little scary for Nico Baby for a second there, but he had the backup. Hanskin was there at the ready, watching his HP, covering him. And that was just a weird way it starts out. The 2 of them kind of just like kiss on the stairs, and then the initiation comes forward from S4, and it starts awkwardly. The egg and the chrono not comboed. Not comboed well at all this time from Nigma and Alliance.
No, yeah.
We'll be very happy about that.
Getting completely smashed there by Nico Baby's commitment. And now, now Enigma in a very spooky place. They don't have their team fight, and they don't have the buybacks. One more fight like that, and Alliance will have the series sealed.
12 seconds for that Dragon form. A full Aghanims now on S4.
I mean, they're trying to force this rush. Are they going to be able to make the jump? They're heading in. They're going to commit straight away and onto the Void. Who's going to be able to get the Roshan? Roshan will fall as Enigma get the kill. Aegis also managed to be picked up by ILTW. As he'll have a second life good to go. Over to the side, though, Kuro's been run down. Miracle also found. As Enigma lose 2, they've got to get the rest of the 3 out of there. As they're on the run, TPing back to base, ILTW will make it away before anything's there to stop him. So they get the 3 of them out there. They managed to get the Aegis safely out on ILTW. Do we get the Aghanims?
Cheese as well, too, right? I think the Blessing went to Jug. I didn't see where the Cheese went. That's the only one I lost track of.
Yes, Blessing, yeah, correct. Blessing did indeed go to Nico, baby.
S4 has Cheese.
S4 got the Cheese. So Alliance able to get 2 of the pickups from the Roche, but Nigma did get the kill, and they did get the Aegis.
They did. No way that Nigma was looking for a fight, though. That was them just looking for some type of steal play. So they do come out with that at the least, and they're looking for a wraparound, but Limp, he runs right into them.
He is? He's going to be able to get the jump over to GH. GH needs help, and he needs it now. As he's away at RTW, he's going to get jumped here. They've caught him with a hoof stomp. As he's able to still jump away with the time walk.
They can't defend high ground. There's no egg. Even when they have the Chronosphere at the ready now, they're not going to be able to battle around it.
Alliance just pushing on here, taking the tier 3 tower. Nico Baby's been passed over the Cheese for the next fight. As they get in the racks, they're looking for those megas.
Limp's in.
I mean, Mind Control's getting jumped here, but these just getting burst completely. Mind Control gone. Out of the game for 90. RTW trying to get in with the bashes onto Nico Baby here. Has got the support backup. They have got damage from the Ultimas, but they're jumping over to Kuro. Kuro's got to run. Nico Baby staying on target, but Miracle's in with the power strike, protecting Kuro, but the counting offering dropped down onto the 3 of them. They're moving. ILTW's low. He jumps back towards the fountain with the time walk, turns towards Nico Baby. Another slash coming out. They're getting dragged over towards the fountain. But they got the megas. The racks are down. He's in. He's got the chrono out of the 3 of them, but he's immediately stunned. And where's the damage backup? They just don't have it at all. ILTW does not have the follow-up required to get the kills. Miracle dies. The setup's there with a disruption. Follow-up Houston from S4. They take down ILTW once. They're going to be able to do it again the second time. And even if they don't, it doesn't matter. The tier 4s fall. Alliance onto the Ancient. As this game, this series, it is over. As Alliance will take game 3. The series is theirs. 2-1 against Nigma.
Such good plays from Alliance. Just playing into so much team fight and keeping their cool even while it's all happening, and just some crazy fights happening around their tier 2 when they lose the jug. It doesn't matter. Hanskin and FNG just perfect positioning this whole game. Limp, just they're all these bruisers, right? These super tanky bruisers in the front line for Alliance, just making it so much easier for Hanskin always to get the disruption off, always save his jug from that chrono, and maybe just too many ultis this time for Nigma to actually land them all properly. As Alliance, some big outplays.
Absolutely, they've had some fantastic series here, and this is it's just another one to add to them here. Alliance 2-1 against Nigma. I mean, yeah, across the board, this game, they just really managed to mess with some of the things that Nigma had shown their strengths with before. I mean, Miracle Stanking, it had a rough game this time round.
It had a really rough one.
There was just fight after fight where they were able to deal with him, and he was really set back very early on by Alliance.
Yeah, he got super set back, and they couldn't even get the blink on the Slardar, so it was putting Miracle in these positions where he like has to initiate, and then he just dies, so it looks even worse. He actually had to buy back twice pretty early in the game. Hurt his growth so much. You see him on the net worth. I think he was like bottom 3, bottom 4 toward the end of it because of these buybacks. And Alliance, with a very comfortable draft, they take it and look really good.
Absolutely. Well, an action-packed back-and-forth series overall, but Alliance today, they'll be the ones to come out on top as they take down Team Nigma here. 2-1 for Alliance.
I don't know how they do it, but all their games are just so great to watch. We're going to break down this game, or at least attempt to, and hopefully get a chance to talk to one of the winners as well. And of course, all this after the break. The game and the series is theirs. It's Alliance's. They take it. They're 3-0 here in the upper division. Every third game so far, they crush it. Under pressure, they perform. Team Nigma here, they tried. They had some good moments, and it was even for a while, but a couple of slip-ups here and there. It's enough to twist everything around there. And yeah, I'm here with T-Gov and Kyle. We get to talk about this game. I'm just in awe that all 9 games that we have seen from Alliance so far in this DPC league have been like that.
Yeah, I just don't get, like, the beauty of their kind of team fight between them is so good. And of course, you know, you look at the game, it's 15-4-11 Nick baby, but it's the unsung heroes. You know, it's the SD always getting the saves, the beautiful golems on top, S4 just being about the mix, and then the amount of times that Limp had this like instant stun on Asado, who's just kind of like, hi, I'm here, bam, get out of my game. It's like, whoa.
There's a reason they picked DK even into a tough matchup. Yeah, he's just balling out. Like, so his mechanics are so crisp right now. I think the item decisions also from the whole squad were great. You had FNG getting the Solar Crest, frees up the rest of his team to buy the items that they desire. The Battle Fury on the Jug against the Maelstrom of the Void, so Nico's scaling a little bit faster, but Key, the birthday boy, Hanskin, gets the Ags just before the critical team fight, and you make Sand King, Slardar Void, they're all unplayable when they get ulted.
Yeah, and more praises to the support coming from Purge as he talks about a certain Cliff Ward.
Hey guys, a lot of crucial team fights happened in the mid lane or near the Roche engagement, and it's all because of this Observer Ward spot over here. This seems to be the crucial place that Alliance really focused on to help ensure that they could take control of Roche. In this example, Hanskin fishing for Roche stuff, Miracle blinks in, instantly gets stunned. I feel like Miracle struggled a lot on the Sand King this game. He ended up going for a Veil after Blink, which is generally a more greedy build than we normally see Sand Kings go, and immediately afterwards FNG goes to D-ward that cliff spot once again. This led to a decent fight for Alliance, but ultimately we saw a repeat about a minute and a half later. Holding the high ground, S4 is positioned to break smokes. He breaks the smoke, and then he confidently says, haha, I'm watching you, and blinks away back to safety, which I thought was pretty impressive. This means Nigma now retreats. They get a D ward of their own, but that ward paid off big time. FNG moves forward, again prioritizing the ward. Even though he's the Warlock, he takes it out. Sand King initiates, but maybe Miracle's not his best initiation, as once again he gets jumped instantly and blown up. And while FNG only gets an AoE heal off in this circumstance compared to the great 5-man fatal bonds that he had in the last fight that resulted in Miracle dying on the follow-up, this is just another good search situation where Alliance backs himself up and controls this cliff ward when they're worried about their opponents Roshaning, or if they want to get a good team fight. This seems to be the new area to hold. So ward it in your pubs, guys.
Warding your pubs, they're free too, so there's no reason not to. Also, if you're a quarry, run by sentries because they actually give a lot of gold, the obses, and experience as well. Yeah, no, that was, I mean, that was great. The whole game, the whole series, and we get to talk to the man of the match and also birthday boy. Happy birthday, Hanskin, and congratulations on the series as well.
Thank you very much.
Do you hear the background music, or is that just for us?
Yeah, I hear it.
Okay. I'm sorry. No.
It's all good.
I mean, that series was amazing. And I have to say, you know, you've played 3 series so far, this DPC League. All of the games are like that, like madness, back and forth, fighting. Why is that, do you think?
I mean, I think it's just we played OG, Nigma, and Liquid. I think that they're all very strong teams. It's like evenly matched in terms of skill, and also the style is quite similar right now. And I just think like all these teams really likes to fight, and you know, I'm happy we win the series, but it could have gone either way. You know, I think every series has been 2-1 for us, so yeah, it's been intense for sure.
Intense and entertaining and successful, of course, for your team.
So how quickly after they picked Void were you requesting Shadow Demon?
I think we already had planned it, to be honest. Like we considered that they might do this, and we were already set on it before it happened. You know,
cool.
I felt like we were ready for most of the things they were gonna do.
Oh, nice! Chocolate cake. I guess no bedtime yet for you guys there.
Yeah, I guess not, huh?
Wow. Happy birthday, by the way, Simon. It's been a while.
Yeah, thank you.
What? How old are you again? 26?
I'm turning 27 now, yeah.
God, we're old. Well, it's a hell of a gift, right? Is this where you expected to be as a squad? You said yourself, the tough competition, first 3 matches, but here you sit 3-0.
I mean, I for sure believe we could do it, right? So I think we did a really good job last DPC, I guess, cycle, and I think we were gonna do a good job here too. But you know, it's been so fucking close, and yeah, I'm just happy and proud of the team, to be honest, and I hope we'll continue because we have like 4 more series to play.
Yeah.
I mean, happy and proud, rightfully so. Amazing performance, Hanskin. We're not going to keep you longer. We know it's super late, and we know that that cake is also not going to wait for you. I'm sure your teammates are already devouring it, but happy birthday once again. Congratulations to you and the team, and I love to see you play next time round.
Thank you very much. Take care, guys.
Thank you, Hanskin. And yeah, for the whole squad, for the whole team, I mean, it's 1:20 at night, but this is when they celebrate the birthday, not before. I think that's very interesting to note because obviously it's been his birthday the whole day.
Well, they've got to talk about the series.
I know, but it was a work day, so you know, I love that.
But it's also now not his birthday,
now,
so
this by the way, this is why playing is a much harder job than it appears, because it might have been his birthday all day, but this entire day built up to this match.
Yes.
Yeah, it didn't start till 10 o'clock, but you know, you're planning your sleep schedule, your caffeine intake, your food around playing, your pubs around playing. Like, you got to be at that pristine mental focus state to bring home the W. And as Hanskin said, you know, it was as close as it can get. So
I mean, I love it. The Dota game at the moment is in a great place. The Western European DPC League Upper Division is in a great place. Let's take a look at the standings, because we have a very clear favorite, a very clear number 1 at the moment, standing at 3-0. Alliance, looking very solid. Now, the next opponent is Team Secret, but if they continue playing like this, I don't see why they couldn't be 4-0 by Wednesday.
I don't think anybody saw this coming, Sheaves.
I don't think so either.
Well, the key thing is, well, no one did. And the key thing is they played, you know, the 3 of the top 4 seeded teams.
Yeah.
The ones contending for it. They haven't played Tundra, Hellbear Smashers, or Brame yet. So, yeah, it's looking very good for Alliance. I guess the key thing is, if they were to beat Secret and go 4-0, they need to continue with that stride of treating each opponent equally. They can't get relaxed being happy at 4-0, and then they might be able to close it out. But again, each series at a time, they should be fine.
I will say Alliance winning is good news for all fans of European Dota as a whole. Because if they were to win this season, they pretty much go through to TI most of the time based on points alone, which means, however, 1 spot potentially. Nigma, OG, Liquid.
Either has to win the major.
Pretty much have to win, like top 2 with the major to have a chance at enough points,
or win the qualifiers.
But imagine the
story.
Yeah, I'm just trying to hope. I just hope that our region doesn't suck at the next major. Like, this, from what we've learned, you know, this group stage is something. But you know, when we get to the major, something else. But no, I think Alliance is looking so much better than they did in season 1.
Yep.
And hopefully, if they keep building the correct systems, they understand why and how, then.
What do we think of this move? I'm pretty impressed with LTW's play so far. I think, if anything, the issue with Nigma in this game were a couple of early buybacks didn't pay off. I don't know if Miracle was like playing poorly. He's on a mid Sand King.
Yeah.
It's not a mid Invoker.
No.
You think if they go Darkseer to activate him rather than him sort of turning into the offlaner?
Yeah, I feel like Sand King mid is still a little gimmicky. I know you're asking me a question. I'm not really an analyst, but if I still think it's a little too gimmicky. I know you were asking T. Okay.
I was looking at you because I prefer. You know, no offense. I'm still curious to hear your opinion.
We talked about this backstage.
Yeah. What?
You're always bullying T.
You said to bully him on camera so that people.
That's true. No, I don't mind it. No,
you said that.
This is true. Carl bullies me off camera, so at least if he does it on camera, you know.
Yeah, you get to bully back. Okay.
No, but yeah, I think the way that Nigma are playing the games right now, it's really fun to watch their kind of grouping, their aggression, their fighting. But when they are lackluster and a key buyback, like I think the main point was when Slaughter was in the river, Juggernaut kills him instantly, but then they're chronoing, not buybacking. Like realistically, Slaughter dies, you buyback, then you run at them. The fact that they haven't utilized buybacks perfectly, Miracle as well a couple of times, it does leave you to be, you know, completely out.
They're ironing out the kinks. They're new.
No, yeah, exactly. But it's
it.
promising. It's looking good. Alliance more polished.
I think LTW is fitting in great. I mean, this series, they might not have won it, but it was very close. It was also a lot of fun. I think you still want to say something to you about the current state of Dota 2.
Oh, I just absolutely love Dota 2 right now. I just think that this game we just watched, like 30 minutes, we saw everything. You know, Roshans, big fights, team fights, little fights, skirmishing, pick off everything. It was just beautifully displayed, other than Beastmaster, which of course needs to get completely put in the bin. But I think, yeah, Dota's in a great place.
Moving up into that category too, I'd say.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Sentinel was a bit of a
tweak.
yeah.
Maybe that buff wasn't necessary.
Yeah. Remove Vanguard a little bit.
Maybe the passive damage on return.
How about a recipe on Vanguard? Offset the ability for him to be like, hey, at like minute 5 and a bit.
Yeah.
So, but yeah, I just think Dota's in a great place.
Yes.
And I really love this patch.
The tweaks we want are like 10% percentage shifts on certain items.
Just a little bit of here,
it's
a little
solid.
bit of there, and then we're good.
A little bit tweaking.
If this
here
was a
and there.
TI patch, I
It's
think it'd be
all
great.
good. It has been. What's up, T?
I just we're talking about. Sorry.
It's okay.
We're talking
You're very
about,
excited.
I just want one more ban in the first phase. Thank you.
You want 3 bans? Why? Oh, he's new.
Oh no! Look at the time.
Look at the
You
time.
can't silence me!
Actually, we can.
He can. All right, good night. Sorry, it's been too long.
It has been 3 series, and at the start of the day, we had the comparison to a good 3-course meal with the appetizer, the main course, and the dessert, and I think everything lived up to its expectations. We had every series go the full distance, go to 3 games, and couldn't be happier about the results today in terms of what type of Dota we saw, and I'm also quite happy that we're able to sleep very soon because it is pretty late. And I'm very happy that on Monday we're coming back. So DreamLeague continues with more Dota 2 on Monday. So tune back in then for more DreamLeague Season 15 powered by Intel.
Hearts in the chat. Bye. Good night.
My name is Jordan Gilbert, aka Nothing.
Hi, my name is Sue Lee. My handle is Smix. I think it's important for these initiatives to happen. Empathy really, really goes a long way, and it always means so much to us, and I think that's where initiatives like this really help.
I encourage everyone in the community, anytime they see bullying, anytime they see someone getting called names, I encourage you to step up and say something.
Good luck, have fun.
Good luck, have fun.
Start your esports career now at play.eslgaming.com.
reminded I can't hold the way that I used to love you. Your mother told me I would never be of any use to you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. But in the end it all made sense when you said I was always the first. But I don't really care, cause you were always saying those things to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. Tied our hands cause it was the first thing that we always decided to do. And I will never hold back when it comes to complimenting you. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me. I just wish that you would pick up your telephone to me.
you want tonight. We could stay together if we just come closer. I will be your window out through the other side. stars.